This Grim Reaper's scythe, once harvesting countless lives, is now collecting dust in a convenience store for 50 years. Everyone thought it was just a useless sickle, but Li Yongxiao blew his savings to buy it. Everyone who saw him thought he was straight up batshit crazy. Little did they know, the moment Li Yongxiao touched the scythe, he felt the surge of death energy. Turns out this scythe is one of the growth weapons in Li Yongxiao's exclusive set. This world is a messed up combo of game and reality. When everyone turns 18, they gotta attend a job awakening ceremony to find their class. But like, 99% of people end up with some mundane-ass lifestyle class. Compared to the OP combat classes, it's totally useless. Combat classes are what everyone dreams of. Today's the day the whole school gets their class. As the job awakening circle slowly appears, the principal starts calling names for students to step into the circle. But the first student spins into farmer. A total buzzkill. He's stuck being a low-tier farmer for life. The second student also rolls a lifestyle class. Lame. The Grand Arcanist on the side's got a frown. Looks like getting a combat class in this school is gonna be a pain. But when it's Hua Shui's turn, he's shook. This student's spiritual energy is double that of the others. She's def gonna awaken as a mage. No sooner does he say that, than Hua Shui on stage triggers a celestial phenomenon. 2 giant elemental orbs appear above her head, showing she's at least got a rare class. She ends up awakening as an elemental mage. The principal and Grand Arcanist are all over her, praising her like crazy. Next up, it's Li Yongxiao's turn to step up and awaken. The Grand Arcanist is already writing him off as another lifestyle class scrub. But the moment Li Yongxiao steps into the awakening circle, a terrifying energy erupts from under his feet, followed by a beam of light. The principal and Grand Arcanist recognize it as a celestial phenomenon. And it's even more insane than Hua Shui's. Hua Shui, who is anxiously watching, suddenly hears a student pointing and yelling, "What the hell?" Thousands of dark figures appear in the dark clouds. Their savage and terrifying looks make them seem like zombies from hell. The weak-hearted students are instantly scared shitless. The dark figures in the sky bow to Li Yongxiao. They then turn into streams of undead power, flooding into his body. Thus, Li Yongxiao awakens as a Necromancer, a hidden, unique class. But this just makes everyone jealous and salty. Li Yongxiao doesn't give a damn though. He's about to head back to class when the Grand Arcanist keeps calling him back. He says he wants to see the skills of this hidden, unique class. He quickly pulls up his class skills, but finds he can only summon a black iron zombie warrior. With a thought, a zombie warrior instantly appears. The students around him are visibly scared. Suddenly, the Grand Arcanist throws a beam of light at the zombie warrior. Sure enough, the zombie warrior's hostility spikes. The Grand Arcanist is stunned. He's level 52. This kid is only level 1, and his summoned zombie is already hostile towards him. Still, the summoned unit's stats are just average. After clearing his doubts, the Grand Arcanist thanks Li Yongxiao. Li Yongxiao then dismisses the zombie warrior. The system UI then reminds him that his summon space is 10. He finally gets it. The scene he saw when he first awakened was real. As long as his summoned monsters level up, his summon space will expand, potentially reaching the point where he can destroy giant dragons. Before Li Yongxiao can think too much, Hua Shui runs over and says, "Li Yongxiao, I challenge you. Let's see who gets better exam scores. You game?" Seeing this, he and Gao Yang next to him still don't understand anything. He shouts, "Ah!" After speaking, she turns around and leaves. After a few steps, she turns her head again and says, "It's decided then. I won't let myself lose to you again." After saying that, she thinks in her heart, "Although I lost to you once in today's job change, I won't admit defeat." At Li Yongxiao's house, he is inside, standing next to the cabinet, and looking at the photo he is holding. He looks at his grandmother in the photo, and then thinks proudly, as if showing off to his grandmother, "Grandma, I have successfully changed jobs. It's a rare hidden profession." Then, he looks at the photo of his sister, and thinks with certainty, "Sister, wait for me. I will take the exam to enter the Xiajing Academy." Suddenly there was a knock on the door outside. Knock, knock, knock. When he opened the door, he saw Principal Lu standing in front of the door and said in surprise, "Principal Lu." Seeing him open the door, he also took out a bag of things, and slowly said, "Moyu, here I have some living supplies, take them first." Then he remembered his sister in Shihai City last year, only this child's sister, Lin Moyu, was the only one admitted to Xiajing Academy. At that time, I promised that I would take care of her younger brother to make Ji Yutong agree to go to Xiajing. Because of this, I must keep my promise, he thought seriously. He handed the bag of things he had prepared to him and turned around to leave, then raised his hand and said, "We have to go to the dungeon tomorrow. You should rest well." He held the bag of things and watched him go and said slowly, "Thank you." Outside, it was late at night, the sky was full of stars, and only a few lights were left in the buildings. He looked at the system panel in his house with a notification. The system was loading, which surprised him, and shouted with an unbelievable expression, "Why did you suddenly skip my suspicion?" The system started to say again. Measuring check to the host awakening the profession Necromancer. The profession meets the requirements. The strongest talent system is being bound. Initiating world origin extraction. Skill optimization complete. Congrats player for awakening the one and only god tier talent. All stats, +1. Congrats player for acquiring passive skill. Damage transfer. His face was becoming increasingly shocked as he listened. The system UI continues. Passive skill. Damage transfer. All stats +1. All skill amplification +5x. Damage transfer. All damage received by the user is transferred to the summoned unit. Seeing this, he was even more stunned and said, "Another talent and a passive skill? This is like straight up robbing a god." Then he tried to summon a skeleton. Summon skeleton warrior. Spirit, -10. The stat screen pops up. Black iron tier skeleton warrior. Strength 75. Agility 75. Spirit 75. Stamina 75. Skills, none. He observes the skeleton's stats and thinks, the skeleton warrior's stats have all increased 5-fold. Combined with the damage transfer skill, I'm basically invincible. The next day, at the newbie dungeon, Gao Yang stands next to him and asks, "Moyu, want to team up with me?" Staff in hand, he shakes his head, rejecting the offer. Seeing his rejection, Gao Yang angrily raises his fist and yells in his face, "You little punk, are you looking down on me? I'm sincerely inviting you. If you don't give me a good reason, I won't let you off the hook." Hearing this, he slowly replies, "Leveling up in a team is slow. Solo is faster." Suddenly, Xia Shui approaches from the other side, her expression arrogant, her eyes filled with disdain, and says to Gao Yang, "Lin Moyu is right. Teaming up might kill monsters faster, but the experience points are split. According to what the seniors have learned, soloing is better for dungeons below level 10, while teaming up is better for level 10 and above." After listening to everyone, Lu Yun steps forward and says to everyone, "Except for Xiashu and Lin Moyu, the other combat-oriented classes should team up with the support classes and enter the dungeon. Don't just think about soloing. You'll realize later that you can't be without support when you enter higher-level dungeons. At least you're all classmates right now, so there won't be any grudges." Hearing this, some people puzzledly ask him why those two don't need to team up with support classes. Hearing their questions, he seriously explains. Zhezhu wants to get into Xiajing Academy, so she needs to level up quickly, and she's also an elemental mage. As for Lin Moyu, I don't know anything about his class, nor do I know his combat strength. The support class players can try asking him if he's willing to team up with you. If he's willing to team up with you guys. Hearing this, the support class players hesitate and say, "I'm afraid of those skeletons." "Me too. Me too." Lin Moyu, hearing what Lu Yun said, speaks up. "Principal Lu, I also want to get into Xiajing Academy." In his hand, he holds a magic staff, and the notification pops up. Staff, +1 spirit. But he thinks to himself, I also want to get into Xiajing Academy, so I think soloing is better for me. Hearing him say this, Lu Yun is surprised and says, "Do you know how hard the Xiajing Academy entrance exam is? To get into Xiajing Academy, you need to be at least level 12 before the exam. Level 15 is the safest. Your older sister, Lin Mohan, was accepted into Xiajing Academy at level 16, but he continues to patiently explain to him and everyone, it's not easy to level up to level 12 in just one short week. Reaching level 15 is even harder. The monsters in the newbie dungeon are only level 8, so it's impossible to level up to level 12. Moreover, besides the level, there are many other conditions that you won't know until the exam." Hearing this, he calmly nods and replies to him, "I have faith." Hearing this, Lu Yun calms down and praises him. "Good lads." As soon as he finishes speaking, he thinks in his heart, This kid is a hidden class, so maybe he can really do it. A moment later, in front of the gate, Jia Shu stands in front of him, her face determined, and says, "Let's have a contest to see who levels up faster. You're not saying anything, so I'll take that as you've accepted my challenge." Seeing her determination, he scratches his head, confused, and thinks, "Are competitive people always like this?" After thinking, he enters the dungeon. Inside the newbie dungeon, the sky inside the dungeon is gloomy. As soon as he enters the dungeon, he summons the skeletons and continues to think. Last night, summoning a skeleton squad cost me 10 spirit. After a night of meditation, my spirit has recovered to 40. Then summon 4 more skeleton warriors. Then he raises the staff in front of him, his eyes changing from green to bright red, like car headlights. Then he orders the skeletons, "Find and kill monsters for me." He uses himself as the center of the skeletons. The skeletons, hearing his order, rush out in different directions to search. One by one, the skeletons start killing monsters. The experience points keep increasing. Successfully killed a big-eared rabbit. Plus 10 experience points. Level 1, 1%. Successfully killed a big-eared rabbit. Plus 10 experience points. Successfully killed a big-eared rabbit. Plus 10 experience points. Looking at his continuously increasing experience points, he starts to think. Every time my skeleton warrior squad kills a monster, the experience value increases by 1%. So if I kill 100 of them, I can level up. This is very effective. In just a few minutes, my experience points have increased by 10%. After a while of killing monsters, his experience has increased from level 1 to level 2, causing him to exclaim in shock, "Leveling up in half an hour!" Lin Moyu's information pops up. Name: Lin Moyu. Class: Unique Necromancer. Level: 1%. Strength: 20. Agility: 20. Spirit: 40. Stamina: 20. Equipment: 0. Summon space. 6/20 skeleton warriors. 6 in total. Talent: all stats plus 1 unique. Passive skill: damage transfer. Active skill: Tier 2 Soulfire. Summon Tier 2 skeleton warrior. Then he raises his hand and summons the skeletons. The stat screen pops up. Black Iron Tier Skeleton Warrior. Strength: 125. Agility: 125. Spirit: 125. Stamina: 125. Skills: none. Summoning 2 more Tier 2 Skeleton Warriors. After he gives the order, the skeletons appear. Looking at the stats of the newly summoned skeletons, he thinks, "The stats have increased again." The number of skeleton warriors has changed to 8, and the efficiency of leveling up by killing monsters has increased again. This is just the beginning. The skeletons, following his orders, are still frantically killing monsters to level up. The stat screen is constantly popping up notifications. Killed a Tier 2 gray fur cat. Plus 20 experience points. Killed a brown fur dog. Plus 30 experience points. Killed a blue-eyed rat king. Plus 40 experience points. Suddenly, he discovers a map that shows the movement of the skeletons as they kill monsters. He thinks in shock. There's actually such a function. Every trace of the skeleton warrior's movement can form a map. Suddenly, he discovers a monster hiding in the bushes, waiting for an opportunity to attack him. Seeing this, he continues to think. It seems that the skeletons missed a monster. I can use my active skill to try it out. Soulfire! As soon as he thinks it, he attacks, catching the monster off guard. The light on his hand envelops the monster's body, causing it pain. After observing for a moment, he thinks. With this 5-fold skill amplification, the Tier 2 gray fur cat is instantly one-shot. After the monster is completely killed, the stat screen notifies. Killed a Tier 2 gray fur cat, plus 20 experience points. Seeing the monster's corpse lying on the ground before it could even do anything, he continues to think. The spirit attack system is too strong. It ignores all magical and physical defense. The hidden class is really OP. Although there are only 2 skills, they're both very powerful. Even without talent amplification, the Necromancer will definitely not be weaker than any legendary class. As soon as he finishes thinking, his body lights up again. He silently thinks, "Level up again." The stat screen pops up again. Name: Lin Moyu. Class: Unique Necromancer. Level: 30%. After leveling up, he smiles. He raises his staff forward and continues to summon. Summon Skeleton Warrior! The stat screen pops up. Killed a Tier 4 Blue-Eyed Rat King, plus 4 experience points. Killed a Tier 5 Green Wolf, plus 5 experience points. Killed a Tier 5 Green Wolf, plus 5 experience points. Killed a Tier 6 Black Panther, plus 6 experience points. After a while of killing monsters, he walks and silently thinks. The time limit in the newbie dungeon is 12 hours. Only 4 hours have passed, and I've already leveled up to level 4. At this rate, I can level up to level 7 in less than an hour. If I can directly level up to level 8, I'll go to the outskirts of West Sea. There are higher level monsters there! The stat screen pops up again. Name: Lin Moyu. Class: Unique Necromancer. Level: 40%. Outside the dungeon, Lu Yun is happily chatting with Xia Dongyang, the head of the Xia family. Xia Shui's father, Lu Yun, happily sits in a chair, crosses his legs, and asks, Patriarch Xia, you're here to see that girl Xia Shui, right? Hearing this, Xia Dongyang replies, Principal Lu has taken care of Xiao Shui a lot these past few years. Lu Yun picks up his glass of water and continues. I didn't do anything. It's all thanks to that girl being smart and hardworking, so this job change was so successful. You must have already known that it's the rare class elemental mage. Seeing this, Xia Dongyang replies with regret. It's a pity that I was too busy yesterday, so I couldn't see Xiao Shu's job change in person. Therefore, I can't miss that girl's first time entering the dungeon. Lu Yun, hearing this, continues. In the past, Su Tianjing and Lin Mohan were both rare class players, and they both reached level 5 after entering the newbie dungeon. Thinking of your student Xia Shu, it should be about the same. As Lu Yun speaks, he recalls their images. Seeing this, Xia Dongyang replies worriedly, I hope so. That girl has been competitive since she was young. Seeing Xia Dongyang's worry, Lu Yun continues. Looking at their leveling speed on the first day, you can basically predict their leveling speed in the following days. If that girl Xia Zhu can't level up to level 5 on the first day, it will be difficult to get into Jiajing Academy. After speaking, Lu Yun feels worried about Lin Moyu and thinks, I wonder what level Lin Moyu can level up to. A hidden class shouldn't be too bad. Then he continues. Everyone who enters the dungeon will have a countdown timer, and they will automatically leave the dungeon after 12 hours. Let's wait and see how many levels they will level up after 12 hours. After a while, Xia Dongyang asks again. That's right. I heard that yesterday's job change saw the emergence of a hidden class in our school. What kind of class is it? Hearing this, Lu Yun quickly replies. That's right, it's Lin Moyu. He changed his class to Necromancer, and he can summon skeletons. I've never seen it before, so I don't know if it's good or not. His older sister is Lin Mohan. If that girl Xia Shui goes to Jiajing Academy, maybe you can ask Lin Mohan to take care of that girl. Inside the dungeon, Lin Moyu leads the skeletons to sweep through the area. The stat screen pops up again. Killed a Tier 7 brown bear, plus 7 experience points. He looks into the distance and thinks seriously. The furthest the skeleton warriors can go from me is 500 meters. Within this range, I can safely AFK level. The skeletons continue to kill monsters, and the stat screen continues to pop up. Killed a Tier 7 brown bear, plus 7 experience points. Lin Moyu looks at the continuously popping up stat screen and continues to think. 7 hours have passed, and I haven't seen any Tier 8 monsters yet. Killed a Tier 6 Black Panther, plus 6 experience points. Killed a Tier 7 brown bear, plus 7 experience points. Then he suddenly remembers his classmates and thinks, I wonder what level they've reached. He leads the skeletons behind him to another location in the dungeon. Suddenly, he is attacked by something. The surprise attack shocks him. Passive skill procs. Damage numbers pop up, and the MC's body glows. He spots a tree monster in the forest. Its stats showing 8-star tree ant, usually dormant, attacks any living thing passing by. He glances at the tree and thinks, Finally found an 8-star mob, he says with a serious face. This is an 8-star monster in a newbie dungeon, comparable to a wild monster? Then he thinks, all my skeleton warrior stats are at 275. Let's see how many hits you can take. As soon as he thinks this, a skeleton charges and attacks the tree. Seeing it wasn't immediately defeated, he's surprised. Huh? Not one shot? He points at the trees for the skeletons to attack and thinks, it takes 4 hits to kill an 8-star monster. My leveling efficiency is gonna drop hard. System UI appears. Killed an 8-star tree ant. Plus 160 expo. He looks around the forest, grinning. No way. There are hundreds of trenants here. This place is a custom-made leveling spot for me. The skeletons follow his orders and charge to attack the trees. Each strike hits the tree, and the system UI keeps popping up. Killed an 8-star treant. Plus 160 express. 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 Outside, people are shocked to see someone exiting the dungeon gate and start murmuring, someone's coming out. Weird, it's not time yet. Did something go wrong? Lu Yun thinks, surprised. Isn't the dungeon exit supposed to be deep inside? Plus, you gotta get through a forest guarded by 8-star monsters to find it. Could it be? Seeing him exit, Lu Yun quickly asks, Moyu, why are you out already? He replies calmly, killed everything, so I left. His system UI pops up. Lin Moyu, level 7 Necromancer. Lu Yun exclaims in shock. You're level 7? Then he thinks. Reached level 7 in just 10 hours. Seeing him so surprised, he calmly adds. There were too few monsters inside. Otherwise, I could have leveled to 8. Teacher Lu, I want to apply to go to the West Sea City outskirts. Ignoring his words, Lu Yun is lost in thought. This is the first time I've heard of someone wiping out all the monsters in a newbie dungeon. And in just 10 hours. How did Lin Moyu do it? Is this really a necromancer? He waves his hand in front of him, calling, Teacher Lu! Snapping out of it, he laughs happily and agrees. Haha, I agree. I'll get your out-of-city permit. Go rest up, and I'll take you back after the other students come out. The others discuss among themselves. Why did that student come out so early? Did something happen? Is he hurt? Why did he come out alone? Where's his team? Xia Dongyang asks him from his seat. Lao Lu, what was that about? Lu Yun tells Xia Dongyang happily. That was Lin Moyu. He wiped out the 8-star monsters in the dungeon and found a secret passage out. Hearing this, the people there are shocked. He continues. No wonder it's a hidden class. The person next to Xia Dongyang agrees and makes his prediction. Right, based on this, Necromancer has already surpassed other rare classes. It could even compete with a legendary class. Someone else chimes in. I don't know how strong legendary classes are, but no rare class has ever been this efficient. If Necromancer is this strong after leveling up. Lu Yun keeps smiling. He continues proudly. This kid has a bright future. We don't need to worry about what's coming. If he gets into Jiajing Academy, it'll be Jiajing Academy's headache. Xia Dongyang nods and says with a smile. That kid Jiazhu has always been competitive. I'm afraid she'll be hit hard this time. Getting more excited, Lu Yun laughs and pats Xia Dongyang's shoulder. Haha, not just this time. You're not usually home, so you don't know. Lin Moyu's academic performance has been crushing Jia Shui's for years. That girl has been stuck with the second-place title for 3 years now. Hearing this, Xia Dongyang is surprised. Is that so? He thinks. That girl never told me this. Meanwhile, the MC sits by a rock, focusing and thinking. I've summoned 24 skeleton warriors, but my summon space has increased to 70. Looks like I need to spend more time filling up the summon space. Suddenly, Jia Shu comes out of the dungeon exit smiling proudly. I definitely won't lose this time. I've leveled up to level 5, and my kill score is equal to the previous dungeon record. Where is that Lin Moyu? Her system UI pops up. Jia Shu, level 5 elemental mage. She spots him sitting by the rock and is shocked. Her happy face immediately darkens. Weird, when did he get out? Wait, he... She looks at his stats and is even more shocked. Lin Moyu, level 7 necromancer. How is that possible? How did he reach level 7? She says, shocked. Her face looks like the sky is falling. Xia Dongyang, standing by the car, calls. Xia Shu. She sees her dad and asks, surprised. Dad, why are you here? Still wondering about the MC, she thinks. How did Lin Moyu get to level 7? In the car, Xia Dongyang looks at her happily and says, You're competing with that kid? Hearing this, she replies in silence. That annoying guy has always been better than me for 3 years. Seeing this, he asks, Do you need my help? Hearing that he'll help, she refuses. I don't need it. He laughs happily. Haha, okay. Then she says firmly, this is my thing. I won't be beaten by that idiot again. Hearing this, he says helplessly, but I still want to tell you that Lin Moyu exited the dungeon after 10 hours and wiped out all the 8-star monsters. Hearing this, she widens her eyes and says in disbelief, Killed? Wiped out the 8-star monsters? She realizes she only got to the 7-star monster area and didn't even see an 8-star monster. Yet he came out 2 hours before the time limit. If there were more monsters, wouldn't he have leveled up to 8 directly? On the other side, Gao Yang is crying and begging him, Moyu, how did you get to level 7? Moyu? Leader Lin, can you carry me? Please. Seeing him cry and beg so miserably, he's embarrassed and reluctantly says, next time, for sure. Hearing this, Gao Yang is excited, his eyes shining, and he smiles happily. It's a deal. I'll wait for you at the school gate tomorrow. The next day, Gao Yang stands in front of the school gate, asking Lu Yun with a disappointed face, Teacher Lu, why isn't Lin Moyu here? Lu Yun replies, he went to the city outskirts. A cold wind blows, as cold as his heart right now. He shouts angrily, Lin Moyu, you dare lie to me? I challenge you to a duel. Lu Yun coldly stops him. Give up, you can't beat him. His words are like a bucket of cold water thrown on his face. On the Shenkexia Empire Exchange, a hand is placed on a red stone floating in mid-air. The system UI appears, starting to verify identity. Verification successful. Shenkexia Empire citizen, Lin Moyu. Permission to use the Shenkexia Empire Exchange. Contribution 0. Authority level 1. Looking at it, there are no suitable tasks for me on this exchange. He looks at the available tasks and says, unlimited acquisition of green sprouts. Purchase price 50 gold coins per bundle. Unlimited acquisition of black wolf fur. Purchase price 20 gold coins per bundle. Unlimited acquisition of beast bones. Purchase price 30 gold coins per bundle. Task: conquer West Sea Mine Dungeon level 14. Obtain dungeon boss, Goblin King Core. Note: only bosses in dungeons with nightmare difficulty or higher will be counted. Task reward: 1,000 gold coins. He looks at the last task and thinks, this task is a little interesting. Such a big gold reward, it's probably quite difficult. Then he starts thinking about the dungeon levels. Normal difficulty is 1 person and a few small mobs. Dungeon difficulty is divided into 3 levels: normal, nightmare, hell. Next is nightmare difficulty, requiring a team to deal with a mob of monsters. He thinks, nightmare difficulty is considered several times harder than normal. Without a strong team, it's impossible to clear. Finally, hell difficulty, requiring dealing with a large army of monsters. He continues thinking, hell difficulty isn't a place where ordinary awakens can go. Looks like I can't do this task for now. Outside, the guard checks his papers and looks at him, saying, Lin Moyu, level 7 Necromancer. Then he thinks suspiciously, what's a Necromancer? What school is that? Let him leave the city at level 7? Then he starts giving instructions. Your permit to leave the city is valid. You can freely enter and exit the major cities of the Shenkexia Empire from now on. There are many monsters outside, so be careful. Be cautious in everything, especially at night. If you encounter danger, you can come back here. Preserving your life is the top priority. Hearing him, he nods and replies, thank you, I'll be careful. After leaving the city, he exclaims in surprise, this city wall is no joke. Inside and outside the city are like 2 different worlds. You can even hear the roars of wild beasts in the distance. The air smells like blood. Suddenly, a foot appears. A goblin is hiding behind him, staring at him. He starts summoning skeletons and orders, kill the goblin first. The goblin charges, and its stats appear. Patrol Goblin, level 10. Strength 120. Agility 50. Spirit 50. Stamina 120. Skills, none. He looks at the goblin and thinks, a level 10 goblin isn't enough for my 375 stat skeleton warriors to go all out. The skeleton UI pops up. Skeleton warrior, level 7 black iron. Strength 375. Agility 375. Spirit 375. Stamina 375. Skill None. The goblin charges and attacks the skeleton's head. Seeing the skeleton unfazed, the goblin is shocked. The goblin doesn't have time to react and is slashed by the skeleton. Both sides clash. He stands behind, watching the skeletons kill the goblin and thinks, level 10 monsters are only this strong. At this leveling rate, I should be able to reach level 15 before the exam. The system UI pops up. Killed a level 10 patrol goblin plus 300 expulp. Killed a level 10 terror wolf plus 280 expulp. Obtained goblin bones, obtained wolf pelt. He remembers Lin Moyu and thinks, my sister reached level 16 in the previous exam. How did she do it? He remembers Lin Moyu's gentle image asking him, Moyu, what do you want to eat today? I'll make it for you. Then he says with determination, I'll definitely get into Jiajing Academy. Huh? Suddenly, the system UI appears again. Identity, Lin Moyu. Occupation, unique necromancer level 10%. Strength 100. Agility 100. Spirit 300. Stamina 100. Equipment, summon space 4100th skeleton warriors. Stacked 40. All talents get a +2 to attribute levels. Unique passive skill transfers damage. Active skill Soulflame LV.10. Summon skeleton warrior LV.10. All +2 levels and skill effects are 10x stronger. Summon skeleton warrior LV.10 summons bronze rank skeleton warriors. He checks his stats. Dead serious. Not a huge stat spike, just +10 per level. But my spirit's already at 300. Should be able to pump it to 120. Heard you get a major stat boost at LV.10. Being a mage, spirit's my main stat. Didn't think I'd hit LV.10 this fast. Talent skill got a major upgrade too. Skeleton warrior also hit bronze rank. He checks its stats. Bronze rank skeleton warrior LV.10. Strength 1500. Agility 1500. Spirit 1500. Stamina 1500. Skill rage strike LV.1. Rage Strike LV.1 deals 200% of its strength as damage. Cooldown, 10 minutes. Looking at the stats, Li Yongxiao thinks, not only that, the skeleton warrior also has an active burst skill. He looks into the distance, stoked. Looks like I can stroll through this area with the bronze rank skeleton warrior. Wait, crap. Looks like I cleared all the mobs around here. Suddenly, an arrow comes flying in, catching him off guard. He gets tagged. Passive skill, damage transfer activates. Stats pop up. Someone zips past. He's like, was that them? He eyes the girl who just dashed by. Nah, she's probably an assassin. The arrow was probably from a bow user. The girl slides past him. Then 2 more guys show up. He's sure it's them. He slowly pulls the arrow out, still thinking, wrong direction. They definitely didn't catch up to that assassin from before. The blonde dude looks at his teammate. That assassin's slippery. Can't believe she got away. The other guy looks at him, dead serious. Yo kid, see anyone in black run by here? He glares at him, eyes glowing but stone cold. Your arrow hit me. Apologize. The curly-haired dude gives Li Yongxiao a half-assed look. Sorry. Thinking, how the hell is this kid not even fazed by my arrow? Hearing the apology, he coldly replies, don't let it happen again. The curly-haired dude freezes up, rage building. Does this kid not know I'm already pissed? The blonde dude chimes in, his face dark. It's a skeleton warrior. He points at the skeleton blocking Li Yongxiao's path. Face twisted with anger, voice dripping with sarcasm. An undead summon. Ugh. Only potential criminals awaken to that disgusting profession that can summon undead monsters. This guy's definitely bad news. Seeing him about to pop a vein, the other guy quickly steps in. Don't start anything. The blonde just grits his teeth. Fine. They both turn and leave. Li Yongxiao watches them go, coldly. Consider yourselves lucky. A surge of green power flows through his arm, thinking, if I actually threw down, you'd pay 100-fold. Later that night, notifications spam the screen. Elite Patrol LV.10 killed, plus 300 XP. Elite Soldier LV.11 killed. He checks his stats, still thinking, plus 350 XP. Got an elf bone. He sits on a rock, letting the skeleton keep grinding. The express gains are tiny. After LV.10, the express needed to level up nearly tripled. At this rate, I need to kill 5,000 elves just to gain 1 level. Even with the tireless skeleton warrior slaying non-stop, I don't know if I can hit LV.11 today. He looks up at the dark sky. Then he says, "Time's limited. No going back." He jumps down. Landing, he thinks. To get into Xiajing Academy, I have to outwork everyone else. Deep in the forest, he sits by a crackling fire, still lost in thought. At my current leveling speed, I'll be close to LV.13 tomorrow. Unsure if I can hit LV.15 the day after. After LV.15, the leveling speed will drop. Plus, I'll have to set aside a day to return. At most, I can only reach LV.16. How did she level up so fast? Even though she's a legendary blade dancer, her leveling speed can't surpass mine. I'm definitely missing something. He frowns, still thinking. Suddenly, he remembers something. He thinks back to when Li Mohan came home covered in blood and untreated wounds. West Sea Mine Dungeon. Could it be that my sister teamed up to run nightmare difficulty dungeons for more express? So that's why she came back injured that time? He thinks. I bet I'm right. He clenches his fist. Test it out tomorrow. In the forest, the wind rustles the leaves. A footstep approaches, alerting the skeleton. He looks at the figure, face cold. Another player grinding? Not many people train out here at night. Did they get lost? The girl stops in front of him. She hesitantly asks, "Do you have any food?" Seeing that it's her, he remembers this morning, surprised. It's her. After a moment, he pulls out a sweet potato and hands it to her. She happily accepts it. Her eyes soften as she looks at the sweet potato. She pulls down her face covering. She devours it, making him think, is she starving? Halfway through, she starts choking. He helplessly hands her a water bottle. She quickly chugs it down. Recovering, she awkwardly says, "Thanks. What's your name?" His face is cold, but he doesn't say anything. Seeing this, she happily suggests, "Don't like talking? How about this? Let's use the detect skill." They both touch fingers. The stats pop up. Detect. After a moment, detect failed. He thinks, shocked. Detect failed. I'm getting no info. She's still sitting next to him, cheerful. Hee, nothing, right? His stats pop up. Name, Li Yongxiao. Class, Necromancer. Level, 10. Looking at his stats, she exclaims, "So your name is Li Yongxiao? Level 10? Class is Necromancer? I've never heard of that class before. That's weird." She remembers seeing him and the skeleton earlier, then continues. "This afternoon, I think I saw a skeleton next to you. Did you summon it?" Undead summons are super rare. She waves happily. "Why don't you talk? Are you mute? You don't look like it." He suddenly speaks, coldly. "Why?" She excitedly shouts, "You can talk?" He's still like a 1,000-year-old glacier, looking at her, and repeats, "Why?" She happily pulls out something and says, "You're asking why detect failed? Because of this. This is a block medal. As long as you wear it, anyone who's not more than 10 levels above you will fail. Detect when they use it on you." The item she pulled out looks pretty old. She removes the link with the medal. Then she says, "Now try using detect on me again." Hearing this, he raises his hand again. Her stats appear. Name, Ning Yi. Class, Shadow Assassin. Level, 19. He stares at her stats. Silent. Level 19, Shadow Assassin. They both suddenly realize something and flinch. The two guys from this morning who were chasing Ning Yi and another teammate are grinning maliciously. He thinks, the skeleton already detected them. They're trying to surround us. Ning Yi stands up, her eyes showing annoyance and contempt. "Still at it? It's just a mid-tier skill scroll. You've been chasing me for days. You still won't give up." She turned around, cheerfully saying, "I'm off. Maybe we'll hang out again sometime." Just then, an arrow came flying towards them. Sensing danger, she dodged. Suddenly, a bright light enveloped where they were standing, and a mark appeared above their heads. The curly-haired guy smirked seeing this. Spotting the skill, she gritted her teeth. "Damn it, a marking arrow. This is gonna be a pain." He stood beside her, calmly observing the incoming arrow, thinking, that's the hidden reversal skill from an archer. It marks targets, making them visible and unable to enter stealth. It's specifically designed to counter assassins with stealth skills and some invisible monsters. Then he looked at the dude behind them and continued. "Looks like they came prepared." The blonde dude stepped forward, saying smugly, "There's no escaping this time." The three surrounded him and Ning Yi. The blonde dude continued, "I knew you two were in cahoots, a pathetic rat-like assassin combined with a shady and cunning undead summoner. A match made in heaven." Ning Yi was ready to fight, desperately explaining, "He's not involved! I'll give you the skill scroll, and we'll go our separate ways." The curly-haired guy sitting in the tree smirked evilly. "A day ago, that would have been fine. But now? We feel safer killing you, dead men. Tell no tales, and only then no one will know we have an intermediate skill scroll." Sensing trouble, she whispered to him, "I'll lure them away. You run." Hearing this, he asked, "What about you?" He was lost in thought. "He's only rank M. I can't let my problems get him killed." Hearing his question, she cheerfully replied, "I'm a shadow assassin. The night is my home turf, of course I can escape." Seeing this, he frowned and thought, if she could win, she wouldn't have been running during the day. Clearly, they're stronger. Then he began to observe her, thinking, besides, this one is hit by the marking arrow, and the stealth skill has already lost its effectiveness. The curly-haired guy lost his patience, yelling at his buddies, "Night's getting late! Don't waste any more time! Attack!" The blonde dude happily raised his staff, his face twisted in malice. "Not only will you die today, but that little brat will too." Then his staff emitted a sun-like light, illuminating the night sky. The system UI appeared. Illumination spell. After casting, he confidently thought, the illumination spell isn't just for lighting. It dispels darkness and increases my hit rate. Most importantly, it counters assassin's stealth skills. "You're dead for sure, little thief." Seeing this, she panicked. "I gotta go all out." The curly-haired guy knocked his bow. The black-haired dude was ready to attack, and the blonde dude gripped his staff tightly. All three were targeting the two surrounded individuals. After observing the situation, he began to summon skeletons. The blonde dude scornfully said, "HMPH, what a waste of energy. Undead summons are so disgusting." He then cast a fireball towards him. He confidently said, "My great fireball is a level 20 mage skill. Watch me burn you to ashes." Seeing this, Ning Yi rushed to pull him away, yelling, "Run!" Suddenly, she realized her feet were entangled in a thread. She exclaimed in shock, "Mental threads? Since when?" The curly-haired guy shot an arrow, saying with a wicked grin, "Taste the triple attack power of my triple arrows." Seeing the 3 arrows flying towards her, she screamed in terror, "I'm done for!" Then she quickly pushed him away. Her face was filled with worry as she looked at him, both about to be hit by the attacks. Suddenly, 2 skeletons appeared, shocking her even more. One skeleton blocked the blonde dude's attack. Another skeleton used its sword to block the curly-haired guy's arrows. Finally, a skeleton was facing off against the black-haired dude. The black-haired dude was sent flying by a blow from the skeleton. The skeleton that took the full force of the fireball emerged unscathed. The blonde dude was terrified. He looked at the skeletons and said in disbelief, "How is this possible? The scan showed that this kid is only a level 10 necromancer." Then he stammered in fear, Don't come any closer." He couldn't believe it, huh? "I'm a level 21 mage. He's only level 10. How can he kill me?" The curly-haired guy was also terrified, yelling, "What the hell are you?" The black-haired dude also said in disbelief, "Our skills are completely ineffective against those summons. Why are their stats so high?" Suddenly, fiery gazes appeared floating behind them. The curly-haired guy curiously looked over. The black-haired dude also observed the flames, confused. As for the blonde dude, his face turned pale with fear. Skeleton warriors appeared one after another, forming a large circle surrounding them. More and more skeletons were continuously summoned. She stood aside, shocked. She gasped, thinking, "Are those really the skeleton warriors I've seen before? They're clearly beat up, but why are they so strong? Are those really level 10 summons? Even level 20 mage and archer skills can't hurt them." Then she looked at the large number of skeletons and thought, "And there's so many of them." After thinking this, she looked at him, standing calmly, and exclaimed, "You..." Suddenly, his eyes glowed. Following his command, the skeletons charged. The system UI appeared again. Identity, Li Fan. Class, Unique Necromancer. Level 10. 0% quantity, 100. Agility, 100. Spirit, 300. Stamina, 100. Equipment, none. Summon space, 44 1/100ths. Skeleton warriors. Quantity 44. Talent. All stats doubled. Unique attribute. Passive skill. Move damage. Active skills. Soul Flame level 10. Skeleton Warrior Summon level 10. All stats doubled. All skill effects increased by 10 times. Skeleton Warrior Summon level 10. Summons a bronze-level skeleton warrior. The blonde dude was desperately creating a barrier to protect himself from the skeletons. Before he could celebrate, his barrier was attacked by a skeleton, causing it to crack. After a moment, the barrier was smashed to pieces. He raised his staff, creating a ring of fire that made a loud noise. Boom! Seeing the skeletons pushed back, he gloated again. Taste my power! As soon as he finished speaking, the skeletons charged again. Seeing this, he yelled, "What?" He was chopped into pieces by the skeletons as soon as he finished speaking. The curly-haired dude, now fleeing from the skeletons, thought in fear. Insta-kill? It's only been a few seconds. My agility stat is clearly 1000. Why can't I dodge these skeletons? As if to answer the audience's questions, not his, the skeletons, stats appeared. Agility, 1500. The two sides rushed so fast that they created a whooshing sound. No matter where he ran, the skeletons caught up. Seeing this, he thought helplessly. There's nowhere to hide. The other dude was still in the same spot, blocking the skeletons' attacks, creating loud noises. Boom! He continuously used his skills. Charge! Charge! His shield collided with the skeletons' weapons, creating clanging sounds. The guy observing from the side was shocked and said, "Ultimate defense? I didn't expect this knight to possess that skill." He watched the dude, who was still trying to block the skeletons' attacks. Then he continued to think. This is one of the core skills of a knight. In a short time, defense power will increase dramatically. A level 20 knight using this skill can withstand attacks from a level 40 mage. A knight with ultimate defense and a knight without it are like two different classes. Suddenly, the blonde dude screamed, "Ah!" Seeing this, he looked over in fear and started to panic. Why are these skeleton warriors so OP? I shouldn't have come. Losing my life for an intermediate skill scroll is not worth it. He raised his hand, surrounded by a surge of power, and said coldly, "Use the skill to stop him. Don't let him escape." After ordering the skeletons, he thought without hesitation, "Can't let him get away. If we're killing, we're wiping them all out." At this moment, the power surrounding the skeletons was strong, and the stat panel reappeared. Frenzied Strike, dealing 200% damage to the target, power 1500. Swoosh! A skeleton's sword slashed towards him. Seeing this, he screamed in fear. They can use skills. At this moment, his shield was broken, and he thought in despair. Ultimate defense can last for a minute, but the more intense the attacks, the shorter the duration. I can't take it anymore. The skeletons surrounded him. He could only cry out helplessly, FCK. Suddenly, he remembered Lin Moyu teaching him, her face serious as she said to him, "Moyu, you must remember, either don't do it, or when you do, don't hold back." After a while, Ningyi asked him in disbelief, "What? They're all dead?" But in her heart, she thought, he didn't even move, put his hands in his pockets, calmed down, and thought, after an awakener dies, the stuff in their inventory will drop. Let's see what they have. After collecting everything, the stats of each item appeared. Bronze grade novice staff. Spirit plus 2/0 can increase mage skill power by 5%, usable after level 18. Bronze grade novice bow. Agility plus 2/0s can increase bow skill power by 5%, usable after level 18. Bronze grade novice shield. Constitution plus 2/0s can increase defense skill effect by 5%, usable after level 18. Bronze grade novice sword. Strength plus 10. Constitution plus 10, can increase physical attack skill power by 5%, usable after level 13. She approached and observed the items he picked up and said, "These are all weapons that drop in the Kai Men Beastman Legion dungeon. That's a level 20 dungeon outside Shanghai City. Those three must frequently grind there." Hearing her, he coldly raised his hand and stored them in his mobile bank, then thought, "These 4 pieces of equipment are useless to me, but I can sell them for some money." Suddenly he stopped, looked at the scroll in his hand, and thought, a basic skill scroll. This skill scroll is worth 10,000 gold coins. Very valuable. Should I sell it or keep it? Ning Yi, standing next to him, said happily, "You probably don't have any basic scrolls, right? Then, you can use it. Although there's a chance you'll get a skill you already have, you might also get a new one." The scroll's stats appeared. Basic skill scroll. Can obtain skills below level 20. Can obtain skills already learned. Ning Yi, as if reading his mind, said in disbelief, "You're not planning to sell it, are you? Are you short on money? This skill scroll is only basic. It's not worth much." Hearing her say that, he thought to himself, "It seems she doesn't value 10,000 gold coins. Her family background must be extraordinary." After thinking, he coldly asked, "How do I use it?" Hearing him ask, she happily instructed, "It's very simple. Grab the skill scroll and say, 'Use' loudly." She dared to teach, and he dared to do it. He followed her instructions. Use. After a while, nothing happened. She was still happy beside him. She said to him, "Oh no, that's not right. You didn't say it loud enough. You have to say it louder to use it," she said with a teasing tone. Seeing this, he remained silent, then thought to himself, "It seems you need to use mental power to use the skill scroll." After thinking, he poured his mental energy into the scroll. Seeing that she had been discovered, she sadly said, "How did you find out so easily? What a failure." After a while, the scroll in his hand burst into flames. The stat panel appeared. Obtained skill corpse explosion level 1. Detonate corpses, dealing 10% damage to enemies within a 1-meter radius. He looked at the stat panel and thought, obtained a new skill. This scroll wasn't a waste. Then he imagined the scene of corpses exploding and thought, corpses, in the eyes of a necromancer, corpses also have life. He thought, although this skill is quite weak, if you consider my talent, after my talent enhances it, the damage range can reach 10 meters. But he imagined the scene of a series of corpses exploding together and exclaimed, as long as there's a corpse being detonated, it can continue to create damage to surrounding enemies. Truly a crowd control skill. He closed his eyes and felt it, then continued to think. Because of my talent, all skills have practically become god-tier skills. Ning Yi, standing next to him, asked curiously, How is it? How is it? Did you learn a new skill?" Hearing her ask, he looked over at her and replied, "I learned it." She happily said to him, "Your voice is clearly very pleasant to listen to. Why don't you like talking? What a pity." Seeing her so strange, he remembered her image and secretly thought, this girl doesn't seem like the girls at school. After thinking, he complimented her. "Your voice is also very pleasant to listen to." Seeing this, she became even happier, smiling brightly and replying, "Hee, thank you. I also know my voice is very pleasant to listen to." Suddenly, she took out a small box and placed it in his hand, then said, "As a thank you for saving this young lady and for complimenting this young lady, I'm giving you this." He opened the box. The stat panel appeared. Can awaken skills from level 40 to 70. Can obtain skills already learned. Looking at the system panel, he was surprised and thought, an intermediate skill scroll. It's worth 1 million gold coins on the trading floor. 100 times more than a basic scroll. This is too precious. Then he looked over at her, who was smiling happily, and continued to think. Was she chased down because of this intermediate skill scroll? And now she's just giving it away. A moment later, she sat warming herself by the crackling fire and told him, I found a lucky treasure chest in the Kai Men Beastman Legion's camp in Shanghai City. This kind of treasure chest appears randomly. And I just happened to find it, she said. I opened the treasure chest and obtained this intermediate skill scroll. Then she was chased by the group of people from earlier. She continued to say, unexpectedly, they saw it. They wanted to steal this skill scroll. Although it's not worth much, this young lady worked hard to get it. How could I easily hand it over? So they chased me. I've been running for days, from Shanghai City to Zhihai City. Aren't they annoying? Just like flies. As she spoke, her expression was a little aggrieved. Seeing her like this, he sat down next to her and said, You almost died just now. Hearing this, she happily replied, Don't worry, I can't die. When I'm hit in a fatal spot, I'll be automatically teleported away. But I still have to thank you, otherwise, even if I didn't die, I would have been seriously injured. Then she hugged herself tightly, trembling as she looked at him, and continued. You have to know that being injured hurts a lot. Why is most afraid of pain? He looked at her, his expression cold, and secretly thought, It seems I was worried for nothing. She is indeed a young miss from some family. With that treasure, she basically can't die. After speaking, she turned to look at him, happily saying, I gave you the intermediate skill scroll. Do you have any food? I'm starving to death. I want to eat sweet potatoes. Seeing this, he helplessly took out a sweet potato and gave it to her. Ning Yi, while gnawing on the sweet potato, looked at him and asked, Lamb, are you here to level up? Judging by your level, you probably haven't joined the academy, right? Which school are you planning to apply to? He nodded and replied, Jiajing Academy. Hearing this, she replied, Jiajing Academy is very good. But she secretly thought, with his strength, getting into any school is not a problem. Who can easily fight level 20 awakeners at level 10? Moreover, 1 versus 3. If he doesn't get into Jiajing Academy, then probably no one can get in. Suddenly, she remembered something and said to him, If you go to Jiajing Academy, remember to go to their Jia God's Tower. The first challenge will double the rewards. If you try to climb, the higher the floor, the better. As she spoke, she remembered the mysterious black tower surrounded by a giant surge of power, but she continued to share her experience with him. That way, you'll get a lot of points at Jiajing Academy. Points are more useful than gold coins. Also, there's the Creation God Academy in Jiajing Academy. If you can get in, you definitely have to go there. After talking for a while, she fell asleep. Seeing this, he took something to cover her so she wouldn't get cold. Then he began to meditate. The stat panel appeared. Mental power is recovering. The next morning, Ning Yi woke up, rubbed her eyes, and asked him, Lamb, I'm hungry. Do you have any more sweet potatoes? Hearing this, he took out a sweet potato and gave it to her. After a while, she was hugging a pile of sweet potatoes but still reached out and said, Not enough. Can't you give me a little more? A man should be generous. Give me all of them. Seeing this, he helplessly shrugged his shoulders and said, I really don't have any more. Hearing this, she happily replied, All right, I believe you. After speaking, she hugged the pile of sweet potatoes and stood up. She looked at him and continued to say, Gotta go level up. Lamb, let's meet again later. You also level up quickly so you can carry me later. He watched her leave and replied, I'll carry you later. Goodbye. A moment later, he stood looking at the corpses of the people from last night and said coldly, Now I can try the corpse explosion skill I just learned yesterday. Lin Moyu surrounded his hand with power. He looked at the corpses on the ground and said, Corpse explosion. The corpse lit up. Then boom! He looked at the explosion site. Trees were obliterated, leaving only roots. He mused. The upgraded talents range is insane. 360 degrees, no blind spots. A true god-tier skill for cleanup. Guess its aerial blast radius got buffed too. He turned to leave, detonating the remaining corpses for good measure. Coldly. Time to hit the West Sea Mine dungeon. He moved through the dense forest, thinking. Upgrading bone soldiers from iron to bronze rank costs 70 spirit points each. I only have 300. Meditating last night only got me 4 new summons. System UI popped up. Summoning space, 48 100ths. Bone soldier count, 48. Not bad. One day I'll max out my summon slots. Emerging from the forest, he spotted the dungeon entrance in the distance. Is that the West Sea Mine? Around the entrance, players were LFG shouting, Normal difficulty. Need a healer. 3 DPS short 1 support. Mage and healer LFTA Knight. Elite Squad Nightmare Mine Dungeon. Knight, Mage, Assassin, LFMA Healer, and CC support. As he approached, people gave his bone soldiers a wide berth. He checked the dungeon info. West Sea Mine, selectable difficulty, normal, nightmare. Internally, no hell mode, huh? Normal difficulty's already elite mobs. Way stronger than the overworld. Nightmare is buffed elite mobs, even tougher. Normal needs a tank, carry, and healer. Nightmare needs at least 5 players, full support and carry. Suddenly, someone walked up and asked, Hey kid, you a summoner? Then tried a scan skill. The bone soldiers glanced over, scaring him. System UI, Skill blocked by insignia. A crowd gathered. A dude with light green hair started recruiting him. "Want to run the dungeon with us?" A girl behind him added, "We're short a carry. You're a summoner, right? Summoner carry's not bad. Want to team up?" Surrounded, he thought silently. Good thing Yi gave me this insignia. Saves me a headache. The green-haired guy persisted. "We're an elite nightmare squad. Gear drops are split evenly." After hearing them out, he shook his head. "Nah, thanks." Silence fell. System UI. Confirm nightmare difficulty? He stared at the screen, then said, "Confirm." People gasped as he teleported into the dungeon. "He's in! Solo? He just went in alone?" Another player exclaimed. "No way, he went in solo? What a tryhard." Someone turned to the scanner guy. "Yo, scan bro, spill the deets. What level is he? What class?" The scanner guy replied, "No info at all." Someone else scoffed. "Then let's see if he makes it out alive. Probably just to show off. Looks intimidating, but he's probably as squishy as a noob." Inside the West Sea Mine, he entered, exclaiming, "Damn, the stench of blood is intense. Step out of this circle, and the mobs will aggro." System UI. Mine Guardian Goblin. Elite Mob. Level 14. Strength 800. Agility 400. Spirit 200. Stamina 1000. Skill. Stunning Strike. He pointed at the goblin. Reading the stats, he thought, as expected of an enhanced elite mob. Way higher stats than normal ones. High strength and stamina mean insane attack power and defense. Even a level 14 knight only has 300 to 400 stamina. No match for this thing. Without a team, no ordinary awakener can clear Nightmare. He summoned his bone soldier army. Stepping out of the circle, he thought, but their stats are trash compared to my bone soldiers. His eyes narrowed, expression hardened. Let's get this dungeon done. Commence the raid. On his command, the bone soldiers charged the goblin. System UI. Eliminated level 14, Mine Guardian Goblin. System UI. Experience plus 4200. He was surprised, thinking, 4,200 experience? 10 times the experience of a same-level mob? 1 kill here equals 10 outside. He pointed his bone soldiers forward. "Go! Internally. Killing mobs in a second or two. My leveling speed is about to skyrocket." A map appeared in his mind. He told the bone soldiers, "Every corner, every path, clear, all." System UI. Eliminated level 14, Mine Guardian Goblin. Experience plus 4200, Bone Shards x5. Eliminated level 14, Mine Guardian Goblin. Experience plus 4200, Goblin Fur x6. A moment later, he leveled up. After leveling up, he spoke. 5 minutes. Finally, level 11. After leveling, Spirit fully recovered. He could summon 4 more bone soldiers. System UI. Name: Lai Fan. Class: Unique Necromancer. Level 11%. Strength 120. Agility 120. Spirit 400/400. Stamina 120. Equipment 0. Summoning space 56/100. Bone soldier count 56. Talent: Comprehensive buff LV2. Passive skill: Shared damage. Active skills: Soulfire LV11. Bone soldier summon LV11. Corpse explosion LV1. Shared damage: all damage taken by the Necromancer is transferred to summons. Soulfire LV11. Burns the target's soul, dealing burn damage based on the caster's spirit and skill level. Bone soldier summon LV11. Summons a bronze rank bone soldier. Corpse explosion LV1. Detonates a corpse, dealing 10% of the corpse's max HP as damage to enemies within 1 meter. He looked at the system UI and started deducing. After level 10, the base stat gains are much bigger. Before, each level gave plus 10 to strength, agility, and stamina. Now it's plus 20s. Spirit also gets plus 100. The stat increases will only get bigger from here. System UI. Bronze rank bone soldier. Strength 1700. Agility 1700. Spirit 1700 plus 200. Stamina 1700 plus 200. Skill: Frenzy Strike. Frenzy Strike deals 200% of the user's strength as damage to the target. Looking at his leveling bone soldiers, he continued after looking at the system UI. Base stats increase by 20, then amplified 10x, for a final increase of 200. Suddenly, system UI, Corpse Explosion LV1. He frowned, surprised. Why did all the skills level up except corpse explosion? He remembered her face, then sighed. If Ning Yi was here, she might know. System UI. Cleared current area, level 1132.22%. Suddenly, something appeared, creating a whirlwind. He looked over and exclaimed, A wolf king emerged, snarling fiercely. It glared at him and the bone soldiers. System UI. Mine Wolf King, Elite Alpha, level 15. Strength 2000, Agility 2000, Spirit 2000, Stamina 2500. Skill, Howl. Seeing the Wolf King's stats, he was surprised, saying, The stats of the Alpha are already this high? The dungeon boss must be even stronger. The Wolf King kept snarling at him, he added. Your stats are higher than my bone soldiers, but too bad it's a 1v1. He pointed, commanding his bone soldiers. Attack! The Wolf King howled, pushing back the bone soldiers. Internally, the bone soldiers can barely tank the Wolf King's attacks. He commanded, Use skills! The bone soldiers unleashed Frenzy Strike on the Wolf King. Seeing it struggle, he said, The stronger the enemy's stamina, the better for my bone soldier legion. Heavily wounded, the Wolf King howled again, sending the bone soldiers flying. He remarked, The skill's knockback is decent. Free from the encirclement, it charged towards a gate. Surprised, he exclaimed, Fleeing? Internally? A dungeon alpha knows how to run? Sensing something was wrong, he shouted to the bone soldiers, Fall back! A horde of wolves appeared. He saw the system UI of one of the wolves. Mind Guard Wolf, level 14. Strength 600. Agility 600. Spirit 200. Stamina 1000. Skill, Tear. Looking around, he commented, The stats aren't strong, but there's too many. At least 100 internally. Normal awakeners, even a 5-man team, probably can't handle this many Mind Guard wolves. He grinned, looking at the pack. But I'm a necromancer. These are all just experience points. The bone soldiers began their assault. System UI. Eliminated level 14, Mind Guard Wolf. Experience plus 2800, Wolf Pelt X3. After getting the corpses, he happily used Explode Corpse! The system UI popped up. Explode Corpse. The Mind Guardian Wolf's corpse instantly exploded. He looked at the scene and thought, After my talent upgrade, the damage from Explode Corpse will become 100% of the wolf's HP, resulting in an instant kill. The system UI kept spamming notifications. Killed level 14 Mind Guardian Wolf, EXP plus 2800, received Wolf Fang X2. Killed level 14 Mind Guardian Wolf, EXP plus 2800, received Wolf Fang X3. Killed level 14 Mind Guardian Wolf, EXP plus 2800, received Wolf Fang XB. The Mind Guardian Wolf's corpse continued to chain explode. His system UI showed level 11. 322% to 72%. After a while, only the Mind Wolf King stood firm, growling at him. Seeing this, he said to it, Equal treatment, you get to enjoy it too. As soon as he finished speaking, he detonated the Mind Guardian Wolf corpses where it was standing. A chain explosion attacked it. Hit by the explosion, it also turned into a corpse. He muttered, Only 15,000 express, equivalent to 5 Mind Guardian Wolves. The drop rate sucks. But my luck isn't bad, the drops are quite valuable. The system UI popped up. Killed level 15 Mind Wolf King, EXP plus 15,000, received Wolf King Fang, received low-level monster core. After some consideration, he put away the monster core and said to the skeletons, Clear a path along the tunnel, we should meet the final boss soon. As he went deeper, he said, After this, farming hell-level dungeons will probably give even more express. On the other side, the skeletons killed an imp. The system UI notification appeared. Killed Elite Imp Warrior, EXP plus 4500, received Beastman Bone X6. His face was cold, his eyes sharp as he looked ahead and thought, This dungeon gives 1 level up in about an hour. At this rate, if I farm it a few more times, not to mention level 16, level 18 or 19 is possible. After thinking, he said, Gee, we'll be able to meet soon. Then he walked towards the sleeping boss. Wake up, big guy. If I take care of it, I should be able to level up to 12, right? The boss's system UI appeared in front of him. Imp King, leader level monster, level 16, strength 3000, agility 1500, Spirit 1500, Stamina 3000, Skills, Flame Burst, Sweep, Suppression. Looking at the boss's stats, he began to sigh and think. As expected of the final boss, especially the strength and stamina are much higher than the bone soldiers. Suddenly, the Imp King opened its eyes and looked at him and the skeletons. It reacted quickly. It took out its sword and suddenly swung it at him. Seeing this, he jumped aside to dodge. Suddenly, his bone soldier cracked, and the entire body of the bone soldier shattered and disappeared. The system UI appeared. Bone soldiers, 54/56. Seeing this, he said in surprise, "That one hit made me lose 2 bone soldiers." The system UI popped up again. Fury Strike. Then he looked at the bone soldiers and the Imp King fighting, and he thought, I get it, my stats are too weak. 120 stamina. In front of the Imp King's 3000 strength, my defense is too weak. The damage transferred to me is naturally much higher than what the bone soldiers themselves receive. After thinking, he helplessly stroked his hair and said, "Looks like I am the only weak point. I have to accumulate stamina later." The system UIs of the Imp King and Bone Soldier appeared. Imp King, Leader Level Monster, Level 16, Strength 3000, Agility 1500, Stamina 3000, Spirit 1500. Bronze Level Bone Soldier, Level 11, Strength 170, Agility 1700, Stamina 1700, Spirit 1700. No matter how you look at it, the Bone Soldier is much weaker than the Imp King. Seeing this, he thought to himself, looks like the Bone Soldiers' current strength can't directly confront the boss, but I have a Bone Soldier army. As he thought, he continuously summoned Bone Soldiers. A fierce battle took place between the Imp King and Lin Moyu's Bone Soldiers. The Imp King's eyes, filled with murderous intent, were as red as flames, wanting to incinerate the Bone Soldiers surrounding it. Seeing this scene, Lin Moyu calmly said, "If this continues, it will be tormented to death by my Bone Soldier army." Meanwhile, the Imp King, with its powerful magic, charged towards the Bone Soldiers with the sharp sword in its hand. With the suppression skill, the Imp King easily destroyed Lin Moyu's Bone Soldiers. Witnessing the Imp King's move, Lin Moyu thought, "This suppression skill is much stronger than the Wolf King's roar." This moment not only marked a temporary setback, but also ignited a stronger fighting will within him. Then, the Imp King, with 259 1,700th stamina, used Flame Burst, spitting out an extremely powerful flame with extremely high damage. This made all of Lin Moyu's Bone Soldiers weak and easily destroyed. Lin Moyu's heart suddenly tensed as he saw his army gradually weakening under the Imp King's deadly attacks, but it was also a strong catalyst, urging him to burst with rage. Seeing this, he said, "Return to the summoning space." His mind began to formulate plans. He had to interrupt its skill. He unleashed Soul Flame, Spirit -40. His power gradually exploded, causing the imp to resist with fire, but there was no way to fight back. Finally, it was Fury Strike, he thought to himself. I don't have much spirit left. I must seize this opportunity to catch it. A good cooperation between him and the Bone Soldiers made the Imp King unable to resist. The jade-colored flame burned away the upper part of the imp, burning away its evil and darkness. The Imp King's scream rang out, but it could not escape the destructive power of the flame. Looking at the scene in front of him, Lin Moyu thought that it should be okay. The notification popped up. Killed Imp King, EXP plus 40,000, received bronze level weapon, Imp Dagger received bronze level armor, Robe of Knowledge received Imp King's core. To earn that victory, Lin Moyu also consumed a lot of his spirit. After killing the Imp King, he said, "Finally leveled up to 12. To maintain Soul Flame, my spirit is also exhausted. Fortunately, leveling up can restore spirit. After checking the loot, I can leave the dungeon." After checking the loot, he thought to himself, although the Necromancer is also considered a mage class, my skills and the mages are different. If there is no cooldown time, this magic item seems useless. Increasing spirit and stamina by 10 each is okay. The info panel appeared. Robe of Knowledge, bronze level armor, spirit plus 10, stamina plus 10, reduces mage skill cooldown time by 5%, usable after level 12. Holding the core in his hand, Lin Moyu pondered. This core can be exchanged for 10,000 gold coins on the trading platform, which is much more valuable than those 2 pieces of equipment. This dungeon's loot is not bad, he thought to himself. After leveling up, My spirit has fully recovered, and I can summon 4 more bone soldiers. The info panel appeared. Summon level 12 bone soldier. Summoning bone soldier requires 110 spirit. Summoning space, 61/110. Bone soldiers 60, spirit 510. A rather risky decision with spirit. But Lin Moyu had no hesitation at this time, his eyes resolute and firm. It's time to go out, teleport! Then the two went out, but unexpectedly they were surrounded and ambushed. All eyes were surprised at the robe of knowledge that Lin Moyu was wearing. They exclaimed in surprise, "He's out! I didn't expect him to survive and come out. Could he really solo the dungeon? Look at his gear, doesn't that look like the robe of knowledge? He's so young, I didn't expect him to be a big shot who can solo dungeons." The atmosphere was vaguely suspicious, and all eyes were on Lin Moyu. Lin Moyu still held his head high, his firm eyes radiating strength as he walked with his bone soldiers, silent, without a word of explanation because his survival said it all. As he walked, he thought, the dungeon cooldown time is 12 hours. The express gained from wild monsters is too little. Killing a dozen is not as good as one in the dungeon. Wait for the next dungeon to open. Just use this cooldown time to restore some spirit. It can be seen that he is very confident in his next steps, calculating carefully and knowing what he needs, sitting under a tree to restore spirit with the protection of the bone soldiers. During that time, he recalled the life or death moment just now. This dungeon not only helped me find my biggest weakness, but also helped me understand the range of use of my skills. He realized the strengths of the moves. Explode Corpse is very useful. It is indeed an unparalleled AoE skill. Soul Flame can not only interrupt the enemy's skills, but the spirit attack that ignores defense is also extremely strong. Even nightmare-level bosses can hardly withstand it. The streams of spirit flowed powerfully, regenerating his strength after 12 hours was done. His eyes, which were initially closed due to exhaustion, were now open without any fatigue, and his spirit had almost fully recovered, and he could summon 4 more bone soldiers again. This powerful new energy also ignited the internal strength in him, making him not afraid of any challenges ahead. He and the bone soldiers went down the mountain after recovering. A wilderness with some people sitting and resting by the fire. Lin Moyu assessed that those people were usually mixed up in the wilderness. Their experience was very rich, and their preparations were complete. Turning his head to look in another direction, he remembered Ning Yi, who was eating sweet potatoes so ravenously that she choked. He thought again. That girl hadn't finished speaking when something happened on the other side. Quarrels and disputes arose, making him curious. What happened? Someone said angrily. The Wang Chao Guild is too overbearing. On what basis are you not allowing us to enter the dungeon? That's right, on what basis? The dungeon is not owned by the Wang Chao Guild. Our entering the dungeon does not affect you. One person said this, another said that. No one yielded to the other. The atmosphere was extremely tense. A man spoke up. It seems that the people from the guild, our young guild leader, is completing a mission in the dungeon. Before his mission is completed, you cannot enter the dungeon. They did not stop arguing because of this. Based on what? The Wang Chao Guild? You are really overbearing. Not wanting to prolong those arguments, the man who had been patiently explaining just now was so angry that he unleashed a move, spitting out a golden flame towards those people. That person was thrown far away, with no power to argue back. A man among them panicked, his face pale and constantly panicked, saying, "Dead, dead, how can you kill people casually?" After slaughtering them, they acted as if nothing had happened, brazenly challenging. A girl from the Wang Chao Guild said, "What's wrong with killing these lowly awakened?" Another chimed in, "If you have the guts, go to the Wang Chao Guild to take revenge. You are welcome at any time." The indifference and cruelty of this group made the witnesses feel powerless and furious. You standing from afar and seeing everything, Lin Moyu stepped forward and asked, "What's wrong?" A man among them recognized him, and thought in his head that he was the big shot who soloed the dungeon. Then he answered Lin Moyu's previous question. The Wang Chao Guild needs the imp core, and the drop rate of this core is very low. Only nightmare-level dungeons have a few % chance of dropping it, and it only drops once every 100 days. Exactly 100 days since the last drop, so they're making a move themselves. The Vice Guild leader is doing a dungeon run and won't let us in. Dude's sweating bullets, and tells Lin Moyu that those exchange quests are all posted by the Royal Guild, but nobody can clear them. LOL. An elf core is worth 30k gold, and they're offering 10k. Only a NOB would sell. Lin Moyu recalls past quests and mutters, "What a coincidence." He asks, What's the core do? Guy replies. The Elf King's core can be forged into an Elf King ring by an alchemist, plus 1/0 to all stats, all skills up 1 level, usable at level 15. It's called the best gear under level 4 candy. Hearing the core's effects, he ponders. Damn, that's OP. For a newbie, it's like a god-tier item. The guy adds, heard the Royal Guild's vice leader wants to get into Jia Jing Academy, so he needs this. The Royal Guild has plenty of alchemists. All other materials are ready, just missing the Elf King's core. Hearing this, Lin Moyu moves forward. He thinks, who gives a damn about that guild? Don't mess with my grinding. The guy shouts, hey, where are you going? Come back. We can't mess with the Royal Guild. You'll die. He ignores the guy and walks on. He sees the murderers stomping on corpses, spewing garbage. Dare to step in front of us without being a guild member? Next time, don't show your face to the Royal Guild. Got it? Seeing Lin Moyu approach, the leader arrogantly asks, you want to die too? Lin Moyu's eyes glow green, ignoring their words. He says, you're disturbing my leveling. His unwavering words piss the guy off. He kicks the corpse aside, yelling, are you brain damaged, you scrub? Do you know who you're talking to? Lin Moyu repeats, move. The guy keeps trash talking. Turns out it's a level 12 chicken. Doesn't understand human language. Can only grind mobs. What about dungeons? Necromancer? Never heard of it? He keeps insulting Lin Moyu. Others worry and try to stop him. Go back. The Royal Guild is unreasonable. They'll kill you. But Lin Moyu's eyes show no retreat, narrowed with killing intent, staring straight at the leader, making him uneasy. Why do I feel uneasy looking at this kid? Why isn't he scared? He starts attacking Lin Moyu. You little punk, you're asking for death. Take another step and I'll kill you. He calmly continues forward. Royal Guild members look dangerous, raising their weapons. The orange-haired guy orders, kill him! Intense combat ensues. The orange-haired guy creates a shield. The orange-haired guy is Zhao Ji, a level 25 mage. He shouts, level 12 trash. Even if I stood still and let you hit me, you couldn't break my energy shield. Kill! Meanwhile, Lin Moyu's bone soldier is charging in. The bone soldier slashes the shield, creating cracks. Zhao Ji worries. What kind of summon is this? Why is the attack so strong? My energy shield can withstand 5 attacks from same level warriors, but now it can only take 1 more. Without stopping, Lin Moyu's bone soldier slams the shield with a furious blow. Zhao Ji panics. No, if this hits, the energy shield will break, and I'll die. Another guy rushes to counter the flames. He fiercely yells, what are you looking at? Attack! Zhao Ji escapes death, thinking in a frenzy, I'm alive! He charges to fight the bone soldier one-on-one. You ignorant brat, watch me turn your nasty summon into dust. But how can a summoned bone soldier be easily destroyed? He barely attacked before being sent flying by the bone soldier. He can't believe it, and shouts, I'm a knight! How can this be? I can't win. Unwilling to accept defeat, he orders, kill the summoner. If we kill him, the summon will disappear. At this moment, a woman and a man draw their bows, aiming at Lin Moyu. The man arrogantly says, dare to provoke the Royal Guild? Die! Onlookers worry and shout, careful, run! Lin Moyu doesn't worry, summoning more bone soldiers to fight, going all in. The bone soldiers quickly block and break the arrows. The two are shocked. They gasp, not just one summon. Seeing this, the leader and another guy step forward. He orders, block him! He uses Fire Serpent Dance, attacking Lin Moyu. Onlookers exclaim, damn, that's a rare skill that only level 20 mages can learn. Only 1/3 of mages can master Fire Serpent Dance. That's the mage's strongest attack skill. He's in trouble. The flames rush towards Lin Moyu, making Zhao Ji cheer. HMPH, you're dead this time. An explosion, but it doesn't affect the Bone Soldier army. The Bone Soldier army continues forward. Royal Guild members scream, why are there so many? Monster. Zhao Ji turns pale, thinking in fear. They outnumber us. The battle continues. He raises his sword, the cold light reflecting from the sharp blade. He yells, ordering the team to form a formation, face the enemy, and advance towards Lin Moyu. The members activate their powerful abilities: strength enhancement, agility enhancement, spirit enhancement, speed enhancement, berserker's soul. At the same time, a girl supports the team with buffs. He's smug about the flawless teamwork and believes victory is in their grasp. Our guild has rich experience. Our coordination is perfect. The Royal Guild is invincible. On the other side, seeing the enemy's smugness, Lin Moyu doesn't worry. Confidently and calmly warns everyone, "Get back." Powerful energy flows through him, his eyes burning with the desire to crush the trash in his way. He activates Soulfire, launching an attack straight at the guild. One guild member is blasted away by his powerful attack and falls. Seeing this, a woman in the guild uses healing magic, a powerful and beautiful technique that makes him think Lin Moyu won't be able to withstand it. However, the woman is sweating profusely, covering her mouth, her eyes wide with disbelief, stuttering, "He's dead!" The healing magic is now a double-edged sword. The situation becomes even more chaotic. The leader is furious but also pressured. Is our royal guild really being wiped out by one person? While the enemy is panicking, Lin Moyu summons more bone soldiers and orders them to attack the leader. The tense space becomes even tenser. The leader yells, "Maximum defense!" But it's not very effective, because the bone soldiers relentlessly attack, creating immense pressure, shaking the battlefield. Under this terrifying pressure, one of them shouts with a lack of confidence, "Reinforcements! Where are you? Buff us!" But before the reinforcements arrive, the defense is broken. The team is in chaos, screaming in despair, "Help! Save us!" And a gap appears in the formation. The guild that was once smug and aggressive is now terrified. "Run! That guy isn't human!" Lin Moyu's powerful counterattack makes them scream and try to escape his destructive power. Too late to run! With overwhelming power, Lin Moyu attacks, exploding their corpses. His bone troops' savage power easily wiped out the guild party. Lin Moyu, victory in his grasp, was feeling it. After his talent upgrade, the corpse explosion range extended to 10 meters, dealing 100% of the corpse's HP as damage. Knights have some of the highest HP in any class, by the way. The teammate and the leader were caught in Moyu's blast after desperately trying to escape. Screams echoed amidst the desolation. All resistance was crushed. They're gone. He lightly wiped the remaining blood from his cold face. Steady steps led straight into the dead zone, using corpse explosion to obliterate and clean everything up. Finally, a group of people, awestruck by his power, exclaimed in admiration and gratitude. "There's not even a single body left. The area of destruction is brutal. The Wang Dynasty Guild won't let this go. What do we do?" Before they could finish, a man in the group said, "Knowing the Wang Dynasty Guild, they won't spare anyone. Getting caught by them means death." The man suggested everyone retreat to avoid further trouble with the Wang Dynasty Guild. End scene of innocent, good-hearted folks. Half an hour later, Wang Zihui returned, clearly displeased at not getting the Elf King's core. He immediately asked, "Where did Zhao Ji's group go?" The woman among them anxiously replied, "Young master, no one's left." The atmosphere turned bleak and gloomy. Wang Zihui's face darkened as he ordered a signal flare to be fired to search for Zhao Ji's crew. They'd respond if they were nearby. Zhao Ji. But despite his calm exterior, he had a bad feeling. What the hell happened? Did Zhao Ji run? A million questions flooded his mind. At the scene of the bloody battle, Zihui felt uneasy because no one was left. He knew Zhao Ji's gang was too strong to be wiped out, and this area was Zhao Ji's stomping ground. Still, he had to face reality. There wasn't a trace of a fight. Maybe the leader suspected something. He's not just looking for Zhao Ji's corpses anymore. After a long while, he and his team left, sensing danger. An hour later, on the other side, Lin Moyu had killed the Elf King, easily racking up 40,000 XP, getting a bronze-grade weapon, the Elf King's magic book, and a low-grade monster core. Holding the Book of Power, he thought, "Guess the Elf King's ring core didn't drop this time. I'll find an alchemist at the academy to make an Elf King's ring with the core later." Next, the Elf Magic Book gave Lin Moyu bronze-grade stats. 10 spirit, 10 stamina, 3% increased mage power, usable at level 12. The book is super valuable, able to combo with Soulfire and Corpse Explosion for a perfect synergy. Too bad it doesn't work on bone troops. The book also leveled him up to Necromancer level 13. Joy and pride filled him. But he knew leveling up to 14, 15 would require even more XP. He calculated he'd need to hit the dungeon 5 more times to reach level 16. Not high, but enough to get into Jiajing Academy. All done. Teleport. Lin Moyu returned to where he started, a smug, disdainful smile on his face. Everyone's gone? Figures. Leaving was the best choice for those NPCs. The dungeon resets? I'll be back tomorrow. The next day, Xia Shui, an elemental mage at level 10, confidently strode into the dungeon. Lin Moyu was also there, surprising Xia Shu. She checked again to make sure it was him. It really was Moyu. Her eyes narrowed, jealous of Moyu's ability. He can solo the dungeon? I won't lose. Just you wait. 45 minutes after killing the Elf King, he leveled up again, meditating to recover his spirit. His bone troop count had increased to 72. Having recovered, Moyu looked at the Elf King and said, "Stop sleeping, get up!" The elf was down for the count, and Moyu got another 40,000 XP, a bronze-grade weapon, the Elf King's longbow, and a low-grade monster core with the bow. Moyu gained 10 strength, 10 agility, 3% increased bow skill power, usable at level 12. Looking at the Elf King lying defeated, Moyu consoled it, telling it not to be sad, because if it wasn't him, someone else would have killed it. But with him, the death would be quicker and less painful. Moyu also leveled up to level 13. 12 hours later, not wanting to disappoint the elf, Moyu returned, a comical look on his face, promising the Elf King only 3 more times, and like always he collected XP, weapons, and leveled up to 14. This time he got the Elf King's staff. His bone troop count increased to 76, but their skills were weak, not enough juice. While recovering spirit, a female voice called out, "Lin Moyu." He looked up and saw it was Xia Shu. She had just come out of the dungeon. Before he could say anything, Xia Shu asked, "What level are you now?" He replied with a short answer, level 14. As soon as Lin Moyu finished speaking, Xia Shui was shocked and incredibly surprised that Moyu could level up so fast, since she was exhausted after running the normal dungeon twice, but only reached level 11. Xia Shui still couldn't believe it, constantly questioning Moyu, because he was only 2 levels higher than her in the newbie dungeon, but in such a short time, he was 3 levels above her. Eventually, she had to accept the truth and leave, but she couldn't accept the result. She firmly declared she wouldn't lose to Lin Moyu. Moyu wondered, didn't she just come out? Why is she finding a team to go into the dungeon again? Doesn't she have cooldown? 1,000 questions about Xia Shu filled his mind. An hour later, he and Xia Shu met again. With an unyielding look, Xia Shui was looking for a team to enter the dungeon again. Her actions made Moyu think even more. He thought Xia Shu was going too hard and didn't get a chance to ask why. Another hour later, they met again. This time, Xia Shu looked exhausted, panting and saying, "I won't lose." Then she went back into the dungeon, and like always, she came to Lin Moyu. "I'm tired, so tired." She had reached level 12, sweating, out of energy, but still declaring she would catch up to Moyu with a cold face but a warm heart. Moyu quietly asked Xia Shu, and learned why she was trying so hard to level up. When he learned that Xia Shu was trying to level up because she didn't want him to surpass her, he helplessly thought that he should have let her win first place in the competition. The atmosphere relaxed. The 2 young people resolved their issues, sitting down to talk and share their hopes. Coincidentally, Xia Shui also wanted to go to Xiejing Academy like Moyu. The 2 had the same goal and sat down to discuss their level points. To get into Xiejing, the minimum level was 15, but Xia Shu was only 12. Xia Shu felt insecure, not believing she could do it. But, with his encouragement, a fire of motivation ignited in her. Xia Shu sat by the river and suddenly said, "You don't know?" She giggled, saying, "Turns out there's something you don't know. Say something nice and I'll tell you." He sat beside her, his face darkening, not knowing what to say. Seeing him say nothing, she gave it to him. "You're such an idiot, you can't even joke. They say mages have the most flexible and sharpest minds. You're too dumb. It's a cooldown reduction charm that helps me shorten the dungeon cooldown time." He looked at the watch, and a notification appeared. Primary cooldown reduction charm uses 7/10. Introduction. Can shorten dungeon cooldown time, only effective for dungeons below level 20. Now he realized there was such a thing. Xia Shu said, "Do you understand now?" Lin Moyu asked, "Is this expensive?" She replied, "Probably pretty expensive. When my dad gave it to me, he looked like it pained him." He regretfully thought, "It seems I can't afford this charm." Suddenly, Xia Shu scratched her head, frowning and saying, "There are 2 days left. I have to use all 7 opportunities, plus my own cooldown time. I have to run the dungeon at least 9 times to ensure I level up to 15. Ugh, I'm gonna die! He didn't say anything, just looked at her. He then told her, I can carry you through the dungeon, guaranteeing you level up to 15, and you don't even have to lift a finger. Shu looked up in surprise, realizing, how did I forget this guy can solo the dungeon? The more people you carry, the more XP you get, and I don't even have to do anything. Wouldn't that mean my level would never catch up to him? Shu happily said, okay, I agree, you carry me through the dungeon, and I'll share the charm with you. She secretly calculated, but if she didn't party with him, her level wouldn't be able to keep up anyway, and sooner or later she'd catch up to him. He reminded her, rest first, we'll start carrying in 2 hours. Shu stretches and rubs her eyes, saying, perfect timing, this miss will take a nap first. The system reminds that her mental strength is recovering. 2 hours later, Shu, Lin Moyu, and the skeleton soldier enter the dungeon. She stretches and says, these 2 hours went by so fast. She clicks the watch, and the red skull badge lights up. She cries out in fear, wait, you want to select nightmare difficulty? The two teleport into the dungeon, she says. The monster stats are so high, this is clearly nightmare difficulty. Lin Moyu, did you choose the wrong one? He coldly says, keep up with me. She angrily chases after him. She says, Lin Moyu, are you crazy? We're gonna die. She follows behind him, thinking in fear, but if I chicken out of the dungeon now, he's definitely gonna laugh at me. He turns around to remind her, hurry up, are you scared or what? Shu immediately retorts, as if I'd be scared. Shu sees his skeleton just running without killing monsters. She asks, why aren't you fighting back? She's shocked. The monster stats are so high, yet they can't even scratch his skeleton. She sticks to him, thinking as she runs, Lin Moyu, what exactly are you planning? Suddenly, she turns pale upon hearing a roar. The two are face to face with a white-furred wolf. She thinks this is the nightmare-level Mayan Wolf King, twice the normal size. Suddenly, he raises a corpse, drawing the wolf's attention. Lin Moyu says, explode corpse. He thinks fighting like this is a waste of time. Using explode corpse to one-shot it will save me a lot of time and energy. Shu stares in disbelief as the corpse explodes. The notification rings out. Killed elite level 14 Mind Guardian. She thinks her experience instantly increased by 30%. She says, what kind of move is that? Can dungeons be cleared like this? The wolf is blown away. Shu blankly watches the wolf fall. Dead? Just like that? She's scared. It took her 3-person team over 20 minutes of struggling to barely kill the Wolf King, and it got one shot. He tells her to leave. She's startled and turns to ask him, Lin Moyu, have you been soloing nightmare difficulty dungeons this whole time? She thinks if she hadn't seen it with her own eyes, she wouldn't believe a level 10 plus awakener could solo nightmare dungeons. Shu asks him, did you start farming from level M? Lin Moyu coldly says, that's right. She's surprised. From entering the dungeon until now, only 10 minutes or so have passed, and they've already met the final boss. The two stand before the goblin. She says to him, before, when we farmed the normal difficulty dungeon, it took us at least an hour to reach this place. A huge explosion rings out again. She thinks the final boss was one shot too. The system announces at this time, Lin Moyu, level 15, undead mage. She exclaims in shock, you leveled up again. Level 15. She glances at her status bar and pouts. The gap between her and him has widened again. The system announces, killed Goblin King, experience plus 25,000, obtained bronze-grade weapon, Goblin King's longsword, obtained low-grade monster gem. She looks at the reward and regretfully says, longsword? Too bad it's not a staff. He asks her from afar, you want a staff? Shu sadly replies to him, the Goblin King's staff is the best weapon for mages below level 20. Although the marketplace has them, I don't want to ask my parents for money, she says without noticing a dark object flying towards her. Shu suddenly catches it. System announces Goblin King's staff. He tells her, there. She says a little flustered, thanks, why didn't you keep it for yourself? He nonchalantly takes the Goblin King's magic book. He says, I have this, and I don't like staves. Shu clutches her skirt. She thinks, from beginning to end, she hasn't seen him take out the magic book. Or those little trinkets, he doesn't care about them at all. The status bar appears. Name Lin Moyu, occupation unique undead master, level 15 8%, strength 200, agility 200, Spirit 800 plus 20, Constitution 200 plus 20. He walks to the Goblin King's corpse. He thinks, as expected, using the explode corpse method to farm monsters is much faster. Although the team will have to share some experience, borrowing Jiashu's item to exit the dungeon 5 more times will allow me to level up to level 16. The system appears again. Equipped Goblin King's Magic Book. Magic Item Knowledge Space. Summon 84 150ths. Bone Soldiers. Quantity 84. All talents upgraded to level 2. Unique passive skill movement damage. Active skill Spirit Red Flame level 15. Summon Bone Soldier level 15. Summon Bone Soldier level 15. Explode Corpse level 1. Lin Moyu sits down and gently touches its head. He collects the corpse into his bag and says coldly, "Sorry, I might have to kill you 5 more times." Jiashu asks him confused, "Why are you talking to the boss? It can't understand anyway." He explains, "Just wanted to say it. It doesn't matter whether it understands or not." She watches him leave, muttering to herself, "Who would seriously apologize to a boss like that? Aren't dungeon bosses just for farming?" Xia Zhuxian fondly remembers the scene of him patting the boss's head, saying, "He's really eccentric, but also kinda cute." Lin Moyu stands before the gate and says, "Let's go out, we'll continue." She carries her staff and follows him. "Okay, we'll continue." He clicks the watch again, and the two continue to teleport. Second dungeon. She holds the gem and smiles at him. Third time, boss killed. Fourth time, boss killed. Fifth time, boss killed. Jiashu raises her hand in a V sign, takes out the watch, and happily says, "All the amulet uses are gone. There's still more than a day until the exam, enough to farm 2 more times, can reach level 15. I'm 100% confident I can get into Xiajing Academy." Lin idiot. "Are you about to level up too?" He nods. Hearing this, she smiles with narrowed eyes. "Lin idiot, do you want to try becoming the provincial valedictorian?" He asks, confused. "Provincial valedictorian?" Jiashu says to him, "Becoming the provincial valedictorian will get you a lot of points, which are extremely useful at Jiajing Academy. Most importantly, you'll have the chance to join God's Creation Academy." Lin Moyu asks, "God's Creation Academy?" She replies to him, "According to my dad, God's Creation Academy is the most powerful academy in the entire Divine Xia Empire. Xiajing Academy only recruits elite talents, while the people in God's Creation Academy are the top figures among the talents." She continues, "I heard that Senior Su Qiangsing once joined. He's the only one from our Zhihai city." Jiashu excitedly says, "I think you have a chance to become the second. If you can get in, Principal Lu could laugh himself awake even in his dreams." She also thinks the way this guy farms dungeons is unprecedented, completely refreshing her understanding. If he can't get into God's Creation Academy, then who can? Lin Moyu falls into thought after hearing her say that. "Sister is at Xiajing Academy. I must get into God's Creation Academy. If there's a chance, I must try." She says at this time, "Isn't that Gao Yang?" "Gao Yang? Level 11 Knight." Jiashu regretfully says, "He's already reached level 11. Too bad he's a knight. Too low of a level. Can't fight monsters. I'm afraid a normal team needs at least a level 13 knight." Gao Yang forces a smile and waves his hand. Hearing him say, "Go, don't bother me," Lin Moyu says, "Take him with us." Jiashu readily replies, "I'm fine with anything." The man in the room shouts angrily, "Did a rabid dog eat your brain? How did you even come up with the idea of blocking off a dungeon? Do you think the Divine Xia Empire and the Awakener Association are decorations? If you want to die, don't drag the guild down with you," he says tiredly. "Don't go anywhere these few days. Wait in the guild anyway. You're already at level 16. Just wait for the exam." He anxiously asks, "What about Zhao Ji and the others?" He says, "I've already sent people to investigate. You don't need to worry about this. To make so many people disappear at once, that person's strength is not something you need to concern yourself with." He thinks, "Someone actually dares to bully my guild. How laughable." Gao Qiang turns around. He calls out in surprise, "Moyu, Xiashu." Before anything, Gao Qiang starts teasing her. "You two are..." Jiashu angrily crosses her arms and says, "Shut your mouth or I'll tear you apart." He scratches his head, laughs, and explains, "Just kidding. Don't take it seriously, young miss." Jiashu crosses her arms and says, "Don't look for a team anymore. Wait for our cooldown time to end, and we'll take you to farm the dungeon. Taking you to level 12 before the exam, Definitely won't be a problem. Gao Chang immediately tears up in gratitude. He says, "Really? You two are my great benefactors. The academy I want to get into just so happens to need level 12 to have a good chance." Xia Shu warns, "If you keep acting like that, we won't take you with us." Gao Qiang bows 90 degrees and says, "Don't worry, Miss Xia Shu. I will definitely listen to your commands seriously. If you point east, I won't dare go west. If you want me to play dead, I will absolutely not get up." Xia Shu was pissed at his cringe talk. She growled, "Shut up." Gao Qiang straightened up, sweating. "Yes, ma'am. Just wondering how long your cooldowns are." Xia Shu extinguished her flames, saying, "1 hour." Gao Qiang turned and saluted with 2 fingers on his forehead. "Okay, you two have a nice chat. I'll go grind some mobs." He simped, "Moyu, you got this. I believe you can get Xia for sure." Lin Moyu was speechless. Before he could finish, a fireball blasted towards him. Gao Qiang screamed and ran. Xia Shu blushed, wielding the flame, and said, "This Gao Qiang is too damn mouthy, needs a beating." He explained, "He's just a bit of a noob." 10 hours later, the 3 stood before the portal. Gao Qiang panicked. "Lin, boss, Xia Shu, miss. You didn't pick the wrong difficulty, did you? Nightmare level?" She crossed her arms. "Stop the cap. Just follow closely. You won't need to fight anyway." During the teleport, Xia Shu snickered. Finally got this reaction. She enjoyed Gao Qiang's expression of wanting to say something but not daring to. Inside, he clung to her. Xia Shu said, "Why are you following me?" He cowered. "It's nightmare level. 1 touch from a monster and I'm done for." She shouted, "But you're a warrior." Up ahead, he was already slashing and exploding corpses. Gao Qiang was horrified. This is a nightmare-level boss. Even dozens of my teams might not win. We're dead." Xia Shu scoffed. "Get used to it, noob." Gao Qiang shamelessly kneeled and hugged his leg. "Boss, Lin boss, can I come with you for dungeon runs in the future?" Xia Shu couldn't stand his simping, "You're a warrior, have some spine." He didn't care, and yelled, "What's the point of warrior spirit? With a boss like you, who needs a warrior?" He awkwardly said, "Gao Qiang, let go." "Fine, I'll carry you, now let go." He cheered. Yes, he thought. 1 more dungeon run and I'll hit level 16. Xia Shu can reach level 15, and Gao Yang can get to level 12. Lin Moyu faded into the portal, thinking, "After this, I just wait for the exam to start." On the city wall, a man said, "The kids should be back by now, right?" The old woman next to Lu Yun said, "Tomorrow is the exam. I wonder how they'll do." The old man with glasses next to Lu Yun also said, "Lao Lu, those 2 geniuses from our school are aiming for Xiajing Academy." Lu Yun confirmed. Yes, Mo Yu and Xia Zhu both want to get into Xiajing Academy. Based on past years, level 15 is a solid shot. Level 16 guarantees it. Another person said, "That's tough. Level 15 is doable, but level 16 is too hard. In our West Sea city, only Su Tianxing and Lin Moyu's sister reached level 16 last year." Lu Yun looked into the distance, thinking, one is Lin Mohan's brother, and the other is Jia family's heiress. Maybe they can pull off a miracle. The old man with glasses said, "Someone's back." The first to return was Zhu Zhen, a sword fighter, level 12. He carried 2 tattered swords. The crowd on the wall cheered. "It's our number 3 high school! Level 12, not bad. Worthy of being one of our school's geniuses." The second to return was Wan Ming, an eagle-eye archer, level 13. She was a girl with black makeup, covered in dust but standing tall. The crowd said, "Our number 2 high school's Wan Ming is back." The old man with glasses said, "Level 13, 1 level higher than our number 3. The old woman snorted, unconvinced. "Levels don't mean anything. Exam results are what matter." Lu Yun, standing between them, knew better. He thought, "These old geezers are shameless." Still, no one above level 14 has shown up. They said, "Xia Shu, Lin Moyu, Gao Yang, none of them are back yet. They should have returned by now. Could something have happened?" Just then, Lin Moyu, Xia Shu, and Gao Yang walked towards them from the opposite direction of the sun. Someone immediately shouted, They're here, finally back." Lu Yun sighed in relief. Good, they're back safely. I wonder how many levels they gained. The status screen displayed, Gao Yang, Shield Sword Knight, level 12. Xia Shu, Elemental Mage, level 15. The people on the city wall were shocked. She actually hit level 15. Lu Yun said the same. At least an 80% chance of getting into Xiajing Academy, the old man with glasses said. Lao Lu is going to be flexing hard this year. Then Lin Moyu walked over, exuding an astonishing aura. Lin Moyu, Necromancer, level 16, what? Level 16, the old woman said in fear. One level higher than Xia Shu. The old man also said. They must have been grinding dungeons non-stop. Look at their weapons. Gao Yang's shield and sword, and Jia Shue's staff, are all weapons from the Goblin King. The drop rate for those weapons is very low. It's not easy to get such good gear. Looks like they worked really hard. Lu Yun patted Gao Yang's shoulder, saying, You guys wait in the car. When everyone's back, we'll head back to school together. Gao Yang happily said, Understood, Principal, Lu Yun thought smugly. I can finally steal the spotlight from those old farts. In the car, he rested his chin on his hand, thinking about what Lu Yun said. Everyone rest early tonight. Meet at school tomorrow morning. We'll head to the exam site together, he thought. Level 16. I'm absolutely confident I can get into Xiajing Academy. Now it looks like I can even compete for the top spot in the province. And that Divine Light Academy too. Early the next morning, Lin Moyu walked down the street, smiling. My spirit energy is full. 100 skeletons in total. Stats are at 2,500. The status screen appeared. Name: Lin Moyu. Class: Unique Necromancer. Level: 16.8%. Strength: 220. Agility: 220. Spirit: 900. Stamina: 900. At peak condition. The status screen continued. Equipment: Goblin King's Magic Book. Space Knowledge Robe. Summoned units. 160th. Skeleton Soldiers. Talent: Unique Tier 2. Upgrade all. Skills: Passive Move Damage. Active Skills: Soulfire level 16. Summon Skeleton Soldiers level 16. Explode Corpse level 1. As he walked over, Gao Qiang waved. Lin Boss! Jia Shu and her friends turned to look, and he nodded in greeting. Xia Shu came over and asked, Confident? He nodded. She happily said, Then I'll see you at Xiajing Academy. He said, Okay. A teacher came out and said to everyone, This is a teleport stone. Crush it or stimulate it with spirit energy to teleport to the exam location. One more thing. During the exam, ensure your own safety first. Life is the most important thing. Alright, begin teleporting now. At the Jiangning province exam site, he looked around the arena, thinking, Looks like there are over 10,000 candidates. Trial Tower. A cylindrical object descended, and the trial tower opened, revealing a door. The voice from before rang out. All candidates, listen carefully to the rules of the exam. No talking, no questions. Violators will be immediately disqualified. One person worriedly asked, No questions? Another said, What if we don't understand something? The voice from before rang out again. Violating the rules! Disqualified! The two people who spoke were teleported out. Lin Moyu saw Gao Yang cover his mouth and nodded slightly, thinking, That guy at least knows his place. On the tower, several people were standing, and the voice rang out again. The trial tower will arrange different test scenarios for each class. A red-skinned, white-haired, sharp-toothed monster appeared. Combat classes will be assigned combat types. Support classes will be assigned non-combat types. After passing the basic test, each class will receive the right to choose the difficulty. 3 skulls representing the levels will appear. Different difficulties. Different scores. A blue system panel appeared, displaying the number 1200. The score is your performance, and it can also be used at the colleges you want to apply to. There, the score is more useful than gold coins. One last reminder. Equipped gear can be used normally. The badge with a red cross, the book with a red checkmark, and a person wearing armor. Apart from those, no items can be used. Inventory space will be sealed. Violators will be disqualified. All candidates line up to enter the tower. He lined up with the others and went in. He thought, There are so many participants just in Jiangning province. There must be over 1 million candidates teleporting from all over the country. He thought, Looks like I guessed right. The trial tower is like a dungeon. will be sent to different spaces based on our classes. The people standing on the tower observed him. Mage, knight, assassin, healer. They said, "This is the new class reported to the top schools in West C. Necromancer? From the information they gave us, he's a summoner mage. Hopefully, this new class won't disappoint us." First, according to the rules for rare class mages, set up a similar monster 2 levels higher than him. Facing him was a monster holding a staff. He thought, mage-type monster. The system panel appeared above the monster's head. Test task. Kill the Beastman Wolf Mage. Countdown 3. Lin Moyu calculated. The screen completely blocked detection magic. There was no way to know the monster's stats and level. As the countdown reached 0, he closed his eyes and raised his hand. Doesn't matter. He cast Soulfire. In an instant, the monster in front of him was burned to ashes. The fighter on the tower looked at Lin Moyu's system panel in disbelief. Time used. 0.1 seconds. He repeated in shock. Time used. 0.1 seconds. In the trial monitoring room, one of the examiners said, "Lord Ning, you're here again." Lord Ning replied, "I heard there's a new class, so I came to check it out." Someone approached the screen, propping their chin up, and said, "What's going on? Instant kill examination? The ability of this examinee is unfathomable." Lord Ning approached the man and asked, "A necromancer? If the setting of a rare class awakener is already immeasurable, then the second test will be a legendary grade strength assessment," the man said. "Wouldn't that be a little unfair to him?" Lord Ning reassured, "It's fine. If he performs an instant kill the first time, add 100 points to his ranking. If he can pass the second time, I'll personally reward him with another point." The man replied, "Understood," and proceeded with the second test. Monster assessment in front of him. Level 20 Beastman Wolf Mage. Li Fan launched a green flame at the Beastman Wolf Mage, saying, "Soul Flame!" One examiner exclaimed, "Another instant kill! This is the power of a legendary class." Lord Ning, arms crossed, responded, "No need to continue measuring. Proceed with the second test." The first round has ended. Out of 10, 632 examinees, 220 met the standard. The results are now announced. Xia Shui, looking at the results board, thought, "Even though I knew that idiot would definitely get first place, it's still unbelievable. But I won't give up." Wang Zihao, on the other hand, angrily said, "I'm not even in the top 3. The first place should clearly be mine. Instant kill? They must have miscalculated." Li Fan, propping his chin up, muttered, "Looks like I went a little overboard." The second round for combat-type awakeners begins. Examinees can choose their difficulty level. Be aware that injuries or deaths may occur in the second round. Please assess your capabilities. If you are in danger, you can shout, "I give up!" Then your test will end. Previous scores will be prioritized. A panel appeared in front of him, with 3 difficulty levels and a 30-minute time limit. Please select the difficulty of your test. Killing a normal monster earns 1 point. Killing a nightmare-level monster earns 3 points. And killing a hell-level monster earns 5 points. Looks like this round is about seeing who can kill the most monsters in 30 minutes. Back to Wang Zihao, a level 16 berserker, he arrogantly declared, when choosing hell difficulty, killing 1 hell difficulty monster is equivalent to 5 normal difficulty ones. That newbie in first place, even if you won the first round, you won't win this one. Xia Shu, a level 15 elemental mage, was calculating in her head, elemental mages aren't good at close combat, nor are they good at fighting high difficulty monsters solo, but they can win by quantity. Someone else said, berserkers are considered a powerful class, so they should be able to get good results in this round. Examine Zuo Mai, a level 16 Shadow Walker. Elemental mages have good burst potential but are weak at close range. This girl is smart to choose normal difficulty. Shadow Walkers are a rare assassin-type class, so they must be very strong in close combat. Choosing nightmare difficulty wouldn't be bad. They discussed among themselves that they didn't know what difficulty Necromancer Li Fan would choose this time. "Get out of the way! You're blocking the path!" In this round, the test is continuous combat ability, with a time limit of 30 minutes. Not every examinee can easily endure it. But not me. At this time, Li Fan had already chosen hell difficulty. The examiners exclaimed in unison. As expected, he chose hell difficulty. "Lao Liu, you're going to be rich this time. You'll take 2 of the top 3 spots. If Li Fan also brings back a provincial champion title, Lao Liu, You can laugh in your dreams. Elite Beastman Wolf Warrior, level 13, Strength 500, Agility 300, Spirit 150, Stamina 400. Li Fan thought, these stats are too weak. Then he told his skeletons, go! In his heart, Li Fan thought, but that's right, if the monsters were too strong, this test would eliminate most of the examinees. Skeleton Soldier, level 16, Strength 2500, Agility 2500, Spirit 2500, Stamina 2500. Li Fan said, too easy. After killing one monster, the second one will appear in 5 seconds. 2 skeletons are enough. The examiners panicked when they saw Li Fan summoning skeleton soldiers. Li Fan's summons are so strong, stronger than any summon of any summoner-type awakener we've ever seen. Furthermore, he can summon 2 of them. This class must be more OP than we imagined. Over here, Wang Zihao was laughing like a maniac, yelling, come on! This examinee named Wang Zihao is fighting so desperately, completely unaware of how to allocate his stamina. Looks like he's even worse than Jia Shu. But Li Fan was casually eating a sweet potato, causing everyone to be surprised, stunned, and dumbfounded. Eating a sweet potato during the test. He's the first person to ever record this, recording it so he will be famous forever. Is this test too easy for him? Lord Ning stroked his chin, thinking, this guy is really interesting. At this time, Wang Zihao was breathless, collapsing on the ground but still smiling smugly. It's finally over. I killed over 50 of them. This hell difficulty is really not easy at all. I'm in first place this time, right? This round has ended. A total of 220 examinees participated in this test, and 780 were injured or voluntarily gave up. Wang Zihao's face was excited, his eyes shining as he yelled, quickly announce the rankings. The remaining 440 examinees can choose to give up or proceed to the next round. The scoreboard appeared, and, as expected, Li Fan's total score is 1605. Zhuo Mai's total score is 470, Jia Shu's total score is 270, and Wang Zihao's score is 265. Wang Zihao shouted, impossible! How could he be so high? The monster spawn rate is once every 5 seconds. A maximum of 12 monsters can spawn in 1 minute. 5 points for each monster, a 30-minute limit, that's 1800 points. Wang Zihao's face turned pale. He got 1605 points, killed 301 monsters. Does he kill monsters without needing time? Outside, everyone cheered, Lao Liu, your student is too terrifying. He grabbed his water bottle, his hand shaking, but still smiled and said to everyone, it's just normal. The old lady next to him was equally surprised. Back then, the talented Su Qianxing only got 700 points in this round, and Li Mohan only got 650 points. Inside the tower, the announcement for the third round was opened, with 3 difficulty levels as before, but this time the points reward was 100 times higher than the second round. Without hesitation, Li Fan continued to choose Hell difficulty. He quickly realized that this challenge would be a one-on-one battle with a boss-level monster to test his extreme combat ability. When a level 15 Beastman Wolf appeared in front of him, one who had the skill Violent Windslash, he simply thought, this is the Hell-level boss? It's not even as good as the elite monsters in the West Sea Mine Nightmare-level dungeon. Although he understood that the Empire wouldn't release monsters that were too terrifying, he still couldn't help but feel a little disappointed. After summoning his skeletons, he let them handle the opponent easily. Meanwhile, the examiners switched the monitoring screen to other examinees such as Wang Zihao and Jia Shu. Wang Zihao was fighting monsters crazily, laughing heartily, while Jia Shu appeared calmer, retreating while fighting to defend. Meanwhile, a female archer was being pushed back by a boss monster and had to brace herself to block. But when the screen returned to Li Fan, the examiners were stunned by the scene of the boss monster being killed by his skeletons with a single strike. The surprise was even greater when they realized that the skeletons not only had superior strength, but also knew how to use skills skillfully. The examiners constantly discussed, believing that they still couldn't measure Li Fan's true combat power, even hoping that the 5th round would be difficult enough to challenge him. At the end of the 3rd round, the leaderboard appeared with Li Fan still in first place, with 2,105 points, far ahead of second place Zhuo Mai with 970 points, and third place Jia Shu with 770 points. In fourth place, Wang Zihao had 765 points, slightly lower than Jia Shu. Li Fan only looked at the scoreboard and exclaimed, "Gao Yang is really trying hard, huh?" Immediately after, a voice rang out from the tower, announcing that the fourth round would begin. The difficulty and danger increased significantly. All examinees had the right to choose to continue or give up. Hearing this, Wang Zihao confidently muttered, "This fourth round is my chance." The tower again issued an announcement about the rules of the round. Each examinee would face 10 waves of monster attacks. Each wave had 10 monsters. And regardless of whether they had been eliminated, new monsters would appear after 1 minute. The final wave of monsters would be led by a boss-level monster, and the points for this round would be doubled. The examiners who were waiting to see how the examinees would deal with it smugly thought that the best way to suppress a summoner was to attack them head-on. But the old examiner only smiled. "I don't think this challenge can trouble him." And, as expected, Li Fan summoned his skeletons, each one blocking a monster. As the fourth round continued, Li Fan summoned a third skeleton. Even though the previous 2 skeletons were enough to overwhelm the monsters, to add some fun, he released Soul Flame, letting them kill whatever they could, and letting the skeletons clean up the rest. The monsters had just escaped from the gate. Before they could attack, they were killed by Soul Flame, or the skeletons, causing them to lie on the spot. The examiners observed this scene and couldn't help but be angry, exclaiming, "This kid still summoned another thing. Why didn't he release it from the beginning but hid it?" But even though they felt teased, they couldn't help but be excited by his power. After cleaning up the monsters, Li Fan took out a sweet potato and ate it, silently thinking that this test wasn't challenging enough. Looking at him with an indifferent attitude as if he were on a picnic, the examiners were frustrated and quietly left, muttering, "This guy's not interesting at all." Meanwhile, in the place of the other examinees, Jia Shu used Fireflame Mirror to control the monsters, capitalizing on the AoE advantage of the elemental mages. Meanwhile, Wang Zihao dives headfirst into the fray, eyes bloodshot as he hacks and slashes like a madman. The tide slowly turns in his favor, as more and more monsters swarm, leaving the scrubs outside the tower in awe. One dude yells, "This Lin Moyu guy is OP!" Monsters get insta-jibbed by his skeletons. Among the spectators, Gao Yang can't stop flexing. "Lin Moyu is my bro, he's a beast, he can solo Nightmare Dungeons." But his claims are met with skepticism. People are like, "Nightmare Dungeon solo? No freaking way." Eventually, the fourth round ends with only 5 contestants remaining, each cautious and serious. In stark contrast, Lin Moyu just chills, letting his skeletons do all the work. The judges switch the screen to Feng Tu, a prodigy swordsman from the Feng clan, who's finally showing his stuff after conserving stamina. Wang Zihao also activates his Berserk skill, boosting his strength by 500% at the cost of 200% agility and a 30-minute debuff afterwards. Ouch. After activating Berserk, Wang Zihao goes full-on rage mode, becoming a Berserker Knight. He charges in, hacking and slashing non-stop, his power amplified, each strike a whirlwind tearing through the monsters. Unlike Wang Zihao's frenzy, Lin Moyu remains chill, observing calmly. He's quietly calculating that the final monster wave is approaching, feeling that this match is getting boring AF. Wang Zihao's monsters are running out. The bell rings, signaling the end of the fourth round. As the fourth round concludes, the leaderboard is revealed, with Lin Moyu in the lead with 3,605 points, followed by Zuo Mei, Jia Shui, Wang Zihao, and Feng Tu, each with a small but distinct score gap. The crowd outside the tower is buzzing, wondering how difficult the fifth round will be if the fourth was this challenging. Inside, Wang Zihao is confident that the fifth round is the real showdown. Meanwhile, Jie Zhu breathes a sigh of relief after making it into the top 5. Zuo Mei is full of fighting spirit, declaring, "I will enter Jiajing Academy." Just then, a voice booms from the tower, warning that the final round isn't just about making the top 5, but also requires outstanding performance to guarantee entry into Jiajing Academy. This reminder makes everyone take things seriously. After announcing the difficulty, the tower reveals the rules of the fifth round, the Conquest Round. Contestants will be teleported to different dimensions, where monsters will spawn continuously in large numbers, including elite monsters, leaders, and even bosses. The round's difficulty will escalate as the number of monsters appearing increases, and the respawn rate accelerates. and the monsters' strength constantly grows. The conquest space is divided into 5 stages, each stage corresponding to a different score for killing monsters, from 50 points for level 15 in stage 1 to 800 points for level 19 in the final stage. Lin Moyu appears in a gloomy space filled with lightning. I can feel the heavy aura of death here. Seems like fierce battles occurred here. Is this to give us a taste of the battlefield? Standing on a cliff, he observes a horde of level 15 beastman flyers gathering below. Noticing they're just leveled up NPCs without any special skills or attributes, he patiently waits for them to bunch up. When they're close enough, he orders his skeletons to attack. Even though each strike from the skeletons heavily injures the monsters, he's surprised they can't one-shot them, realizing these monsters have decent stats. Not too concerned, Lin Moyu summons all his skeletons to clear them out. As he leisurely walks forward, he uses Corpse Explosion to wipe out the group with AoE damage. On the judge's side, Lin Moyu's score skyrockets to 4,150 points, surprising them with his ability to clear a wave of 10 monsters. Back to Lin Moyu, he's still chilling, waiting for the next wave. But the monster corpses vanish after 10 seconds. Forcing him to change tactics. To quickly gather monsters, he summons his skeletons into 2 groups, splitting them up to search and lure monsters. After a while, the 2 groups herd the monsters into a large crowd. When he approaches, he immediately uses Corpse Explosion, turning the area into a sea of fire. Monsters are annihilated in the resounding explosion, rocks and debris flying everywhere. Lin Moyu's score rapidly climbs to 8,605 points, leaving the judges stunned as they can't keep up with the actual situation, but witnessing the score jump by more than 4,000 points in an instant. The judges are both surprised and curious about Lin Moyu's abilities, speculating that his Necromancer class might possess terrifying power. As the battle subsides, Lin Moyu sighs. Hopefully I don't have to wait a minute for the monsters to respawn. This space lacks excitement. Immediately, he's drawn to the blinding light from meteorites falling from the sky. Seeing the meteorites, he orders his skeletons to charge forward and shield him, while he leisurely walks down the cliff, searching for the source of the attack wave. After a moment, he spots another cliff, where a group of level 16 beastman flyers are gathering. Seeing them, Lin Moyu smirks and thinks, finally, enough mobs to farm. A horde of monster troops advances. They move forward ferociously, disregarding the destructive flames. Lin Moyu controls his bone soldiers to charge forward. One bone soldier lunges and kills a demon beast. Lin Moyu unleashes his Corpse Explosion power. The 2 sides clash in chaos, creating a chaotic scene. 2 old men with turbans and a young man in armor exclaim in shock. Another 6,000 points in an instant. He annihilated 120 monsters. His summons are already this strong, plus he has AoE skills? His Spirit Fire skill alone is already broken. The 2 old men discuss. Could this class have surpassed even the legendary tier? It can compare to those other classes already. It's too early to tell. Being OP at low levels doesn't mean it'll stay OP at high levels. Let's observe further. On the devastated battlefield, Lin Moyu says, the aura of death is getting stronger. Is this the second stage? On the high pillars, shadowy figures flicker. Lin Moyu thinks. At least 40 squads of scattered beastmen around. Level 16 beastmen flyer archers. The monster level has increased, and the numbers have also multiplied. A horde of level 16 beastman flyer warriors. Based on this difficulty, other classes would probably struggle to pass the second stage. Even if they did, it would take a long time. But for me, it's no problem at all, the old man in the white turban says. In the history of the Shangxia Empire's competitions, only one awakener has passed the 3rd stage of the conquest space, over 100 years ago. I think Lin Moyu has a good chance. His skills are broken. The young man in armor says, I suspect he awakened a talent. Inside a basement, the conversation of the group echoes. If he really awakened a talent, that's a great thing for humanity. That's right. A genius who awakened a talent right after class advancement. Who knows if he might awaken another talent in his 2nd class advancement. Talented awakeners are already extremely rare, let alone talent users. What are the odds we'd get so lucky? Lin Moyu's total score, 34,605. Xia Shu's total score, 7,270. Fen Tu's total score, 6,200. The crowd looking at the leaderboard exclaims in surprise. Look! That Lin Moyu guy has already entered the 2nd stage, 100 points per monster. He just one-shotted 200 monsters. Again, this is completely free points. If I didn't lack the authority, I would definitely give him some bosses. In Jiajing, the capital of the Shenxia Empire, with skyscrapers that pierced the sky, a radiant tower surrounded the Trial Tower's main body, one of the 3 great divine towers of the Shenxia Empire. A little punk lurked in a corner, gazing out grimly. Suddenly, something hurtled towards the tower, and a voice boomed, "How dare you!" A hand-shaped force emerged from the tower, confronting a demonic beast. The demonic beast sneered, "You can't stop me!" The hand drew closer, the voice continuing, "You're seeking death." The hand gripped the demonic beast, who spat, "This is just an avatar. Kill it if you want. TCH, TCH, those brats in the trial tower." The hands crushed the demonic beast. His last words, "You." In the sky, 3 figures hovered, proclaiming, "To think things from the abyss would dare to attack." That evil light's speed was too fast. They were clearly prepared. Their target is the children in the conquest space. One of them channeled power, declaring, "Abyss trash has infiltrated. The space inside the tower is disrupted, and the abyss's power has infected the rules." The land in the tower was originally taken from pure abyss land, which greatly benefits them. Bai Yi Yuan questioned, "How long until order can be restored?" He was Bai Yi Yuan, the top powerhouse of the Shenxia Empire. The person behind him responded. The monsters were vanishing. Lin Moyu, amidst a horde of bone soldiers, wondered, "What's going on? Why have all the monsters disappeared?" A pair of legs rushed over. It was Jia Shu. She exclaimed in surprise, "Dummy Lin!" Lin Moyu turned to see Jia Zhu, thinking, "Jia Zhu, what's happening in the conquest space? Why are there other contestants?" Jia Shu explained, "I was just killing monsters when they suddenly all disappeared. Do you know what happened?" Lin Moyu replied, "I'm not really sure." Wang Zihao let out a confused, "Huh?" An illusion of Bai Yi Yuan suddenly appeared, addressing Lin Moyu's group. "Children, I am Bai Yi Yuan." The people below shouted, "Divine Bai! It's actually Divine Bai!" A cautious man murmured, "Why would Divine Bai appear? Did something happen in the conquest space?" Bai Yi Yuan's illusion continued. "Abyss demons have invaded the conquest space. Their target is you. We are trying to repair and restore the space's rules. It's expected to take about an hour." Xia Shu, upon hearing this, thought in fear. Abyss demons invading the conquest space. The illusion continued. "Therefore, in the next hour, you must protect yourselves. We don't know how the abyss demons will try to deal with you, but I believe that as long as you are united, the invading power from the abyss won't be able to do anything to us." Bai Yi Yuan's illusion stated seriously, "People of Shenxia, we fear neither battle nor death." The crowd shouted in unison, "We fear neither battle nor death." Wang Zihao and his group chanted, "We fear neither battle nor death. We fear neither battle nor death. We fear neither battle nor death." Lin Moyu mused, "The weakest monster in the abyss is at least level 70. If Divine Bai says we can resist their invading power, then that power must not be that strong." An old man with gray hair said, "To think this would happen." An old man in a purple turban exclaimed in panic, "The abyss deliberately chose this competition. They're targeting the geniuses participating in the 5th trial. This action is meant to cut off the roots of our Shenxia Empire. If we don't handle this well, they might come every year after this." The old man with gray hair said, "Enough talk. You too, tell the people outside. Tell them not to panic. Believe in Divine Bai." A person with their face hidden repeated, "Believe in Divine Bai." At Lin Moyu's location, a blood moon appeared. Everyone looked up and murmured, "It's the blood moon of the abyss. The abyss's forces have begun to move. Everyone, prepare yourselves." Everyone resolutely declared to the abyss demons, "If you want to kill our comrades, you'll have to step over our corpses first." The abyss demons chuckled. "Heh heh heh, not bad. Worthy of being the future of the Shenxia Empire. Sadly, you all must die. An hour is enough to kill all of you. It's a pity we can't savor your delicious corpses in this place." TCH, TCH, Lin Moyu, Xia Shu, and Wang Zihao were silent. Beneath the blood moon, a level 19 abyss-tainted beast warrior Fai Lin Sen Ran entered. A girl with a freckled face said, I remember now. The conquest space has a level limit. The highest is level 19. The boy with the hat beside her said. That's right. How could I forget that? Then what's there to be afraid of? There's so many of us. A horde of abyss demons advanced. The boy shouted. How can there be so many? These are at least elite-type enhanced monsters. Xia Shu fearfully grabbed Lin Moyu's arm, asking, What do we do? Lin Moyu calmly replied, It's troublesome, but we can still deal with it. Lin Moyu thought to himself, Elite-type enhanced monsters? Isn't that just like a nightmare-level dungeon? Mutated by the Abyss's power. Does that mean these monsters will give experience? Lin Moyu stared at the monster before him in the midst of the crowd. The Abyss monster taunted. TCH, are you all scared and timid? Divine Bai said, If you unite, you can win. There are over 100 of you, just enough for a one-on-one. Wang Zihao exclaimed in fear. Win? We can't win. Their aura makes it impossible for me to even lift my sword. Everyone prepared their weapons, ready for battle. Lin Moyu nonchalantly walked towards the densest part of the demon horde. Xia Shu stopped him. Dummy Lin, what are you doing? Come back. There are over 100 elite-type enhanced monsters over there. Lin Moyu turned his head, retorting, Go back? I don't want to. Xia Shu desperately followed Lin Moyu. He said, Suit yourself, and thought, It doesn't really affect me if she follows, so whatever. The crowd watched Lin Moyu, whispering, What does this guy want to do? He's charging in. Lin Moyu summoned a level 16 Necromancer. The surrounding crowd began to gossip. What kind of class is a Necromancer? Are those skeletons his summons? A new class? A summoner? What do we do? Should we all go together? Lin Moyu and Xia Shui turned around, seeing everyone following behind them. Zuo Mai and Feng Zhu gritted their teeth. You people of Shangxia fear neither battle nor death. The Abyss Demon, seeing this, laughed. Ha ha! Finally someone's here to offer their head. You've got guts. I really don't have the heart to kill you. How about you come to the Abyss and become my slave? Lin Moyu suddenly stopped. The demon asked, Thought it over? It continued. The great gates of the Abyss are always open for you. Lin Moyu thought. Roughly 50 meters. At this distance, corpse explosion will have the best effect. The crowd behind saw this and said, Why did he stop? Why isn't he going any further? Lin Moyu replied, This place is fine, and then began casting a spell with his hand. Skeletons appeared one after another around Lin Moyu. 100 skeleton soldiers. The sudden appearance of a large number of skeletons shocked the crowd. So many! How can he have so many summons? What class is this, anyway? Zuo Mai looked at the skeletons in surprise, thinking, So fast! These summons are even faster than a rogue specializing in agility like me. The skeletons began to unleash their skills. Raging blows. Lin Moyu thought, Still not dead. The monsters that were knocked down continued to rise and fight the skeletons. Stamina 1995 2,500. Lin Moyu thinks, Seems like the monsters from this abyss are only around 3,000 in power. He looks at the scene before him, smirking. Taking that many hits, their stamina must be over 3,500. But the higher the stamina, the better for my corpse explosion skill. Then Abyss Monster is killed. Slaying level 19 Beastman Warrior Fei Lin, EXP plus 8000. Lin Moyu thinks, So they do give Express. He unleashes more power, corpse explosion, thinking, The Express is kinda low, but something's better than nothing. And there's a lot of them. Corpse explosion power surges, and everyone in the distance freaks out. What the hell's going on? Massive explosions erupt one after another. No monsters left on the ground. Onlookers are stunned. He wiped them all out? Just like that? What kind of skill is that? How's it so OP? Wang Zihua is shocked. No way! How is he this strong? Why didn't I awaken a class like that? The crowd cheers. We're saved! We're saved! Necromancer. That class is too damn strong. The Abyss Devil looks at the Bone Soldiers and Lin Moyu, stammering. Impossible! This can't be happening! You pissed off this demon lord. I'm gonna kill you, drink your blood and eat your flesh. The Blood Moon spawns even more Abyss monsters. The Abyss monsters advance towards the survivors. The Abyss Devil says, Heh, let's see what you can do now. You're all gonna die. All gonna die. Lin Moyu looks up at the blood moon. So, that's where you are. The bone soldiers and monsters clash fiercely. Lin Moyu flies towards the blood moon. The devil says, You crazy bastard! He yells, What are you trying to do? Lin Moyu gets close and unleashes Soulfire Corpse Explosion. The Abyss Devil explodes, screaming in agony, I'm gonna kill you! Kill you! Lin Moyu says, Not dead yet. He continues to unleash Soulfire. The Abyss Devil cries out in pain. What kind of skill is this? How can it burn my soul? What class are you? No way. A class like this can't exist. Lin Moyu lands back on the ground. The Abyss Devil shatters within the blood moon. Lin Moyu says, Invading another dimension comes at a price. The three observers outside are like, Ooh. Meng Anyun is surprised. The Abyss energy interference is weakening significantly. A mysterious figure asks, Are all the tower participants dead? Meng Anyun replies, Not quite. I can still sense the life force of several humans, but the Abyss Devil's presence has become extremely weak. They're injured. Bai Yiwei turns into a kawaii moblob. I told you so. I was so worried. Meng Anyun is helpless. Please don't just randomly unleash your aura next time, okay? Bai Yiwei says. But the Abyss Devil was using Abyss energy to interfere with the dimensional invasion rules. Even we couldn't get in. So who could have hurt them? Those level 15 and 16 rookies? The enraged Abyss Devil spawns countless more monsters, screaming, Kill him! Kill him! Let me go! Kill him! A terrified guy sits paralyzed on the ground, shaking as he stares at the monster. Corpse Explosion Level 1 to Level 2. Detonating corpses deals 15% of the corpse's HP as damage to enemies within 2 meters. Lin Moyu thinks. Corpse Explosion leveled up. After the talent upgrade, Corpse Explosion's range will become 20 meters, and the damage will become 150% of the corpse's HP. So does that mean skills need to be spammed to level them up? Or is it just that, besides the innate skills of a class, skills learned from scrolls need to be leveled like this? Lin Moyu looks at the swarm of monsters behind him, thinking, Perfect timing! Lin Moyu levels up. Rumbling sounds and golden light shower him, celebrating his victory. Everyone's talking. Who is that guy? Using these monsters to level up? I think it's Lin Moyu, the new class. Lucky for us he was here, or we'd be dead meat. Lin Moyu looks up at the Beastman warriors flying in the sky. The demon says, Looks like you're not going anywhere. Your name is Lin Moyu. This king will remember you. When you come to the abyss, this king... He laughs maniacally. Lin Moyu uses Corpse Explosion to blast the Demon Lord again, causing a massive explosion. Everyone cheers. The dimensional invasion is back to normal. We won. Outside the Abyss Gate, Meng Anyun, Bai Yiwei, and their subordinate are floating in the air. Meng Anyun is pouring power into the tower, saying, The Abyss consciousness has been destroyed. The dimensional invasion is recovering. Bai Yiwei asks, How are the kids? Meng Anyun says, They're all safe and sound, no casualties. Bai Yiwei says, Not a single casualty? That's not what I expected at all. What the hell happened in there? Bai Yiwei says, Just to be safe, let's teleport them back first, then take another look at what happened in the dimensional invasion. Meng Anyun says while powering the tower. Okay. Jia Shui asks, Dumbass Li, are you okay? Lin Moyu is fine. Bai Yiwei announces. Everyone, the abyss. Power has vanished. The dimensional invasion has returned to normal. You will be teleported back to the original examination hall. The exam results will be announced later. Jia Zhu thinks. We were totally helpless against those beastmen warriors. Good thing that guy was there. Everyone is teleported back to the exam hall. They receive the announcement. The combat type exam has ended. Please wait for your final scores and evaluation. Ning Xuanfeng stands on the tower, pondering the exam. The combat type exam results are a combination of score and evaluation. It's not enough to just have a high score to get into the top academies. The evaluation needs to be outstanding too. And the evaluation of those 5 students is different from the others. It's given directly by the high-ranking officials of the Shenxia Empire. I wonder what happened in the dimensional invasion. I'm actually kind of curious to see what kind of evaluation that kid Lin Moyu will get. Footage of Lin Moyu fighting the Beastman warriors is replayed. Bai Yiwei asks, Who is this guy? Another person replies, Necromancer. I've heard rumors about them before. A new class that appeared in Zhihai City, Jiangning Province. I didn't expect him to be the one to turn the tide. Not bad. Calm, decisive, and ruthless. Powerful class. This kid has everything he needs to become a top-tier powerhouse. Not only is his class powerful, but he definitely awakened a strong talent too. This year's evaluation is going to be tough. What's so tough about it? Those cowards who ran away are all soft eggs. They'll be useless on the battlefield. They're just kids in their teens anyway. Lin Moyu is definitely outstanding. Let's all discuss it. The school announces. First place, Lin Moyu. Score, 34,605. Evaluation, outstanding. Lu Yun shouts with joy. First place, top scorer. He's the top scorer. That kid Lin Moyu. Well done. The old-timer with glasses and a green robe says, Congratulations, Lao Lu. The old-timer with a purple scarf says, Give Lao Lu a provincial top scorer, and he'll be bragging for another 30 years. Elsewhere, Xia Shui cheerfully said, Congrats, Li Fan. You actually got the provincial champion title. He replied with a smile. Thanks, she asked. You actually know how to smile? You look so much better when you smile. Why don't you ever smile? She continued. The school then announced, Second place, Jia Shu, 7,600 points. Rating, excellent. The wizard hat-wearing senior said, Lao Liu is the real deal. Even second place is his. Another senior said, So jealous. Third place, Feng Zhu, 6,700 points. Rating, excellent. Fourth place, Zuo Mai, 6,325 points. Rating, excellent. Fifth place, Wang Zihao, 6,300 points. Rating, poor. Wang Zihao was utterly shocked. Rating, poor. Why this rating? Forget Xiajing Academy. Even top 20 colleges in the empire won't take me. Why? I don't accept this. What makes me poor? It's not fair, he shouted. The school announced, Wang Zihao violated exam rules. Expelled. He yelled, No. The school continued. This year's Ningjiang Province Combat Class Champion, Li Fan. Gao Yang excitedly said, See? That's my boss, the champion, the provincial champion, making everyone happy too. They cheered. The school announced again. Silence. Order from the empire. Li Fan becomes... Everyone was puzzled. Order from the empire? Isn't provincial champion the end? Li Fan becomes the national champion of this year's exam. Everyone was in an uproar. What? National champion? Am I hearing things? Li Fan is the national champion, Lu Yun said in disbelief. His mood at this moment was like being in the land of true gods, hearing the melodious sound of a little angel playing the trumpet. The senior said, Lao Liu, are you okay? Don't get too excited. Take care of your body. You didn't miss here. You can flex about this for life. The parents happily discussed. A national champion! Our Ningjiang province has a national champion! Lai Fan is too OP. I must get my son into #1 high school later. Zuo Mai said, Li Fan, congratulations. Feng Shu said, Thank you. If it weren't for you this time, we'd all be in big trouble. Zuo Mai asked, You also want to apply to Jiajing Academy, right? Feng Shu shook hands with Li Fan and said, Then see you at Jiajing Academy. I'll treat you to a meal then. He said, I should. Jia Shu made an X with her index fingers and said, This guy doesn't like to talk much. We've been classmates for 3 years, and I haven't even said a dozen words to him combined. Li Fan said, Yeah. 26 words, making the three of them itch all over. Zuo Mai and Feng Shu chuckled, while Jia Shui felt a little less bored. Li Fan's face darkened at his own words. Inside Li Fan's home, he picked up a photo and said, Grandma, I became the national champion. Chi, you can go to Jiajing Academy very soon. There was a knock on the door. Li Fan opened the door and asked, Principal Lu, why are you here? The other person following the principal emitted a powerful aura. Li Fan felt the aura was too terrifying, and breathing became difficult. He immediately used his skill to summon a bone soldier. Bai Yi Yuan said, Not bad reaction. Li Fan recognized me. He bowed his head and said, Honored to meet Lord Bai Chen. After the victory, Lu Yun and Bai Yi Yuan visited Li Fan's home. Li Fan and the bone soldier bowed respectfully. Yi Yuan said, I'm here to talk about Xiajing Academy. He was secretly evaluating Moyu in his head. Calm, cautious, excellent reflexes, truly a good seed. At the small table, Moyu was pouring tea. Meanwhile, Lu Yun was elaborating on Moyu. Please don't mind him, sir. Moyu's sister got into Xiajing Academy last year, so he's been living alone, Bai Chen thought to himself. With such a family background, both siblings still managed to get into Xiajing Academy. Truly commendable, and it's even rarer to have a genius like him. Bai Chen then turned to examine the bone soldier. Attribute 4, 250, normal attribute. Then how did you do it in the conquest space? A question was raised that made Moyu rethink. Attribute 4.25 million. It seems others can't see the bone soldier's attributes after the talent upgrade. Bai Chen asked him another question. What talent did you awaken? Lu Yun was a little surprised after hearing the question. Mo Yun, you actually awakened a talent? Mo Yu calmly replied. My talent is upgrade. Upgrading all skills. Bai Chen guessed correctly. And then he brought up the main topic of discussion. I'm here for two things. One is to give you the rewards from Xiajing Academy, and two is to take you to the academy. There's a trial in 2 days, and I hope you can participate, Bai Chen said with a serious expression. Mo Yu was surprised. What kind of trial is it? It's a trial of Xiajing Academy, and the participants are all internal staff. We can only give you specific information after you agree to participate. Bai Chen answered his question. Mo Yu thought for a while. Participation is not mandatory. The decision is mine. What does internal staff mean? It must be confidential. It seems the trial content is not ordinary. Bai Chen added, I won't reveal the content, but I can tell you that this trial opportunity is very rare. Originally, you couldn't participate in this trial. Before he finished speaking, Mo Yu decisively agreed. Bai Chen laughed loudly. Ha ha! In that case, I'll reward you first. As the national champion, your rewards are not small. As he spoke, a burst of magic power and a bunch of treasures appeared on the table. The first reward is 100,000 bonus points. In addition to your exam scores, your points are all here, you must have heard of it. Points are more useful than money at the academy. Next is a beginner skill scroll and an intermediate skill scroll. Finally, based on your performance in the conquest space, you'll receive a supplementary reward, qualifying you to enter the God Tower once. Bai Chen further instructed. The qualification to enter this tower is very valuable, especially if it's your first time, so you must prepare fully. I know. A cold sentence came out of Mo Yu's mouth. Perhaps because of that sentence, Bai Chen slammed his hand on the table. In Mo Yu's mind, he was thinking, Bai Chen said that, so it must be very important. Ending his thoughts, Bai Chen told him to pack his things and go to Xiajing Academy. A moon like a jade in the sky, along with Lu Yun's encouragement. Good luck, kid. Bai Chen and Mo Yun teleported to the academy. In front of the two was the gate to the OP Academy. This gate is both a gate and a weapon. Even top experts would have to pay a heavy price to forcefully break through it. Let's go, Bai Chen urged. Bai Chen introduced him to the dormitory. I'll go first. You get some rest. Someone will come to pick you up tomorrow. In that luxurious room, a young man was bowing to Bai Chen. He thought to himself, what's this guy's identity? Getting personally greeted by Bai Chen, and his tone is so indifferent. Switching from suspicion to friendliness, he asked Mo Yu, Are you Mo Yu? Yes. Where do you want to stay? After asking, he introduced the different types of rooms. 4-person dorm, 500 points per month. 2-person dorm, 1,000 points per month. Single dorm, 2,000 points per month. And finally, a villa, 10,000 points per month. Fellow student Lin, I know you just finished the exam and have a lot of points, but I still advise you to save as much as possible because you'll need points in many places later. First, live in a 4-person or 2-person room. Before he finished speaking, Mo Yu's cold face turned towards him. I want a single dorm. Hearing this, he was surprised. Single, are you sure? His head was now filled with questions. So you can just spend money as you want. If you don't know how to save now, you'll regret it when you realize how difficult it is to earn points. Mo Yu just grunted in response. Single dorm? Get the room key. Okay, fellow student Lai. Give me your ID card so I can register. When he scanned the registration machine, the number 133,605 stunned him. Huh? Tens, hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands. How do you have so many points? Reward from the national champion. The guy's face turned pale. 300,000, no wonder he wants a single room. Thinking about it. Since entering the academy, I've only earned a total of 10,000. Not even a fraction of Moyu's. Dude went from pale face to all smiles as he bid Moyu farewell. Alright, this room's your dorm from now on. Get some rest, and hit me up if you need anything. Remember to grab a communicator tomorrow, or you'll be screwed. With that, the swanky room was all Moyu's. Peeking out the window, he saw Peeps still grinding skills. Gotta hand it to Jiajing Academy. Everyone's hustling. With this kind of vibe, leveling up's gonna be way faster than before. Next day, the doorbell interrupts Moyu's meditation. Behind the door, a familiar face pops up. Ning Yi. Yo, what's up? Don't recognize me? I do. With that, she yeets Moyu out of there. Let's go! Grabbing breakfast and showing you around Jiajing Academy. Reaching the cafeteria, 100 different dishes are spread out in the massive room. Moyu pays with points, leaving Ning Yi stunned. Why are you paying with points? You can use cash here. If you can use cash, never use points. Moyu shrugs off her shock. I'm broke. Only got points. Ning Yi retorts. If you're broke, tell me. This young miss is swimming in cash. She keeps ranting. Don't waste points. They're hard to come by. Lucky it's only 5 points. Glancing at the scanner, Moyu's point total throws her for a loop. Hold up, how do you have so many points? Her bow almost took a dive. After chow time, Ning Yi reiterates the whole points versus cash thing. Plus, she adds, points are for buying swords and gear. Even if you're loaded with M. After walking a bit, Moyu hands Ning Yi a red gem. Here, this is for you. Whoa, pretty. Is this a Spirit Monster King's gem? Yup. Her expression shifts from joy to confusion. This is one of the 5 core items from the Spirit Monster King's ring, a boss drop. Do you even know what it's worth? If you sell it, you'd easily rake in 1 million gold coins. You sure you want to give it to me? Moyu confirms. For real. Ning Yi's beaming like a kid. Thanks, man. I won't hold back then. And Moyun's head. He's thinking. If it's worth this much, that Dynasty Guild is straight up scamming. The two stroll around campus, ending up at the Academic Affairs office. Alright, enrollment's all sorted. Moyun's still wondering why he can't find his sis info. Lin Muhan? Blank data probably means she's on some top-secret academy mission. Or she could have joined some even more exclusive academy, like the Holy Light Academy. His sister might have joined one of those. With that, the two bounce, Ning Yi making sure to comfort Moyu. Alright, don't sweat it, it's all good. Moyu flashes a smile. Thanks. Alright, time for the main event. I'm showing you around the academy today. But I still got a mission. Ning Yi leads Moyu to a classroom. Sister Taozi, I brought the guy! The nationwide champion! A green-eyed girl with a neat braid steps forward. Greetings, I'm Jiang Taozi, a level 23 Spirit Knight. Lin Moyu, a level 17 Necromancer. Mid-introductions, someone butts in. Where'd you dig up this level 17 scrub? You gotta be kidding me. If you want to bring someone along, at least bring someone who isn't total garbage. Ning Yi fires back. Ling Zhen, what's that supposed to mean? Watch your mouth. Moyu's the nationwide champion. Ling Zhen, ignoring the warning, retorts. Compared to our Hidden Dragon squad, the nationwide champion ain't worth jack. Never seen a nationwide champion before. Bunch of trash. He smirks, then confronts Moyu directly. You're Lin Moyu, right? I know you were personally recommended by Lord Bai Chen. Don't think you can do whatever you want just because you're buddies with Lord Bai Chen. In my Hidden Dragon squad, you gotta earn your spot with skill. Fine, we'll take you along for this trial, but keep your trap shut, don't say a word, and for the love of God, don't drag us down. Or I'll be the first to show you some hospitality. Moyu just thinks, this guy's got brain damage. Even the Xia family's young miss ain't as cocky as this dude. Ling Zhen loses it at Moyu's words. What did you say? A pillar of red flames erupts from him. Seeing this, Jiang Taozi quickly intervenes. Ling Zhen, you gonna throw hands? Ling Zhen halts. Ling Zhen grits his teeth. Sister Taozi, I'll give you face. With that, he turns away. Taozi shifts the topic. We're heading out tomorrow at 9 a.m. Meet here. We'll fill you in on the trial details tomorrow. Moyu's eyes are glued to Ling Zhen. Got it, thanks. Ning Yi chimes in. Let's go, we'll grab some gear to prep. In the corner of the room, the tension is palpable. Ling Zhen, I know you got beef, but don't bring your personal crap into the trial. Besides, he's a referral from Lord Bai Chen's. Ling Zhen replies, I know my limits. I just want to see what kind of trash is replacing my little bro. Teo Z adds, even if this is nothing to us, you gotta be special to snag the champion title. Plus his job is a brand new unique class, HMPH. Even if we're bringing someone along, they better be useful. Every year a few new classes pop up, but most are garbage. This Necromancer's probably the same. Outside, Ning Yi's giving Moyu the rundown. Don't bother arguing with that guy, he's a nutcase. Let's go, we'll grab some potions, magic pills, and a communicator. Arriving at the store, in contrast to Ning Yi's excitement about the red/blue potions and communicators, Moyu is only interested in the pile of used goods for sale on the table. Done with shopping, Ning Yi says with a smile. From now on, I can bug you whenever I want. Let's add each other as friends first. Alright. The two say goodbye in front of Moyu's dorm. See you at the trial. Yup. Back in his room, he throws himself into training, needing to prep even more for the upcoming trial. He uses a basic skill scroll. Upon using it, he gets the slow curse skill. It curses enemies within a 5 meters radius, reducing enemy speed by 5% for 1 minute. All the strategies are already popping in his head after the talent upgrade. The radius is now 50 meters, and the slow effect is at 50%. The duration is also extended to 10 minutes. Another god-tier skill. Moyu's skills can now be divided into the summoning system, the attack system, and the curse system. No matter which system is very important and very powerful. Hopefully he can learn other system skills in the future. The next day, a call from Ning Yi comes in. Wake up, the sun's shining on your butt. I'm downstairs, let's grab breakfast and head out. Alright, as the departure time approaches, Taozi gathers everyone together and instructs. After teleporting in a bit, don't wander around. Hearing this, Ling Zhen throws in a jab. Don't drag us down, noob. Ning Yi, hearing this, teases. You don't drag us down either, so that's that. Taozi can only say helplessly. Even if you guys have conflicts, you can resolve them after the trial. You all know how important this trial is. Now let's introduce your classes. Miao Yu, level 20 Spirit Elder, rare class. Duan Gao, Immortal Qi, level 20, rare class. Ling Zhen, level 21 Warlock, rare class. Jiang Taozi, level 23 Knight, rare class. Lin Moyu, level 17 Necromancer, unique hidden class. Ning Yi, level 19 Shadow Assassin, rare class. Taozi adds, in this trial we must unite, otherwise don't blame me for being rude. Ning Yi says with a determined look, Sister Taozi, don't worry, we will definitely not affect the trial. Taozi starts opening the magic formation. Jia Jing Academy, Hidden Dragon Academy is ready to teleport for the trial. A blue figure full of magic and mystery appears, a towering tower covered in red around them. It's the Tower of God, Xia, Ning Yi said. Both Ning Yi and Moyu were stunned. Turns out the Tower of Divine Xia in the sky is the power of the Tower of Divine Xia teleporting us? After a flash of red light, the whole squad was transferred to Mermaid Island, a forest appeared, and in front of them was the mission stone, Taozi explained. Everyone touches the mission stone to accept this trial mission. This trial mission is to enter the Mermaid Tears dungeon, slay the final boss of the dungeon, and obtain the Mermaid Tears. Note that the maximum number of people allowed to enter the island is 6, the highest average level is level 20, and the Mermaid Tears can only drop in the Nightmare difficulty dungeon. Only 3 Mermaid Tears will drop. In other words, only the top 3 teams that complete the dungeon will receive the Mermaid Tears. Moyu thought, the Mermaid Tears dungeon is located in the center of Mermaid Island. After all, it's just dungeon crawling. Is there something special about the Mermaid Tears? Unexpectedly, this mission is actually on Mermaid Island. Taozi frowned. Sis Taozi, you've participated in many trial missions. You're experienced. Tell us about it, Ning Yi suggested. Mermaid Tears can create a special equipment with great effects. The location of Mermaid Island is not within the territory of our Divine Xia Empire, and only 3 drops of Mermaid Tears are dropped each year. Therefore, in addition to our Divine Xia Empire, other countries will come to Mermaid Island every year, Taozi said. Our Qianlong Academy has a total of 10 teams. We are team number 2. In other words, we not only have to compete with students from Qianlong Academy, but also with professional player teams from other countries. Ning Yi asked in confusion. Huh? What if we encounter a team from another country? Similar things have happened before, but at most they just guard the dungeon entrance and prevent others from entering. But don't underestimate it. Deaths have happened before. If a conflict really breaks out, do what you need to do. Life is the most important thing. A terrifying scene appeared in Ningyi's mind. Moyu comforted. Don't worry, we won't encounter that situation. Alright, we're ready to enter Mermaid Island. Duangao added a buff, and a beam of light emitted. Meanwhile, Moyu's 4-dimensional attributes increased by 30%, and skill power increased by 20%, lasting for 1 hour. The fairy is indeed a powerful support class. Unfortunately, the fairy's buff effect is still too weak compared to my talent. Suddenly, he remembered something. That's right. What would happen if I added the fairy's buff to the bone soldier? A surge of energy filled the air, and a bone soldier appeared. Everyone seemed panicked. Undead summon. Don't be afraid, they're all cute bone soldiers. Ningyi reassured everyone. Moyu turned to one of them. Please add a buff to the bone soldier. Thanks. Okay. The person stammered. My skill can't be used on it, the person replied. Moyu thought, it's probably because my talent is too strong, so Duangao's blessing skill is directly covered by my talent. A contemptuous look was directed at Moyu. Can't even add a buff. This summon and its master are both trash. Hearing this, Moyu and the bone soldier glanced down, coldly staring at Ling Zhen, who had just uttered the contemptuous remark. Ling Zhen immediately responded. What? Want to fight? Tao Zi immediately stopped them. If you want to fight, go back and fight. Complete the trial first. Looking at the bone soldier, Ling Zhen thought, damn it. After his summon looked at me, I felt like I wanted to die. It was so cold it could freeze me solid. Tao Zi shouted, the trial has begun. Enter the island. Tao Zi turned to Miao Yu and said, our goal is the mermaid dungeon. We need to act fast. Avoid fighting wild monsters if possible. There, in front of Tao Zi and Miao Yu was a mermaid soldier. In just a blink of an eye, it disappeared behind the water. Swoosh! It appeared in front of Tao Zi. The stats of this Kun water monster are not weak either. Level 19, Strength 300, Agility 150, Spirit 200, Stamina 320. But only one skill is 0. Tao Zi made a move, slashing into the mermaid's abdomen. Beside her, Ningyi quickly slashed the mermaid's neck. Killed a level 19 mermaid soldier, experience plus 1500. Team leader Jiang Tao Tao received a fish scale. Tao Zi warned, now level 21 monsters have appeared. At this rate, it will take another 3 hours to reach the center of the island. Our speed is too slow. We can't continue dealing with monsters. Miao Yu, you are responsible for control. We will directly rush in. Okay. Miao Yu summons the Binding Winds. Go, I'll control it. 20 minutes later. We're still falling behind. Tao Zi looked towards the group of people in the distance and said. She frowned. If we rush straight in, how confident are we? There are too many, I can't control them all. Moreover, the monsters are 2 levels higher than me. My skills will have a chance of failing. More you thought. If we rush straight in, we might be surrounded and fall into danger. But if we clear a path, it will take at least an hour. Then we will completely fall behind. He immediately volunteered. Let me. Tao Zi looked at him in surprise. Ling Zhen mocked again. Let you? What can a weak level 17 do? You haven't made a move the entire way. What are you good for? Ningyi warned. Hey Ling, shut your stinky mouth. You just keep hiding behind women's skirts. Ignoring Ling Zhen's words, Tao Zi asked Lin Moyu, what do you plan to do? Use the bone soldier to distract the mermaid monsters? That's right, he has a summon. Then leave it to him. The bone soldier charged straight towards the group of monsters. Taking advantage of that opportunity, the entire team advanced forward, bypassing the group of monsters. The path has been cleared, let's go. The bone soldier has been summoned back to the summoning space. Well done. Tao Zi praised Moyu. We were lucky to have you this time. Ling Zhen sneered again. Why didn't you do that from the beginning? Otherwise, we would have reached the mountain a long time ago and wouldn't have fallen behind at all. Ningyi retorted. Don't fart here. If you had the ability, you go ahead. Aren't you just relying on a summon? Maybe you yourself are trash. Moyu looked directly at Ling Zhen. This is the last time. Before he could finish speaking, Miao Yu shouted, Run! Run! From the sky, a group of monsters rushed towards them. Retreat quickly! Someone appeared. They're from the Y country, that's their special class, Shikigami Summoner. Swish. A dazzling golden light erupted. Also from there, 2 monsters appeared. Horse peril. It is said that the Shikigami summoner's Shikigami skill can summon ancient gods. Why are they doing this? Do they want to stop us from going up the mountain? The person in white shouted desperately. You guys wait here. If you can't escape, use the mission stone to teleport back. This mermaid dungeon belongs to our Y country. Damn it. The Shikigami summoner is a legendary class. It seems the Y country has invested all their resources. There are hundreds of mermaid monsters gathered here. It will take at least an hour to deal with them all. Lin Moyu, can you do it? Tao Zi asked Moyu. Are there any summoners? No more monsters, go. Do you think summoners are omnipotent? Even a summoner is useless against these hundreds of monsters. The bone soldier is distracting the monsters. Whose summon is that? It's pulling the monsters away. Great! Unfortunately, there are still 2/3 of the monsters left. Seeing another bone soldier, Tao Zi cheered up. 2! So you have 2 summons. Go distract those monsters. No need to self-destruct so these brain-dead noobs can steal experience points. Then another one dropped. One of them hyped. Bro, sick moves. When this trial's done, drinks are on me. And then a third one. Whose summon is that, bro? Huge thanks. We're good. Let's go, fam. Don't let those Shikigami summoners act all high and mighty. After breaking free, Moyu was showered with hype. Bro, you're getting carried to the next dungeon with us. Thanks, legend. Ling Zhen could only scoff. The white-robed dude from before was straight up panicking. Huh? What just happened? How did they even make it up? All those monsters should have at least pinned them down for an hour. He immediately ordered the archers to positions. No clue how they cleared those merfolk monsters, but we gotta stop them. Whoosh! Hundreds of arrows rained down from above. Nationwide archers, mages threw up their shields. Combat initiated. Moyu grinned. With you and your bone soldiers here, fear is not in my vocabulary. After the initial clash, nope, our squad's a mess. We gotta regroup. And, ideally, get a powerful mage. Exactly. We lost too many at the mountain base. We need to reorganize to suppress nationwide. Ling Zhen stomped up to Tao Zi, laying down an ultimatum. Captain, I'm transferring teams. Either he leaves or I do. Your call, Captain. The squad immediately protested. Ling Zhen, that's way out of line. Yeah, if Lin Moyu hadn't pulled aggro from those monsters, we wouldn't have even made it this far. Ning Yi stared Ling Zhen down. You're absolute trash. Ling Zhen was smug, certain the captain would pick him. Every other squad's scrambling for mages, and this team can't function without ME, their main DPS/utility. Kicking that guy is the only option. Then, Ling Zhen, you're out. Ling Zhen was utterly floored, his face draining of color. He immediately lashed out. Jiang Tao Tao, what? You're kicking ME? If I'm gone, this whole trial is bricked for you. You don't want to get into Divine Dawn Academy? She replied coolly. I do, but you forgot my class. I'm an elf knight. I have my own creed. Your demands? Nah, I can't do that. Ling Zhen scoffed, turning to leave. Fine, don't come crying to me later. Lin Moyu cut in. Let's hit the dungeon. Jiang Tao Tao looked a bit lost, but nationwide. Ning Yi patted her shoulder. Sis Tao Zi, let's just go into the dungeon. Jiang Tao Tao was still confused. But how? Miao Yu and Duan Gao just exchanged glances. Guess we're following. One by one, they stepped into the dungeon. Only Feng Zhu hung back, muttering, worst case, we fall back. With me around, there's zero danger. But does she really trust Lin Moyu that much? At the dungeon gate, the moment Nationwide saw Jiang Tao Tao's squad approach, they started slinging insults. Scram! Shenxia plebs aren't allowed in this dungeon. The Shenxia squad was hyped. That's our summoner, bro. Let's go. Don't let Nationwide bully our Shenxia fam. Protect him. Ling Zhen stood by, sneering. Idiots. Want to just feed yourselves to them? Nationwide immediately summoned ancient spirit beasts, unleashing a barrage of attacks. The Shenxia side was barely holding on. Lin Moyu, calm as ever, uttered 2 words. ATTACK. A legion of bone soldiers manifested, following his command, and effortlessly blocked every single attack from Nationwide. Jiang Tao Tao couldn't believe her eyes. Lin Moyu had these OP summons? Miao Yu was speechless. What? Duan Gao was equally stunned. Those bone soldiers just tanked everything. Lin Moyu's summons obviously spooked Nationwide to their core. What the hell kind of class is this? How does he have so many summons? What are those bone soldiers? Our attacks are doing 0 damage. They look so brittle, like one hit would shatter them. They're trying to push into the dungeon. Even with that, Nationwide didn't back down. In fact, they got even more aggressive. Stop them at all costs. Lin Moyu merely glanced at the charging mob, then calmly selected Nightmare difficulty. Just as a fire talisman was launched, Lin Moyu's entire squad vanished. This made Nationwide grit their teeth, absolutely seething. Meanwhile, Lin Moyu's crew was already deep inside a cavern. He, of course, looked completely unbothered. Jiang Taotao, however, was visibly on edge. Ning Yi reassured her. Don't worry, his skeletons are... OP. Jiang Taotao could only nod. Alright, I hope he can summon a lot of skeletons. I'll do my best to tank the monsters. She called out, Miao Yu, buff me up now, and give me control. Miao Yu yelled back, Chill, sis Taozi, your blessing is on the way. Suddenly, the system chimed. Elite Merfolk Warrior defeated. Express plus 1000. Received 10 fish scales. This made Miao Yu freeze. Wait, hold up, what's happening? Duan Gao was equally bewildered. Why am I suddenly getting express? Turns out, Lin Moyu's bone soldiers were busy farming mobs. Elite Merfolk Warrior, Enhanced Type Monster, Elite Rank 21, STR 2000, AGI 1200, SPI 800, VIT 2200. Skill. Shrieking Instakill. Lin Moyu, hands in his pockets, calmly moved on, searching for the next target. Jiang Taotao stared at his back. His skeletons just insta-killed an enhanced elite monster in a nightmare dungeon. Even a perfectly coordinated pro team would need a minute or two. Ning Yi, beaming, hyped. Told ya! Moyu's skeletons are totally OP. Everyone, let's go, move it! Duan Gao stumbled. Wait, buffs? Buffs aren't up yet. Jiang Taotao snapped. Forget the buffs. Just follow them first. Talk later. Lin Moyu's bone soldiers weren't scared of any walking fish, though. They used a berserk strike to wipe them out in one go. Jiang Taotao was still reeling. This was the first time a dungeon felt this chill. Before, she always had to be front-lined, meticulously watching every monster attack, tanking for her teammates. Now, it seemed she didn't even need to pull aggro anymore. Duan Gao and Miao Yu whispered. Looks like we're not needed. We're literally doing nothing. After pushing forward for a bit, Lin Moyu's group hit a dead end, a solid rock wall. No way. This dungeon's that small, and there aren't many monsters left. Ning Yi's eyes gleamed. Down there? Totally looks like a boss. The system displayed intel. Queen Merfolk Leader's Pet Serpent, STR 3600, AGI 5500, SPI 3000, VIT 5000. Skills. Whiplash, Death Constrict, Venomous Secretion. Lin Moyu observed. Its stats are even higher than the Elf King's. My current skeleton's 4-dimensional stats are 2700. Jiang Taotao stepped forward. I'll tank it! Lin Moyu shook his head. No need. Lin Moyu's bone soldiers charged, but the serpent immediately retaliated with a powerful whiplash. It quickly slipped out of the bone soldiers. Encirclement. Jiang Taotao gasped. It's too agile. What now? Lin Moyu remained calm. No sweat. I'm activating Slow Curse. Instantly, red chains coiled around the serpent, and its speed tanked. Seizing the moment, Ji Yu Bing asked, Is that a curse-type skill? Li Moyu replied, Yup. She eyed him. He's got a powerful summon. And knows curse-type skills? What even is a necromancer? Meanwhile, Li Moyu's bone soldiers were still tangling with the snake, but it retaliated with death constriction. The snake spewed venom. Li Moyu observed, My skeletons are undead summons. The venom's impact is negligible. Quick as lightning, his bone soldier pierced the snake with a single arrow. Jiang Taotao was speechless. That's it? The end? Slayed the Mermaid Queen's pet snake. Plus 50,000 XP. Acquired silver-grade defensive gear. Snake scale armor. Acquired mid-grade monster core. Duan Gao, still dazed. I didn't even do anything, and I got this much XP. Ning Yi chuckled. Stop spacing out, let's go. Jiang Taotao chimed in. Let's go. Following Li Moyu, judging by the name of that mini-boss, Mermaid Queen's pet snake, the final boss has got to be the Mermaid Queen. Li Moyu's crew ventured into the dark cave. Jiang Taotao pinched her nose. This place stinks of fish. After a while, they arrived before a magnificent palace. In the courtyard, A golden orb glowed brightly, naturally guarded by a horde of fishmen. Jiang Taotao and Ning Yi counted, then gasped. 60 patrol teams, a total of 180 merman monsters. And all of them are elite-type enhanced monsters. Lin Moyu quietly observed, "More monsters are always better." Without hesitation, he ordered his bone soldiers to attack. Jiang Taotao was shocked. "What? Lin Moyu? You?" She couldn't fathom his thinking. Even if his skeletons are fast, he can't just Leroy Jenkins this. These are elite merman soldiers. Elite-type enhanced monsters. Strength 2000. Agility 1400. Spirit 1000. Stamina 2400. Skill. Stun Sweep. They noticed the commotion. They're using Stun Sweep to block Bone Soldier's furious assault, Ning Yi nervously exclaimed. The other guard squads are charging too. Lin Moyu was about to do something, then covered his ears. Ning Yi was puzzled. Immediately after, deafening screams erupted. Even covering her ears couldn't block the sound. The system blared. Elite Merman Soldier slain. Plus 12,000 XP. Elite Merman Soldier slain. Plus 12,000 XP. Repeated 6 times. They were all dumbfounded. Holy crap, what just happened? But the XP didn't stop there. The system kept announcing, the XP skyrocketing, leaving Lin Moyu's entire team bewildered. What skill is that? So OP? How did he do that? This is the first time I've ever experienced such an XP rush. Before long, Lin Moyu's bone soldiers defeated the mermen soldiers. The palace gate swung open. The big boss has appeared. Mermaid Queen, boss-level monster. Strength 5,000. Agility 6,000. Spirit 5,000. Stamina 6,000. Skills. Terrifying Shriek. Raging Waves. Queen's Lament. Ning Yi saw her appearance, and her eyes widened. OMG, she's so gorgeous, she exclaimed. It's enchantment! He quickly used a cleansing skill. Jiang Taotao realized Lin Moyu was unaffected. Ning Yi was confused. What happened to me? Miao Yu trembled. The Mermaid Queen has innate enchantment. We fell for it. Luckily, Lin Moyu's here. Otherwise, we'd be wiped. First move failed. The Mermaid Queen unleashed her second. Her eyes turned bloodshot, veins popping on her face. The Mermaid Queen used Terrifying Shriek, waves crashing violently. Jiang Taotao braced herself. With this Mermaid Queen's stats, a 6-person team would need at least an hour to take her down. But at this point, I can't predict Lin Moyu's moves. The Mermaid Queen kept roaring. Her strength stat was too high. The skeletons were having a hard time. The situation reminded Jiang Taotao of a lion fighting a pack of wolves. Who would win? The Mermaid Queen charged, hurling her trident at a bone soldier, shattering a chunk of its torso. It slowly dissipated. One bone soldier down. Jiang Taotao told Duan Gao. Duan Gao, buff us. Be ready to fight at any moment. He nodded firmly. Jiang Taotao had her own plan. Once Lin Moyu's bone soldiers can't hold anymore, we'll jump in. Lin Moyu simply said, no need. Curse skill. Slow. Red chains immediately bound the Mermaid Queen. A final boss can't be that ordinary. She used Raging Waves, instantly sweeping away Lin Moyu's bone soldiers. 12 bone soldiers were destroyed in that wave vortex. Jiang Taotao anxiously thought, looks like the bone soldiers are about to give out. It's our turn. She said, Lin Moyu, recall the bone soldiers, we're going in. Lin Moyu stubbornly summoned the remaining 87 bone soldiers. Let's play. My soldiers. His team was stunned by the scene before them. What the? Jiang Taotao's jaw dropped. No way. Am I dreaming? I can't even count them. Miao Yu exclaimed. Turns out he had this many summons all along. He wasn't even going all out. Duan Gao added. So terrifying. Now, no wonder Ning Yi always believes in him. Ning Yi thought, as expected, he's gotten even stronger, and faster than I imagined. The Mermaid Queen was covered in wounds from the surrounding bone soldiers. Her ultimate move was unleashed. Queen's Lament. Miao Yu was uneasy. Crap, my level's too low. I can't resist the boss's skill. Lin Moyu said, it's fine. I think my spirit's high enough. I won't be affected by the boss's mental skill. And my bone soldiers? They have no fear, no soul to be hurt. The Mermaid Queen was finally defeated. Mermaid Queen slain! Plus 80,000 XP. Acquired silver-grade weapon. Mermaid Queen's sword. Acquired silver grade weapon, Mermaid Queen's Staff. Mermaid Queen's Sword. Plus 50 strength. Plus 50 stamina. Plus 10% combat skill power. Usable at level 20. Mermaid Queen's Staff. Plus 50 strength. Plus 50 stamina. Plus 10% combat skill power. Usable at level 20. Acquired Mermaid Tears. Ning Yi held the Mermaid Tears in her hand. Mermaid Tears. So the trial quest is complete. We're one step closer to the Divine Creation Academy. Jiang Tao Tao happily said, "That's right. Then we can complete the trial quest a few more times and get into the Divine Creation Academy." Duan Gao was also delighted. "We lucked out with Lin Moyu this time. Without him, we wouldn't have completed the trial at all." Miao Yu agreed. "Yeah, I hate Ling Jian the most. That kind of guy is definitely going to end up alone." Ning Yi was still excited. "Mermaid Tears! Mermaid Tears!" Lin Moyu asked her. "Yai, you got a cooldown reset charm?" She nods. "Yup, Moyu, what's the plan?" That's when everyone belatedly realizes, right. The cooldown reset charm. Lin Moyu's team teleports out of the dungeon. Onlookers are stunned. That fast? It's only been half an hour. The Brit squad starts their usual trash talk. Probably bailed, cause they couldn't handle it. One dude snickers. "Looks like those skeletons are all bark and no bite, just meat shields." Others try to be comforting. "Bro, no biggie if you failed the dungeon, at least you're alive." "Yeah, just head back." Ling Zhen's sitting on the sidelines. Alive somehow, not wanting to lead his team into the dungeon. Now look at him, bailing already? Jiang Tao Tao, Miao Yu, and Duan Gao are guarding the dungeon entrance. No one's entering, stay sharp. Ning Wai says, "Sis Tao, relax, we got Lin Moyu." Jiang Tao Tao tells her, "Why? Just stick to the plan." Ning Wai's holding something, no prob. Some rando yells, "Cooldown reset charm!" Then she and Lin Moyu re-enter the dungeon and the crowd loses it again. They went back in? Cooldown reset charm. That girl's got some high-tier gear, she's def not just some NPC. If I'm not mistaken, aren't they hitting up the Nightmare difficulty dungeon? Talk about a death wish. Jiang Tao Tao's a little worried. All we can do is count on them now. Miao Yu chimes in. "Sis Tao, we've seen Lin Moyu's power, they'll be fine." Jiang Tao Tao remembers that Mermaid Queen fight. True, even on Nightmare, Lin Moyu could probably solo it. Miao Yu's hyped. "Chill, inside the dungeon." Ning Wai says, "Last time you said you'd carry me to level up, didn't think it'd be this quick. No carries, no service." Lin Moyu replies, "Got it." They walk and talk. The cooldown reset charms got just enough charges for 3 dungeon runs. We gotta snag all the mermaid tears this time. A merman soldier appears behind them. Soon, the fish dudes and Lin Moyu's skells are in an all-out brawl. Ning Wai reminds him, "Time is of the essence. Let's clear this dungeon ASAP." He says, "Relax, they can't kill as fast as I can. The battle's clearly in the skells. Favor. System prompt. Elite Merman Soldier level 21 slain, plus 25,000 express, 8 copper coins acquired." Before long, a massive water snake appears, roaring to the heavens. But Lin Moyu one-shots it, and the system announces, "Mermaid Queen's pet snake level 23 slain, plus 125,000 express, acquired silver grade defense gear, snake hide armor." Lin Moyu thinks, "Last time it took us over half an hour to get here, now it's only been 5 minutes, and we're already at the mini-boss." Ning Wai sneaks a peek at Lin Moyu. "He's even stronger than I thought." He tells her to move it. Let's get to the Mermaid Queen's palace. Just like before, Lin Moyu sends his skills to scout and clear the way. They quickly crush the merman guard squad. Lin Moyu yells, "Clear out the palace guards, the boss is about to spawn." Finally, the Mermaid Queen arrives, a leader tier monster. Strength 5,000, agility 6,000, spirit 5,000, stamina 6,000. Skills: Terrifying Shriek, Tidal Wave, Queen's Lament. Ning Wai hides behind Lin Moyu. "I'm not looking this time, hope I won't get charmed." She declares aggressively, "Moyu, I'm gonna kill her." He looks at her. 3 parts helpless, 7 parts simping. Lin Moyu instantly applies 2 curse skills, Slow and Detonate, to the Mermaid Queen. She gets deleted in a flash. Mermaid Queen slain, plus 200,000 express, acquired silver grade weapon, Queen's Bracelet. Queen's Bracelet, plus 50 agility, plus 50 stamina. Assassin skill power, plus 10%, usable at level 20. Acquired silver grade weapon, Queen's Spellbook, +100 spirit. Mage skill power +10%, usable at level 20. Acquired mermaid tear. Ning Y suddenly gets a level up notification. She's hyped. I leveled up. Let's go again. Quick, quick, quick. Snag all 3 mermaid tears. Lin Moyu nods. Alright, they teleport out of the dungeon together. Ning Y's ecstatic. Sis Tao, we're done. Lin Moyu thinks, when I first met her, she was level 19. I was level 10s. So much time has passed, and she's still stuck at level 19, barely hitting level 20. Looks like this girl ain't a grinder. The peanut gallery's jaw drops again. How'd they get out so fast? How long was that? Not even 10 minutes, right? Probably didn't even kill a single mob. What a waste of a cooldown reset charm. Guess money talks. Ning Y holds up the cooldown reset charm and smirks provocatively. Jiang Tao Tao's a little uneasy. 10 minutes. That's crazy fast. They're already out. Miao Yu chimes in. Sis Tao. Looks like Lin Moyu's even stronger than we thought. Back in the dungeon for another round. Ning Y's super hyped. Let's see how long this takes. Can we beat our last time? Lin Moyu's speechless. She's treating this trial like a speedrun game. They grind through the mobs again. After clearing, Ning Y shouts, 8 minutes 58, 30 seconds faster than last time. Lin Moyu says, that's enough grinding, let's head back. Ning Y sounds confident. I can't wait to see the look on those Brit douches' faces. As soon as they leave the dungeon, the Brit squad starts their trash talking again. They're out already? What a waste of resources. Probably used up all their cooldown reset charms. Hilarious. They probably got scared and ran before even seeing a mob, right? Jiang Tao Tao quickly asks, how'd it go? Did you get it? Why? She signals back, Sis Teo, chill, we good. The dungeon portal disappears, causing mass confusion. Look, the dungeon's disappearing. How's that possible? Dungeons only disappear after you grab all 3 mermaid tears. Didn't they only enter the dungeon 3 times? Could it be them? They're completely lost. It's really gone. How is this possible? Unless they got all 3 mermaid tears, the dungeon will not disappear. They only attempted 3 times? Could it be them? Lin Moyu says, the trial's complete, let's bounce. Jiang Tao Tao's holding the mermaid tears in her hands. The Brits, wanting something for nothing, try to steal it. We can't let them leave. The mermaid tears are on them. We gotta make them hand them over. The Shenxia people are equally bloodthirsty. Jiang Tao Tao's team got all the mermaid tears. I can't really believe it, but the dungeon really is gone. If our Shenxia team got it, we definitely can't let it fall into the hands of the Brits. Lin Moyu's calm as still water, facing them head on. The Brits continuously summon ridiculously high-tier mythical beasts. Jiang Tao Tao can't help but worry. Lin Moyun's ready to throw down, aiming soulfire directly at the summoned mythical beasts. They howl in pain as they are engulfed in flames. The Brit guy grinds his teeth. You wanna die? He uses his ultimate move, Shikigami Summon. The summon instantly charges out, grotesquely shaped and ferocious. He commands, attack! His Shikigami hurls the massive axe violently. Your attacks are just tickling my giant demon axe. Lin Moyu's unfazed, of course. He has his skills unleash fury. Strength 2700. They all charge at once. In the blink of an eye, that Shikigami vanished. The Sakura country dude couldn't believe it. WTF? Li Fern was like, that's it? Jia Chen was stunned. Did he just one-shot a summoner's Shikigami? The Sakura dude coughed up blood. Damn it, my Shikigami's dead. I'm taking damage. The Bone Soldier, hungry for victory, charged. They zeroed in on the summoner. Li Fan commanded, go! The guy's face turned green with terror, but he was still lucid enough to command his remaining beasts. Go! The crowd was buzzing. His skeleton, is that OP? That was a legendary summoner's Shikigami. How could it be killed so easily? What level is he? What's his class? And what are those skeletons? The dude glared at Lin Fan with resentment. A level 17 Necromancer. He must have awakened a talent. Jia Chen has a powerful class like that? Gotta report this. Behind him was Li Fan and his summons, looking like they were straight out of an American action movie poster. The tension was palpable. A Sakura dude bolted. I don't wanna fight those things. I don't wanna die. Seeing that, the others also scattered like roaches. I don't wanna die either. The summoner got wrecked. How can we win? Runs! The Jia Chen people were laughing. Look at that dude almost pissing his pants. What a loser. Scared by some skeletons. Those are the skeletons. from the nightmare level dungeon, running up to them is just feeding them free kills. But they quickly shifted their attention to Lin Moyu. By the way, where did that big shot come from? So cool he barely says a word, he's our ideal type. Yeah, one-shotting that Shikigami was badass. Ling Zhen gnashed his teeth with envy. If I hadn't left the team, would I have been among those who cleared the trial? He couldn't accept it. It's not my fault. Li Fan, you're not off the hook yet. Jiang Dao held the mermaid's tears in her hand. Trial complete. Mission accomplished. System notification. Trial ended. Teleporting to home. Jiang Dao said, "Thank you, Li Fan. This trial was very important to me." Ning Yi sprawled on the table. Finally done. This young lady is exhausted. She looked up. Sister Daozi, no need to be polite with him. Even though he doesn't say much, he's actually improved a lot. Jiang Dao chuckled. You're always speaking up for him. Li Fan's watch vibrated. It was a message from Bai Yiyuan. Li Fan went to the academic affairs office. At the office, Bai Yiyuan said, "I've seen the footage of this trial. You did very well." Li Fan replied simply, "Just doing what needed to be done." He was pleased. Not arrogant in victory, not discouraged in defeat, not bad. He continued, "Do you know the use of mermaid's tears?" Li Fan said, "No," he thought. Could mermaid's tears be very important? Bai Yiyuan explained. Mermaid's tears are related to the success rate of the second talent awakening at level 40. Items that can help awaken talents are very rare. Even if the grade of mermaid's tears is relatively low, it is still very important. I didn't expect the Sakura country to calculate the time and location of the Mermaid Island, almost causing the trial to fail. He also added, "This time, it was fortunate that you were there to help Jie Chen obtain the mermaid's tears. Do you want any rewards? I will try my best to satisfy you." Li Fan thought for a moment. "I couldn't find information about my sister in the academic affairs office before. Why not take this opportunity to ask Bai Yiyuan?" He asked, "Can you help me find someone?" Bai Yiyuan replied, "I know who you're talking about. Your sister, Li Fan, joined the Holy Light Academy at the beginning of the year, so you can only find blank data. All students of the Holy Light Academy will have blank data." Li Fan was surprised. Holy Light Academy, Jiang Dao's ultimate goal is the Holy Light Academy. Yi and Jia Shu have always told me that they would join the Holy Light Academy if they had the opportunity. He thought of his sister. I didn't expect my sister to have joined from the start, but she only joined last year. How could she have joined the Holy Light Academy after only half a year? Bai Yiyuan spoke. Because your sister has joined the Holy Light Academy, I am not allowed to disclose more information to you. Before joining the Holy Light Academy, you are not allowed to meet your sister. If you have any questions, you can join the academy yourself and ask your sister. He operated on his smartwatch. The conditions for joining the Holy Light Academy have been sent to you, Bai Yiyuan said truthfully. I should have told you about your sister from the beginning. Excluding this reward, you still have another reward, Li Fan said without hesitation. Then I want a cooldown reduction talisman, he thought. This item cannot be bought on the exchange, so it must be very rare, but it is really very useful. I need a cooldown reduction talisman right now. Bai Yiyuan laughed heartily. After seeing your footage in the trial, I guessed that you would want this. Although the cooldown reduction talisman is only a beginner item, it is not easy to buy. Just relying on this trial alone is not enough. I have another mission. If you can complete it, I will get you one. Li Fan immediately agreed. Okay, with a cooldown reduction talisman, I can level up and join the Holy Light Academy faster. Bai Yiyuan took out a jade-colored stone. But you have to wait until level 20 to accept this mission. If you are in a hurry, you can go to the Academy Palace dungeon to level up first. He placed it in Li Fan's hand. This is the teleport stone to the palace dungeon, but not everyone is qualified to have it. Li Fan took it without hesitation and teleported. Bai Yiyuan was a little surprised. Wants to level up right away? This kid is pretty good, doesn't even rest after coming out of the trial. Upon entering the dungeon, Li Fan looked around in surprise. This is the Jiajing Academy Palace dungeon? Voices echoed around. Bone Burial Dungeon. Normal difficulty. Missing a mage around level 25, preferably proficient in fire skills. Bloody battle with the Orc Legion dungeon. Nightmare difficulty. Missing a level 25 healer. Requires proficient healing abilities. Full bronze equipment. Black Knight Tower. Nightmare difficulty. Needs a knight level 30 or above. Requires full silver equipment. Li Fan looked at his watch. The requirement to join the Holy Light Academy? A level exceeding level 30? He wondered. A level exceeding level 30? Level 30? That means after my sister arrived in Xiejing, she reached level 30 in just 3 or 4 months? The next requirement is to pass the level 30 Abyss Frontline Dungeon, requiring Hell difficulty. Obtain 1,000 contribution points. Li Fan pondered. Hell difficulty is definitely much harder than Nightmare difficulty. I don't know if I can clear it alone. And how do I get these contribution points? Suddenly, a girl approached him and started talking. Classmate? She hesitated. Hello, classmate. Is this your first time to the palace dungeon? She also introduced herself. My name is Shu Han. I can introduce you to the palace dungeon. Li Fan, did she really think he didn't know this kind of trick? Seeing him as a newbie, she's trying to earn points this way. He asked directly. How much? Shu Han also said honestly. 100 points is enough. Li Fan didn't say much, and immediately transferred 100 points. Shu Han happily said, Thank you, classmate. She began to introduce. In the palace dungeon, there are 2 dungeons below level 20, 18 dungeons from level 20 to level 30, and 20 dungeons from level 30 to 40. Shu Han said. There are 52 dungeons from level 40 to 70, and there are also 2 large dungeons for 40 people or more, 1 huge dungeon for over 100 people. A total of 95 dungeons. She led Li Fan to the center of the palace. Each dungeon has a corresponding clear record. Creating a new record can earn rewards. The two looked up at the orbs. This is the task center of the palace dungeon and the recruitment center for teams. You can complete tasks here to earn points. And you can also recruit teams or join teams. Shu Han whispered. What's wrong? Is there anything you don't understand, classmate? Lin Moyu asked. How do you get contribution points? Shu Han replied. Contribution points can be obtained by participating in the Academy's trials or completing the tasks assigned by the Academy. Lin Moyu thought. It takes 1,000 contribution points to join the God Creation Academy. Contribution points can be obtained by participating in the Academy's trials or completing the tasks assigned by the Academy. Shu Han also added. It's hard to get contribution points. Whenever a task is issued, someone completes it quickly. And if you want to join the Academy, contribution points are essential. Lin Moyu's smartwatch beeped, transferring 50 contribution points. It's Moyu. Your contribution points are here, right? How many did you get? I got 20 points, that's a big score. Sister Taozi got 30 points, she's overjoyed. Everyone around was dumbfounded. They started gossiping. Did I hear wrong? 50 points is a scam, right? How can you get so many contribution points at once? He's definitely lying, his level isn't even that high. Lin Moyu didn't care about those words. He thanked her for the explanation. Shu Han waved her hand. It's nothing, you already paid, but do you want to find a team to run a dungeon now? He directly placed his hand on the purple orb. The information appeared. Mutated Forest. Level 17 dungeon. Requires level 15 to 19 to enter. Entering the dungeon will deduct 10 points. Removing the cooldown time requires 40 points. Dungeon record. 1 minute 58 seconds, 2 hours 17 minutes. Lin Moyu looked at the information. No one has broken the record in 3 years? Then I'll just clear the record and take the rewards. He chose Nightmare difficulty. Some people were surprised, some looked down on him. Mutated Forest? I thought he was some big shot. Turns out he's just a newbie below level 20. I bet those 50 contribution points he got weren't legit. At the dungeon, Mutated Forest Dungeon, level 17, 32.5%. Lin Moyu stood there. I wonder how many levels I can gain after clearing this dungeon. Experience points were constantly added. Killed level 17, Mutated Brown Bear. Experience plus 6000. Gained Beastman Year 5. Killed level 18, Mutated Brown Bear. Experience plus 7000. Gained Beastman Year 4. Lin Moyu observed his surroundings. Dealing with the mobs is for the skeleton. I can go directly to find the dungeon boss to shorten the time. He and the bone soldier stood in front of a still lake. Found you. The big boss flashed into existence. Mutated Armored Turtle. Elite Monster, level 19. Strength 4000. Agility 500. Spirit 500. Stamina 7000. Skills. Bite, Sweep, Super Defense. Lin Moyu calculated. This boss's stamina is really high. even higher than the level 24 Mermaid Queen. It rushed up, and his bone soldier moved forward accordingly. The big boss immediately used the super defense skill. Lin Moyu couldn't help but sigh. The bone soldier's frenzy strike can't do much damage. The turtle shell is too hard. I guess I understand why no one has broken the record in 3 years. But he didn't have much time. Sorry, I'm in a hurry. I can only use a defensive skill to deal with you. The big boss roared. Lin Moyu ordered, "Flip it over!" he shouted. All bone soldiers, charge and use frenzy strike. Finally, the big boss fell down. Gained bronze grade weapon, armored turtle gauntlet. Armored turtle gauntlet bronze grade, strength +20, stamina +20. Defensive skill power increased by 6%, usable after level 12. Gained bronze grade defensive equipment. Armored turtle heavy armor. Armored turtle heavy armor, bronze grade, stamina +30. Defensive skill power increased by 6%, usable after level 12. Gained low-grade demon crystal. Lin Moyu stood and collected the items. Experience has increased by about 35%. One more run of the dungeon and I can level up to 18. I wonder what the reward for the new record is. The bell outside the hall rang. The palace is ringing. Someone has created a new dungeon record. Which elite team is it? I didn't see any big shots enter. The leaderboard displayed the new record. Mutated Forest. Clearer. One person. Lin Moyu. Level 17 Necromancer. Clear time 35 minutes. Current record ranking. 1. Everyone was in an uproar. This person cleared the dungeon alone. Even though it's just a low-level dungeon, it's still not something one person can clear. It is almost twice as fast as the old record. Lin Moyu walked out, and his watch displayed a notification. Mutated Forest Dungeon Clear Record. Gained 1,000 points. 5 contribution points. Can only be received once. He was silent. So setting a new record gives contribution points. Looks like I have to clear another dungeon. Everyone was stunned. He wants to clear another one. I'm already level 30. Would it be embarrassing to ask him to carry me? Was he really received 50 contribution points earlier? Spider Den, level 20 dungeon, requires level 18 to 21 to enter. Lin Moyu calculated. Level 18 is required to enter? So I have to run the Mutated Forest dungeon one more time? He came out again, and everyone was even more eager to greet him than Korean oppas. Why is the big shot back? I know. The Spider Den requires level 18 to enter. The big shot is only level 17. So he will clear the Mutated Forest again. Half an hour later, Lin Moyu walked out with his hands in his pockets, finally reached level 18. The big shot is out again. The big shot is level 18. Oh my god, is the big shot going to challenge the Spider Den record after level 18? Did anyone record the time? I have a feeling this time was faster than the last time. They were even more excited when the system announced another record. New record Mutated Forest. Clearer. One person. Lin Moyu. Level 18 Necromancer. Clear time. 24 minutes, 32 seconds. Current record ranking. 1. He really set a new record. What? The speed just now wasn't the fastest? All their attention was focused on him. Where did this god come from? The previous record was set by a near-perfect team and had been held for 3 years. Unexpectedly, it was broken twice in a row by a newbie. Will he break the Spider Den record too? Lin Moyu looked at the Spider Den information. Level 20 dungeon, Spider Den dungeon record. 1 hour 12 minutes. He smirked. The Spider Den record was also set by them? No one has been able to break it in 3 years. Lin Moyu smiled slightly. Sorry, I also need contribution points very much. Selecting nightmare difficulty. Lin Moyu stood in the darkness. This is the Spider Den. It's too dark. He summoned fire on his hand. At least I need to finish the mobs quickly. The bone soldier was summoned. This Spider Den is like a maze. I should send the skeleton to scout the way first. Killed level 20 red spider. Experience +9000. Gained spider silk +5. Killed level 19 red spider. Experience +8000. Gained spider silk +4. Lin Moyu frowned. Moreover, almost all the skeletons are encountering battles. If I keep going like this, the speed will decrease a lot. He looked up. Small spiders, level 18. Strength 200. Agility 200. Spirit 100. Stamina 200. These small spiders are all dungeon monsters? These paths are full of them. Lin Moyu unleashed Soul Flame, let's try using skills. They quickly became his experience points. Killed level 18 small spider. Experience plus 500. At least hundreds of small spiders have been killed in this wave. The experience awarded is equivalent to 20 high-level enhanced elite monsters. This is a holy land for grinding experience. At this moment, Lin Moyu discovered that the bone soldier had been surrounded by small spiders. Stamina 185 2,900. Several small spiders were constantly biting the bone soldier. He ordered, "Return to the summoning space." I've always used this tactic to kill bosses. Summoning failed. Lin Moyu was a little surprised. It actually failed? Because there are too many spiders on it? But this big shot Lin Moyu doesn't only have that trick. Use corpse explosion to deal with those spiders for me. Instantly, Express is skyrocketing. Killed a level 18 small spider. EXP plus 500. He's on a roll. If this is a good spot to grind, might as well make the most of it. 108 caves in total. Grouping the bone soldiers into squads of 10 will keep those pesky small spiders at bay. Just 10 minutes later, Li Fan encounters the big boss. Spider King, finally found you. Elite monster, level 21, strength 5,000, agility 3,500, spirit 500, stamina 4,000, skills, webbing, acid spit. Li Fan's like, loves to bully the weak, huh? Time for some face slapping. Outside the instance, Shu Han's getting anxious. Can he actually clear the spider den? Others chime in. Spider den's known as an express goldmine and resource heaven, but solo clearing is brutal. It's been an hour already. Records 1 hour 12 minutes, so he's not breaking any records. Back in the dungeon, Li Fan's chilling on the Spider King's corpse. Instance clear, express up by 80%. All that time wasted on small spiders. Took 1 hour 32 minutes total. Didn't break the record. Gotta grind again. Gotta grab both the regular points and contribution points. Killed Spider King. EXP plus 190,000. Got a silver grade weapon. Spider King's blade. Shu Han's still fidgeting, checking her watch. It's been an hour and a half. He's still not out. Could it be? When Li Fan emerges, she's stunned. Hey, you're finally out. Did you clear the instance? Shu Han tries to comfort him. It's okay if you didn't. Spider den's crawling with monsters. Almost impossible to clear solo. Li Fan nods. Thanks, I cleared it. She's flabbergasted. Cleared? You actually cleared it? His solo grind speed's even faster than a record-breaking 5-man team. Shu Han stares at him. Plus, his chill vibe suggests he wasn't even pushing his limits. Li Fan asks, by the way, you know any instances with crazy high express rates? Spider den's EXPs almost triple the mutated forest, but the clear time's kinda long. Shu Han replies, for instances below level 25, Spider den's the best for express. Li Fan thinks, Spider den's definitely got a ton of express. 1 clear of Spider den lets me run mutated forest 4 times. But that'll take a while to get rid of skill cooldown time, he says. Any faster, higher express instances? Shu Han ponders. Faster and higher express. Quote. She blurts out, actually, yeah, you could try partying up for the large-scale Tyrant Desert instance. Shu Han continues. Large-scale Tyrant Desert's a level 25 instance, but level 20s can get in since it's a 40-man raid. Tons of high levels boost newbies through it for points. Li Fan considers it. Large-scale instance, huh? Wonder if I can solo it. Gotta be level 20 to enter. Bai Chen's quest requires me to hit level 22. He turns back towards the instance. Thanks. Guess he needs to break the record ASAP and hit level 20. Shu Han calls out, hey, you still want to run Spider Den again? Inside the instance, Li Fan eyes the scene. All your express is mine. In another room, Bai Yuan's projecting Li Fan's battle on a big screen. See that? Shook yet? Even after meeting him, I'm still pretty shocked after watching his battle, Manhwa observes. One person can solo the Merman instance and get all 3 Merman tiers. The look on those Y Country guys' faces was so satisfying. The vice principal of Qianlong Academy, Hong Shan, chimes in. Those brats from Qianlong Academy can't even compare to a freshman who just took the college entrance exam and hasn't even started university courses. Meng Anwen asks. Lao Bai, you've met him, what's his talent? Bai Yuan replies. It's a leveling talent, but the multiplier is his personal secret. Meng Anwen continues to assess. Not bad, this kid aced this trial. Bai Yuan agrees. I feel this kid's got a promising future. His sister's already joined the Divine Light Academy, he adds. His sister's a favorite of that old coot, who's pouring resources into her. Anyone that old geezer trains is an elite of our race. We know how high his standards are. I think he's likely to get targeted. Meng Anwen is pleased. Looks like our race will soon have 2 new stars. Hong Shan thinks similarly. In my opinion, that kid will probably become a one-man army later, capable of taking on thousands. At this time, Lickfarin is grinding monsters in the dungeon. Although all the spiders have less experience, all of it is also enough to increase 70% of the experience. The time to pass the level has been greatly accelerated. This time it will definitely break the record. Outside the hall, the bell rang again. The bell rang again. Who broke the record again? It must be classmate Li Fan. I just saw him enter the dungeon again. And it is also possible that he must be a talented professional. Ling Zhen said from a distance. What nonsense is a talented professional? He is just lucky. Everyone frowned. Classmate, why do you say that? He publicly slandered Li Fan. He is just an ordinary college student who has just completed the exam. Thanks to his relationship with Bai Chen, I don't know how he got such a powerful treasure. Otherwise, how could he solo the nightmare-level dungeon? Shu Han retorted. So what if it's an ordinary academy? Can't an ordinary academy break records? Another person also spoke up. I know you. You are from Qianlong Academy. So Qianlong Academy is very noble? Furthermore, do you have any evidence to smear him like that? As soon as Li Fan came out, everyone was in an uproar. New record. Spider Lair. 1 person cleared. Li Fan. Level 19 Death Spirit Master. Clear time 47 minutes. Current record ranking 1. Look. Classmate Li Fan is out. Great God. Someone is slandering you. As expected. The record-breaking 4 pens. Almost half an hour faster than the previous record. As soon as Li Fan saw Ling Zhen, he was extremely upset. Why is it you again? Ling Zhen was angry. Li Fan, what are you pretending? Isn't it just Bai Chen protecting you? If you weren't the top scorer in the country, I wouldn't even look at you. Li Fan was silent. I have tolerated you enough. It is still not convenient to take action in the academy. Ling Zhen was frightened. You? Do you think I am afraid of you? What are you? But he wasn't so strong in his heart. His eyes, he'd killed someone. Why did I feel so scared? Li Fan didn't care too much. A clown jumping around wasting my time. I must reach level 20 today. Once again, Li Fan returned to the spider dungeon. After this round, you can be promoted. After defeating the boss, he had enough points to be promoted, and finally reached level 20. Before accepting Bai Chen's mission, I have to see the changes after the promotion. Edity. Li Fan occupation. Unique Death Spirit Master level. 20 strength, 300 agility, 300 spirit, 13 plus 20 stamina, 300 equipment. Yu Jing Wang's magic book magic weapon. Qi Shi summoning space. 122 hundredths bone soldiers. Quantity 120 talent. Full level upgrade of the second unique passive skills. Move to damage active skills. Level 20 soul flame. Level 20 bone soldier summoning. Level 2 corpse slave. Level 1 slowing curse bone soldier summoning. Can summon a silver bone soldier. He thought. The summoning skill has been upgraded. Try to summon a silver bone soldier. The spirit point was then deducted by 500, consuming 500 spirit points at a time. Silver bone soldier. Strength. 4,000 agility. 4,000 spirit. 4,000 stamina. 4,000 skills. Level 2 frenzy strike. Level 2 frenzy strike. Deals 300% of its own strength damage to the target, with a cooldown time of 10 minutes. Liv Karfan looked at it. The attributes have been comprehensively strengthened, and one can almost be compared to the boss of the dungeon, and the skills have also been upgraded. He calculated. Summoning skeletons consumes too much, and my equipment is also outdated. It's time to replace it with new equipment. In addition, some silver equipment dropped in the dungeon must be sold, and then some skill scrolls must be purchased. Li Fan came out of the dungeon, and people around him came to see. The trading floor, I remember it's over here. The great god appeared again. Didn't everyone pay attention? He has broken his own dungeon record. He has been promoted again, and never before has he been promoted from level 17 to level 20 in one day. It seems that it took less than half an hour to get out this time. Oh my god, his previous record was not his limit? At the trading floor, Li Fan put some items on the table. Help me sell these for money, and then buy all of them into primary skill scrolls. The staff member was a little surprised. Obviously he was only level 20. How did he get so much equipment? He picked up the stuff. Okay classmate, but classmate, if you sell all this equipment, won't you use it yourself? Level 20 can just use silver equipment. Li Fan did not answer, he thought. I really need new equipment. Ordinary silver equipment has little effect on me. He took out a piece of equipment. Even if these equipments generally have the effect of enhancing skills, they are basically not as good as my talent, just like Duan Gao's blessing. The staff member was a little confused. Can't you see the things you bought with money? No problem. We also have a shopping center with points here. All the good things are here. Li Fan nodded. Please bring me to see it. The staff member led him to the display area. I'll go sell these things for you. You can check it out yourself. Thank you. In front of him was a sword casting gold, a silver spirit longsword, spirit plus 400, level 20 and above can use. Creator. Zhang Tai, one of the 3 spirit items for sale for 5,000 points. Li Fan looked at it. The whole set is spiritual. He looked at it. The equipment here is indeed better, and there are complete sets, and the price is also very high. A set costs more than 5,000 points. Ordinary freshmen can't afford it at all. Then there are 2 silver spirit robes. Spirit plus 200, level 20 and above can use. Creator Zhang Tai, one of the 3 spirit sets. Silver spirit ring, spirit plus 200, level 20 and above can use. Creator Zhang Tai, one of the 3 spirit sets. Li Fan thought. The effect of the whole set of equipment can increase the spirit by 800 points. This set of equipment is not bad. He turned his head. But even if it's good, it's only so-so for me. Suddenly, Li Moyu was drawn to the arguing in the distance. This busted-ass weapon is priced at 50,000 points? It doesn't even have stats. What crack are they smoking? This is straight-up scrap metal. 5,000 points, tops. Who's gonna buy this garbage? He walked over to it. 5,000 points? At this price, only a few in the entire academy could even afford it. Donatus? Scythe, mature type weapon, usable by rank 1 and above. Rank 1, one piece of the Death Spirit Harvester set. When Donatus, Scythe, absorbs souls from the abyss, leveling up may unlock new skills. Li Moyu was curious. One piece of the Death Spirit set? He stared intently at the thing mounted on the wall. Summons Spirit General. My skeleton soldiers really need a leader. Plus it's a full set. Li Moyu picked it up. Even though it has no stats now, and others see it as trash, it can absorb demon souls from the abyss to evolve? This weapon has truly found its master. It's exactly what I wanted. The staff member was still confused. Are you sure you want this? Do you know how many points it costs? Did you misread it? Li Moyu handed over his card. Didn't misread it. Swipe it. The staff member was dumbfounded. 130,000 points? Turns out this guy can actually afford it. He watched Li Moyu leave with the weapon. That scythe has been on the exchange floor longer than I have. Never thought someone would actually pick it. Back home, Li Moyu put the skill scrolls on the table. Since there's no chance to find abyss demons in the short term, I'll use the skill awakening scrolls first. With so many scrolls prepared, I should be able to unlock some new skills. A moment later. Yes! Success! The system announced. Received skill bone armor. Bone armor rank 1. Summons bones to form armor. Defense plus 100 HP. And increases resistance to elemental attacks by 10% for self and summons, lasting 5 minutes. This skill can be used on others. Li Moyu was satisfied. Not bad for a defensive skill. Finally got a skill that can make up for my only weakness. With the talent boost, defense can get an extra 1000 HP and half elemental damage. Li Moyu continued to upgrade skills using the scrolls, collecting many new skills. Li Moyu also tried them out. These scrolls did not disappoint. Li Moyu commanded the summons. Go! A skeleton soldier appeared. Li Moyu examined it. Like me, just a sudden surge in spirit. Skill power depends on spirit. Strength 100, agility 100, spirit 300, HP 100. Skill Fire Blast. Fire Blast deals fire elemental damage to the target. Attack power is determined by spirit. This way, the skeleton will have a ranged attack. Next, I just need to keep training my skills and leveling up. The skeleton mage will become more and more OP. Early the next morning, Lin Moyu woke up. His spirit had recovered. It was time to meet Bai Yiyuan about the mission. At the office, Bai Yiyuan leaned back in his chair. "Kid, what's up?" Lin Moyu said, "Lord Bai Shen, I've reached level 20. What's the mission?" Bai Yiyuan couldn't process this information. "Level 20 already? Wasn't it just yesterday? This speed is faster than I was back then." Bai Yiyuan chuckled. "Are these two sisters monsters or what?" He said, "The mission is simple. Go get me something." Bai Yiyuan briefly explained the mission. "You've been to the palace dungeon, right? Then you should know there's a large dungeon called Desert Tyrant. Your mission is to go to the Desert Tyrant dungeon and retrieve the tyrant's heart." He continued, "The difficulty of a large dungeon requires less than 40 people. I don't need to tell you that. Within 3 days, if you bring back the tyrant's heart, I'll help you get a low-level cooldown reduction talisman." Bai Yiyuan also intentionally provided some extra information. The effect of a cooldown reduction talisman is incomparable to anything the palace dungeon can offer. The cooldown time for some of the highest level dungeons can even reach a month. That's when the cooldown reduction talisman really shines. Not only that, the advanced cooldown reduction talisman can be upgraded from the low-level cooldown talisman. He said, "If you complete the mission, I'll tell you how to upgrade it." Lin Moyu nodded. "So talismans can be upgraded," he said confidently. "All right, I'll bring back the tyrant's heart." Bai Yiyuan patted him on the shoulder. "The reason I'm giving you 3 days is because the opening ceremony is in 3 days. I hope you won't be late." As Lin Moyu left, Meng Anwu pushed open the door and entered. He was very pleased with that kid. Bai Yiyuan nodded, growing more and more satisfied. "That cold personality suits my taste." Meng Anwu was a little worried. With his personality, he'll definitely solo the Desert Tyrant dungeon. "I remember back in the day, you went in at level 30 and got wrecked." Bai Yiyuan froze up, but he was very confident in this student. "But Lin Moyu is much stronger than I was back then." Continuing from the previous scene, everyone was excited. "Look, it's the god who set a new record yesterday. Is he watching the Desert Tyrant? That's a large dungeon. Could he be breaking the record for the large dungeon too?" Lin Moyu calmly watched the crystal ball, thinking to himself, "The Flying Dragon Academy seems to be on the same level as the Hidden Dragon Academy." The system board appeared. 40-player Flying Dragon Academy team. 16 hours, 45 minutes, 18 seconds. 40 people also spent 16 hours clearing the dungeon? Shu Han walked up to him. Lin Moyu Jr. He politely replied, "Hello." She wondered, "Are you watching the Desert Tyrant?" She thought to herself, "He cleared dungeons so many times yesterday. Doesn't he need to rest today? He's so hard-working." He glanced over. "Yeah, I have to go get something called the Tyrant's Heart." She freaked out. "The Tyrant's Heart? Isn't that the drop from the final boss?" She explained. "The Tyrant's Heart can be used to create a powerful accessory, the Tyrant's Necklace. That thing only drops once a year, and the last time the Tyrant's Heart appeared was 2 years ago." She continued to dissuade him. "So, Junior Lai, you're not challenging the Desert Tyrant, are you? You just advanced to level 20, and where are your team members?" No one asked her to worry, but she still did. "Junior Lai wants to solo the dungeon? The Flying Dragon Academy's record hasn't been broken in 2 years." She kept rambling. Junior Lai. Suddenly, someone appeared behind her. Someone shouted, "It's them! They're from the 100 Miles Academy! They've been preparing for a long time to set a new record in the Desert Tyrant. They've even prepared a lot of golden-grade equipment." Another person firmly said, "Our 100 Miles Academy will definitely set a new record this time. Get everything ready. Don't let anything go wrong." The man from the 100 Miles Academy frowned. "They're also clearing the Desert Tyrant dungeon? Looks like we need to move faster." Regardless of what anyone said, he stepped forward. Someone suddenly exclaimed, "That god really went in, alone. Has anyone ever soloed a large dungeon before? If he succeeds this time, he'll definitely make history. And, damn, this guy talks a lot." The dude from 100 Miles Academy looked at him. He dares to enter the Desert Tyrant alone? Who's this noob? Did no one tell him it's a large dungeon? Actually, they did. But he's OP, so he has his own way of doing things. The person who just announced, "Don't mind that self-seeking death kid. All team members, prepare to teleport." And boom, they arrived at the Desert Tyrant dungeon. He looked up. The sun was directly overhead, making it impossible to tell the direction. If this is a large dungeon, and the record is 16 hours, there might be more rules in this dungeon. Some people had already started to rush in. Looks like I can only explore the map on my own here. He started analyzing the directions. Entering a large dungeon costs 500 points, and a sweep order costs 2,000 points. Looks like the 80,000 points I have left won't last long here. Suddenly, he saw a monster on the map. Found a monster. This ain't no monster, it's straight up demonic. A moving skull appears behind him with a quick intro. Level 25 Desert Demon Tree. Our guy's chill though. No biggie for a large-scale dungeon. Just a regular mob. Stats already match a level 24 elite from the Mermaid dungeon. If the skeleton soldier hadn't evolved into silver, dealing with it would have taken some time. He watches the demons fly around. He's still casually commenting on how ugly this demon is, even though it's about to attack. The XP's boss level though. If all the monsters in this dungeon give this much XP, this place is going to be a grinding goldmine. And then he makes his move. Skeleton armor. He thinks, if danger's hiding in the desert, better protect myself. He and the skeletons head into the desert. 2 hours later, chilling at a lush oasis with palm trees. Perfect for a break. He analyzes. Oasis in the desert. Most of the monsters are probably concentrated here. Just like he predicted, 2 huge scorpions instantly spawn in the oasis. Yep. Good thing we didn't get closer. A skeleton charges in, one-shotting a scorpion with a wild strike. Something pops up. He wonders, is that a fruit? The dungeon spawns consumables? His hand emits a force, like it's calling someone. Go, bring that fruit to me. Have the skeletons block the scorpions. The rest help me collect these fruits. He calmly takes the fruit from the skeleton. The scorpions are gathered here because of this fruit? What does this thing do? And of course the system's got him covered. Desert Oasis fruit restores spirit energy. Use it within 5 minutes of passing out. Can't wait too long. This fruit's like a coconut, but green and yellow. It can restore spirit energy? He takes a bite. My spirit energy's slowly recovering. He gets interested. If there's enough fruit here, my spirit energy won't take any damage. Then he grins. So this place is a training ground for skills. Level up the skill, then summon the skeleton mage. Boom! Skeleton mage appears. He calculates. I need to level up the skeleton mage summoning skill, ASAP. His skeleton mages are still dealing with those massive scorpions outside. And he has infinite spirit energy recovery. He smirks. So I can constantly summon skeleton mages. If the skill levels to 20, the skeleton mages can become silver rank. So he keeps eating the desert oasis fruit. He keeps going. And after 3 hours, the skeleton mage summoning skill hits level 20. He celebrates internally. Finally! He summons the upgraded skeleton mage. They were hot before, but leveling up made them look OLD. The system introduces the fire, lightning, and wind skeleton mages, and their skills. He stares them down. You guys seemed pretty happy killing my skeleton mages earlier, huh? Now it's my turn. And thus, the battle between the 4 types of skeletons begins. After summoning the skeleton mages, they team up to wipe out the desert scorpions. One blast, then another. He's hyped. This is what a large-scale dungeon should look like. He uses the desert fruit's power again to summon more skeleton mages. My squad's ready. He creates 130 skeleton soldiers and 70 skeleton mages, he thinks. Looks like as long as we're the same level, I can still solo these large-scale dungeons. The power slams into the ground. He unleashes it, creating an earth-shattering shockwave that threatens to burn everything in the desert. Thanks to that power, he wipes out all the desert scorpions. Killed a level 25 giant oasis scorpion. XP plus 300,000. Received X3 golden tail. A series of notifications pop up. He gets a ton of XP. The desert's now empty of monsters. He's surprised. No more monsters? I still have skills that need leveling. He thinks, I wish there were always this many monsters. Since the skeleton mages have leveled up to silver rank, I should find the dungeon boss ASAP. The longer it takes, the lower the chance of getting the tyrant's heart. Suddenly, he senses something behind him. He quickly uses the skill. Armored Beast Tide. It's a swarm of desert ant soldiers. He jumps into the air and lands on an ant soldier. Where are they going? He watches the ant soldiers head in one direction, then follows them to a dark cave. Is this their nest? As he wonders, a giant ant suddenly flies out. Desert Flying Ant. Enhanced Elite Type Monster. Level 27. Strength 6,000. agility 3000, spirit 3000, stamina 7000. He's shocked. Flying ants. Flying ants are considered the queen ant's bodyguards. Looks like the boss here is the ant queen. He uses a skill to create a shield against the flying ant's attack. He mutters, "Think you can bully my unupgraded armor?" So he summons a wind skeleton mage to play with the flying ant. The skeleton mage uses the skill Dragon Fist Tempest, an attack like a tornado that can blow everything away. The desert ants and flying ants scatter. And of course, he wins. Notification. Killed a level 27 desert flying ant. XP plus 360,000. Received X5 flying ant wing. Killed a level 27 desert flying ant. XP plus 360,000. Received X6 flying ant wing. "My warriors, collect all the XP from the fallen flying ants," he commands. "All my warriors, listen up. Find the ant queen's lair. This place only needs me and my skeleton mages." While his skeleton mages are attacking the flying ants. Killed a level 26 desert flying ant. XP plus 360,000. Received X6 flying ant wing. A series of notifications follow. This dude's been tracking on the map, finally found the ant queen's crib. About damn time. No more wasting time, let's face tank this dungeon's boss. The leader ant just spawned. Desert ant queen, a boss tier monster. Level 28. Strength 9000. Agility 3000. Spirit 8000. Stamina 8000. Skills. Summon ant swarm. Sonic attack. Rolling whirlwind. He's thinking, "That's the ant queen?" Looking at the system UI, she's kinda OP. System UI pops up again. Ant queen guard, super buffed elite monster, level 27, strength 5000, agility 4000, spirit 3000, stamina 7000, skills, armor shift. He's pissed. "I thought this would be a challenge, but it's just boring. Go play with them. My warriors." Rolling whirlwind. He says new skills are OP. Good thing I woke up the bone armor skill. He orders calmly, face stoic. Mages, kite the queen's guard. Warriors, chop 'em up. The battle erupts between his warriors and the armor-shifting ant queen guards. He's already racking up XP. Killed a level 27 ant queen guard, plus 39000 XP. Received 10 ant fang teeth. Another move, sonic attack. Blood's already spewing. Next up, the ant queen uses rolling whirlwind and summons an ant swarm. He's chill. Another ultimate defense skill, seriously wasting my time. Resurrect my warriors. Suddenly, a massive swarm charges in. He's shook. Is that the ant swarm skill? He chuckles. Well, ain't that some SHT? He threatens. You trying to run headfirst into death? He immediately casts Corpse Explosion, a lightning storm straight up blasting the ant queen. Ant queen extermination complete. He racks up XP and loots some gear. Killed desert ant queen plus 80000 XP. Received silver grade weapon. Ant queen's longsword. Received silver grade jewelry. Ant queen's ring. Received ant queen egg. Give the ant queen egg to a beast tamer to hatch it, you can get an ant queen, he thinks. This large instance's loot exchange rate is not bad, and the XP gain is significant. The oasis and ant nest helped my XP reach 78%. The sun is shining down, it is a great place to level up. But I don't have much time, I will come back later to grind for XP and get the tyrant heart first. 2 hours later. At another location in the desert, skeletons are fighting a massive centipede. He says surprised. This is inside a palace. A lion dude is sitting on the throne, totally chill. Lion tyrant, a world boss, he thinks. Looks like I came to the right place. The place he came to is a castle-like capital. A desert lion archer stands on the palace wall. Their stats are stronger than the ant soldiers and flying ants in the ant nest. Desert lion archer, super buffed elite monster, level 29, strength 5000, agility 6500, spirit 1500, stamina 4500, skills, always hits the mark. Next up is the desert lion warrior, super buffed elite monster, level 28, strength 6500, agility 5000, spirit 2000, stamina 5000. They are practicing rhythmically with organized formations. It seems we can't use the same tactics as in the oasis and the ant nest. He slowly draws his scythe. but I know how to break formations. He summons Necromancer, summons Undead General, another OP warrior of his with the skill Army of the Dead. He orders, "Go forth, my warriors." He controls his warriors, executes my will, leads my warriors. Go attack them! Skeletons and the Army of the Dead warriors have all heard the order, preparing for the lion hunt. A lion unknowingly discovers the power from afar. It roars menacingly. Thousands of arrows fly straight to the palace, also known as always hits the mark, because the arrows have attacked the lion's lair, creating a chaotic battle here. Sparks fly everywhere. The lions stood stunned, not understanding the situation. The entire city collapsed in an instant. He says, "Unfortunately, their bodies fell into the fortress. Can't lock onto the target. Can't use corpse explosion." He smirks. "But luckily I have you guys here." His warrior continues to use rampage. He suggests, "Half of the mages open the gate for me. It's been so long and they still haven't destroyed the fortress gate." He thinks again. "I get it. This is a large instance. Maybe we have to go through team cooperation or some special methods to open the gate to meet the final boss." Suddenly he becomes dangerous. All interference with the instance mechanism comes from insufficient firepower, pushing their bodies towards the city gate. He uses corpse explosion, aims straight at the bodies of the lions, and boom, one explosion. Who knows how many lions are affected, but you can see that the explosion had a big impact. He stands proudly in front of the city gate. Inside, a lion sits comfortably on the throne. Yes, that is the Lion Tyrant, a world boss. Level 31, Strength 13,000, Agility 8,000, Spirit 4,000, Stamina 12,000, Skills Hell Scream, Rage Provocation, Hurricane Spin. He thinks, "This is the world boss? Definitely not the same as the previous bosses. The lion looks small just now, but it's huge when it stands up. Kinda scary." He remains calm in the face of its majesty. "Sorry, I'm in a hurry." It flies up and roars, "Rage Provocation!" It attacks his silver-grade bone soldiers. Thus, 2 bone soldiers have been eliminated. It is still roaring madly. He yells, "Stop it!" He uses 5 thunder rending. Woo! Lightning temporarily immobilizing it. Focus all strength to attack it. It slowly turns around, hurricane spin, and another 24 bone soldiers are destroyed. He squints. Too strong! This attack power is probably unbearable even for professional knights. He shouts, "Stop for me!" He chains it up, but it still uses the move. Hell Scream! Another 14 bone soldiers are destroyed. The shackles are broken, but my bone armor only lasted for 2 seconds. Even though chained, the lion still pulls off a provoke. He's like, "Even with damage immunity, this one hit might wipe out my entire bone squad." He raises his hand, summoning a magic flame. Soul Fire! Seizing the moment when the lion stumbles, he yells, "Now's our chance! Go all out!" The lion rises, enraged, ready to devour everything. It claws wildly, unleashing a fury swipe, destroying another 14 of his bone soldiers. He keeps spamming the fire, Soul Fire, non-stop. If my mage hadn't leveled up to silver rank, I wouldn't stand a chance against this beast alone. After 20 minutes of kiting the lion with various attacks, he thinks, "Looks like we're getting there." It finally collapses. He watches it fall, saying, "All right, I respect you, Tyrant. Here comes the loot." He's defeated the boss and gets a bunch of weapons and XP, slaying the Tyrant Lion, plus 2 million XP. Acquired gold tier weapon, Tyrant's Battle Axe. Acquired gold tier weapon, Tyrant's Broadsword. Acquired gold tier weapon, Tyrant's Staff. Acquired Tyrant's Heart. Next drop time, 1 year. Tyrant's Heart. Special item needed to craft the Tyrant's Crimson Cauldron. A flash of light. Level up. He checks. Leveled up to 21. He smooths his hair and smiles. Fighting the Tyrant made me forget I just hit level 20. System UI pops up. Identity. Lin Moyu, level 21. Strength, 330. Agility, 330. Spirit, 330. Stamina, 1500. Skills. Summon Skeleton Mage, level 21. His eyes widen. My Skeleton Mage skill leveled up too? Does that mean skills auto-level with my character? If that's the case, I gotta max out all my other skills ASAP, otherwise they'll be harder to level later. Looks like I'm heading to the Tyrant Desert to grind skills. Elsewhere, someone shouts, 6 bell rings! 6 rings! It's been ages since I heard 6 rings. People in the room whisper. 6 rings means a large-scale instance has a new record. Who is it? A tall, dark-haired guy says. Looks like the record was set by someone from our Bai Li Academy. The guy speaking is Bai Li Sheng. Bai Li Academy, grandson of the headmaster. Someone says, I remember Lin Moyu entered too. Could it be him? Bai Li Sheng frowns. Lin Moyu? Who's that? Which academy is he from? Someone dares to compete with our Bai Li Academy for the record. Someone whispers in his ear. Lin Moyu is. Suddenly, he bursts out laughing. He went in alone? You're kidding me? That's a 40-man instance. Soloing a large-scale instance? He's got a death wish. The surrounding people are annoyed. So what if he entered alone? Lin Moyu is the legend who set 2 instance records in a row. He scoffs. Who cares about low-level instance records? He's only level 20. Besides, large-scale instances aren't that easy. This record is definitely ours. He's gonna get face-slapped and wake up real quick. A golden system notification appears. The golden heart has dropped. Respawn time, 364 days, 23 hours. Everyone's going wild. It actually dropped the tyrant's heart. Heard the tyrant is super strong. If you can't kill it within an hour, you can't get the heart. Even though I'm a fan of Lin God, this time the record is probably Bai Li Academy's. Bai Li Sheng has a sinister look on his face. Not only did we set a new record, but we also got the tyrant's heart. From now on, Bai Li Academy will have a boss item. He's talking so much his face is getting fat. And, as predicted, the Tyrant Desert large-scale instance record has been broken. Lin Moyu, level 21, 14 hours 11 minutes 43 seconds. Dun dun dun. It's him and the others. It's Lin Moyu. Holy shit. Everyone shouts. The god has arrived. So awesome. I can't believe he actually soloed a large-scale instance and set a record. Even faster than Bai Li Academy's team. You're too kind to my guy. He grits his teeth, sweating bullets, staring at him. You're Lin Moyu? He's thinking, got the tyrant's heart, I need to hand it over to Lord Bai Chen ASAP. Not even bothering to answer, he walks away. Sorry, gotta bounce. The people in the hall are buzzing. Bai Li Academy just lost face big time. This will spread through the whole academy tomorrow. Serves them right for being so arrogant. Acting all tough, now they're getting owned by Grandmaster Lin. Stomped into the ground. The air falls silent. Someone says, did you guys notice? Grandmaster Lin is only level 21, meaning he entered the instance at level 20. Level 20 soloing a large-scale instance, is that even humanly possible? Someone else asks, terrifying. Is this the power of the Necromancer? In Bai Yi Yuan's office, he's looking at the clock. Mo Yu? He's on the other end of the line. Lord Bai Chen, I got the tyrant's heart, he replies. It's okay if you couldn't find a team, I'll introduce you to some friends. He thinks for a second, then snaps. Wait, Lin Moyu? What did you just say? He repeats what he said earlier. I got the tyrant's heart. He thinks, this kid? I just gave him the mission, and he already got the tyrant's heart? Mind-blowing, he asks quickly. Where are you? He replies, I'm at the dormitory entrance. It's getting dark, he ends the call. Then he gets a new system message. Received 5,000 points, 30 contribution points. He says, this reward is pretty good. Too bad it's only a one-time thing. Suddenly, a wave of energy surrounds him, confusing him. This is Bai Chen, and that's Elder Meng. He greets respectfully. Lin Moyu pays respects to Elder Meng. The person he's greeting is God Tier Formation Grandmaster Meng Anwen. Meng Anwen replies calmly, come, sit down. Bai Yi Yuan says happily, don't be nervous, old Meng is easy to talk to. Bai Yi Yuan tells him, Lin Moyu, take out the tyrant's heart. He replies, yes. The two open their eyes wide. Meng Anwen says, no mistake, it's definitely the tyrant's heart. Bai Yi Yuan is a little doubtful. You soloed this time too? He's calm, as if there was no fight. Still solo. Hearing that, Bai Yi Yuan asks him, what was the time? He replies, over 14 hours. Meng Anwen and Bai Yi Yuan exchange unbelievable glances. Meng Anwen smiles. Old Bai, you have to keep your promise. Bai Yi Yuan reluctantly throws something to him. Don't need you to tell me, giving you the cooldown reduction talisman. He's a little confused. Cooldown reduction talisman. With this, my leveling speed will reach a new level. Bai Yi Yuan says, Lin Moyu, do you want to enter the Divine Craftsman Academy? He says softly. Yes, but I'm short on contribution points, he thinks. Setting 3 new records only got me 90 contribution points, and I need 1,000 to enter the Divine Craftsman Academy. He suddenly realizes and exclaims, The initial battlefield allows the use of cooldown reduction talismans, right? He replies, It does. Is there a problem with this mission? He says seriously. No problem, looks like I can clear instances faster to get contribution points. He sees him off. I'll take you back to rest first. After the opening ceremony, I'll take you to the initial battlefield. He replies, Thank you, Lord Bai Chen. Under the moonlight, Meng Anwen and Bai Yi Yuan talk. Meng Anwen says, Is it appropriate to take him to the initial battlefield so soon? Bai Yi Yuan replies proudly, You saw it too, he can solo large-scale instances. At level 20, he's comparable to some second job advancements. It's best for him to train in the initial battlefield early. Hearing that, Meng Anwen fell into silence. But he didn't tell him that there were enemies of the human race on the original battlefield. Lin Moyu lay in bed thinking, Grinding this dungeon for hours. Guess I can chill today. Gotta rest up, tomorrow it's back to Desert Tyrant to level up other skills. A man in golden armor, Jin Zhansheng, stepped out and yelled, Your daddy's back! The crowd outside cheered. Look, it's someone from Bailey Academy, said the brown-haired guy, rubbing his nose excitedly. The light-haired dude next to him just watched. Look at how happy they are. Do they actually think they set a new record? The guy in black armor chuckled. This gone, be good. The Bailey Academy students shouted. Today we pushed the time to 15 hours and 58 minutes, setting a new record. Bailey Academy rules. The others secretly covered their mouths, snickering. Suddenly, someone realized. Wait, Captain, something's not right. We didn't get the tyrant's heart. He repeated in confusion. Who did this? A golden system UI popped up. Lin Moyu, level 21, 14 hours, 11 minutes, 43 seconds. The armored man read the words, sweating bullets. One person? He seemed to recall the image of Lin Moyu's back and muttered, It was him, level 21, 14 hours. The man couldn't accept the truth and screamed, No way! This isn't possible! His teammate worriedly said, Captain, let's just go back. The man ignored him, yelling, He's only level 21! How can he clear the dungeon faster than my Bailey Academy? The crowd started whispering, Damn, Bailey Academy got face-slapped twice in one day. LOL, their faces are so swollen. Li Dashen is a freaking Chad. Looks like Bailey Academy's gonna be famous now. The man immediately turned to the crowd and yelled, Let's go! The next day, Lin Moyu scratched his hair, got up, and basking in the sunlight exclaimed, Stamina's back! He walked to the main hall. He thought, if I can find that fruit in the desert this time, I'm maxing out slowing curse and bone armor straight to the SSS-Rank. Suddenly, a man walked up, nodded, and asked, Are you Lin Moyu? The man gave a thumbs up, pointed behind him, and said, Senior Bai Li Sheng wants to see you, come with me. Lin Moyu just ignored him and walked away. The man was shocked. He ignored me again? This guy's got some balls. Does he even know who Bai Li Sheng is? Lin Moyu frowned, turned back, and replied, Don't know him. If he wants to see me, tell him to come himself. The system UI popped up. Dungeon cooldown, 9 days. Remove cooldown, 2,000 points. Enter dungeon, 500 points. He read the information and thought, using a cooldown reset costs 2,500 points. Damn! The surrounding people noticed him standing in front of the portal and rushed over. Look, it's Lian Dashen! Is Dashen gonna solo the Desert Tyrant dungeon again? The first time was probably because he wasn't familiar with it. Wonder what new record he'll set this time. A ranger said, Miss Shu Han, my mission's not done yet. Can you ask Dashen to carry us through the dungeon? The tall guy behind him scratched his head and pleaded. Yeah, we can pay with points. Shu Han hesitated, seeing their pleading faces. The person next to her tried to persuade her. Yeah, if Daishin can solo it, he can totally carry us. We'll pay him back with points. Shu Han widened her eyes, listening to them. Miss Shu Han, we're begging you. We don't need the express, gear, or materials. Finally, she softened. Okay, I'll ask Lin Moyu to see what he says. The man from before returned and said to Bai Li Sheng, Boss, Lin Moyu won't come, and he said you have to go see him yourself. Bai Li Sheng clenched his fist upon hearing that. This kid's got some nerve. The man immediately chimed in. Yeah, he doesn't respect anyone. Bai Li Sheng sneered. Thinks soloing a dungeon makes him strong? It's just a low-level dungeon. He doesn't even know what happens after the second job change. He might be strong now, but after the second job change, he might turn into a noob. If he's not showing respect, then we don't need to bother with him. If we run into him outside later, we'll teach him a lesson.
Meanwhile, Shu Han brought the group who asked her to Lin Moyu and pleaded, "That's the situation, Li Shu Di. Everyone wants to pass the academy's mission." The archer said worriedly, "Dad Shen, just carry me through the dungeon once. I just want to complete the mission." Another person pleaded, "Dad Shen, please." "Yeah, Da Shen. I can pay 1,000 points."
Lin Moyu blankly repeated, "Mission?"
Shu Han asked in confusion. "It's the dungeon mission the academy gave out. Don't you know about it, Shudi?"
Another person said, "We've been stuck in this desert dungeon for so long, we can't join the independent academy without completing the mission. We don't need the express, gear, or materials, we're just begging you to carry us."
Lin Moyu shook his head and said,
"Sorry, I'm just a newbie, I don't know about this." The group was shocked. What? Daishen is a newbie? So that's why Daishen's level isn't high. They were still trying to persuade him. "Daishen, just carry us, we can pay you with points. I'll pay 1,000 points. I'll pay 1,000 points too." Lin Moyu was surprised by what they said. "My points are really low after buying that weapon. And soloing a dungeon once also requires 2,500 points. If it is 1,000 points per person, then I might be able to earn 39,000 points." Lin Moyu agreed. "Carrying you guys is no problem. 1,000 points per person, but I have one condition." The group immediately got excited. "Daishen, just say it, we just need to pass the mission, nothing else matters." Yeah, we'll listen to whatever you say." Lin Moyu seriously instructed, "If you find that fruit in Desert Tyrant, don't fight me for it."
Shu Han realized what he was talking about, she said in surprise.
"That super rare fruit that you can only find in the Desert Tyrant?"
The men gathered together. "That fruit is already super rare, we never thought we'd actually see it."
"Yeah, Lin Deshen, if we find it, we won't fight you for it." Lin Moyu, seeing that they agreed, continued, "If that's the case, I can only carry 39 people at a time. Who wants to go first?" The crowd immediately rushed forward. "Move! Me first! Me first! I've been stuck on this mission for a whole year."
Shu Han angrily scolded them, putting her hands on her hips. "Everyone quiet down! Line up properly, don't fight, or you'll bother Daishen and he won't carry you anymore."
The crowd immediately straightened up and formed a long line.
Lin Moyu raised his watch and said to her, "Shuji, thanks, sorry for the trouble." She politely waved her hand. "It's nothing." Lin Moyu asked with concern,
"Did you complete your mission?" Shu Han smiled and nodded in reply, "I finished it, you just do your thing, don't worry about me." Lin Moyu nodded and said again, "If you need help with a mission in the future, just come find me, you're not allowed to refuse." Entering the dungeon, Lin Moyu said to the people behind him, "Everyone follow behind me, don't go ahead." The people in the back all said, "Don't worry, Daishen, we'll listen to you. If you say go east, we won't dare to go west. If you say stand, we'll definitely not sit."
Lin Moyu waved his hand, and many skeletons formed under a black power appeared to search the desert oasis.
The group looked at the skeleton army and exclaimed, "Is that what Daishen summons? Henry calls it a necromancer, but the quantity is a bit much, too scary. Is this a legendary class?"
Then a system interface appeared.
Desert Treant Elite Monster Super Enhanced Level 25. Strength 5,000. Agility 1,000. Spirit 2,000. Constitution 6,000. The desert treants scattered and began to execute the mission, and the crowd exclaimed, "What? One-shot kill? Our last team took 2 minutes to take down the desert treant. Too scary. This bone skeleton stats are so high." Skeleton Warrior Silver Grade, Level 21. Strength 4,500. Agility 4,500. Spirit 4,500. Constitution 4,500. Desert Treant Kill EXP plus 7500.
Lin Moyu now regretted it a bit. He scratched his hair in frustration and thought, "As I expected, I get way too less experience for carrying 39 people. Good thing I have 39,000 points. I can grind the dungeons myself later. Also, it's the next few days are for leveling other skills." The people behind him, looking at the increasing number of monsters appearing far away, started chattering. "Is Li Daishen going to pull the monsters this time? He's already pulled over 100. Those are skeleton mages. Is he planning to use the skeleton mage's skills to chain kill?" The desert sunlight shone through the coconut tree leaves. Lin Moyu was the opposite of the panicking people who were speculating about his plan. He was thinking, "Looks like the first time was just good luck.
That desert fruit is definitely not something you can find every time. He stood and watched the skeleton mages constantly attacking, and determinedly thought, if there's no fruit this time, then I'll just kill the boss early and clear the dungeon and re-enter the dungeon again. This time, he raised his hand, and a red glow appeared in his hand, surrounded by blue and white lightning. The group following him was surprised. What's happening? He then shouted, "Corpse explosion!" In front of the group, a shocking explosion suddenly occurred, and the group exclaimed in horror, "My experience is constantly increasing. How many corpses did Lin Dashen kill this time? This explosion is Lin Dashen's skill. Holy Mother of God, this power is a bit too much." Lin Moyu turned around and said to them, "I've almost cleared the monsters here. You guys just wait here. I'll clear all the monsters in the ant nest and then call you all." They immediately said without any objection, "No problem, Daishen, just take your time, no need to rush." Among those people, one with black hair said, "It's only been 3 hours since we entered the dungeon, right?" One with brown hair said in astonishment, "I'm completely lost." The group exclaimed, "If I hadn't witnessed it with my own eyes, I wouldn't believe it even if you beat me to death." 20 minutes later, someone scratched their head and suggested, "How about we try pulling some monsters and fighting them? Daishen kills them so easily, the monsters here probably aren't that difficult to deal with." Another person nodded and said, "How about we try? We're also the same class, and our levels are higher than Lin Daishen's. It can't be that we can't even beat one monster, right?" The person next to him also nodded and agreed, saying, "That's right. Why don't we try it out as well?" 2 minutes later, the person who recommended fighting the monsters returned after pulling the monsters. He said, "I accidentally pulled 2 of them." The group, already armed and waiting, yelled, "Engage! Healers, get ready to heal!" The group challenging the 2 scorpions, some of them cheered, "These scorpions are probably still juveniles. Everyone stay calm." One scorpion rammed straight into someone's shield, creating a loud bang. That person was directly knocked backward, and the 2 behind them exclaimed in horror, "What? That attack was too strong. Heal her." The healer said, "Deployed already." "Deployed where?" The girl casting magic reminded them, "Stop calling out. Hurry up and fight back." The stats appear. Constitution 5,892 out of 6,000. The group saw the scorpion being attacked but unfazed, and cursed, "Damn it, are you guys just tickling it?" Immediately, one person dashed forward and stabbed straight at it. The people behind immediately said, "Let us go next, we'll retreat first." 5 minutes later, a notification appeared. Attacked level 25 Desert Scorpion, experience plus 7500. They finished fighting, and sat wearily on the ground, panting and saying, "Too hard to fight. The monsters here are insane. Are all large-scale dungeons like this? Lin Dashen must always face this kind of monster, so OP." On his side, a notification also rang out. Attacked level 25 Desert Scorpion, experience plus 7500. He sighed and said, "These guys really can't sit still." At another team's location, the shield bearer said to the people behind him, "What are you guys just sitting there for? There's still one on this side." "That's right," aggroed 2 monsters at the same time. The people behind him began to hesitate, fearfully backing away. "Damn it, what are we going to do now? Ugh, I'm out of stamina. Why didn't we call Lin Dashen earlier? We just had to be suicidal." The remaining scorpion was still approaching them. At this moment, a skeleton warrior appeared, raising its sword, and a notification appeared. Berserk Strike! The skeleton warrior split the monster in 2 with just 1 slash. The skeleton warrior landed on the ground, and the group exclaimed repeatedly, "Killed it! Killed it instantly!" I finally understand the power of Lin Dashen's skeleton. Holy SHT, that's kinda terrifying. One of the girls was so excited that she cried and said, "Thankfully, Lin Dashen left a skeleton to protect us." One guy scratched his head in confusion. "But it's been more than 10 minutes. Why hasn't Lin Dashen even killed one monster?" The person next to him immediately defended, "Do you even need to ask? He's probably pulling aggro, haven't you seen it before?" Suddenly, many notifications appeared in succession. Attacked Desert Goblin, level 26, experience plus 8000. They exclaimed in surprise, "My experience is going up like crazy. Oh my god, this efficiency is terrifying." One man said, "It seems Lin Dashen has reached the boss's stronghold. I heard that there's an ant queen in the ant cave that's very difficult to deal with." The person next to him also said, I've heard of it too. It seems that if the DPS isn't high enough, the ant queen will curl up, and you can't kill it no matter what you do. A girl heard this and asked, "Are you guys still doubting Lin Dashan's DPS?" On his side, Lin Moyu used corpse explosion again, making the ants die like straw. On the side of the people following him, they also received a notification. Killed level 28, Desert Ant Queen. Experience plus 20,000. The group was extremely surprised and said, "The Ant Queen is dead? That was too fast." At this time, he returned and said to them, "Let's go, we'll go straight to Tyrant Stronghold, and quickly clear this run so we can reset and find that fruit later." The group immediately nodded in agreement. "Okay, got it." As they approached the city, the group said again, "Holy SHT, so many monsters? This can already be considered an army." The orange-haired person sweated and said, "I can't imagine. If Lin Dashan cleared this dungeon alone, he could probably go from level 20 to level 30 in a month." Lin Moyu raised his hand again and used corpse explosion, causing an explosion. A loud explosion sounded, and the surrounding rocks were blown away. The group saw this and said, "So you can siege the city like this, and bypass the dungeon's mechanics when the DPS is high enough." The group, pushed back by the shockwave, said non-stop, "That's the Goblin Tyrant? Is that a world-class boss? Even though we're so far away, I still feel goosebumps. Let's get further away. I don't know how long it will take Lin Dashan to defeat it." The lion with a strong body stood upright on 2 legs and said, "We meet again." He also replied, "Sorry, I'm a little busy." The group behind watched him use skeleton warriors to besiege the Goblin Tyrant, and couldn't help but exclaim, "Why does it feel like a world-class boss is just a toy in front of Lin Dashan? Lin Dashan fights so easily, it feels like I could land 2 hits too." The person next to him looked at him with disdain and said, "Then go ahead, just don't piss your pants." A notification rang out. Attacked level 30 Goblin Tyrant, experience plus 5000. The person who spoke just now waved his hand and smiled awkwardly, saying, "Just kidding." The group saw the Goblin Tyrant being defeated and were moved to tears. "Success! My mission is finally complete," Lin Moyu said. "Teleport." The group immediately cheered happily. They jumped for joy, thanking Lin Dashan. "Lin Dashan is really awesome. My mission was stuck for 2 whole years, and I finally passed it." Outside, Lin Moyu met Shu Han, and the group thanked her. "Senior, thank you for helping us this time." The person who was standing far away looking at him, on the day he arrived, spoke to the watch on his wrist. "Elder Bailey Sheng, they've come out." Bailey Sheng on the other end of the line said, "Go into the dungeon with him, and see how he clears it on his own." Lin Moyu unexpectedly looked down. "Why are there so many people?" Shu Han smiled awkwardly. She cupped her hands and said to him, "We've all been stuck on this mission for a long time. We heard that you would be clearing the dungeon, so we all came here." He understood and turned around to say, "Everyone understands the rules, right?" The group answered in unison, "We understand everything. Don't worry, God, we don't need any of the drops." That person also sneaked in. He thought, "It's really hard to squeeze into this team." The other people followed him into the dungeon. He saw a tree that looked like a coconut tree, with the fruit he was looking for on it. He looked at it, thinking, "Finally got it. I can upgrade the remaining skills. There's still a day and a half before the opening ceremony. I have to clear it a few more times." The skeleton warrior began to fight the scorpions. The group shouted with joy, "Oh my God, the 5th stage can also be upgraded. This is so awesome. These 1,000 points are worth spending." A blue-black power appeared on his body, and everything was blown up by his corpse explosion. There's even this kind of operation. Can't learn it, can't learn it. The Goblin Tyrant appeared again. The group said, "Is he going to clear it this time? This is too realistic. Who knows how much time it will take this time? Only 7 hours. It turns out that the record set by the god is not yet at its limit." That person trembled and thought, "This is too scary. I have to report back to the boss quickly." The group next to him cheered happily. "My mission is also complete. Lin Dashan is awesome." That person went back to report the news to Bailey Sheng. He said quietly, "Boss, that kid Lin Moyu." Bailey Sheng listened very attentively. Bailey Sheng smiled very happily after hearing this. He said, "So he's using the AoE skill of corpse explosion and has a skeleton army with strong attributes. That is to say, as long as his summoning is restricted and there are no corpses, then Lin Moyu is useless?" Bailey Sheng sat there and smiled at that person, Every profession has weaknesses. It seems that Lin Moyu's weakness lies here. Go call Ling Chen from Qianlong Academy here, and say I have something to discuss with him. He raised his chin, smiled, and thought, stealing the equipment from the boss of Bailey Academy and embarrassing me in public, I will definitely make you pay. In that room, a person named Ling Chen entered to meet Bailey Sheng. Xiaojing Academy. A double dormitory. A tidy office with no one inside. Near the window, Xia Shu looked outside attentively. She recalled Xia Dongyang telling her, "You have to save some points." She worried and said, "There are too many good things in Xiaojing Academy, but unfortunately they all require points. I really can't afford them." Added, "I admire that idiot so much. He has more than 30,000 points. I don't know how many points the national top scorer is rewarded, but it must be a lot." Now she said happily, "I heard Principal Lu say that Lin Moyu came to the academy a few days ago. I don't know how he's been doing these past few days." Meanwhile, Lin Moyu was munching on fruit from the Tyrant Desert while controlling his skeleton soldiers in battle. Her voice echoed, saying, "But with that guy's abilities, he's probably living pretty well, right?" The next day, Yi Yuan and his buddies gathered to chat. Suddenly, Tyran yelled, "That kid you're hyping up is way out of lines." Yi Yuan asked his old friend Ning Tairan, the grandfather of Ning Yi and headmaster of Xiaojing Academy, confused. "What's wrong? Moyu is usually calm, why are you saying he's messing around?" Tyran pointed at the screen, pissed. "This punk is charging people to carry them through the Tyrant Desert dungeon." Yuan nodded. "Isn't it normal to pay someone to carry you through a dungeon? It happens all the time." Tyran scoffed, annoyed. "But he's carrying 39 people through the dungeon solo." Everyone who's been stuck on the Tyrant Desert dungeon quest for the past few years has now cleared it. Hearing this, Yi Yuan laughed and asked, "This kid's got some game, carrying 39 at once? I can't believe he thought of that. Don't let them get away with a cheap carry." Tyran lost it and slammed the table. "Old Bai, don't you know why the academy sets those quests? It's to filter out the talented ones. Getting stuck on this quest is their problem. And now Lin Moyu is doing this?" Yi Yuan calmly sipped his tea. "Of course I know, so what? The academy sets the quests and the rules, but Moyu isn't breaking any rules." He frowned slightly, glancing at Tyran. "I've been unhappy with these quests for a while. How many good seeds have been stuck because they can't find a team? I think this kid is doing great." An Wen agreed. "The academy's systems are outdated, set up hundreds of years ago. It's time for a change." At this point, Tyran lost his cool, slamming his hand on the table and standing up. "You two are in cahoots." Seeing this, Yi Yuan chuckled menacingly. "You're too old to still have that temper. I'm warning you, if you mess with Lin Moyu, I'll destroy the dungeon palace." Finally, Tyran stormed off. An Wen watched him leave, dejected. That old man never changes. Yi Yuan chuckled. Old habits die hard. There's only one person in the world who can handle his temper. Back in the Tyrant Desert Oasis, Moyu was still on the island. A level up notification popped up. Skeleton armor, level 21. Summons skeletal armor, providing 2100 points of physique and defense, lasting 5 minutes, can be used on others. He paused, lost in thought. Finally, skeleton armor leveled up. With the amplification of his talent, it can provide himself 21,000 points of defense. Now it should be able to withstand the tyrant's attacks. Moments later, he cast Speed Reduction Curse on the monster approaching. Speed Reduction Curse leveled up, increasing the slowing effect. Too bad Corpse Explosion needs to explode corpses to level up. Otherwise, I could take this opportunity to max it out. An hour before the opening ceremony, Xie Shu was walking with Zuo Mei to the school grounds, cheerfully saying, "Because I didn't have many points, I chose a 2-person dorm. I didn't expect to be roommates with you." Zuo Mei nodded. "I didn't expect it either," Xie Shu continued. "Looks like you're confident. I don't have many points, but I'll cover meals later." Suddenly, Zuo Mei gently pointed out, "Xie Shu, it's over there." Feng Zhu was standing in a corner, also saw them, and turned around. The girls around him all squealed silently. "So handsome! A swordsman awakener! I want to confess." Feng Zhu quickly walked over to Xie Zhu and Zuo Mei. "Hello?" Zuo Mei replied. "Hello?" Xie Zhu teased. "You're popular." Suddenly, Zuo Mei remembered and asked, ignoring Feng Zhu's awkward expression. "Speaking of which,
Have you guys seen Lin Moyu? Meanwhile, Moyu was checking his stats, finally hitting level 22. As expected, skills that sync with my level increase along with it. Done with that, he walked into the teleport gate to Xiaojing Academy, still calculating. Carrying people into dungeons so many times, I now have over 350,000 points, but it's still not enough. An intermediate skill scroll cost 80,000 points, so I can only buy 4 at most. 4 scrolls aren't enough to grasp intermediate skills. Mokyu tapped the watch on his wrist, his eyes becoming even more determined. I need to find a way to earn more points. But I need to attend the opening ceremony first. Almost 20 minutes later, at the Xiaojing Academy stadium, Xiaoshu's group of 3 were waiting. She impatiently asked, "It's less than 10 minutes left. Why isn't that guy here yet?" Feng Shu then yelled, "He's here!" As soon as Moyu arrived, the atmosphere immediately became heavy and oppressive. Feng Shu and the others were a little wary. He's gotten stronger. Xiaoshu nodded. Yeah, he seems more powerful. Zuo Mei added. He still has the aura of battle on him. He must have just come from a dungeon. The surrounding crowd saw Moyu and curiously watched, whispering, "That's the national champion. Lin Moyu? He looks unusual. I'm scared just looking at him." Suddenly, Xiaoshu's voice broke the gloomy atmosphere. "Dumbass, we're over here." Moyu smiled slightly. "You're all here already," Xiaoshu scoffed. "Duh, if we weren't here, wouldn't we have failed the entrance exam?" Beside her, Zuo Mei quickly asked, "Lin Moyu, what level are you?" Moyu quietly replied, "Level 22. The other 3 were shocked and asked, "We haven't seen you in a few days. How did you level up so fast?" Moyu thought calmly. "If I hadn't been carrying people for points and leveling up slowly, I might be level 24 already." Feng Zhu calmed down a bit and said, "I know the academy has a dungeon palace that can use points to remove cooldown time," Xiaoshu said listlessly. "You're the national champion. You get a lot of points so you can spend freely, unlike us who have to save every point. Points are too hard to earn." Remembering the sound of points increasing, Moyu felt a little guilty. Points don't seem that hard to earn, do they? Moments later, the bell rang, and the opening ceremony officially began. A teacher introduced loudly, "Welcome to Xiaojing Academy. You may all have been geniuses in high school, but that's all in the past. Now you all have a new identity. You are freshmen of Xiaojing Academy." It continued. "The academy is divided into ordinary students, academy students, and top academy students. The 3 tiers will enjoy different resources and treatment, so students, please strive forward." The teacher then said, "Our Xiaojing Academy's opening ceremony has a traditional segment, which is that senior students from the academy will challenge the freshmen." He began to explain the rules. "Senior students have the right to challenge you, but they must pay the corresponding points, and you can refuse. But if you win, the points offered by the senior student will belong to you. Of course, whether you win or lose, you freshmen won't lose anything." The teacher continued loudly. "This is also a good opportunity for those of you who don't have many points to earn points. New students with strength, don't miss this opportunity." At this time, the 3 elders, Yi Yuan, stood high above looking down. He commented a little. "It's always the same old thing, squeezing the freshmen to let them know not to be arrogant. Nothing new or interesting," Tyran added. "The freshmen are all valedictorians from different places, self-proclaimed geniuses, and very arrogant." Yi Yuan looked at Moyu and wondered, "I wonder if anyone will dare to challenge Lin Moyu." An Wen was also curious. "I hope no one holds a grudge and does something stupid." The freshmen below heard the rules and became noisy. "You don't lose anything if you lose, and you get rewards if you win. This is too good to be true. But our levels are lower than the senior students, and our skills are worse. How can we win?" They looked at the senior students warily. The teacher then reassured, "Don't worry, the competition will take place on the professional combat stage. The combat stage will have a formation that suppresses the levels of both sides, using the lowest level as the standard, and all skills above level 20 cannot be used. The formation will protect you from life-threatening danger. The academy also has god-tier healers to ensure your safety." Hearing this, some people started to step forward to challenge. "I want to challenge you." The person being challenged nodded. "I accept the challenge." The crowd below recognized the faces of the 2 challengers. "I know that freshman.
He's the valedictorian of a province. So interesting from the start. Moyu also suddenly received a challenge. Lin Moyu, I challenge you, Ling Zhen said arrogantly. I know you are the national champion of this freshman class. Do you dare to accept the challenge? Are you scared? Looking at the person in front of him, Moyu thought with annoyance, this guy is a persistent ghost. It's a pity we're at the academy. Thinking this, he calmly asked, how many points are you betting? Ling Zhen replied calmly, 5,000 points. Moyu was slightly disdainful. Too little. Ling Zhen was startled. 5,000 points is too little? He asked again, then how many points do you want to accept the challenge? Moyu gently pointed his finger and named a price. 100,000. The freshmen who heard Moyu all were stunned. 100,000? I only have 5,000 points. I only have 7,000. Ling Zhen asked in disbelief. Are you kidding me? Do you know what 100,000 points is? Do you even have 100,000 points? You're not even worth that much. If I sold you off. Moyu's expression darkened slightly, but he still said, in that case, let's make a bet. The stakes are all my accumulated points. If I win, you pay me back the same amount of points I have. If I lose, my points are yours. Are you game, Senior Ling Zhen? Moyu continued. Don't dare? Seeing his demeanor, Jia Shu beside him was astonished. Lin Idiot is actually talking this much at once. It seems like there's a deep grudge between this Lin Idiot and Senior Ling Zhen. On the other side, Ling Zhen felt a little apprehensive hearing the challenge, thinking, why is he so confident? If I don't agree, I'll lose face. Thinking this, he replied, what's there to be afraid of? I agree. How many points can a newbie have? Besides, I still have trump cards above. Yuan looked at Ling Zhen with some disdain. He looks down on this kind of stupid person. He'll die very quickly on the battlefield. An Wen glanced down curiously and asked, that kid Lin has led people through dungeons so many times, he should have at least 300,000 points now, right? Tai Ran snorted softly beside him. Crooked ways. At the arena, Moyu and Ling Zhen were present. Ling Zhen, Bai Li Academy, level 21 sorcerer. Lin Moyu, national top scorer, level 22 necromancer. The students below looked at the two and discussed, it's him! He's the one who set a new record in the dungeon palace. God Lin, I didn't expect him to be a newbie. I just got carried by him through the desert tyrant. Every time God Lin carries people through, the dungeon can earn nearly 40,000 points. He must have a lot of accumulated points this time. If he wins, there's going to be a show. Ling Zhen provoked on the stage. Even if you're the national top scorer, you're still just trash in front of me. Moyu replied leisurely. Your level is lower than mine. Ling Zhen angrily summoned his weapon. I've had excellent aptitude since I was a child, and I've been cultivated since entering the academy. A genius like me isn't someone a commoner like you can compare to. Moyun's expression didn't change. He still repeated, your level is lower than mine. Finally, Ling Zhen couldn't hold back and roared, so what if you have a strong class? That's just your luck. On the battlefield, combat awareness is what matters. Moyu still repeated the same sentence. Your level is lower than mine. Ling Zhen angrily waved his weapon and cursed, damn it, didn't your parents teach you how to talk? Hearing these words, the image of his family flashed through Lin Mo's mind. His face darkened. Seeing his appearance, Ling Zhen was startled and shocked. It's that look again, just like in the dungeon palace last time. He really wants to kill me. A second later, he regained his senses and forced himself to say, aren't you just relying on two skills, summoning and corpse explosion? Without corpses, you can't summon. What are you but a target? At this moment, Moyu waved his hand slightly, summoning a blue flame, and at the same time, a skeleton warrior appeared beside him. If it weren't for being in the academy, you'd be dead. The skeleton warrior quickly swung his blade towards Ling Zhen, who took out a sealing talisman, and then Ling Zhen crushed it. The sealing talisman took effect, and instantly the skeleton warrior turned into ashes. Seeing this scene, Moyu frowned slightly. It seems like my skill has been sealed. I can't summon the skeleton warrior again. Seeing that he was caught off guard, Ling Zhen laughed loudly. See? This is called a summoning sealing talisman, specially used to deal with summoners. Saying that, Ling Zhen waved the weapon in his hand. Now that you can't use summoning skills, and there are no corpses here, you're nothing. He used fire dance all over the sky and roared, be afraid. Even if I can't kill you today, I can make you feel the pain of being burned by flames. Ling Zhen looked at Moyu in front of him and snorted coldly. Acting tough, Lin Moyu. Let me see how long you can last. Above, Tai Ran commented. This Ling Zhen isn't righteous. He actually used a summoning sealing talisman. This is something specifically designed to target summoners. And Wen looked down and asked,
The summoning sealing talisman is a mid-grade item. How did he get it? It seems like someone behind him wants to deal with Lin Moyu.
Yi Yuan replied leisurely.
Just wait and see. He'll pay a heavy price for this.
On the stage, Moyu quickly used 2 bone armor to shield his body from the attack. Ignorant, Moyu stood in the flames and said calmly, It's fortunate that you passed level 20, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to use my level 20 skill. On Ling Zhen's side, he still didn't know the situation and continued to attack, arrogantly saying, My skill, fire dance all over the sky. Is it powerful? Is the burning sensation from being burned by flames comfortable? Let him be smug. A second later, Moyu walked out of the flames unscathed. Seeing that he was fine, Ling Zhen panicked. How is that possible? No way, why is my skill not working on him at all? He frantically continued to attack. No way! Die!
Even so, all of his attacks were neutralized by Moyu.
At this moment, Moyu asked, Have you attacked enough? Your skills are really too weak. Then he raised his hand and used another skill, Soul Fire. Ling Zhen immediately screamed in pain from this move. He vomited blood from his nose and mouth and collapsed. The person maintaining the formation outside was terrified. If it weren't for the protective formation on the arena, he wouldn't have been able to withstand it before I arrived. The students below looked at the arena and their faces turned pale. It's over. There's no consideration at all. I only knew that a senior student was taken down by him instantly. But is this too fast? That Ling Zhen couldn't even make a scratch on Lin Moyu? On the stage, Moyu walked towards Ling Zhen, who looked at him in fear. Don't come over here, Moyu said calmly. You lost. Ling Zhen replied. I'll return the points to you, okay? He thought to himself. As long as I don't die, these points aren't worth anything. The referee raised his hand and announced.
The match is over. Student Lin Moyu wins,
he announced. According to the agreement between the two parties, Ling Zhen needs to return 358,000 points to Lin Moyu. Hearing the number of points he had to return, Ling Zhen was stunned and stammered. What? How much? Ling Zhen shouted in protest. No way! He's only been in the academy for a few days. How could he have so many accumulated points? It must be wrong. Wrong. The teacher heard him and said in a threatening tone, Ling Zhen, are you implying that I'm talking nonsense?
He quickly lowered his head and flusteredly replied,
No, I didn't mean that. The teacher continued coldly. Student Ling Zhen, please return the points immediately. Ling Zhen stammered. I don't have that many points, the teacher then announced. You have a total of 128,000 points. This amount will be transferred to Lin Moyu first. The remaining 230,000 points, you can borrow or sell your property, and must be paid off within half a year. If you don't pay it off, the academy will expel you. I know your background. The academy will come to find you and demand that your family pay it off. As soon as the teacher finished speaking, Moyu's accumulated points immediately increased by 120,000. Xia Shu saw him coming down and approached to ask, How did you become so powerful so quickly? Take me to dungeons later. Moyu nodded. Okay. Mo Yunju's watch then displayed a notification. It was from Yi Yuan, calling, Prepare yourself, we'll depart in an hour. Mo Yun thought. Bai Chen said he would take me to the primal battlefield after the opening ceremony. So soon. After hearing the phone call, he quickly turned and left. Watching his figure, Xia Shui worried. He said Bai Chen wants to take him to the primal battlefield. He doesn't even think for a second. Feng Shu nodded. The primal battlefield. I heard that it's a real battlefield, the front line of the human race, where the human race and the abyss domain have fought for thousands of years, Zuo Mei added. It's very dangerous there, but there are also many dungeons, secret realms, and serendipities. At the item stall, Mo Yu whips out some stuff from his inventory and puts it up for sale. After wrapping things up, he figures selling his gold tier gear could net him over 2 million gold coins. Right now he's got 140 skeleton warriors, 70 skeleton mages, and a bunch of other useless crap. Moments later, Mo Yu hits up Yi Yuan and asks An Wen, Old Meng, teleport us to the primal battlefield. In a flash, they're at the primal battlefield entrance. Mo Yu was mind-blown by the scenery. Yi Yuan, smirking, says, Hold your horses. I know you've got 2 chances to hit the tower, but wait till after your second-class advancement. That's how you score the real loot. Then, he teleports again. Let's bounce. To the city gate leading into the primal battlefield. Moyu, still tripping, asks, "This is the primal battlefield?" He ponders. Familiar vibe, but way stronger. Yi Yuan leads the way, warning, "That thing in the sky is the demon eye, always watching the abyss for sneak attacks." The guards outside give their military insignia a once-over. Then they all salute in unison. Moyu's kinda impressed. "That's the white god's influence," Yin Yuan says, reading Moyu's face. He chuckles, pointing to the insignia. "Don't get any ideas, kid. They don't care about people, just this bling. I'll hook you up with one later." At the certification office, Yi Yuan hits up the clerk. "Make this kid a soldier certification badge." The clerk, not looking up, mutters, "Blind or what? Can't you see I'm busy?" He glances at the insignia on Yi Yuan's chest and freezes. The guy jumps up, bowing like crazy. "Greetings, General!" Yin Yuan doesn't sweat his attitude, just urges, "Hurry it up, we're on a tight schedule." The clerk grabs Moyu's papers, groveling, "Yes, sir! Right away, sir!" He eyes Moyu, thinking, "Is that the 5-star White God General? Who is this kid?" The White God himself brought him in for a soldier badge. A few minutes later, Yi Yuan hands Moyu the new badge. "Here's your badge. Wear it. Don't stash it in your inventory. It automatically records your contributions when you kill abyss monsters," he adds. "White's the lowest rank, then black for sergeant, silver for lieutenant, gold is captain, and purple is general." Yi Yuan explains. "The stars show your merits in that rank. More kills, more stars. 10 stars promote you to the next rank. Like my badge, a 5-star God General. There aren't more than a handful of people with that rank in the entire empire." With that, he moves on. "Follow me," another stop. At the Hall of Heroes, Yi Yuan leads Moyu. This place honors all the ancient sages and heroes of the past, the Hall of Heroes. He says solemnly, "They died on the battlefield, heroes their entire lives, never returning home even in death, their souls forever guarding our divine Xia Empire." Yi Yuan clasps his hands, bowing respectfully. "Your junior, Bai Yi Yuan, humbly requests the blessings of the Empire's sages upon my protege." Later, Yi Yuan takes Moyu to the Demon Extinction Tower, one of the 3 great towers. The air crackles with energy. Yi Yuan's voice echoes, "The Demon Extinction Tower has imprinted your spiritual signature." One of the stars on Yi Yuan's badge vanishes. "From now on, even if you die in the primal battlefield, we can resurrect you. Consider it a safety net." Moyu's floored. "Resurrect? The White God burned a merit star to give me a lifeline? That's what blessing my protege means?" he says seriously. "Thank you." Yin Yuan claps him on the shoulder, grinning. "Man up, kid. No need for thanks. Just rack up some kills in the primal battlefield. Now, I'll give you the real lowdown on this place." He points to the ground below. The divine Xia Empire's war fortress is called the Eternal Great Wall, a line of 9 fortresses, spaced over 1,000 kilometers apart, forming a great wall spanning thousands of miles. Yi Yuan explains. "We're at Fortress Number 1, the front line. Unlike other nations begging for reinforcements, the divine Xia Empire hasn't had its front lines breached by abyss monsters since the Eternal Great Wall was built," he adds. "The primal battlefield has tons of instances, but monsters will block players from entering or attack at the entrance. The fight outside the instance is the most brutal, the most dangerous. Be careful. Stock up on teleport stones to warp back to the city." Yi Yuan teleports back ASAP. "I've told you everything you need to know. The rest is up to you." Later, Moyu approaches the city gate. The guards see he's a newbie and warn him. "Level 22, kid? Tagging along with an adult? The weakest monsters out there are level 30. And there are abyss monsters too. It's dangerous." Moyu nods. "Thanks, I'll check it out." As soon as he enters the city, he feels the oppressive atmosphere. The abyss aura is thick, and the visibility sucks. Suddenly, he's attacked from behind. Moyu whirls around, using double bone armor. Ambush? Moyu looks around, confused. Is it an invisible monster? The skeleton warriors charge forward. A level 30 phantom soldier appears. Moyu's surprised. A phantom? He commands the skeletons to attack again, then concludes, "Immune to physical damage, huh?" Moyu frowns, thinking of another tactic. If it's immune to physical attacks, let's try elemental damage. In an instant, a horde of fire elemental skeleton mages rushes into the fight. The phantom soldier is instantly incinerated. The system announces, Defeated level 30 Phantom Soldier plus 3,000 XP. Obtained Soul Breath. Soul Breath contains the will of the dead on the battlefield. Can be used to enhance weapons and gear. Moyu pockets the new skill, thinking, Soul Breath? Even regular mobs in the primal battlefield drop this? He scans the area, even more thoughtful. If there are monsters immune to physical attacks, there's a good chance there are monsters immune to elemental attacks. Maybe even monsters immune to both. Then the skeleton warriors and mages are useless. Gotta be extra careful.
2 hours later, Moyu is still fighting mobs along the way.
He hangs back, letting the soldiers and mages clear the area, thinking, 2 hours? I must be close to an instance entrance. Suddenly, a group of people came running frantically from afar. The one in the lead shouted in panic to Moyu, Run! There are abyssal fiends behind us! Moyu wondered. Abyssal fiends? Before he could even finish thinking, a pack of level 31 abyssal hellhounds charged in. The people who had just fled turned back, and, realizing that Moyu was still standing there, they yelled a warning. They've changed targets! Those are hellhounds! That young man is dead meat! On Moyu's side, he observed the approaching fiends, his brow furrowing slightly. Do they eat people? His expression darkened with anger. You bastards! A second later, Moyu summoned his weapon and several skeletal mage soldiers. He growled, Damn it! 2 silver rank skeletal warriors stepped forward to clear a path, luring the fiends. Seeing this, the abyssal hellhounds leaped forward. The skeletal mages below quickly used ice and fire magic to support the attack. Seeing the hellhounds temporarily contained, the skeletal soldiers immediately rushed forward to deliver the finishing blow. The system notification rang out. Abyssal hellhound eliminated. Experience plus 310,000. Military merit plus 1. Abyssal hellhound fang obtained. At the same time, the Donatus scythe in Moyu's hand leveled up. He was secretly delighted. Finally, this weapon has a chance to level up. Looks like I can get it to level 2 by killing about 30 fiends. With that thought, Moyu activated a skill. Then all of you will become my military merit. Exploding corpse. He looked down at the military badge on his clothes and chuckled. Military merit increased, and the scythe leveled up. If there were more fiends like the hellhounds, that would be great. I didn't expect the scythe's upgrade to give me extra stats too. A notification appeared. Donatus Scythe Level 2. Spirit plus 100. The people who had fled earlier stopped, watching Moyu grind monsters in astonishment and exclaiming, Holy crap, what kind of skill is that? Is he a high-level awakener? I've never seen an awakener who can summon undead creatures before. We're saved! In a corner of the original battlefield, the Flame Demon Lord sensed the destruction of his fiends. Why did a bunch of my puppies suddenly die? Did they run into a high-level awakener or something? Oh well, I'll send a few more puppies out to play. Immediately following his words, hundreds of pairs of blood-red fiendish eyes appeared, full of malice. At the frontline watchtower of the Dragon Clan's level 26 instance, the people who had fled earlier gathered to rest. They watched Moyu and whispered amongst themselves. He looks so young, probably not even 20 years old, right? White uniform, no stars, just a private. 5-pointed star badge, he's one of us, from Shen Xia. One person stepped forward to greet him. Hey bro, are you soloing? What level are you? Want to team up with us? We're all from Shen Xia, we can carry you through the instance. Moyu politely declined. No need, thanks. Moyu looked at the teleporter gate, calculating. Hell difficulty. I used to always do nightmare difficulty, let's try this one this time. Seeing him preparing to enter the instance, someone hurried over. Hey bro, our team has 1 slot open. Your level doesn't matter. We'll carry you through the instance. Xing'an worried. He's a future seedling of Shen Xia. We can't let him die here. Before he could finish speaking, Moyu left. He went in! He went in! Xing'an fretted. Going into the instance alone? Isn't that suicide? An Italian guy standing next to him sneered. Trisk, let me scan him and I'll know right away. You Shen Xia people always like to show off. He launched a probe talisman into the instance. The people around were surprised to see what he threw. That's an instance probe talisman. They can scout the situation inside the instance. The Italian guy nodded. That's right, this probe talisman can tell us the difficulty of the instance, how many teams are in there, and whether there are any casualties. A screen appeared as the probe talisman burned. Normal difficulty, 1 team of 4. Nightmare difficulty, 2 teams of 12. Hell difficulty, 1 team of 1. Looking at the hell difficulty line, the people around were shocked and exclaimed, "Hell difficulty has 1 team of 1. Am I seeing things? Only 1 person is in hell difficulty? Are you kidding me? He went into hell difficulty alone to die?" The Italian guy shrugged, sneering. "The young people of Shenxia are really bold and stupid. They've truly opened my eyes." He asked mockingly, "How long do you think he can survive in there?" Hearing this, the Shenxia people were immediately enraged. Some even drew their blades as a warning. "Shut your mouth! You want to fight?" The Italian guy raised his hands in surrender, backing away. "Just kidding, just kidding." He thought to himself, the Shenxia people are so sensitive. Sheng An, standing next to him, threatened him softly, saying, "Behave yourself. A tiny Italy dares to provoke our Shenxia? Don't you want to live anymore?" He felt a little regret for Moyu, muttering, "To be able to come here alone, he must have extraordinary talent, and he's so young. He's the future of Shenxia. What a pity." Inside the Dragon Clan's frontline watchtower instance, Moyu had appeared. He looked around, lightly assessing the scene. "It's definitely different from the Nightmare difficulty instance. It feels like something's restricted." He tried using his skills and then pondered. "I can't use inventory space, which means there won't be any reinforcements, and I can't use teleport stones to escape. This is hell difficulty." Before Moyu could finish speaking, a group of magical beasts appeared in the distance. "I'm afraid the appearance rate and level of the monsters will be terrifying." The monsters seemed to sense him and quickly turned around. A second later, Dragon Clan soldiers with spears, elite hell monsters level 30, all charged forward. Moyu didn't delay either, quickly summoning his weapon and a group of skeletons for support. This is hell difficulty. Just a soldier has stats far exceeding my skeletal warrior. Even stronger than elite monsters in a large instance. Not much weaker than a boss in a nightmare instance. The Dragon Clan spear soldiers and Moyu's silver rank skeletal warriors quickly clashed. An elite monster charged forward, using the spear sweep skill to attack the skeletal soldiers. Immediately, all the skeletal soldiers were hit by the skill. Seeing this, Moyu quickly thought, the monster's skill has a stun effect. If they're stunned, I can't recall them to the summoning space. Before he could think of a solution, 3 of his skeletal warriors were killed by the Dragon Clan spear soldiers. Seeing this, Moyu frowned slightly and ordered, "Warriors, surround the spear soldiers. Mages, bombard them." More skeletal soldiers were released, rushing into battle. Moyu observed the situation. No matter how high the stat is, it's meaningless in the face of overwhelming numbers. A few seconds later, an explosion occurred, destroying several Dragon Clan spear soldiers. Moyu's experience points quickly increased, and he even obtained a level 1 dragon scale. Moyu equipped the bone armor skill, constantly calculating. If they use their stun skills, the skeletal warriors won't have any resistance. I have to be more careful. The skeletal warriors are stunned. I can't recall them to space. I can't let the Dragon Clan monsters surround them. After thinking for a moment, he smirked, looking intrigued. Before, when I did instances, it was smooth sailing without any obstacles. Finally, I've encountered an instance that requires me to be careful. At this time, the remaining Dragon Clan spear soldiers retreated, sensing that the situation was not good. Seeing them on alert, Moyu became even more interested. So perceptive, huh? In that case, I'll use some skeletal warriors as bait to lure the monsters into a group and then kill them. He continued to have his skeletal warriors chase after the Dragon Clan spear soldiers. About half an hour later, a gust of wind suddenly kicks up out of nowhere. Moyu checks on his skeleton warriors and finds them tied up tight. WTF? He takes a closer look. Wind shackles. This is some mage shit. He eyes the monsters slinging spells inside, kinda surprised. These mobs actually using tactics? Looks like they got a brain or two. By now, his 2 skeleton warriors are toast. Moyu sizes things up. If all I can summon is a few skells, this ain't gonna be easy. He immediately summons a dozen more skills. Too bad for them, I got a whole damn boneyard. The battle rages on. 5 more skills bite the dust. At the same time, Moyu takes down 4 Long Clan spear dudes. Just then, a level 31 Long Clan mage rushes in for backup. Moyu's face twitches. He instantly fires off a skill. Soulfire! Ha! Smart, trying to snipe the skeleton mages first, but too late, noob! The mob gets blasted by Moyu's attack and instantly vaporizes. Moyu keeps the pressure on, but his expression suddenly changes. Got a dragon horn. One of the 4 mats Bai Chen wants. Killed so many mobs and only one? Drop rate must be ASS. Done deal. He recalls the badly wounded Skeels back to the summon space and heads deeper into the dungeon. Looks like I gotta grind this instance a few times to get all the mats. Moyu goes a bit further and runs into a bunch of Long Clan spear soldiers. He's crunching the numbers. Gonna use the same kiting strat again, but this time with corpse explosion. Otherwise, I'm gonna run out of Skeels. This is the first time I've ever been low on Skeels. No wonder this is hell difficulty. Moments later, mid-battle, Moyu unlocks a new skill. Talk about perfect timing. Word of slowdown. He swiftly binds all the Long Clan spear soldiers. Then Moyu barks the order. Time to clap back, my skeleton mages. Meanwhile, back at An Wen's place, Yi Yuan returns from the front lines. An Wen pours him a cup of tea, asking, "Delivered it?" Yi Yuan nods. "Yep, dropped it off." An Wen glances at Yi Yuan's missing star on his insignia. His brow furrows slightly. Looks like you're really trying to nurture him. Even registered his mark in the Hall of Heroes. Turning a 5-star god general into a 4-star, huh? Yi Yuan waves it off, not caring, saying, "Just a bit of merit. That kid's got a bright future. Can't let anything happen to him. Too many human geniuses have died already. One less potential casualty is a win." It continues. "But I gave him a quest, to snag some mats from the Long Clan. Even if he doesn't want to touch the Long Clan's outpost, he's gonna have to. Consider it a trial." An Wen sips his tea and says, "Even on nightmare difficulty, the drop rate for those mats is garbage." Yi Yuan chuckles. "That's the point. I gave him a cooldown reduction charm so he can farm the instance 7 or 8 times. Suddenly remembering something, An Wen starts sweating. The Long Clan's frontline outpost instance is on hell difficulty. Yi Yuan suddenly realizes. He wouldn't pick hell difficulty, would he? He laughs it off, scratching his head. I forgot about that. I should have reminded him that hell difficulty is a whole different beast compared to nightmare. An Wen reassures him. Don't worry, he carried 39 people through the Desert Tyrant instance. What can't he do? Besides, you already registered his mark, he can't die. Just gonna suffer a bit. Suddenly, Yi Yuan gets serious. Hey old Meng, you think there's a chance that kid could actually clear hell difficulty? An Wen grins. If he can pull it off, wouldn't that be awesome? Back in the instance, Moyu wiped out the last wave of mobs. He sits down to rest, going over his plan. Killed over 20 Long Clan mages and only got 2 horns. My skeleton warriors are heavily damaged, and I'm only about a third of the way through. He chuckles slightly, enjoying it. This is the first time I've grinded an instance this hard. High mob density and they actually work together. No wonder it's hell difficulty. Looking at the fortress in the distance ahead, Moyu's voice gets even more hyped. I want to see just how OP the boss is on hell difficulty. Moments later, he arrives at the fortress gates and continues to wipe out the mobs guarding the outside of the castle. Moyu runs into a new mob, a level 31 Long Clan archer. He's a bit surprised. Archers got crowd control skills? Mages only drop dragon horns? Looks like the rest of the mats gotta be looted from other mobs. Thinking this, he points and orders the skeleton warriors to attack. My warriors, charge! Before he can take another step, a skeleton warrior gets wrecked. Moyu is momentarily stunned. The hell? The skeleton warrior didn't even react before getting one shot. He summons his weapon, grips it tight, and starts scanning the surroundings cautiously. Unknown enemy, crazy high attack power and speed. What the hell is it? Another skeleton warrior gets toasted. Moyu observes in shock. Again? Always attacks from behind. Gotta figure out how to find it. No way I'm gonna lose. He uses the hailstorm skill from Violent Tornado. Another cloaked mob? Fine, I'll just go AOE. Sharp ice crystals quickly fire forward at his command. After the attack, a blurry shadow of a monster appears. There it is. In an instant, a stone-shattering kick lands square on the mob. A skeleton soldier attacks, knocking back the level 32 Long Clan assassin, the same cloaked mob that was ambushing Moyu. He takes a look at the mob, assessing it. Yep, crazy high stats. Stealth combined with a critical strike. No wonder it can one-shot a skeleton warrior. Then, Moyu immediately orders the skeleton soldiers to attack. Once you take damage, your stealth is instantly cancelled. If you're exposed, you got no advantage, noob. A few minutes later, he's taken down several level 32 Long Clan assassins and picks up a dragon heart. So the dragon heart comes from the Dragon Clan assassin. Now I just need to figure out where the essence, blood, and core are. Just then, a rain of arrows and binding arrows starts pouring down from inside the fortress. Moyu uses 2 bone armor skills to block the arrows, ready for the fight. He quickly throws out a few corpses and uses corpse explosion. The thrown corpses instantly detonate, creating a shockwave. The fortress in front of Moyu gets wrecked. At the same time, the level 31 Long Clan archers are eliminated, EXP plus 620,000. Got a Dragon Essence Blood. Eliminated level 31 Long Clan archers, EXP plus 620,000. Moyu takes advantage of this to enter the fortress. The Essence Blood dropped from the archers, so now all that's left is the core. Inside the fortress, Moyu continues to use skeleton mages and soldiers to attack, eliminating 5 level 32 Long Clan assassins. He looks up at a dragon statue in the fortress, wondering, is that the boss? As soon as he says that, the face of the statue cracks, then the entire statue shatters into pieces. The outpost guardian, the Hell difficulty boss, emerges from the broken statue. Seeing the Hell difficulty boss, Moyu's face pales slightly. Level 33, 11 levels higher than my skeleton warriors. The stats are insane, way stronger than the tyrant in the large-scale instance. And it's got 2 crowd control skills. He crouches down, pushes off the ground, and quickly dashes to somewhere else. The outpost gatekeeper roared, shockwaves rippling outwards. Moyu used Slow Curse. With such high agility, he can't let it move freely. The outpost gatekeeper was quickly bound by the curse. The chain wrapped around its neck, causing it to roar in pain. Seizing this chance, skeleton soldiers and mages rushed to attack. Seeing this, Moyu worried. Can they even damage it? From within the dust, the outpost gatekeeper's eyes flashed. The next second, it used an enhancement skill to break free from the Slow Curse's chains. Moyu panicked. Crap, the Slow Curse's effect is weakened. The outpost gatekeeper used a group knockback skill. 4 skeleton warriors were wiped out. It pulled out another weapon. The outpost gatekeeper slammed the weapon into the ground, causing a group stun effect. Instantly, 12 skeleton warriors were obliterated. Moyu frowned, annoyed. Even though I can resummon skeletons after they're destroyed, my spirit power is limited. That stun skill is a pain, can't let the boss keep wiping them like that. Show yourself, Spirit General. The Spirit General appeared and immediately used War Presence. A surge of power quickly enveloped the surrounding skeleton soldiers and mages. Moyu was slightly surprised. Could it be, he thought, that the Spirit General's War Presence can remove stun effects? Nah, it just increases the speed at which the skeletons recover from stun, but it's the same difference. Thinking this, Moyu smirked. As long as your stun skills are useless, we're not scared anymore. He then controlled the skeleton soldiers and mages to attack. The outpost gatekeeper was attacked, its HP gradually dropping to 8,547, lower than the total of 15,000. It immediately used the group stun skill again, and the Spirit General didn't back down either, quickly using War Presence. Seeing the state of battle, Moyu smirked. Useless. Once your control skills are countered, it's our turn to attack. Suddenly, his eyes widened in surprise. The outpost gatekeeper found me. It rushed to attack Moyu, who quickly prepared himself with Soulfire. Cursing inwardly, SHT. Moyu attacked the outpost gatekeeper. Did you really think those bone armor could block my shockwave? I ain't getting stunned. He increased the power of his Soulfire. Die. The outpost gatekeeper was surrounded by Soulfire, screaming in agony. Then it was bombarded by the relentless attacks of the skeleton mages and soldiers. Just seconds later, a system notification sounded. Killed the outpost gatekeeper. 3 million experience. Obtained a gold weapon. Hell Watch Post Dagger, one of the Watch Post set. Obtained a gold weapon. Hell Watch Post Shield, one of the Watch Post set. Obtained a gold weapon. Hell Watch Post Bracelet, one of the Watch Post set. Obtained 2 Dragon Cores. Obtained a job change certificate. Obtained the unique title, Dragon Clan War King. Dragon Clan War King. All stats plus 500, reduces skill MP cost by 50%. Title awarded for solo clearing the Dragon Clan's Hell level frontline watch post dungeon. Moyu looked at the Dragon Clan War King title above his head and the loot in shock. So I was right. The Dragon Core drops from the boss. But I got the key item for the second job change this early. And this unique title? Isn't that attribute 2 OP? Moyu leveled up, happily saying to himself, already level 23, so Dragon Cores come from bosses. Now I've completed more than 1/3 of the quest Bai Chen gave me. He quickly checked his information. I just leveled up, gotta check my current stats first. Class: Unique Undead Mage. Level: 23. Title: Dragon Clan War King. All stats plus 500 equipment. Tier 2 Danatus Scythe plus 100 spirit power. Summoning space 210 230ths. Number of skeleton warriors 140. Number of skeleton mages 70. Talent 10x all-around boost. Summon level 23 skeleton warrior. Tier 3 corpse explosion. Level 23 slow curse. Level 23 bone armor. Moyu said, I wonder how my skeletons' stats have changed. He checked further. The silver grade skeleton soldiers and silver grade skeleton mages had all increased to level 23. The stats also increased. After checking everything, Moyu put away his scythe, saying to himself, even though hell difficulty is tough, it gives more express, and the equipment is better. When the skeletons recover, I'll use a cooldown reduction scroll to keep grinding. A moment later, outside the Dragon Clan's frontline watch post dungeon, as soon as Moyu got out, he smelled blood all over the place and saw corpses littering the path. He frowned uncomfortably. The smell of blood is too strong. Moyu summoned 2 bone armor skeletons, cautiously looking around. What happened? From behind him, a horde of hellhounds quickly rushed towards him. Their attacks were all blocked by the bone armor skeletons. Moyu was a bit stunned by the large number of monsters behind them, all abyssal hellhounds. He quickly used the skill Frenzied Strike. Moyu's expression turned serious as he gripped the scythe. Suddenly, an abyssal hellhound about to attack him was knocked down. The next second, a few more attacks sent the monsters around Moyu flying. The person who attacked shouted, "Hey you, get over here!" Zheng An hurriedly shouted out the situation. "Get over here quickly! This area has been surrounded by abyssal hellhounds." Then the group of people rushed forward to shield Moyu. A girl asked worriedly, "Are you hurt? We'll help you hold off the hellhounds. Quickly use a teleportation stone to return to the city." Moyu behind them asked, puzzled, "What happened?" Xing'an replied, "The monsters in the abyss released a large number of hellhounds to surround us." Hearing this, Moyu pondered slightly. With the strength of these people, they should be able to escape. But they stayed here to wait for people who just came out of the dungeon? Like him who was unaware of the outside situation? Were they afraid that they would be attacked by hellhounds as soon as they came out? Right now, someone over there has been attacked by a monster. Xing'an explained the situation to him. That it was a team from Country Y, and they were probably not going to escape. Many people on our side have also died tragically in the mouths of the hellhounds. The girl and the team quickly took out a dungeon detection talisman to check. Normal difficulty? No teams. Nightmare difficulty? No teams. Hell difficulty? No teams. After looking, she shouted, "There's no one left in the dungeon!" Xing'an then ordered, "Then let's prepare to break through the encirclement." Suddenly they realized that Moyu was still here, and turned back in surprise. "Why haven't you returned to the city yet?" Moyu smiled slightly, summoned skeleton soldiers and mages, and took out his scythe. "I still want to grind the dungeon." All the lightning, fire, ice, and wind element skeleton mages immediately summoned their power. In just a few seconds, the abyssal hellhounds were blown away. The skeleton soldiers quickly followed up to attack the remaining hellhounds. The squad was stunned. WTF? What's going on? Where did all these skeletons come from? On the battlefield, Moyu's skeleton soldiers and mages were still fighting, showing no sign of weakness. Seeing this, the squad grew even more in awe of Moyu. Those powerful skeletons were his summons. The abyssal hellhounds couldn't even withstand a single blow. Who the hell is this guy? Moyu then signaled to them, "Everyone, fall back behind me." They quickly obeyed and retreated, but were curious and asked why. They were wondering why they were even listening to him in the first place. Moyu waved his hand, unleashing his power, calmly explaining, "I'm about to use an AoE skill, Afraid of Friendly Fire." Then he waved his hand forward, using the skill, and the corpses exploded, instantly obliterating the battlefield where the hellhounds were standing. The people behind him were once again surprised by the explosion. What skill is that? It's freaking terrifying. At the same time, Moyu's rank gained another star. His merit points reached 100. Adding another star, gaining 1,000 accumulation points and 5 contribution points. Rank up, and he got accumulation and contribution points too. No wonder Bai Chen said you had to come to the primordial battlefield to earn contribution. He happily held the level 31 Danatus Scythe, which gave him plus 300 spirit power. The weapon leveled up too. Unexpectedly, something good happened, so I can't let you guys off the hook. Not that I wanted to anyway. Seeing another explosion blow away the hellhounds, the squad members started excitedly asking each other, is he a top genius from some academy? No wonder he dared to enter the Dragon Clan's frontline outpost dungeon alone. Xing-an suddenly realized it was Moyu, and hurriedly asked, wait, if I remember correctly, isn't he the guy who entered Hell difficulty? He's still alive. Hearing this, the others were shocked. Holy crap, did he solo clear the Dragon Clan outpost dungeon on Hell difficulty? The monsters in there have chain CC, how did he break through that? Ignoring their chatter, Moyu's rank increased by another star, merit points reached 200, upgrading to 2 stars, gaining 1000 accumulation points and 5 contribution points. Donatus's Scythe level 4. Plus 600 spirit power. Moyu grinned, gripping the scythe tightly. After upgrading, the spirit attribute points that Donatus's scythe gives me are getting higher and higher. I always felt this weapon was special. If I keep upgrading it, will it unlock new skills? Seeing that there were no more hellhounds on the battlefield, Moyu said a little dejectedly, it's a pity that I only killed over 200 abyssal hellhounds this time. It would be great if there were more monsters. After the hellhounds were wiped out, the squad members quickly collapsed, breathing a sigh of relief. That's great. Looks like we were saved. Why did so many hellhounds suddenly appear? Does the Abyss want to launch a large-scale attack? The primordial battlefield is too dangerous. Xing-an then stepped forward to shake Moyu's hand and introduce himself. Dude, let me introduce myself. I'm Xing-an, a level 31 Holy Knight from the Zhejing Academy. He shook his hand and introduced himself. Lin Moyu, a level 23 Necromancer from the Zhejing Academy. Xing-an cheerfully asked, so you're a junior. Which class are you in? Moyu pondered, unable to tell day from night on the primordial battlefield, but it must be dawn. After a while he replied, I just arrived at the academy. I just attended the opening ceremony yesterday. The shield in Xing-an's hand suddenly fell to the ground. He exclaimed in shock. What? The person next to Xing-an also chimed in. Then you're a freshman. Moyu nodded. Yes, I'm actually a freshman. The two people behind Xing-an looked at each other in amazement. Are all the newbies this OP now? They thought, newbies should all be around level 15 or 16, diligently cultivating in school, right? Xing-an, upon hearing the answer, happily patted Moyu on the back and said, Junior, you have this kind of strength as soon as you enter school. No wonder you can come to the battlefield alone and survive for so long on Hell difficulty. I admire you. Moyu replied softly, you flatter me. He asked Xing-an curiously, I see that the captain's team isn't weak. Why didn't you guys enter? A member of the team stepped forward and replied, isn't it because he can't tank the mobs? We entered nightmare difficulty and almost wiped. Xing-an quickly defended himself. Can you blame me? I was only level 29 at the time and I wasn't ready yet. He continued, now all I need is a garrison shield. Too bad the dungeon doesn't sell it. Once I get the set, I'm gonna hack nightmare difficulty. The male member of the team worried. By the time you get the shield, we'll be almost level 32, exceeding the level limit of the instance. Xing-an replied firmly, don't worry, I'll definitely get it. If I really can't, I'll buy a separate gold tier shield and use it as a substitute. The male member then asked Moyu, by the way, Junior Lin, do you need any equipment? If we get any, we'll sell it to you cheap. Hearing this, Xing-an immediately stepped forward to introduce. Garrison equipment is very strong. It belongs to the same level of gold equipment. Although Junior is only level 23 now, you can prepare gold equipment early, and you can use it when you reach level 30. Moyu took out his storage ring, took out a shield, and held it up asking, is the garrison shield that Senior needs this one? Seeing this item, Xing-an and his teammates exclaimed in surprise. This is what Moyu was holding was the Hell Garrison Shield, one of the garrison equipment. A gold tier defensive item. All attributes plus 300. Skill resistance rate can be increased by 50%. The duration of being controlled is reduced by 50%, and it can be used above level 30. Xing-an and another member simultaneously shouted, Hell Garrison Shield! Xing-an hurried to Moyu and stammered, Junior Lin, where did you get this shield? Moyu replied softly, from the fallen garrison guardian not long ago. Hearing this, Xing-an exclaimed in surprise, Junior Lin, are you talking about the fallen Hell difficulty boss? Moyu nodded. That's right. The other two members of the team asked further, Junior Lin, You soloed the hell difficulty garrison dungeon? Moyu replied calmly. I did. Xing'an's squad thought to themselves. He really cleared it solo, how is that possible? But the hell garrison shield in front of them couldn't be fake. At this time, Moyu handed the shield to Xing'an. Senior, try it and see if it can be combined into a set. As soon as Xing'an held the shield, it immediately lit up. This is the special synchronization effect. The light of the garrison shield shone straight up, attracting the attention of many people. They looked and discussed. OMG, it's the garrison set. Someone has assembled the entire garrison set. Who is it? That garrison set is even better than some platinum equipment. Someone actually has the whole set. After trying the shield, Xing'an hurriedly asked Moyu. Junior Lin, can you sell this shield to me? I'll give you 10 million gold coins, how does that sound? Xing'an pleaded. Junior Lin, I only have that many gold coins. Moyu thought for a moment and said, this is just gold equipment, it's not worth that much, just give me 5 million. Hearing this, Xing'an grabbed Moyu's hand and said happily, thank you so much, Junior Lin. His teammates behind him were also happy and congratulated him. Thanks to Junior Lin, Lao Shi finally got his wish. Now we can play the nightmare difficulty garrison dungeon. They thanked him profusely and turned to leave together. Thank you so much, Junior Lin. Let's teleport back to the outpost first. The commotion just now when we combined the set was a bit too big. Moyu thought for a moment and followed them. Since that's the case, I'll go back and recover my spirit. He crushed the teleportation stone, preparing to move. In a distant place in the primordial battlefield, the Flame Demon King appeared. He was furious. Damn it! Not few, go see what's going on. A monster figure appeared and replied, as you command. On Moyu's side, Xing'an was still chatting with him. Thank you, Junior Lin. Now that I've finally assembled the equipment, we're immediately preparing to enter the instance. I've been waiting for this day for a long time. Suddenly, a group of people next to them shouted, Holy Light! It's a Holy Light night! Following the crowd's discussion, Moyu also looked over. OMG! That's a legendary profession, a Holy Light Knight. It seems to be from the Divine Altar Academy, one of the top-tier academies. A legendary profession, so strong, so envious. Moyu saw Yi and called out, what a coincidence. Yi turned around and saw him, and happily ran over. Moyu, what are you doing here? Moyu nodded and replied, I came to complete a mission, he said excitedly. What a coincidence. I'm here to complete a mission too. Yue Sheng, seeing Yi leave, glared unhappily at Moyu. Yi ignored him and continued asking, let me guess, does your mission require some Dragon Clan materials, such as some kind of Dragon Clan horn? Then she denied it. No, this task is too simple for you. Finally, Wei said, I bet your mission is the Dragon Clan core that only drops from the boss, right? Moyu nodded. You guessed it. He thought to himself, actually, Bai Chen doesn't just need the core. Yu happily waved her hand. Me too! I also need to collect Dragon Clan cores. Yu Sheng behind her then walked over and asked, why? Who is he? This guy is a level 30 Holy Light Knight. Wei reached out to introduce Moyu. He's my friend. Yu Sheng unhappily introduced himself. Yu Sheng, level 30, Holy Light Knight. Moyu also replied. Lin Moyu, level 23, Necromancer. Hearing Moyu's words, Wei was shocked and asked again. You're already level 23? That's fast. I'm only level 21, Moyu calmly said as before. I'll take you to grind dungeons. Wei happily smiled. She quickly agreed. Really? Really? Yu Sheng then spoke up to stop her. Wait, he questioned. Why? Weren't you going to have me take you? Wei shook her head and refused. Sorry, I don't need you to take me anymore, plus my friend will take me. No need to bother you. Hearing that, Yu Sheng said disdainfully. With him? He's only level 23, he needs to be carried himself. How can he carry you? Wei frowned unhappily and replied, Not your problem. Thanks a lot for wanting to take me, but I don't need it. Seeing Wei's expression, Yue Sheng didn't continue to argue. Alright then, just be careful. If he sucks, you can always find me. He thought to himself, what a show-off, only level 23, and already daring to look down on me. Wei was afraid that Moyu would overthink. She quickly patted him on the back to comfort him. Don't worry, you can definitely do it. Then she inquired, But Moyu, what difficulty are you planning to take me to, normal or nightmare? Moyu calmly replied, Hell mode. Y was shocked, covering her mouth and asking again. Hell mode. Did I hear that right? She thought to herself. Zhu Yusheng only said he'd take me to nightmare mode. Moyu nodded. That's right. Seeing his expression, Y immediately shouted happily. Awesome, so awesome, I've wanted to go to hell mode for so long. Looking at Moyu and Y standing next to each other, Yu Sheng was jealous. Level 23, and already trying to take a girl to grind dungeons. He sneered. I bet Y will run back tomorrow begging me to take her. A moment later, Moyu and Y arrived in front of the teleporter. Beside him, Y was still excitedly chattering non-stop. Finally! I get to go to hell mode! The two quickly walked into the teleporter. The people outside who heard Y's words were all stunned. Wait, don't tell me those two want to go to hell mode? Are they trying to die? The last team to clear the hell mode dungeon was the team from the Creation Academy of Xiajing Academy. I also have an impression there seemed to be a very OP female class. I think she was called Sword on Head Warrior. Whatever, they're probably just gonna look at the scenery. Inside the dungeon, as soon as they entered, Moyu used bone armor on Y. She was surprised. Is this the defensive skill you're putting on me? Moyu nodded. It'll be safer this way. Y looked at him with some emotion. As always, the same feeling of safety. Moyu quickly summoned skeleton soldiers to appear. He thought, as long as we don't get hit by their crowd control skills, this dungeon will be a lot easier. As soon as they entered the dungeon, the skeleton soldiers had already annihilated several Dragon Clan spearmen. Y praised him after seeing how he fought. Clearly it's hell mode, but you make it look so easy. Moyu replied. It really isn't hard. Hearing him say that, Y stuck out her tongue jealously and said, Only you say it's not hard. Other people cry and whine about nightmare mode. It's not easy like you. On the battlefield, the skeleton soldiers and mages were quickly defeating the monsters around them. Seeing this scene, Y secretly admired. He's gotten a lot stronger. He can even summon skeleton mages now. After defeating the monsters on the way, Moyu and Y proceeded to the Dragon Clan's castle. Moyu lightly asked, Y, what else do you need for your mission besides the Dragon Core? Y smiled brightly, holding out a large ring and replied, Miss, this is also pretty OP. I successfully completed the first part of the mission, and got the reward too. The second part of the mission now is to get a Dragon Core and rank up to 2nd Lieutenant level 25. Moyu didn't recognize the Goblin King's ring, all skills +1, and asked in confusion, What's this? Yi raised the ring to eye level and said, Pretty, isn't it? That's right, this ring is made from the Goblin King's core you gave me last time. I only got it after finishing the first part of the mission. I almost died. Before she could finish speaking, Moyu quickly pulled her away to dodge an attack. Careful! Seconds later, the skeleton soldiers immediately pounced forward. Fight! Y looked at the previous attack, worriedly asking, Invisible monsters? Moyu nodded. Yeah, it has stealth skills. We also jumped away from Moyu, exclaiming, No wonder it's hell mode, but luckily my assassin class has a skill that can see through stealth. I'll help you in a bit. Y put her hand over her eyes to activate the see-through stealth skill. Her eyes briefly glowed red. Quickly, Y discovered the monsters, pointing and reminding Moyu, There's one over there, two over there. Following the direction she pointed, seconds later, the Dragon Clan assassins were annihilated. Experience plus 320,000, Dragon Heart obtained. Assassinated Dragon Clan assassin, experience plus 320,000. Moyu happily thanked her. With your help, I don't need to worry about these stealthy monsters anymore. Yu smiled and replied, I told you, this young lady is very OP. Suddenly, seeing the military rank on Moyu's clothes, she shouted in surprise. You already have 2 stars? Moyu lightly replied, I took down a bunch of abyssal hellhounds, so I got them. Hearing that, Y pouted and stomped on him, saying, You're leaving me too far behind, you have to carry me in the future. Moyu nodded slightly. Okay. A moment later, the two had entered the Dragon Clan's castle. Moyu quickly used bone armor, reminding Y, stand back a little, don't come near me. Y nodded. Okay, she was a little puzzled. But why does he want me to stay away? With Lin Moyu's fighting style, what danger is there in standing near a summoner? On Moyu's side, he nonchalantly spoke to the statue that was cracking. Care to warm up a bit? Dude playing Y sat on a nearby branch, sighing. Inventory space forbidden, only 1 potato left on him. Seeing the outpost guardian appear, he was shocked. "It's the boss!" Below, Moyu used his old tactics, using a slowing curse to bind the outpost guardian. The outpost guardian strengthened again to resist breaking free from the shackles. He used a collective knockback, shaking the surrounding space. We didn't hold onto the branch tightly and fell backwards. She regretted the potato in her hand, yelling, "My sweet potato! Moyu gave that to me." At Moyu's location, he used spirit flames to attack the outpost guardian. He summoned the spirit general. Using the military might skill, the outpost guardian still charged forward to attack. Moyu raised his hand and recalled all the skeletons. Seeing the battlefield situation, Y on the other side exclaimed in surprise. He could even play with the boss like that, recalling all the skeletons to the summoning space to avoid the boss's explosive skill? She admiringly thought, "I didn't expect him to really be able to solo a hell mode boss. Even if I told Grandpa, I'm afraid Grandpa wouldn't believe it." After the outpost guardian's effect disappeared, Moyu summoned the skeleton soldiers to attack. Just a few minutes later, the system notification appeared. Defeated the outpost guardian, experience +1, 050, 000, obtained golden weapon, Hell Outpost Magic Sword, Hell Outpost Magic Cloak, Hell Outpost Ring, obtained 2 Dragon Cores, Ning Y obtained class change proof. Hearing this, Y was surprised. "I leveled up." "Hold up, a core? And a job change token? Did I just get a job change token?" She zooms in and hugs Moyu. "Job change token? Moyu, I got a job change token." Moyu's like, "Isn't it guaranteed after clearing hell mode?" Y shrinks back, all shy. "This is hell mode. They only drop one at a time. Only you wouldn't care about a job change token." Moyu suddenly remembers. "Oh yeah, Y. I got something for you when we get out." Y clutches the Hell Watchtower dagger, part of the Watchtower set. Gold tier weapon, +500 to all stats, 50% skill boost for assassin skills LV30+. Dragon Core. Ultra rare material, can craft all sorts of items. She's shocked. "You're giving it to ME?" Moyu nods. "Yeah." He adds, "You rest up, we'll grind more later." Yas down. 8. Outside the portal, Jing An and his crew are barely holding off a high-level monster. Lucky for the Watchtower set, or we'd be screwed. A female party member whispers, "Lao Shi, there's a demon in the air, what do we do?" Jing An tries to stay calm. "Hang in there, wait for Junior Lin Shu to get here. Once he's here, these demons ain't shit." Abyssal Hellhound spawns, growling, "Not these punks. They don't have the scent of my children." Then she orders her Abyssal Hellhounds to attack. "Then eat them all." The demonic beasts charge forward, tearing. Yue Sheng just stepped out of the dungeon, looking around confused. When he spots a few hellhounds charging at him, he screams, "What the hell is going on?" Yue Sheng instantly casts Holy Aura Transformation, a resistance aura that defends against demonic beasts. A shield quickly envelops him and those around him. Yue Sheng's face is pale. He looks ahead, terrified. Why are there so many Abyssal Hellhounds? In his shock, Jing An steps up to block, warning, "Heads up, demon in the sky." Hearing this, Yu Sheng looks up. Abyssal Hellhound swings down to attack. Yue Sheng scoffs, muttering, "Useless. You can't break my aura defense. I am a holy light knight." He didn't expect the Abyssal Hellhound to shatter Yu Sheng's defense. She roars, "Die!" Yue Sheng tries to block the attack, but Holy Aura is useless. In seconds, he's sent flying. "My aura is nullified." As he flies, Yu Sheng thinks, "No way." He slams into the ground, coughing up blood. "That almost killed me." Seeing him get wrecked, Jing An facepalms, disappointed. All that boasting. Turns out he's just a weak noob. A male party member sighs. Thought a legendary job would be OP. Before they can talk more, the Abyssal Hellhound approaches. Seeing this, Jing An's face pales. LV36 Abyssal Demon, we're screwed. Party members ask, "What do we do now?" Jing An tries to stay calm. "We can't win." Of drunk. "I just hope Junior Lin Shu doesn't come out of the instance." The Abyssal Hellhound laughs maniacally. A legendary Holy Light Knight job. Killing a Holy Light Knight is a win. Taking advantage of the Abyssal Hellhound not attacking, Yu Sheng frantically sends a rescue signal. "We sent a rescue signal. Someone will come save us." He thinks to himself, "I can't beat it. I don't want to die yet." The Abyssal Hellhound suddenly gets pissed and attacks again. "Can't wait any longer." Just then, Y and Moyu leave the instance. Moyu's aura instantly triggers the Abyssal Hellhound. "It's you! It's you! I'm gonna rage. You killed my children. I'm gonna smash you." Moyu notices her. He looks up. Abyssal Demon. Xing'an yells, "Junior Lin Shu, heads up!" In a flash, the Abyssal Hellhound unleashes a deadly strike on Moyu. Luckily, he activates bone armor. Moyu gives her a mocking glance. "Is that all you got?" Seeing he's unharmed, the Abyssal Hellhound goes berserk and attacks again. She screams, "Why? Why can't I break him?" Moyu calmly casts Soulfire. The Abyssal Hellhound is hit, screaming in agony as her face burns. She turns to run. "I'll kill you. I will kill you." Moyu raises his hand to cast another skill. "Trying to run, huh?" A second later, Moyu's slow curse hits, quickly binding the Abyssal Hellhound and her pack. Xing'an cheers. "That's Junior Lin Shu's skill. The Hellhounds are so slow. A skill with that much range?" The Abyssal Hellhound is chained in the air, muttering, "A curse." Y smirks at her. Moyu continues the fight, summoning skeleton soldiers and mages. "Time for cleanup. My warriors, attack!" The skeleton soldiers leap forward. They quickly surround and attack the Abyssal Hellhound. She shrieks in rage. "Damn it!" Xing'an sighs in relief. Finally, Junior Lin Shu summoned those skeletons. Moments later, Moyu adds another skill, Corpse Explosion. A blast of light engulfs the area, and the Abyssal Hellhound collapses. Moyu's a little surprised, thinking, "Abyssal Demon? Is that all?" Then he leaves the cleanup to his skeleton warriors. System notification. Eliminated LV-36 Abyssal Demon. 360,000 Express. 50 military points. Obtained Demon Blood Essence. Demon Blood Essence contains abyssal energy. Alchemists and blacksmiths can use it to craft equipment. Your military points are full. Promoted to 5-star private. Obtained 1,000 points and 5 contribution points. Moyu walks over to Y, who happily tells him, "I gotta share the military points too." At the same time, Moyu's Donatus Scythe upgrades to Tier 7, plus 2100 Spirit. Moyu softly asks, "Mission complete?" Yu smiles. "Thanks to you, it was done so quickly." Everyone now surrounds Moyu. This scene makes the beaten Yu Sheng jealous. The one standing high above, enjoying everyone's gaze, basking in glory, should be M.E. He grits his teeth, bitterly watching Moyu. "I'm a LV-30 Holy Light Knight, saved by a LV-23 newbie. How could I be humiliated like this?" Yu Sheng stares at Moyu and Y, thinking, "You'll be begging for my forgiveness later. She'll be mine sooner or later. I'll show her who the real powerhouse is." Moyu turns to Xing'an. "Are you guys alright?" He holds up the shield. We're fine. Thanks to the shield you gave me, I completed the set." Loud footsteps suddenly approach. Xing'an turns around and recognizes the Eternal Fortress Guard team, probably answering their distress signal. The helmeted guards run up. They survey the scene and are shocked. There are at least 100 corpses here. The captain spoke up. "Who just fired the distress signal?" Yu Sheng, supported by his teammate, replied, "That was me." The captain asked, "What happened here?" Yu Sheng recounted everything. "It's like this. We were attacked by abyss demons." After hearing the whole story, the captain turned to Moyu. "According to this Holy Light Knight, this kid wiped out these hellhounds?" He looked down at the hellhound corpses, assessing. "These are definitely hellhound bodies, but only level 23. How could he kill so many?" The guard captain looked at the insignia on Moyu's uniform. A 5-star private. He thought, "The rank insignia doesn't lie. This kid must have killed a lot of hellhounds." The guard captain praised. "Not bad, kid," he mused. "Level 23 with 5-star private? Many players don't even reach 3-star private by level 30. This is a good seed." Moyu calmly replied, "Killing abyss monsters is our duty." Hearing this, the guard captain laughed heartily. "Good, well said." Just then, a group of people on horseback arrived. Leading the white horse was Mo Yun, a divine summoner. Xing'an, seeing her, shouted, "That's the princess of the Mo family from Xiajing City, Mo Yun. She's a legendary tier divine summoner." Mo Yun, sitting on her horse, looked down and asked, "I saw a distress signal. What's going on?" The guard captain answered, "Nothing. It's over." Seeing her, the surrounding soldiers blushed with embarrassment. Mo Yun, seeing that they were fine and admiring her, decided to leave.
Okay, we won't stay then. She glanced at Moyu.
Moyun sensed an uncomfortable aura on him. That person? She frowned, thinking, he has an aura I dislike.
After she left, Xing-an started gossiping. 4-star lieutenant. She seems to be looking for something. She's usually in the depths of the primal battlefield. Didn't expect her here. Wai chimed in, I know, she's looking for Nirvana crystallite. Hearing that, Xing-an was startled. Looking for Nirvana crystallite? No wonder she's here. That's an extremely rare material, he explained. During the second job advancement, players take another step, confirming their job direction, and have a small chance of job sublimation. For example, my job is a rare Holy Knight, but it can sublimate into the legendary Holy Light Knight. But the chance is too low, almost impossible. Nirvana crystallite can increase that chance, enabling job sublimation.
Xing-an added, deep within the primal battlefield, there's a monster called the Battlefield Wraith. Around level 4 wordy, killing it has a small chance of dropping crystallite.
Wei chuckled.
I also know there's a Battlefield Demon King. Killing it guarantees crystallite.
Xing-an sighed.
The Battlefield Demon King is rare, and it's a world boss, too hard to beat. By the time I reach level 40, before my second job advancement, I'll probably have to find Nirvana crystallite.
Yan nodded.
Yeah, it's tough. Hearing them, Moyu pondered. She's already a legendary tier player, and she needs job sublimation? Level 40 for the second job advancement, level 70 for the third. Both have a chance for job sublimation. Could there be a tier higher than legendary?
Wei suddenly said to Moyu,
I'm a rare job, Shadow Assassin. I'll probably need Nirvana crystallite too.
Moyu nodded.
Okay, let's find crystallite together then.
At the Scarlet Flame Demon Lord's place, he roared angrily. Those hellhounds are dead again!
And taken down instantly. Even the devil hound I sent along died. A murderous glint flashed in the Scarlet Flame Demon Lord's eyes. Calming down a bit, he considered, damn humans, this is fishy. Let's try again. On the primal battlefield, rocks suddenly swirled into a tornado. The gatekeepers panicked. That was the Scarlet Flame Demon Lord! Is he pissed? What happened? The Scarlet Flame Demon Lord muttered. I've forwarded the event. The higher-ups will handle it. We don't need to care. At An Wen's place, Yi Yuan anxiously asked, how is it? An Wen pointed to a teacup, saying softly, drink tea. Yi Yuan, still frantic, urged, just tell me, what's going on? An Wen reviewed the latest primal battlefield events. I contacted Ling Dian and Tam Ye. Received news about Lin Moyu. The kid's fine? And killed a bunch of hellhounds? Now a 5-star private? Yi Yuan was shocked. So fast? Only 2 days. And he's already a 5-star private? An Wen sipped his tea, calmly replying. The Scarlet Flame Demon Lord guards the Abyss entrance, sending hellhounds to harass the primal battlefield. Lin Kid just happened to run into them. He added, the kid also killed an Abyss Devil Hound. Yi Yuan jumped up excitedly. Even a Devil Hound? An Wen smiled. Looks like the upcoming player competition will be outstanding. Yi Yuan nodded. With that kid, it'll be interesting. A scene of Wai next to Moyu flashed in his mind. An Wen was surprised. They're together, huh? Yi Yuan asked curiously. What did you see now? An Wen chuckled. I see Lao Ning's nemesis is interesting. Lao Ning will probably be pissed to death this time. Yi Yuan laughed. Unbelievable! I really want to see Lao Ning fume, but can't do anything about it. In the instance dungeon, Moyu once again destroyed the outpost guard. The system notification rang. Experience plus 150,000. Obtained Hellguard Outpost Sword, Hellguard Outpost Armor, Hellguard Outpost Ring. Obtained 2 Dragon Nuclei. Wei happily said to Moyu, you leveled up again. She thought, partying with him. I'll complete the Hellguard set soon. His leveling speed is insane, less than a month since job change. And he's already level 24. Moyu kept covering Wei with bone armor. She asked curiously, so cautious? Afraid of getting ambushed again? Moyu nodded. It's happened twice already. Better safe than sorry. Lane smiled. Who gets ganked that often? But careful is good. This lady accepts your kindness. As Moyu led them out of the instance, he mentioned, let's run it a few more times. If we're lucky, we can complete the Hellguard set for you. Leaving the instance, Wei teased Moyu. See? No ambush this time. On the other side, a crowd was pointing and shouting, a Shikigami! It's a Shikigami! In the distance, a giant carp was pulling a caravan. As the people stepped out of the cars, the surrounding crowd marveled. An 11-man squad? Are they trying hell difficulty? That's the Shikigami summoner from Italy? They must be heading for the hell difficulty instance.
I heard clearing the hell instance gets you a powerful title.
Hearing this, Y asked curiously, "Really? Such a title exists?" She thought. If there's a title, Moyu must have gotten it from his solo run before. Moyu nodded. Yeah, it's called Dragon Clan War King. All stats plus 500. Skill cost reduced by 50%. The Italian noticed them. Those two look familiar. Seeing Moyu, he exclaimed, "It's him! Talk about bad luck."
He quickly introduced himself. Italy, level 30, Onmyoji, Hudo. Moyu replied, Shen Jia Empire, level 24 Necromancer, Lin Moyu.
Y's subordinates burst into laughter. Level 24? So trash. Coming to the primal battlefield at that level is suicide. Unlike his subordinates, Y's expression was serious. He went from level 17 to level 24 in just a few days? His leveling speed is unbelievable. He sized Moyu up. His skeletal warriors are stronger too. If I don't deal with him this time, I might not be able to handle him later.
Seeing the murderous intent in Y's eyes, a subordinate advised, "We can't act here. This place is full of Shen Xia people."
We glanced at the crowd behind them. I know. Gritting his teeth, he said to Moyu, "At the player competition, we'll settle this once and for all." He and his subordinates quickly entered the facility, heading for the instance. "Hope you won't disappoint me then."
Seeing him leave, Yua remarked, "He didn't dare to act, probably because there are too many people here." Moyu coldly replied, "It doesn't matter. I'm not afraid of him, even if I'm alone." The player competition, he pondered.
In the world of players, the player competition is a global event held every 5 years. Each job, whether main DPS, support, or life skill, has its own competition format. The most exciting is the main DPS competition. This year's player competition is held in Shen Xia, the largest ever. Countless players from around the world are coming to Shen Xia to compete. Seeing Moyu lost in thought, Y cheerfully said, "I think you should definitely participate, Moyu. Let's register together then."
She explained, "Team competitions require 5 people per team. We can find teammates by then. There's also individual competition. We should definitely sign up for that. The rewards for the champion are huge." Moyu calculated. So there's an individual competition too. Wonder what the champion gets. Suddenly, the military badges on Y and Moyu's chests glowed. And not just theirs, but everyone's badges were blazing. They started buzzing. Shen Xia Military Order? What's happening? Is the Abyss launching an attack?
An announcement boomed in the sky. All Shen Xia military personnel, return to the city to assemble. All Shen Xia military personnel, return to the city to assemble.
Instantly,
seconds later, Shen Xia soldiers were teleported back to the city. The people from other countries were stunned. This is Shen Xia's military order, teleporting everyone away. Is this the power of Shen Xia people? Terrifying. This could never happen in our country. A few seconds later, everyone was teleported to the city. Xing An quickly approached Moyu. "Junior Lin, Junior Ning." Moyu asked, confused. "Senior, do you know what's going on?"
Xing An pointed at the demon eye in the sky.
"Look at that demon eye. That's the Abyss's location. The enemy is attacking from there, meaning a large number of demons are coming. Otherwise, the badge wouldn't recall us." He chuckled, reassuring. "Surprising, right? I was shocked the first time I got recalled." Moyu replied, amazed. "The demon eye is way more powerful than we thought. I heard it commands every large-scale battle."
Xing An added, "Even many powerhouses have to accept its coordination."
Moyu looked at the demon eye, impressed. "I thought it was just a monitoring tool for observing demon movements. Seems like I underestimated it." The announcement echoed again, and everyone got teleported again.
"All awakened below level 30, to the city walls."
The announcement continued. "Begin forming squads freely. From now on, awakened below level 30 are not allowed to leave the city." Y observed behind, thinking, "With Moyu here, we probably don't need to look for teammates." At that moment, Ni Xiang, a level 60 Legion overlord, appeared on the city wall. Everyone started buzzing when they saw him. The Nie family's overlord profession in the southwest, This is a real professional legion, the Nie family's top-tier profession bloodline. The most important existence in the legion, a godlike presence. With him here, victory is assured. Nie Xiang stood high on the wall, signaling. "Listen to my command. Form legions," he declared loudly. "The legion is formed. I am the legion leader. All merits are unified. Rewards will be distributed according to contribution after the battle. The legion is formed. Everyone is a teammate. You won't be hurt by each other's skills. You can exert your full potential. The legion is formed. If anyone retreats out of fear, they will be punished after the battle." With that, Nie Xiang slammed his sword into the ground, and a burst of power spread out immediately. He activated a plus 50% 4 dimensions buff for everyone on the city wall. Someone on the wall, empowered, said, "I feel my combat ability has increased at least 4 or 5 times, plus 50% elemental resistance and elemental damage resistance, enhanced horsepower, plus 30% magic damage, lifesteal. Physical attacks can absorb the enemy's life to heal oneself." Moyu was also covered by Nie Xiang's skill. He thought regretfully, "Too bad these buffs are overwritten by my talent's amplification. The skeleton can't enjoy these buffs. If the skeleton could receive these buffs." Suddenly, Wei grabbed him. "Moyu, look!" In the sky, Mo Yun appeared on a white horse. She quickly advanced to the front line before the city gate. Below, morale soared. Demons are appearing. This person's skill is to dispel fear and raise combat spirit. Plus, 30% defense and attack power for 10 minutes. On the battlefield, Mo Yun controlled the horse to charge forward. A massive force slammed down, crushing several monsters. The Abyss Demon Hound laughed when he saw Mo Yun. "Impressive girl." He charged towards Mo Yun. "Die!" Mo Yun controlled the horse to kick the Abyss Demon Hound away. Immediately, tens of thousands of arrows were fired from the city towards the demons. From the city, Mo Yu summoned skeleton soldiers and mages to reinforce. The soldiers on the wall were a little frightened. "What the hell? Scared me. Where did these skeletons come from?" Seeing the skeleton soldiers and mages fighting fiercely, the people on the wall were stunned. "Holy crap, whose summon is that? The numbers are insane. These skeleton mages are relieving most of our pressure. These skeleton mages are OP," people continued to exclaim. "Since when did we have such a badass here? What profession is that? Feels like this battle is stable now." The Abyss Demon Hound grabbed a soldier by the neck. Seeing his demon hounds being defeated, he growled angrily. "Damn humans!" He immediately dropped the soldier. Morale soared. Everyone shouted in panic. "No, the distance is too far. Outside my healing range. What to do? He's going to be bitten to death by the demon hound." On the wall, Mo Yu looked down, calculating. Level 39 awakened are acting as vanguards, meaning, apart from Nie Xiang, there probably isn't a second awakened above level 40. If this continues, there will be many casualties. Wei turned to look at him, and Mo Yu quickly approached Nie Xiang. "I request to leave the city to join the battle." He looked at him and nodded in approval. Wei flew above, anxiously reminding her boyfriend. "Mo Yu, be careful." He summoned his weapon, replying confidently. "So much military merit and experience, I definitely won't waste it." Xing An, focused on fighting a demon hound, yelled when he saw Mo Yu. "Junior Lin, why are you down here?" He stood amidst a horde of skeletons, shouldering his weapon. "I'm here to clean up." The demon hounds reacted violently when they saw Mo Yu. "It's him! He killed our children, and he dares to leave the city. Kill him!" They charged towards him like hungry tigers, growling, "Kill! Kill him!" Mo Yun was confused by the scene. What's going on? The image of Mo Yu calmly facing the raging demon hounds struck her eyes. It's him. He raised his hand towards the demon hounds and unleashed a skill, shouting, "Deceleration curse!" Hundreds of chains shot out powerfully, then quickly bound the bodies of the demon hounds and the demon hound, immobilizing them. Sheng An was surprised. Lucky for Junior Lin. Everyone asked each other, "What skill is that? A curse-type skill? I didn't expect it could cover such a large area." Mo Yu smiled faintly. "The battlefield is full of corpses. My corpse explosion can be used to its maximum potential." In his hand was a red orb with wisps of blue aura. He cast the skill. Corpse explosion. The corpses of the demon hounds and the demon hound began to explode. They screamed, "Not good!" A shocking explosion echoed with screams. The Abyss Demon King said, "What exactly is this human?" Mo Yu sneered. Where do you think you can run? A terrifying light burst out, stunning the Abyss Demon King. His eyes widened. The entire battlefield exploded like fireworks on New Year's Eve. The system continuously announced. Eliminated level 31 Abyss Demon Hound. Eliminated level 36 Abyss Demon. Mo Yun froze and wondered. Is that his skill? The students participating in the battle were all like deer in the headlights, unconsciously dropping their weapons. What skill is that? Terrifying! Heavens! Is he a second job advancement awakened? Even if he is a second job advancement, he can't eliminate all of them alone, right? They trembled. Seems like we aren't needed anymore. What kind of necromancer is so powerful? Jing An smiled happily. Lucky that Junior Lin is a student of Xiajing Academy. Mo Yu, with murderous eyes, gritted his teeth. If I said I'd clean up, I won't leave a single one behind. Mo Yun, after observing the battle, was surprised. So the aura I didn't like last time came from his undead summon. I didn't expect him to be so strong. A skeleton warrior suddenly appeared and attacked the last demon hound, catching it off guard. This should be the last one, right? Mo Yu suddenly exclaimed. Huh? He squinted. I lost connection with a skeleton warrior. The Abyss Demon Lord's eyes blazed crimson. So it's you! You're the one who offed my pups, twice! I'll remember you, Li Yongxiao, Divine Xia Empire. I'll kill you, I swear. Li Yongxiao wasn't having any of it, straight up roasting him. You're all bark and no bite. A Divine Xia student freaked out, sweating bullets. What's he doing? That's the Demon Lord's teleportation array. He's not gonna mess with those boneheads, is he? We're not even in their league. Another yelled, Look at those skeletons! The Skessels, now fueled by some serious juice, went ham on those demon hounds. They grabbed the demon hounds by their tails and yeeted them away. Lin Yongxiao unleashed corpse explosion, turning those demon dogs into kibble. The Abyss Demon Lord, witnessing the carnage, seethed. You wanna die? I'm gonna kill you! Li Yongxiao, stone-faced, deadpanned. Guess I didn't hit him hard enough, he concluded. Can't even blow up the teleporter. Guess I've got a long way to go. Li Yongxiao's eyes widened like saucers, as if he'd seen some next-level SHT. The Abyss Demon's crimson gaze shot down, piercing a skeleton, looking like the goddamn sun from below. Li Yongxiao braced, a shield popping up, but it only held for a sec before exploding. Li Yongxiao froze. Armored skills barely lasted 2 seconds? The Demon Lord's beam blasted him back, forcing him to use damage transfer. 124 skeleton warriors, gone. Just bone fragments everywhere. The Abyss Demon Lord kept on obliterating everything when a glowing, coin-shaped object flew up, blasting the Demon Lord. He shrieked, threatening, Li Yongxiao, I won't let you get away with this. Wei rushed to Li Yongxiao's side, asking, Are you okay? He replied, I'm fine. He glared ahead, thinking, Didn't expect that Demon Lord to reach through the teleporter. Even the armored skeletons only lasted 2 seconds. Good thing I had damage transfer. Or I'd be toast. Li Yongxiao scoffed. That was too close. Abyss Demon Lord, you just wait. Someone yelled, hyped. Victory! Time to hand out the military merits. Ni Xiang stood tall, announcing with a straight face. In this battle, we eliminated 10,000 demon hounds, 100 fiend hounds, totaling 20,000 merit points. 3,000 points for city defense. 2,000 for holding the line. Grand total, 25,000. Ni Xiang continued. Our legion has 1025 awakeners. Except for Li Yongxiao and Mo Yun, everyone gets 20 points. Mo Yun gets 500 points. Li Yongxiao listened intently. Other students murmured, As expected, the big shot deserves that many points. Mo Yun glanced at him, smirking. 3,500 points, not bad. Other students nodded. True, he took out like 80% of the demon hounds. Without him, we might have been screwed. Jia Sheng's face darkened. I only got 20 points? How does that guy get 3,500? My score is not even his decimals. I am the Holy Light Knight, a legendary class. What a humiliation. Li Yongxiao stared at his weapon, realizing, Denatus, Scythe must have absorbed a ton of Abyss souls. I can feel it evolving. The students' badges suddenly lit up. They exclaimed, My rank went up to private second class. Li Yongxiao checked his own badge, startled. The 10 stars on it were shining, radiating power. They gradually opened, Students turned, shouting, "A silver lieutenant badge? He's a lieutenant!" Y suddenly bowed 45 degrees, saluting respectfully. "Greetings, officer." She grabbed his hand, beaming. "You're a divine Xia lieutenant now, the youngest one ever." Li Yongxiao thought. "Yeah, I just finished college entrance exams not too long ago." Someone walked up, announcing, "Li Yongxiao, 18, becomes Divine Xia's youngest lieutenant, receiving special approval and the title, Star of Divine Xia." The badge on Li Yongxiao's chest glowed after receiving the title. System. Acquired title. Star of Divine Xia. All stats +300. Skill cost -20%. Damage reduction -10%. Li Yongxiao was surprised. "A title?" Nixiang gaped. "You have a title?" Li Yongxiao replied, "Yes, I do." Nixiang's eyes widened. "Dragon Clan Warbringer? Where'd you get that?" "The Dragon Clan Frontline Garrison Dungeon, Hell Difficulty." The students were stunned. The legends are true. The Hell Difficulty Garrison Dungeon actually gives titles? He soloed that thing? He soloed a Hell-level dungeon and wiped out almost 10,000 demon hounds? Only he could pull that off, huh? Mo Yun was thunderstruck, jaw dropped. "I tried soloing that dungeon, almost died. He actually..." Nixiang lowered his voice. "Can you tell us about the title's effects and how you got it?" "For the Empire's database," Li Yongxiao said without hesitation. "Solo the Dragon Clan Frontline Garrison Dungeon. All stats +500. All skill cost reduced by 50%. Nixiang thumped him on the shoulder, grinning. "Not bad." "With this title, Divine Xia gains another genius. Kid, not bad at all. As an exchange, I'm granting you special permission to use the army's equipment in the city." Nixiang added, "You can use them freely, but you still need to spend merit points. Save up," he thought. "You need to be a 3-star lieutenant to use the army's equipment." Li Yongxiao replied politely, Thank you, senior." Nixiang raised his hand, announcing, "Battle's over. Dismissed." Li Yongxiao gripped his weapon, pondering. "Seems like Danatus, Scythe is almost done evolving." System. Danatus, Scythe level 25. Spirit power +3000. Unlock after collecting all equipment pieces. Li Yongxiao thought. The stat growth is maxed out. I need to collect all the equipment pieces to unlock more stats. He considered. I should ask about the new equipment pieces when I get a chance. System. Acquired new skill. Soul Summon. Soul Summon. Danatus. Scythe records the souls of defeated bosses. Expend 1000 spirit power to summon the soul to fight. Duration. 3 minutes. He was floored. I awakened a new skill? He calculated. I can summon bosses I've killed to fight for me. Looks like I need to run the garrison dungeon again. Divine Xia students chatted. Our City 1 and Cities 7 and 8 were attacked simultaneously this time. The high-level Awakeners all went to support those 2 cities. The fighting's said to be intense. Not just Divine Xia, but Country Y, Country H, and Country M are all under attack by demons. Xing'an analyzed seriously. City 1 is the furthest from the abyss, and the other 9 cities help block its power, so the impact is minimal. Plus, the Empire's top experts have set up strong defenses. The abyss can't send super strong demons here. But there are exceptions. Some demons specialize in stealth and assassination. Y worriedly told Li Yongxiao. Li Yongxiao, the demon lord has a grudge against you now. If you keep operating in the primordial battlefield, be careful. He reassured her. I will. Xing'an agreed. Exactly. Y's bracelet beeped. She exclaimed. Grandpa! Tai Ran's voice came from the other end. Y, where are you? Y answered. I'm in City 1 of the primordial battlefield. She asked, scared. What do I do? My grandpa wants to come here. Li Yongxiao guessed he was worried about her. Little did they know, he was already stomping toward them, muttering. Li Yongxiao froze. He uttered, shocked, 5-star general, a big shot like Bai Chen, turns out to be Y's grandpa. She forces a smile and waves. Seeing his precious granddaughter is okay, he sighs. Thank God you're all right. Tai Ran raises an eyebrow, spotting Moyu next to his granddaughter. He flips out, roaring the name. Lin Moyu! Yu snaps back, fuming. Grandpa, what are you doing? Moyu, clueless as a noob, double checks. You know me, sir? Tai Ran puts on a friendly facade, chuckling. Nothing, just testing the kid's guts. But inside he's raging. Why is this punk with Y? He gives off the same annoying vibes as old Bai. Y enthusiastically introduces them. This is my grandpa. You probably know his name already. Grandpa, this is Moyu. You knew his name before. Moyu bows respectfully. Greetings, Senior Ning. He guesses. Probably the principal of Jiajing Academy. Tyran waves it off, patting Y's shoulder. Alright, no need to be so formal. Yai, old Bai is a damn fool, sending you to the primal battlefield for a mission, she retorts sassily. But Bai said you assigned it. He explodes. Bullshit. He did it himself, didn't even ask me. I was busy these last few days, so he filled the gap. Tyran does a 180, begging. Why, just come home with Grandpa. The academy has tons of missions for you. But she refuses point blank. You taught me to finish what I started. I gotta complete this mission. Tyran switches targets. Kid Lin, you. Y cuts him off. Grandpa, don't threaten Moyu. I want to grind levels in the primal battlefield. He counters. I'll send some people to carry you two. Yi still refuses. I don't need it. Moyu can solo dungeons with me. Tyran yells. What are you saying? You got a death wish. Yu Crow whips out her weapon, proving her point. See for yourself. It's the Hellwatch dagger. Tyran confirms. You two are really running hell difficulty dungeons? Y explains. Actually, Moyu's carrying me. I don't have to do anything. Moyu promises. Senior Ning, don't worry. I'll take good care of Y. Tyran's still skeptical, thinking, Dragon Tribe Battle King? I knew he could solo big dungeons at the academy, but hell difficulty in the primal battlefield? This kid's sus. Gotta ask old Bai about this. Y smiles sweetly, hinting at his departure. Alright, Grandpa, go on back. The professional awakener competition starts in a few days. We'll be back then. Tyran turns away, pondering. With Lin, I probably don't need to worry, but this kid is too sus. Gotta ask those two old geezers when I get back. Moyu chuckles knowingly. Turns out Y is the Jiajing Academy principal's kryptonite. Suddenly, he's teleported to the soldiers' rest area, which boosts recovery speed and eliminates fatigue. The training center boosts spirit recovery and cultivation speed. The teleportation array leads to designated locations. The military merit exchange allows you to buy items with military merit. Moyu remarks, so these are the military's perks. He wastes no time tapping the screen to see what's for sale. The space around him suddenly spins. Product info pops up. Curse Resistance Potion. Temporarily boost curse resistance for 30 minutes. 50 military merit each. Dungeon Escape Charm. Instantly escape any dungeon. Hell difficulty dungeons require carrying 100 military merit charms. Basic Recovery Potion. Heals wounds and restores 500 spirit points upon use. 1 minute cooldown. 100 military merit each. Moyu's shocked. Dungeon Escape Charms? Not bad. Buying 2 to be prepared for anything. After some thought, he concludes. Looks like military merit is like Jiajing Academy's points, but using too much will drop my rank. Better save a bit. Y clutches the Dungeon Escape Charm, and thanks, Moyu, softly. Thank you. Suddenly, someone shouts her name. Y! It's Moyun. She's walking towards them. Moyun asks, Y? What is he to you? Y blushes, replying, Sis Yunkar, what's up? Moyun ignores her, tossing a stone coldly. Y catches it, asking, Sis Yunjir, what's this? Moyun explains, teleportation stone to a fixed location transports the user to a designated spot. Moyun glares at Moyu and implies, I've been looking for the Demon King in the primal battlefield. If you find it, help me take it down, he speculates. Is it the battlefield Demon King that drops Nirvana crystals? Moyun calls back as she leaves. The battlefield Demon King definitely drops crystals. 3 minimum, 5 or 6 maximum. I only need 1. You can have the rest. They're good for you too. Y agrees readily. No problem, Sis Yunger. After Moyun's gone, Y tells Moyu, I can't beat the battlefield Demon King, so I'm guessing Yunger wants you to help. He hesitates. That's a level 38 world boss. I'm only level 24, no guarantee I can win. Yu encourages Moyu. You can solo Hellwatch Garrison Dungeon, you'll be fine. Yunkar probably knows that too, plus we can probably level up a few times before then. They check their buffs, taking turns to speak. My skill cooldown reduction charm has 8 uses left. Y replies, I have 9. Moyu thoughtfully instructs,
Then let's rest for a day and start dungeon grinding again tomorrow. Wise agrees.
Okay. Yai's radiant smile captivates many guys. One guy praises. That girl is so hot. Others warn. Shut up, idiot. The guy next to her is a goddamn Grim Reaper. Yai covers her mouth and whispers, they're all looking at you. Looks like your performance in the primal battlefield yesterday has been recognized.
Moyu replies coldly.
Who cares? Let's grind dungeons. She responds, okay.
He's silent. The number and stats of the skeleton soldiers have increased. His dungeon clearing speed is also faster. The system UI displays. Name: Lin Moyu. Class: Necromancer. Level: 25. Physical strength and agility: 450 plus 500. Spirit: 2,300 plus 3,000. Moyu thinks, this time it took less than 4 hours to reach the boss. The system continues displaying stats. Equipment: Donatus's Scythe. Level 25. Title: Dragon Tribe Battle King. All stats plus 500. Skill consumption minus 50%. Summoning space 240/250. Skeleton soldiers 150. Skeleton mages 90. While casting a spell, he murmurs, sorry, gotta use you to test my new skills. Then he casts Soul Summon. After observing everything, he guesses, looks like it worked. Holding the Hellwatch dagger, Yai asks, can I have this one too? She explains, I have a use for it. He agrees without hesitation. Sure, your stealth detection has helped me a lot. Yai's thrilled. Thanks. The two then continue their dungeon crawling journey. Yai says happily, let's go, let's go. Wrecker's subordinates suddenly appear and block their way. Get out of the way. Moyu's curious. What's going on now? Wrecker's subordinate charges, yelling, get out of the way, don't block the path. He's confused, sweating bullets and wondering, why can't I push through? Roger's subordinate switches hands, shouting smugly, get lost! You're all tainting His Highness's red carpet. His arm freezes as Moyun strikes. Reader's subordinate gapes and falls on his ass, screaming. In front of him is a skeleton with glowing eyes, radiating an aura. Yai cautions, be careful, they're probably from the ancient Gola order. Moyu replies, I know. And he thinks, that's the order with the power to rival our country? Someone shouts from inside the carriage, everyone, stop! The space shakes violently. A team of war horses appears, and someone steps onto the red carpet. It's Rager's. The people there are buzzing. That's not regular gold equipment. It's gold equipment made by blacksmiths. And the accessories are made by alchemists. His outfit is probably hand-sewn. Maybe not as good as the Hellwatch Garrison outfit, but definitely stronger than nightmare-level gear. Yai glances at Rackers. He freezes for 2 seconds, then scolds his subordinates. Why are you being so rude? Step aside. The subordinate bows quickly. Yes, Your Highness. Roger suddenly puts on a charming face, saying, my subordinates were disrespectful. I apologize on his behalf. Then introduces himself. I'm Rogers from the ancient Gola Order, a level 31 fire god fighter. Some people there almost buckle to their knees when they hear that. He's a fire god fighter? They say the ancient Gola Order worships gods, claiming to inherit great power from them. This fire god fighter is the inheritor of the fire god's power. Sounds OP. Others scoff. Fire god fighter my ass. It's just a legendary class. Just an awakener with fire affinity. Yeah, the great god who wiped out tens of thousands of abyssal demons is the real deal. Rogers, simping hard for Yai's beauty, reaches out. Beautiful lady, would you do me the honor of running a dungeon with me? Moyu steps in front of her, rejecting him with a snarky tone. No need. You're not worthy. Rogers frowns. You're only level 25. I'm definitely more qualified. He acts all high and mighty. Ignorant fool. Moyu just glares at Rogers. He sneers. Your level is so low, it's normal that you're short-sighted. Do you even know what dungeon your daddy wants to clear? Then he roars. Your daddy wants to solo Hell Mode Sentinel Outpost to get the legendary title. Beautiful lady, after I'm done soloing and get the title, I'll come back and invite you. Yai bursts out laughing. A huge question mark appearing above Rogers' head. He's confused when he sees everyone laughing, so he asks, what's going on? His subordinate, sweating buckets, runs over, yelling, Your Highness, someone already took the title in the Hell Mode Sentinel Outpost. He whispers in Rogers' ear.
It's the guy in front of you. Rogers is struck dumb. Then he turns and yells, "All of you, come over here." He and his cronies huddle together, plotting. The subordinate anxiously asks, "Your Highness, are we really going to do this? This is Shen Xia territory. Mostly Shen Xia awakeners around here. What if something happens?" Rogers reassures him. "We just need to be sneaky, it'll be fine," he says firmly. "Even if they all die, people will just think they died in the dungeon." Moyu speaks up. "Don't bother with them, let's keep running the dungeon." Moy smiles and agrees. "Okay." They both step into the portal, getting back to work. Rogers' eyes are full of scheming. He uses a dungeon tracking scroll, letting him enter the dungeon after someone else. The onlookers are stunned as Rogers and his squad chase after the two. Didn't he say he was going to solo? Why is he bringing his whole team? Did he just use a scroll? Cut to inside the Dragon Clan's Sentinel Outpost dungeon. Rogers' squad has entered. He smugly says, "Didn't expect me to follow you, did you?" He taunts. "I heard you soloed the dungeon and got the title. Too bad, I'll just have to kill you, otherwise I can't get the title." Then he uses his skill. Transmission Sealing Scroll. Y panics, sweating bullets. It's a transmission sealing scroll. Our escape scrolls are useless. Rogers spreads his arms wide and arrogantly asks, "Feeling desperate? Scared?" This is the price for provoking our Gu Luo church. He gives a creepy smile. "Don't worry, beautiful lady. I won't kill you. I think you'd make a very good toy." Moyu smirks. Rogers angrily clenches his teeth. "What are you laughing at?" Moyu summons his weapon, confidently challenging. "You used a transmission sealing scroll. We can't leave. I bet you can't either?" Rogers' crew freezes as skeletons attack. They scream. "What's going on?" Moyu sarcastically says, "Know yourself and know your enemy, and you will never be defeated. You came looking for death without even knowing my class and skills." Rogers is dismissive. "You think I'm scared of some trash skeletons? My class is the legendary Fire God Fighter." Then he transforms into Fire God Body and orders his subordinates to attack. He boasts, "This is my skill, Fire God Body. In this state, all my stats triple. My skill attack power triples. I take 300% less damage, and I'm immune to all control skills. How can those skeletons fight me?" His subordinates cheer. "Your Highness is invincible. Your Highness will win." Rogers laughs maniacally. "Now I'm invincible," Moyu thinks. As expected of a legendary class, the skill effect is really strong. He calmly says, "But your teammates probably don't have skills like that, right?" Then he quickly casts Slowing Curse, instantly binding Rogers' subordinates with chains, making them unable to move. They panic. "It's a support curse. Someone dispel it. Hurry, they're coming." Rogers frantically slashes, cursing, "Damn it!" He thinks in disbelief. How is this possible? How are these skeletons so strong? One of his subordinates uses his shield to block a skeleton's slash, but the shield shatters in two, sending him flying, screaming, "What is this power?" The Gu Luo church members are freaking out. "We're doomed. Are we going to die here?" Rogers' face twitches. Hundreds of lightning bolts strike down, making his subordinates scream in pain. "Your Highness, save me!" Moyu smirks. "Only that idiot left. That's easier to deal with." Rogers screams hysterically, "I'm going to kill you. I will definitely kill you." Moyu calmly takes out his weapon and says, "Great. I was worried I wouldn't have a chance to try out my new skill, but you came right to my door." He casts his skill, Soul Summon. His weapon emits powerful energy. The sentinel suddenly appears, making Rogers freeze. Moyu asks, "Didn't you want to solo hell mode? Try fighting the boss." Rogers is stunned, blurting out, "This is the Dragon Clan's guardian? How can he summon a hell mode dungeon boss?" The sentinel is attacking him at the speed of sound. Rogers hurriedly raises his sword to block. A shocking explosion rings out, along with a cough. Rogers is beaten until his face is bruised and swollen, groaning in pain. One strike broke his Fire God Body state. "This is a hell mode boss?" He collapses in front of the sentinel's massive body. Rogers is still tough-talking, threatening. You can't kill me. I am a disciple of the Fire God Temple, the Gu Luo Church. If you kill me, you will die. You can't kill me." Moju's face darkens, looking like a demon, staring at him. The sentinel doesn't care about his words. He punches Rogers, making him explode like New Year's fireworks. Y, one hand holding Rogers' armor, one hand on her hip, stands in the smoky battlefield and says, "These guys look down on other people's lives, but beg for mercy before they die." Y turns to Moyu and says, "He's also from the Gu Luo Church. Are you scared?" He replies without hesitation, "No." Y looks at him with affection and smiles. "No matter what happens, I'll be with you." She asks for his opinion on how to handle the fire god equipment. He instructs, "Stash it, let's grind and level up." She replies, "Okay." Scene cuts to Gu Luo Church headquarters. Some dude panics. "That's Rogers dead! Find the Pope ASAP!" Scene cuts to Shengxia Academy. Yi Yuan's sipping tea when Tai Ran, sporting shades, walks in. Yi Yuan's already roasting him. "Oh, it's old Ning! Rare sight. Why the sour face? Who pissed you off?" Tai Ran's fuming, slams the table. "Old Bai! Why'd you give my granddaughter a dungeon crawling mission? Tell me straight, did you order that punk Lin to seduce Yi Yi?" Yi Yuan claps back. "The audacity! Mo Yu's already a Chad. He doesn't need to seduce anyone." Tai Ran sips tea to chill and scoffs. "So that punk says he can carry Yi Yi through a hell difficulty dungeon. Wonder if that's BS. Yi Yuan smirks. "We'll know when they get back, won't we?" Inside the dungeon, Mo Yu and Yi Yi teleport out. System notification. Lin Moyu, level 26 Necromancer. Ning Yi Yi, level 23 Assassin. Yi Yi beams. "My talisman's on cooldown. Gotta head back to turn in the quest." "You?" Mo Yu, stone-faced. "Job competition's coming up. Gotta sell some gear." Cut to Xiajing Academy's trade center. A clerk greets him with a smile. 20 million gold. "Sound good?" Mo Yu accepts. Then the clerk internally screams, "Holy crap, this is Hellguard gear! Who is this god-tier player?" Yi Yuan's voice crackles through Mo Yu's comm. "So fast? You're back already? Quest complete." Yi Yuan's stunned. "Quest done? Get over here now." Mo Yu walks, thinking. Already level 26? That was quick. Yi Yuan's jaw drops. "Level 26? How'd you level up so fast?" Mo Yu explains. "I've been grinding dungeons non-stop." Yi Yuan's still sus. "Even nightmare difficulty dungeons shouldn't level you this fast." Mo Yu drops the bomb. "Hell difficulty. And I was carrying someone." And Wen immediately figures it out, cackling. "Called it! No way he soloed hell. He was carrying Ning's precious granddaughter." Mo Yu sheepishly scratches his head. Yi Yuan snaps. "You got that title?" He's talking about the Dragon Clan War King title. Plus 500 to all stats, 50% skill cost reduction. Mo Yu shrugs. "Yeah, got it." Yi Yuan's grinning ear to ear. "Nice. You really burned through those talismans." After dumping his loot on the table, Mo Yu asks, "Lord Bai Shen, I can't find an alchemist. Can you handle this?" Yi Yuan smirks. "You're pretty direct. Recharging that dull blade talisman ain't easy." He gives in. "Fine, your performance was good this time. I'll handle it. I'll let you know when it's done." Mo Yu bows politely. "Thank you, Lord Bai Shen." Yi Yuan's curious. "Guess you've heard about the job competition?" Mo Yu replies, "Yeah." Yin Yuan explains. "Once a year. Shengxia Empire's hosting it this year. Starts in 10 days. He suddenly gets serious. "I don't just want you to participate. I want you to win the whole damn thing." Mo Yu agrees instantly. "Got it." He tidies up his loot. "Lord Bai Shen, please take care of these." Yi Yuan's shocked. "Fire God golden gear from the Gu La Church of Fire God? How'd you get this?" An Wen deduces. "Heard the Gu La Church gave a gladiator that gear last year. Don't tell me." Mo Yu explains. "They tried to gank me in the dungeon." An Wen explodes. "The Gu La Church." The room shakes violently, debris flying everywhere. An Wen continues. "Interesting. Trying to kill our students in our territory? Heard they use that idol revival trick. That punk might still be alive." Yi Yuan cuts him off with a jab. "Old man Meng, you're not a husky. Stop tearing down the house." He turns to Mo Yu. "Alright, you go home. I'll handle this. Been too long since I've taken action. Seems some folks have forgotten my other name." Mo Yu thinks. Bai Shen's other name. Shengxia's god of slaughter. He's stunned. Heard Bai Shen single-handedly stormed Hague, killed 2 of their 3 top-tier powerhouses, nearly soloed the entire country. Mo Yu thinks. This ain't a solo mission. Gotta drag old man Ning into this. After a moment, Moyu bows respectfully. Yi Yuan says, Old man Meng, recharge the Dullblade Talisman and the Tyrant's Ring. I'm counting on you. An Wen's all in, no problem. The Jiulai Church dared mess with Ning's granddaughter? They're gonna pay.
Meanwhile, at the Jiulai Church, a massive magic circle appears in the sky.
A dude stares up, eyes full of disbelief, his eyes widening in shock and confusion. The Jiulai Church's citizens freak out. What is that? So terrifying. Is that god-tier magecraft? Is that the fire god's avatar? Look, there are people inside the sphere. Enemies. 3 S-rank classes. Alert the Pope. Turns out, it's Tyron, Anwen, and Yi Yuan. They don't give a damn and shout, Gurat, get your ass out here. Gurat, get your ass out here. Gurat, get your ass out here. Tyran crosses his arms, watching the people below get engulfed in flames. We're screwed! Where's the Pope? Just before the fire rains down, the citizens yell, The Pope's here! The elders too! We'll be okay, right? Gurat, the Pope of the Jiula Church, roars with rage.
Who dares seek me? Attacking the Jiula Church? You got a death wish?
He looks up and sees Tyran's face, and freezes. Ning. Tyran, a god-tier awakener from the Shangxia Empire. Gurat glances sideways and sees Yi Yuan, sweating bullets. Shangxia's god of slaughter? What? Why is HE here? They're both here? Are they going to destroy the Jiula Church? He immediately puts on a fake smile, waves his hand. Welcome, welcome. Let's talk things over. If we've offended you, I apologize on behalf of the Jiula Church. The citizens below are stunned, whispering in disbelief. The Pope? Is this the end of the Jiula Church? Tyran's face is full of fury, he demands. You have someone named Rogers, right? Bring him out! Gurat immediately orders his followers. Bring Rogers here. They reply, Yes, sir. He forces a friendly smile, anxiously asking, What has Rogers done to offend you? Gurat thinks to himself, Rogers is a divine child of the fire god. I gotta protect him at all costs. Tyran replies coldly, He didn't offend me. Yi Yuan chimes in, He didn't offend me either. Tyran's eyes blaze, radiating intense pressure. He offended my precious granddaughter. Yi Yuan calmly adds, He offended my beloved student. Gurat stumbles back, terrified. This is even worse than offending them. Damn you, Rogers. What did you do? Below, a weakened Rogers is being helped out by a cultist. Sweating profusely, he looks up at the sky and cries, Is that the fire god's avatar? Suddenly, a beam of light shines down on him. Gurat catches him, introducing, Gentlemen, this is Rogers. He unfortunately died a few days ago and was just revived. Tyran radiates a purple aura, using mental pressure. You're the one who used a tracking scroll to hunt down Lin Moyu of the Xiaojing Academy. You wanted to make my granddaughter your toy? The purple light slams into Rogers, quickly aging him, his eyes widening in horror. After regaining his composure, Rogers points and screams, He dared to kill me! That brat dared to kill me! I'll kill him sooner or later! That title is mine! That woman is mine! I'll make her life a living hell! Gurat's face is filled with terror, speechless after hearing what he said. He thinks, I'm dead. He looks at Yi Yuan, cautiously calling out, Lord. Tyran turns to him, saying, He died and came back to life? He left a mental imprint on the idol in the church, right? Let's see if he can come back to life without that idol. He raises his hand, pointing at the church below. The flames follow Tyran's will, rushing forward. Gurat immediately turns to his subordinates. Save them! He looks back at the inferno, screaming, Run! Rogers looks up at the approaching flames, laughing maniacally. You can't kill me! I'll come back! He stands still as the flames engulf him, only managing to utter one sentence. I want a fireball from the heavens to descend on the church below. The crowd instantly panics and screams, Run! The flames quickly engulf the roof, then spread like wildfire. Gurat stands still, listening to the sounds. If there's a next time, this old man will wipe out the entire Gula church. He sighs in relief, saying, We're alive, that's what matters. With those two's temper, it's a mercy they didn't kill us all. The other elders cry out, Your Holiness! Gurat can only comfort them, remembering how many died in the flood that year. The crowd stares at the ruins of the church, cursing loudly. Rogers! Damn him! If it weren't for him, our church wouldn't have suffered this disaster. The statue's destroyed. The Gula church is heavily damaged. Next, I'm afraid we'll have to hibernate for a while. Being alive is a blessing in disguise. The figures of Tyran and Yi Yuan appear in a small corridor. Yi Yuan sits on a stone bench in the courtyard, turns to look at him and asks, Old Ning, when did you become so soft? Are you spoiling your granddaughter too much? Tyran retorts unhappily. Aren't you the same? If it were before, no one from the Gula church would have survived. Yi Yuan raises his teacup, closes his eyes, and replies, I'm getting old, gotta accumulate some merit, do less killing. Killing the ringleader is enough. It doesn't matter whether the rest live or die. And Wen hears this, raises his teacup to his lips and takes a sip, saying, Didn't you leave them alive so they could kill more monsters? Then he throws a small item at him. Fix it when you're done. Here. Yi Yuan catches it, asking in surprise, So fast? Tyran holds an item in his hand and shouts, Old Meng, help me fix this. An Wen asks annoyedly, Can't you two bring them to me at the same time? He laughs loudly in response. Forgot. 9 days later, balloons trailing the words 100th Professional Awakener Competition appear in the city sky. Moyu adjusts the watch on his hand, looking thoughtful, and thinks to himself. The Professional Awakener Competition is open for registration. The competition formats flash through his mind, and he frowns in thought. This competition is divided into 3 types: team competition, single combat, and challenge mode. Each 10 levels is divided into 1 zone. I fall into the level 20 to 29 zone. The rewards for the champion are very generous. He starts calculating in his mind. Team competition below level 40. The champion of each team can obtain a novice skill scroll, a portion of novice magical potion, and 50 million gold coins. The prizes for the champion flash in Moyu's mind. Novice skill scroll. After use, there is a 100% chance to obtain an unacquired skill. He remembers the reward for the single combat champion. The single combat champion can obtain a portion of novice magical potion. The system UI pops up. Novice magical potion. After use, all base stats permanently increase by 200 points. Moyu touches his chin, thinking to himself, The rules and rewards for the challenge mode haven't been announced. I wonder what good stuff there will be. But it's so mysterious, the rewards must be pretty good. He frowns, looking at his own stat panel and weapon. Name: Lin Moyu. Class: Unique Necromancer. Level: 26. Title: Dragon Clan Battle King. Strength: 480 plus 500. Constitution: 480 plus 500. Agility: 480 plus 500. Spirit: 2,500 plus 3,000. Equipment: Denata's Scythe, level 26, Spirit plus 3000. Has reached the highest limit. Unlocked after collecting the full set of skills. Necrolingualism, Soul Summon, Summoning Space, 250 260ths. Skeleton Warrior, Quantity 150. Skeleton Mage, Quantity 100. Talent: 10x, all-around amplification, passive skill, damage transfer. Active skills: Level 26 Soulfire, Level 26 Skeleton Warrior Summon, Level 3 Corpse Explosion, Level 26 Slow, Level 26 Bone Armor, Level 26 Skeleton Mage Summon. The 2 strongest skeleton units flash in his mind. Silvergrade Skeleton Warrior, Level 26, Strength 7,000, Agility 7,000, Spirit 7,000, Constitution 7,000, Skill, Berserker Blow. Lin Moyu looks at the second system panel. Silvergrade Skeleton Mage, Level 26, Strength 2,600, Agility 2,600, Spirit 10, Constitution 2,600. Feng Tu sees him and immediately calls out to him, Moyu! Moyu touches his chin and replies, Yeah, Xieshu. Raises her hand to greet him, asking, You're here to register for the competition too? Moyu asks suspiciously, Are you 3 forming a team? She laughs in response. That's right, we originally wanted to ask you to join us, but you were already level 22 last time the semester started. We can't be in the same zone. Zuo Mei hears this and laughs, asking, That's right, Moyu, what level are you now? Lin Moyu says coldly, 26. She hears this and instantly petrifies. The other two are as if they've suffered a serious blow. Feng Tu cries out blankly, "Level 26. Jia Zhu covers her mouth in surprise, exclaiming, "So fast?" Zuo Mei next to him hugs his chest and says, "A man can't be too fast." Feng Tu turns to look at her, saying, "You're not suitable?" Zuo Mei turns to look at him and says, "If you understand it, you're the same type as me." Feng Tu hears this and shuts up, not daring to say anything more. Suddenly, Yi comes from behind, raising his hand and shouting, causing everyone to look back. "Moyu!" Jia Zhu turns her head and asks suspiciously, "Who is this?" She blushed and introduced herself. "I'm Moyu's friend. My name is Ning Yi, level 25 assassin." Jia Shuiyi excitedly yelled, "She's already level 25. In her heart, she thought, "So there are people leveling up as fast as Moyu." Yi shyly smiled. "It's all thanks to Moyu carrying me." Xia Shui softly replied, "I see," then gave an awkward laugh. "No wonder you leveled up so fast." She immediately patted her chest and introduced herself. "I'm Jia Shu, Moyu's high school classmate, level 17 elemental mage." Zuo Mei also raised her hand to greet. She cheerfully shouted, "Zuo Mei, level 17 shadow walker." Feng Zhu next to her chimed in, "Feng Zhu, level 17 holy swordsman." Zuo Mei in the back saw the two girls laughing and said, "Looks like being too outstanding also has its troubles." Feng Zhu next to her quickly replied, "Agreed." Xia Shu raised her hand at the group and shouted, "We're going to find teammates. See you later." Lin Moyu, hands in his pockets, shouted, "If anyone wants to raid the desert tyrant, hit me up." Yi next to him looked at him, muttering, "High school classmates?" She smiled brightly and probed, "You and Jia Shu seem to be on good terms?" Moyu coldly looked at her and replied, "Just high school classmates." Yi put her hand behind her back, walking forward, and exclaimed, "You're such a blockhead. If I had such a beautiful female classmate by my side, I would definitely pursue her." He was stunned, silently watching her retreating figure without replying. Suddenly a voice called out, "Yi Moyu!" Yi turned around and saw Jiang Tao Tao, a level 24 elf knight, Duan Gao, a level 21 fairy priest, Miao Yu, a level 21 elder, and shouted, "Sis Taozi, are you guys here to register too?" Tao Tao turned to look at her and replied with a smile, "The once-a-year professional exam, of course, we can't miss it." Hearing this, Yi asked, "Have you guys found a team?" She quickly replied, "Not yet." Miao Yu next to her added, "They think we're low level and don't want to team up with us." Duan Gao scratched his head, awkwardly adding, "Actually, we don't want to compete for rankings, just want to participate a bit." Suddenly, Moyu's voice rang out, "Then team up with us." The group turned to look at him, but in his heart he thought, "This can save us time from finding teammates." Teo Teo lowered her head and pondered, "I heard that he single-handedly led 39 people to raid the Desert Tyrant dungeon. If we can really team up with him..." She looked at Moyu's cold face and thought, "We might even secure the championship." Tao Tao immediately raised her hand with a serious expression and requested, "Okay, but only one condition." Yi immediately got excited, grabbed her hand and shouted, "What condition, Sis Taozi? Just say it." Teo Teo calmly stated her condition. "If we can get the championship, the academy will reward contribution points. That's the best reward for us." Miao Yu in the back immediately raised both hands and added, "That's right, we don't need much, just a few contribution points are enough." Mo Yu, hands in his pockets, coldly shouted, "Okay." Tao Tao, seeing this, breathed a sigh of relief, thinking if he didn't agree, they wouldn't join the team. In the clear sky, Mo Yu's group quickly arrived in front of the registration point for the professional exam. Standing in line waiting, Yi, walking next to him, spoke up, "Mo Yu, thank you." Mo Yu looked at her and replied, "It's nothing." On the way to the registration point, Li Sheng, with an arrogant expression, hands in his pockets, laughed loudly and shouted, "I will definitely get the reward for the champion of this professional exam." His lackey next to him immediately praised, "With boss's strength and finding some reliable teammates, the championship is already in the bag." That lackey went forward, forcefully pushing the others aside, and shouted, "Get out of the way!" The crowd exclaimed in shock, "Bai Li Sheng!" He's the grandson of the academy director Bai Li, Don't provoke him.
Suddenly, Li Sheng's eyes swept over. Seeing Yi and Moyu standing in front, he thought in confusion. Yi! His eyes widened, wondering. The person next to her is… After seeing his face, Li Sheng thought in resentment.
Lin Moyu, it's that dog again.
Seeing that they were about to leave, Lin Sheng immediately raised his hand to stop them, shouting, "Stop right there!" Yi frowned when she saw him, thinking, "By Li Sheng, that annoying guy appeared again." Li Sheng clenched his fist, questioning, "Ning Yi, why are you with this guy?"
Suddenly his eyes noticed Yi's arm around Moyu's shoulder. His expression immediately darkened. Yi frowned uncomfortably and shouted, "Who I'm with? Is it any of your business?" Li Sheng, hearing this, furiously yelled, "I'm not allowed to interfere? You're saying I'm not allowed to interfere? Everyone knows you're Bai Li Sheng's fiancé."
She pointed at him, shouting furiously, "Shut your dog mouth! Are you out of your mind? I rejected your proposal at the door, and you've been running around saying I'm your fiancé. I'm only not bothering with it because our families have known each other for years."
Yelling angrily pointed at her head and yelled, "Have you lied so much that you've started believing it yourself? Do I need to find Sister Liao to check your brain? Don't stand here acting crazy. If you dare spout nonsense again, I'll tell Grandpa to set you straight." Mo Yu looked at her furious face, thinking, "This is the first time I've seen Yi get so angry." She glanced at him, annoyed at her own concern, seeing Mo Yu's calm demeanor. Mo Yu wouldn't bother with this kind of person.
Li Sheng's expression instantly twisted. He gnashed his teeth and shouted, "Fine, fine, fine, Ning Yi, you're great. This isn't over. You are Bai Li Sheng's woman, and no one can take you away." He clenched his fist and roared at Mo Yu. "It's you again, Lin Moyu. You've opposed me so many times, and now you want to steal my woman."
Li Sheng's face contorted with bulging veins as he screamed, "I haven't even settled the score from last time." Mo Yu coldly said, "What a clown." His face twisted beyond recognition with rage as he yelled, "You bastard, you're dead. I'll kill you sooner or later." Yeli immediately raised her weapon in front of him, yelling at Li Sheng, "If you want to die, just say so." Blue light started to emanate from Mo Yu's hand as he frowned, thinking, "If I don't kill this guy, he'll just keep bothering me later." Yi! Suddenly, a voice rang out, causing Ling Sheng to look up in horror. "Who do you want to kill?"
Li Sheng looked up in terror at Yi Yuan, who was overflowing with killing intent. Yi Yuan looked down at him and asked, "You want to kill him?"
Li Sheng looked up in panic and cried, Bai Chen!" Yi Yuan roared with a dark face, "Bai Li Sheng, I'm asking you, who do you want to kill?"
He slumped to the ground in terror, shouting repeatedly, "Lord Bai Chen, I didn't say anything." Yi Yuan raised his hand and yelled, "Get lost! If there's a next time, I'll personally take your head to Bai Li Hao."
Li Sheng and his cronies ran away.
Seeing Yuan jump down in front of her, Yi happily cried out, "Mr. Bai!" Mo Yu also spoke up, calling, "Lord Bai Chen." He turned to look at him and asked, "Mo Yu, if I hadn't shown up, what were you planning to do?" Mo Yu replied expressionlessly, "He wanted to kill me, so I could only kill him first." Use. Yi Yuan was surprised and asked, "Aren't you afraid of retaliation from his backers?" His grandfather is Bai Li Hao, the dean of Bai Li Academy, a top-level awakener at rank 81.
He lowered his head, his face darkening as he replied, "I've thought about it. At worst, I'll go back to the primal battlefield. I'm confident I can survive there."
Hearing this, Yi Yuan grinned and patted him hard on the shoulder, shouting, "Good kid, you're great. You've got my style from back in the day. Don't overthink things. Like when you killed the clergy member of the Gula church. Just kill." Old Ning leveled that whole church so they don't dare mess around now. He raised his fist, grinning, and said, "Remember, a hard fist is the only truth. Fairness and respect come from your own strength." Yin Yuan grabbed Mo Yu's hand and instructed, "I've already sent you the upgrade method. Gather enough materials, and I'll find someone to help you." He replied, "Yes." He reminded him, "The new quest has also been issued to you. Make good use of your time." Yi Yuan turned to look at the three of Tao Tao behind them and praised, "You three are not bad either." After he left, she approached and held out her hand, saying, "Looks like you two are going to be busy again. This competition is held in Nanhong City. Let's meet there then." It immediately replied with a smile, "Okay, Sister Tao Zi." She came closer and looked at Mo Yu's screen. Yina asked curiously, "What quest did Mr. Bai give you?" He looked at the screen and replied softly, "He told me to go to Fortress number 3 to kill the Abyss Demon and increase my military rank to 2nd Lieutenant." Yi clutched her chest in surprise and asked, "Just that simple?" Moyu closed the watch face and replied, "Not just that. An elemental secret realm appeared in Fortress Number 3. Bai Chen told me to collect elemental crystals in the secret realm." Hearing this, she clutched her chest, thinking of Fortress Number 3 and shouting, "If I remember correctly, the primal battlefield outside Fortress Number 3 is also called the Elemental Plains." The great explosion from that year flashed in Yi's mind as she started recounting. "A large-scale battle once erupted there," she calmly said. Nearly 100 elemental mages who had undergone their third-class change unleashed over 1,000 chant-level magic attacks. Yili thought of that place and said, "That land was elementalized. And then many elemental creatures were born." She frowned and asked doubtfully, "Elemental creatures? I've never met one. I wonder what they look like." Moyu glanced at her and replied, "You'll know as soon as you get there." The two entered the Academy's teleportation array and quickly activated it to depart. In the blink of an eye, the two appeared at the teleportation array of Fortress Number 3. Moyu reached out to support Lin Yi, who was holding her head and yelling, "We're here!" she weakly said. "I'm still not used to this long-distance teleportation." The system UI immediately displayed a notification. Primary Fire Elemental Core, 100,000 gold coins per piece. Enchantment material. Can increase fire elemental damage when used on weapons. Can increase fire elemental resistance when used on defensive gear. Primary Wind Elemental Core, 100,000 gold coins per piece. Primary Water Elemental Core, 100,000 gold coins per piece. Mo Yun's voice rang out, asking, "Elemental cores must drop after defeating elemental monsters. Looks like they're a specialty of Fortress Number 3. Too bad, I don't need them." He led the way forward. Yina thought, "Let's go see what the elemental monsters here are like." Outside the large door, soldiers stood guard seriously on both sides. A soldier in full armor saw Mo Yu approaching and immediately spoke up, shooing them away. "Kids, you'll die if you go out there like that. You can't go outside, it's too dangerous." On the plains, the weakest monsters are level 3-3. You're only level 26 at most. Don't go out looking for death. The guard captain heard the commotion and quickly approached to ask, "What's going on?" The guard replied, "Captain, these two want to go outside." He turned to look at him. "Level 26? Level 25? Going out to die? Where are your families? What's going on? Why would they let you two come here?" Just then, a fiery figure came rushing from the distance. A level 33 fire elemental spirit radiating fire all over its body rushed towards them. The guard captain was stunned on the spot. He turned to look at Mo Yu, who summoned skeletons around himself. The guard captain watched the skeletons rush forward with such speed that he could only see after images, and thought in shock, "Too fast." With this speed, those skeletons must have very high attribute points. The skeleton warrior rushed forward, raising its weapon and using a furious strike on the fire elemental spirit. As soon as it was defeated, a notification rang in his ear. "Defeated level 33 fire elemental spirit. Experience plus 165,000. The guard captain was shocked and cried out, "Insta-kill!" He thought in shock. A level 26 skeleton warrior instantly defeated a level 33 fire elemental spirit. He turned to look at Mo Yu and exclaimed in shock, "Lieutenant!" He looked at the badge hanging on his chest, thinking, "So young, and already a lieutenant. I was already level 38 when I became a lieutenant." Ying clasped her hands in front of her chest, looked up at him, and asked, "Can we go outside now?" He nodded in response. "Go ahead." As the two of them walked out of the city, she immediately exclaimed in admiration, "They're so careful, but it's because there are such responsible people that the god's domain can be so peaceful now." Mo Yu replied, "Yeah, I understand that." Suddenly, Ning Yi's hair stood on end from static electricity, causing her to scream in shock. "What the heck is this place?" She saw Mo Yu laughing and angrily shouted, "What are you laughing at? What's so funny?" In the sky, a blue vortex appeared nearby. A powerful explosion quickly occurred right where the two of them had been standing. Mo Yu and Yi used bone armor to protect themselves, while simultaneously looking up. A wind elemental spirit appeared in the sky, and the screen displayed a notification. Rank 34 Wind Elemental Spirit. STR 4000. AGI 4000. INT 7000. Con 5500. Skills: Wind Ball, Tornado, Windblade. Trait: Wind Element Immunity. It immediately starts spamming wind blades at the duo.
Moyu's palm glows with a green light. He glances at the wind elemental as skeletons begin to manifest around him. Standing tall, he asks, "Bullying my elemental mages just because they can't fly?" The wind elemental hurls massive wind blades at the skeletons below, but every elemental strike it launches proves completely useless. Flames erupted from the skeletons, soaring into the sky. Yet they failed to leave a single scratch on the spirit. Moyu realizes the catch. Elemental life forms don't leave corpses. Guess I can't use corpse explosion on these things. Suddenly, the ground begins to shake violently. Yi asks in a panic, "Moyu, do you feel that?" He turns back, responding, "The earth is trembling and the elements are going haywire." In the distance, Moyu sees flashes of light as a group of people sprint desperately toward them. He shouts, "People!" Further away, a brown-haired soldier glances back and urges his team, "Move it! Keep running! Don't space out or you're dead!" Chasing right behind them are hundreds of different types of elemental spirits. Yi gasps at the sight. Did they stir up an elemental nest or something? Moyu lets out a light smirk. Elemental secret realms spawn randomly, causing elemental riots and massive spirit spawns. What a coincidence. I was worried I wouldn't find this place. The brown-haired soldier sees them standing still and screams, "What are you two idiots doing? You want to die? Can't you see the horde behind us?" Another voice yells, "Forget those lunatics, just run!" Moyu raises his hand and begins the summoning. As his voice fades, dozens of skeletons instantly materialize around him. "Rise!" Moyu thrusts his glowing green hand forward. "Kill them!" The skeletons immediately charge toward the incoming elemental spirits. The two forces collide in a brutal clash. Massive explosions rock the area as system notifications start spamming. Killed level 33 fire elemental, plus 165,000 express. Killed level 34 fire elemental, plus 165,000 express. Killed level 34 fire elemental, plus 165,000 express. Suddenly, a piercing sound rings out, making Yi clutch her head. What is that? My head is spinning. Moyu looks up at the 5-colored glow ahead, thinking, my INT stat is high enough to resist this. This sound. It must be the ruler of the secret realm, the elemental queen. He immediately raises his hand to cast a slowing curse, conjuring spectral chains. Slowing curse! A burst of green light sweeps from Moyu toward the elementals. Seeing this, the soldiers gasp in relief. "We're saved! I thought we were done for. We're safe! Why did the spirits stop chasing us?" One soldier points ahead and screams, "Everyone, look!" Drenched in sweat, he stares at the massive explosions with his jaw dropped. Who the hell are they? How are they so OP? Are those skeletons summoned beasts? What class is this to summon something so terrifying? Man, I actually called him crazy earlier. Nearby, Yi clutches her pale face, weak. Thank God that noise stopped. My head felt like it was going to explode. Moyu gazes at the shifting colored lights above. Elemental crystals only drop from the queen of the secret realm. Let's go. Yi cries out in awe. It's beautiful. Moyu frowns, looking ahead. Something's not right. There's something inside. A purple glowing portal appears before them. Moyu shouts, "So that's the entrance to the secret realm." Yi urges him, "Let's go." They both dive into the gate. They emerge in a vast ice field facing a gargantuan ice castle. Moyu warns her. Secret realms are different from dungeons. They're independent spaces. There's a chance we'll run into other players. Stay sharp. Yi scans the area, shouting, "This is the ice palace." Moyu summons his skeletons and commands, "Go, scout the path." She beams at him. "Your skeletons can scout too? That's so clutch." Moyu replies coldly, "We move once they find the right way." He turns toward a specific direction. "Let's go." They found the exit. Yi cheers. That was fast. These skeletons are way too useful. They arrive at a clearing and find the Water Elemental General standing guard. The system UI pops up. Water Elemental General, Realm Boss. Level 37, STR 13,000, AGI 0, INT 13,000, Con 16,000. Kills. Ice Pillar Impact, Frost Tornado, Great Flood. Trait, 50% physical DMG reduction, Water Magic Immunity. Yi jumps to dodge its attack, shocked. Zero agility? Moyu dodges as well, realizing, I get it. It's fused with the ice palace so it can't move. A green aura coats his hand as he blocks an incoming strike. He watches a skeleton warrior stab the general's neck, thinking, 50% physical reduction. My skeletons. Damage is taking a huge hit. Good thing I brought an army. The boss counters with Frost Tornado, firing waves of ice shards at the skeletons. It stands rooted while ice shards spray everywhere. Moyu takes cover behind a massive rock, gathering mana. Everyone, return to the summon space. Immediately, a barrage of ice shards slams into their hiding spot. Once the barrage stops, Moyu peeks out to assess the situation. His eyes widen in surprise. You've got to be kidding me. He watches the water elemental general's body rapidly regenerate. So that's the trade-off. 0 agility, in exchange for insane health regen. A black scythe manifests in his hand as he says calmly, but I just need to deal damage faster than you can heal, right? Moyu raises his scythe high. Appear! As he speaks, the massive Outpost Warden looms behind him. The system UI flashes its stats. Outpost Warden, Undead. Level 3, 3. STR 15,000. AGI 13,000. INT 10,000. Con 15,000. Moyu mumbles in awe. As expected of a Hell Mode dungeon boss. Only level 33, but its stats completely crush a level 37 elemental general. He swings the scythe. Soldiers, support him. A dark green light glows behind the Outpost Warden as it marches forward. The water elemental general spams Frost Tornado, launching thousands of ice shards at the Warden. The Warden spreads its massive wings. It takes flight, closing the gap instantly and ignoring the ice shards peppering its body. Moyu gives a cold smirk. Same old tricks won't work on the Warden. The Warden leads the skeleton army in a coordinated blitz on the stationary boss. A barrage of attacks from the skeletons repeatedly tears into the water elemental general. Pushed to the brink, the general unleashes Great Flood, conjuring a massive sea of water to drown the entire skeleton army. Moyu's eyes widen in disbelief as the wall of water surges toward their position. Moyu and Yi quickly scramble to higher ground. Looking down at the submerged battlefield, he mutters, an AoE skill on this scale, crippling my skeletons like this, is a real pain in the ass. Inside the water elemental general's eyes flashed with blue light. The outpost guardian stood tall, ignoring the rushing water. Instantly, dozens of skeletons shot out from its body towards the water elemental general. The outpost guardian's eyes flashed with bright red light. With a glance, a powerful crimson force shattered the water, heading straight for the water elemental general. The outpost guardian was enveloped by the water. A timely notification sounded. Eliminated LV 37 water elemental general. Experience plus 1.8 million. Obtained 10 water elemental cores. Moyu waited for the water to recede, then raised his scythe, quickly retrieving the guardian. He pointed the scythe at the water elemental general, shouting, Soul Summon! Moyu retracted his scythe, muttering, as expected, pure elemental beings have no bodies or souls, so I can't use Soul Summon on them. He bent down to pick up the water elemental stones on the ground, thinking to himself, using Soul Summon to summon monsters, even if it only lasts for 3 minutes, is enough for me to kill a normal boss. Yi put one hand on her hip, looking around, and said, it seems like the level of elemental chaos has decreased a bit. Moyu looked around, replying, much more comfortable than before. Yeah, let's move on. The two stepped out of the ice mountain, heading towards the distant volcano. Moyu immediately used skeletal armor. The two entered the volcanic area surrounded by flames. Yi couldn't help but sigh. Luckily, you have skeletal armor. If other awakeners entered this place, they'd probably be losing HP non-stop. He glanced around, calculating in his mind. Ice river and sea of fire? Will there be a wind and lightning world next? Moyu looked at the massive volcano in the distance, thinking to himself. As they got closer to Fire Flame Mountain, Yi suddenly shouted, that's not a mountain, it's a pile of fire! Not far ahead, a dormant volcano was gradually awakening. As soon as it awakened, the attribute panel appeared. Fire Elemental General, Secret Realm Boss, Level 37, Strength Null, Agility Null, Spirit 20,000, Constitution 16,000. Skills: Flame Eruption, Sea of Fire Explosion. Attributes: 50% physical damage reduction, Fire Element Immunity. Scalding flame. Moyu was startled, thinking, another immobile monster, and can't be attacked physically. He looked at the fire elemental general, shouting, "But I've got experience now." Suddenly, it immediately launched powerful fireballs, smashing down. The fireballs landed, instantly causing a massive explosion. The fire elemental general used flame eruption, releasing hundreds of continuous flames. Moyu thought to himself, as expected, another area of effect attack. It used scalding flames to burn the charging skeleton warriors. He waved his hand, summoning even more skeletons. He waved his hand, using ice storm in retaliation. Waves of ice projectiles rushed towards the fire elemental general. It immediately stood up, scattering sparks everywhere. Instantly, the ground began to crack open, becoming violently shaken. The fire elemental general used sea of fire explosion, causing magma from the cracks to shoot high into the air. Moyu grabbed Yi's arm, jumping to avoid the magma, yelling, "Explosion rampage! Looks like the skeletons will handle the next part." On the other side, the fire elemental general was immediately hit by waves of ice projectiles. Suddenly, Moyu looked ahead, telling Yi, "Here's a gift for you." Waves of magma shot high into the air, breaking the ground. A brilliant firework appeared before their eyes. He turned to look at her, shouting, "Fireworks?" A notification sounded. Eliminated LV-37 Fire Elemental General. Experience plus 1.8 million. Obtained 10 Fire Elemental Cores. Yi looked at Moyu in front, teasing, "I didn't expect you to be so romantic." He shyly lowered his head without answering. After a long while he urged, "Let's go." On the other side, outside the gate, a team of Hat Country Awakeners stood still. Xiao Fa turned to look at the captain, exclaiming, "Captain, I didn't expect us to actually find it." A masked man immediately spoke. "The elemental secret realm, we've been searching for days. Finally found it." The tall guy, seeing the empty space ahead, asked doubtfully, "Strange, didn't they say there are many elemental souls outside the secret realm? Why don't I see any now?" The captain replied, "Someone must have entered already." The long-haired team member urged anxiously, "Then what are we waiting for? Let's go in quickly. We'll be too late if we're slow." The tall guy grumbled unhappily, "Didn't expect someone else to get here first." The captain pulled down his collar, revealing a sinister smile, shouting, "No need to rush. I can sense the residual aura of the elements. They definitely haven't been in for long. Someone else opened the way for us, saving us a lot of effort." The Jia Empire has a saying, "The mantis stalks the cicada, unaware of the oriole behind." Today, we'll be the oriole. The Hat Country Awakener captain and the others in the team passed through the portal, all excited and confident. The captain is right. We don't need to be anxious, as long as we kill the final boss. If anyone dares to block our path, we'll deal with both them and the boss. Xiao Fa and the others couldn't wait either, hurrying in. "This idea isn't bad. Let's go, let's go." After passing through the portal, one of the team members looked at the still fresh footprints glowing on the ground. He turned back to inform the people behind. "Found them. Follow me." On Moyu and Yi's side, the two of them were delving deeper into the battlefield. Suddenly, something fell in front of the two of them. Dust rose from the ground, obstructing their vision. Yi quickly jumped off the ground to dodge the attack. She covered her mouth, looking at the thing on the ground. It was a whirlwind-like object with lightning surrounding it. Wind Lightning Elemental Head, Secret Realm Level 38, Strength Null, Agility 5000, Spirit 25,000, Constitution 20,000. Chills. Lightning Storm, Wind Lightning Bombardment. Attributes: 50% physical damage reduction, Wind Lightning Element Immunity. Moyu covered his mouth, stepping back. It's a combination of two elements. Wind Lightning. The Wind Lightning Elemental released a bolt of heavenly lightning straight down on Moyu. Luckily, Moyu had skeletal armor, so the attack didn't affect him at all. His eyes changed. Lightning Element Deceleration. Then a series of red chains crawled up from the ground, rushing towards the Wind Lightning Elemental monster. He used Lightning Element Deceleration, and the red chains wrapped tightly around the monster. It struggled, but to no avail. Realizing it couldn't hurt Moyu, it released a series of heavenly lightning bolts at the skeleton warriors below. The other skeleton mages didn't hesitate, immediately casting spells at the Wind Lightning Elemental monster. Waves of explosive flames and ice storms descended. Continuous attacks overwhelmed the monster, and it struggled to break free from the chains. The skeleton warriors took the opportunity to rush up and attack the monster. It tried to fight back, but it was useless. Moyu tightened the chains, trying to restrict its speed. Flying monsters like this are the most troublesome. After a struggle, the wind lightning elemental monster was knocked to the ground, and the skeleton warriors jumped on top of it, trying to finish it off. Finally, under Moyu's relentless attacks, the wind lightning elemental monster died. Stat window pops. Destroyed wind lightning elemental, level 38, gained 120000 express, obtained 10 wind elemental cores, obtain 10 lightning elemental cores. A magic seal in the air rapidly absorbs the remnants of the wind lightning elemental monster. Moyu steps forward. Let's go! Only the elemental queen remains. Moyu advances, saying, as long as the elemental planes exist, these bosses will respawn real quick. Moyu leads Y forward. The sky shifts, auroras stretching endlessly. They journeyed for a while, finally arriving at a castle suspended on a cliff face. This is the Elemental Queen's lair. She sits regally on her throne, surrounded by elemental stones ready for battle. She calmly glances at Moyu's group. A stat window appearing. Elemental Queen. Secret Realm Leader. Level 39. Strength 20,000. Agility 5,000. Spirit 20,000. Constitution 20,000. Skills. Elemental Barrage. Elemental Burst. Trait. Reduces physical and elemental damage by 50%. Skeleton warriors jump towards her. Moyu observes, thinking, damn, 50% damage reduction to both physical and elemental? The elemental queen doesn't give a damn. The elemental orbs around her glow. Elemental burst, blasting the approaching skeleton warriors away. Their bodies are crushed by the light. Bone fragments scattered across the ground. 3 skeleton warriors obliterated. Moyu frowns slightly. The skeleton warriors already riddled with injuries from previous battles. She loses patience, clasping her hands together, streams of elemental light flashing. She unleashes 3 beams of light straight at Moyu. Elemental Barrage. The light pierces through the skeleton warriors, their bodies shattered into a million pieces. 5 skeleton warriors down. Moyu realizes she's no pushover. He thinks, that skill's OP. No wonder she's the elemental secret realm queen. The elemental stones shatter one by one, the spiritual energy within rapidly absorbed by the elemental queen. Her hands are wrapped in elemental rings, elemental burst. She just waves her fire elemental hand, and a raging inferno incinerates a skeleton warrior. She raises her water elemental hand. A whirlpool instantly forms. It engulfs all nearby skeleton warriors. Just like that, 11 skeleton warriors are destroyed. Moyu, seeing the unfavorable situation, laments, this is tough. Why did Bai Chen give me this quest? He recalls his experiences since entering the battlefield. Elemental beings have no soul or corpse. His finishing moves, Soul Fire and Corpse Explosion, are useless. He hasn't even used those skills since coming here. Slow Curse is also ineffective. If all else fails, he can only use Undead Summons and Outpost Guardian. Thinking this, he smirks, running a hand through his hair. Looks like the Elemental Queen is the type of boss you gotta use the right mechanics to kill. Kinda reckless to come here without enough intel and try to brute force it. Meanwhile, the group of Awakened is approaching the Elemental Queen's castle. One of them points at the massive whirlpool surrounded by lightning and yells, "Boss! They're already fighting the boss!" Another member urgently asks the captain, "Should we stop them?" He assesses the situation, calmly saying, "Why stop them? Isn't it better for them and the Elemental Queen to kill each other?" He orders Zhao Fa, unleash your ultimate. She grabs her staff and quickly replies, yes. She clenches her staff, chanting incantations. A magic circle forms beneath her feet. Golden light rising from the ground and swirling around her. Y, standing outside, senses something is off. Her assassin's instincts tell her danger is coming. Wei immediately turns to Moyu and shouts, "Moyu, watch out, someone's attacking." As soon as she finishes speaking, a strange mark appears beneath their feet, and meteorites rain down from the sky. Zhao Fa laughs triumphantly. Meteor shower, die! Contrary to Y's worry, Moyu isn't concerned, a smirk playing on his lips. Perfect timing. The firestones rain down, setting the ground ablaze. After a while, the flames die down. Thanks to the bone-plated armor, Moyu and Y are unscathed. They turn to see the Watersong Guild team approaching. The skeleton warriors split into 2 groups. one fighting the Elemental Queen, the other charging to fight the Water Song Guild team. The captain, seeing the skeleton warriors charging at them, is wary. He backs away, his voice slightly anxious. What the hell? Where did all these undead monsters come from? No one said the Elemental Queen had minions. The other members of the team raise their weapons and begin to fight. He reassures everyone, don't panic. Suddenly, red chains erupt from the ground, wrapping around their group and locking them down. Zhao Fa's group panics. What's happening? It's a curse! Moyu, standing in the distance, controls the chains with a wave of his hand. Awakened are different from monsters. The support probably has a curse removal skill. Take out the healer first. The mages following Moyu can't stand idly by. They start casting spells to counter the Water Song Guild team. The guild members, bound by Moyu's chains, can't move. They can only watch as sharp icicles, lightning strikes, and firestorms come crashing down. One by one, they're hit, instantly incinerated. The captain watches his teammates being tortured in the flames, filled with dread. He curses, "Damn it!" The guy who was hit by the fire is now lying on the ground gasping for breath, his body convulsing, chunks of his flesh charred black. The captain refuses to give up. He struggles to break free from the chains, taunting the group. Bursts of lightning erupt from his body, severing the chains binding him. Chains wrapping around the skeletons. The guild captain pulls out a vial. He pops the lid and shouts to the people behind, "Stop holding back! Drink the curse removal potion!" They quickly pull out similar vials, chugging them down in one gulp. Moyu's chains around them slowly disappearing. After finishing the potion, they're enveloped in a green light, healing magic. The guy who narrowly escaped death breathes a sigh of relief. Monster! Almost died there. Moyu's mages continue their assault. Another barrage of lightning and ice strikes coming their way. The guild team reacts quickly, working together to erect a large shield to protect them, a wide area defense. Under the protection of the shield, the guild members are no longer taking heavy damage like before. Despite the fierce firestorm and relentless attacks, their initial confidence has been replaced with fear and anxiety. Y frowns at them. They're all already level 40. Wide area defense. The knight's chainbind still has fire damage. The mage that tried to ambush us all have level 40 skills they got from their second class advancement. Moyu silently observes the guild team's actions, thinking, they even have curse resistance potions. Is this a perk for awakened who have undergone their second class advancement? If they can use items, level 40 awakened are definitely hard to deal with. He's not worried though, a smirk playing on his lips. But so what? They ambushed us earlier. If it wasn't for the bone-plated armor, Y and I would be screwed. You can't show mercy to your enemies. Moyu waves his hand forward, ordering the skeleton warriors to charge, kill them. Try to keep your distance with them. One side maintains the shield, one side attacks. Under the guild team's attacks, the skeleton warriors are unfazed. They continue to charge towards them. Seeing their impervious bodies, some of the team members start to panic. What's up with these summons? Why won't they die? Captain, what do we do? The captain thought he would easily be the beneficiary, but he didn't expect to be in this kind of awkward situation. Moyu's strength is completely beyond his expectations. He frowns, struggling to maintain the shield. Damn it, I didn't expect that guy to be so strong. He's fighting the Elemental Queen and can still spare attention for us. Seeing the shield about to collapse, the captain yells at his teammates next to him. Looks like we can only retreat, retreat! Of course, Moyu can't let them retreat so easily. He and Y approach them. He raises his hand and chants an incantation. A stream of azure spirit energy erupted from his hand. Spirit Flame, one of the awakened, ate the full brunt of Moyu's spirit energy. He screamed in agony, and the captain shouted in panic, "Run!" But it was too late. A bolt of heavenly lightning struck, hitting the captain directly. The shield he had created helped him withstand some of the damage, so his life was spared. He gasped for breath. The captain looked up, and all the other members had been defeated by the skeleton soldiers, falling one by one. The captain pulled out the vial from earlier, and downed the contents in one gulp. His body gradually recovered. A skeleton soldier jumped up from behind, trying to sneak attack him, but his shield blocked it. He seized the opportunity while the shield was still strong, and quickly turned to run. Yi looked at Moyu and asked, "Moyu, should we chase him?" He replied softly, "No. A knight with maxed out defense is too much trouble." After eliminating all the awakened, the skeleton soldiers gathered again to confront the boss on the battlefield. Moyu looked towards the Elemental Queen. Besides, We have something more important to do. The skeleton soldiers continued to charge forward. The elemental queen raised her hand again, forming a seal and unleashing a light that could pierce through anything. Elemental onslaught! Suddenly, a corpse of one of the awakened from earlier flew towards her. Moyu immediately activated corpse explosion, and the corpse exploded, dealing damage to the elemental queen. Then another one, and another. Like that, a series of corpses flew towards her and exploded. She was now severely injured, and the light on the elemental circuit was fading. Moyu looked at her struggling and thought, as expected of a level 40 awakened corpse, the damage isn't bad. He released his azure spirit energy, commanding the skeleton soldiers, "Take her life while she's weak! Go all out, you damn skeletons!" Receiving the order from Moyu, the skeleton soldiers surged forward in droves. The elemental queen wasn't giving up either. She continued to release streams of light, but due to her severe injuries, her power had significantly decreased, and the skeleton soldiers easily blocked them with their swords. Seeing that elemental burst couldn't be used anymore, she transformed her form, and the elemental lights in her hands turned black. She tore off the heads of the charging skeleton soldiers with her bare hands. Due to her weakened power, she was finally pierced by the skeleton soldiers' swords, and her body was no longer intact. Her entire body gradually shattered and vanished into thin air. A system notification appeared. Eliminated Elemental Queen. +2, 400,000 experience. Obtained X5 Elemental Crystal. Elemental crystals can be used to craft top-tier platinum equipment or enchant equipment, and are also materials for crafting cooldown reduction charms. Yi looked at the fading battlefield and felt relieved. Finally, it's over. Moyu approached the place where the Elemental Queen had been. He held a magic seal in his hand and said to Yi, "Got the Elemental Crystal." What was left of the battlefield had almost completely disappeared. The area where Moyu and Yi were standing had also turned into a barren wasteland. Although they had defeated the battlefield boss, Moyu felt a little worried. Most of the skeletons were seriously injured and needed to return to the summoning space to recover. But not dwelling on it for long, Moyu and Yi left the battlefield. He said, "This place is near Battlefield 3. We haven't done the rank up quest yet. Let's go to the main battlefield and check it out." At Battlefield 3, the thick dust made Yi frown uncomfortably. Some bloodthirsty monsters smelled the scent of living humans and ran over. A system notification appeared. Flesh-eating monster, level 30, strength 6,000, agility 5,000, spirit 3,000, constitution 6,000, skill, shriek. He looked at them and softly asked, "Abyssal fiends?" One of them suddenly lunged forward, opening its wide mouth to bite Moyu and Yi. But before it could get close to them, the monster was cleaved in two by a skeleton soldier. A system notification appeared. Eliminated level 35 flesh-eating monster. Plus 175,000 experience. Plus 1 military merit. Obtained monster claw. Moyu looked at the system notification, slightly dissatisfied. "These fiends give so little military merit. We need to find abyssal demons." Yi had also drawn out 2 small daggers to deal with them. But these monsters were very cunning, hiding skillfully, making it difficult for her. Demons have high intelligence and hide even better than rats. We should be able to find some eventually. Suddenly, a loud explosion in the sky caught their attention. Yin quickly recognized it as a signal flare. She looked in the direction of the flare and quickly said, "SOS signal. Something's happening ahead." Moyu and she ran as fast as they could towards the area where the signal had been fired. "Not far. Let's go there." When they arrived, the place was eerily deserted. Not even a low-level monster could be seen. Yi surveyed the surroundings. "Something feels wrong. There are no monsters around here." A hoarse, slightly savage laugh echoed from not far away. Yi exclaimed in shock. "That's a demon's voice. It seems that the flesh-eating monsters were all summoned by the demon." Not expecting things to be so dangerous, the two of them hurriedly ran towards the source of the laughter, fearing that the awakened who fired the SOS signal was being ambushed. Inside Battlefield 3, in a certain part of the combat zone, a group of people were surrounded by a large number of monsters. Many greedy eyes stared at them, wanting to pounce and tear them apart. "We can't just stand here and die. Let's break through this encirclement." But as soon as they took a few steps, something landed in front of them, blocking their path. What appeared was a high-level monster. System notification. Abyssal Howling Wolf. Normal Demon. Level 38. Strength 12,000. Agility 10,000. Spirit 3,000. Constitution 9,000. Skills. Howling attack. Bite. The squad leader looked at the abyssal howling wolf, realizing that he had fallen for its trap. Damn it! It wasn't playing with us. It wanted to make us fire an SOS signal, attracting more people here. At this moment, Moyu and Yi also caught up. They looked at the chaotic scene before them, frowning slightly. Another flying monster. We need to find a way to lure it down. At this moment, the abyssal howling wolf sensed Moyu's presence. It turned its head, laughing excitedly. Someone's here! It looked at Moyu in confusion. Why is it just a level 26 newbie? Then it looked down at Yi and a level 25 chick. Soft and tender skin, you can tell it's gonna taste good. Definitely delicious. The squad leader heard the abyssal howling wolf say that the newcomer was only level 26 and became even more worried. Why would a level 26 be here? How can there be awakened below level 30 on Battlefield 3? We're screwed! The abyssal howling wolf temporarily ignored the others and charged straight at Yi. I'll eat you first! Moyu stepped forward, putting one hand out to block Yi. The abyssal howling wolf became even more excited, looking down at them with disdain. It's useless to run! Your fate has been decided! I want to eat you bit by bit. Eat your hands first, then your feet. I won't let you die until I'm done eating. Then it lunged forward, opening its mouth full of sharp teeth towards Yi. The screams of humans are the best seasoning. It swung its claws, attacking Moyu, who was blocking in front. Kid, die! Don't get in the way of my meal. Its attack was blocked by a wall of ice. Chains emerged from the ground, tightly coiling around its body. It panicked. What's going on? Seeing that its body was showing signs of rejection, it exclaimed in horror. This is bad, it's a curse! The abyssal howling wolf was held tightly by the chains, unable to move. Moyu's skeleton soldiers also appeared, and they immediately charged towards the monster. The abyssal howling wolf could only watch as the skeleton army got closer and closer. Seeing that the other monsters were also entangled by the red chains, the others shouted in joy. Why did they suddenly stop? It's the power of the curse! Good opportunity. Break through the encirclement immediately. They took advantage of the monsters being controlled and launched a counterattack, successfully breaking through the encirclement. After escaping the danger, they gasped for breath, unable to hide the joy on their faces. We finally made it. But before they could finish their sentence, they were stunned by the scene at Moyu's location. This is... Oh my god! The abyss demon wolf struggled under Moyu's assault, screaming, I'll kill you! I will kill you! The others fearfully stepped back. That's an abyss demon wolf? Must be. What the hell are those immortal summons? Why is the demon wolf completely helpless? Finally, the abyss demon wolf was annihilated, a single sword piercing its heart and killing it instantly. System UI appeared. Eliminated level 38 abyss demon wolf. Experience plus 380,000. Contribution points plus 50. Obtain Demon Blood Essence. Demon Blood Essence contains abyss power. Alchemists and blacksmiths can use its power to craft equipment. The others were shocked that a high-level demon could be eliminated so easily. It's dead. Moyu approached the corpse of the abyss demon wolf and said to the others, Step back. I need to clean up the battlefield. They looked at him puzzled. Clean up? Clean what? Isn't he just level 26? How did he kill a demon in an instant? Yi stood aside, smiling and waving to them. Hurry up, or you'll get caught in the crossfire. They quickly ran to where Y was standing. One person worriedly said to her, Those man-eating monsters aren't easy to eliminate. She just smiled lightly and replied, Just watch. The other monsters swarmed towards Moyu, all charging to attack. He calmly stood there looking at them. As expected, a place with corpses is my home turf. Finishing his words, he raised his hand and chanted, Corpse detonation. The corpse beneath his feet immediately exploded, and the monsters that had just charged in shared the same fate, instantly getting blown to smithereens. Under Mo Young's manipulation, each corpse in the air detonated. The others watched the scene in front of them in horror, unable to believe their eyes. Where did this guy come from? No wonder he's at battlefield number 3. Is he really level 26? Killing monsters is too damn easy for him. His summons are OP. What class is that? Wei looked excitedly at the badge in her hand. I'm already a 6-star private first class. But contrary to her joy, Mo Yu felt it wasn't enough. He pondered. If I want to increase my military rank, I probably need higher level and rarer abyss monsters. The squad leader from earlier spoke, interrupting Moyu's train of thought. Little brother! He approached Moyu and politely said, Little brother, thanks to you this time, we managed to escape. He politely replied, Subordinates who see distress signals will come over, no need to be polite. He smiled awkwardly, scratching his head. You all saw our demon hunting squad's embarrassment. Who knew a demon would sneak in, he said to Moyu with a smile. The abyss is divided into many areas, upper layer, middle layer, lower layer. Battlefields 1 to 3 only correspond to the surface of the lower layer. He looked at the treacherous terrain of the battlefield and continued. Battlefields 1 to 3 of the subordinates correspond to the entrance to the abyss. Strong individuals designed many obstacles. Powerful abyss demons cannot enter battlefields 1 to 3. He recalled the image of the high-level demon monster from earlier and shuddered slightly. Only a few weak demons can sneak in, but even a weak demon cannot be dealt with by ordinary awakeners. Not only that, but there are many powerful demons like that one deeper inside. Abyss demons and human awakeners are the same. Level 4 party is a dividing line. Abyss demons above level 40 are very strong, called demon lords. He suddenly remembered the restricted area in battlefield number 3. In the deepest part of battlefield number 3, there is a section of the area shared with the entrance to the abyss, where you can see the real abyss. There are many abyss monsters, and demons appear frequently. Not only that, there are also some dungeons there. We originally wanted to go deep into the abyss, but we were stopped on the way. Speaking of this, he was a little embarrassed. Now we have realized it. We will not go there to join the fun anymore. Moyu had grasped a lot of information about the battlefields and the demonic domain, but what he paid attention to was the deepest part of this battlefield. Many demons. Sounds like a good place to farm contribution points. He seriously asked the squad leader, Where is the deepest part of the abyss in battlefield number 3? He looked at Moyu in surprise, stammering, Little brother, you don't want to go there, do you? Moyu simply replied, That's right. He hesitated for a long time, and finally pointed the way for Moyu. That's right. Wai and Moyu followed his instructions. Behind them, the squad members kept exclaiming, That's a real genius! After walking for a while, the two seemed to have reached the deepest part of the abyss, and many squads were gathered here. Wai glanced at them. We've met more demon hunter squads, she exclaimed. It seems we are not far from that place anymore. In front of them was a desolate land. The trees were dead, no signs of life could be felt, and the atmosphere was gloomy and terrifying. This is the abyss. A series of red eyes appeared from the darkness, staring at them. Wei Yi fearfully hid behind Moyu. I'm so scared. Moyu vigilantly looked at them. Suddenly something fell from the sky. Moyu and Wai sensed it and looked up. A monster was falling from the sky towards them. Yi shouted, It's an abyss demon! Moyu and Wai stepped back. The corpse of that monster fell in front of them, the flesh splattering all over the ground. Wei fearfully looked at it, speechless. She saw it lying motionless, and tentatively asked Moyu, Is it dead? A figure like a phantom appeared in front of them. Wei quickly recognized what that person was holding in his hand, a white-grade weapon. Looking at the man hovering in the air like an afterimage, she said in shock, This is a second job change assassin, level beyond level 40. Moyu seriously looked at the man. Seems like I came to the right place. Yi secretly sighed. No wonder he could one-shot level 38 Agya and Shen Quan. Moyu smiled at Wai, excitedly saying, Let's go, we can't let them steal everything. She happily replied, Okay. The two of them quickly joined the battle. Moyu unleashed blue spirit energy, burning the monsters that charged over. Wai was not to be outdone. She somersaulted and chopped a monster into pieces. The flesh of those monsters fell to the ground. Wai also landed. She was a little puzzled. We've been killing man-eating monsters for more than half an hour, and not a single aiguille is seen. Could it be that they were all killed by those second job change guys? A scream rang out, attracting their attention. Wai turned her head and looked. She saw an amorphous aiguille gnawing on something in the air, blood dripping from it like rain. Suddenly, it released its hand. A double-edged sword fell to the ground. The sword fell and pierced straight into the place where Moyu was standing. Wai immediately recognized this as the weapon of the man from before. The assassin. The corpse of the assassin was being eaten by the monsters. Wai looked at them worriedly. That was a high-level job changer. How could he die just like that? Moyu stepped in front of her, reminding, "Be careful. Those monsters in the air are abyss shadow demons. High level Agi, level 40, strength 1800, agility 22,000, spirit 5,000, constitution 15,000. Look at the shadow entanglement skill. The characteristic is possessing the ability to see through stealth. Physical damage reduced by half." Moyu frowned, observing the situation. Can see through stealth? No wonder that assassin was killed by it. Is this a 4-star demon? Not much weaker than the elemental queen. After gnawing for a while, those demons discovered the existence of Moyu and why. They were even more excited. A level 26 little brat dares to come here? There's more food today. We can add a dish. It didn't hesitate and charged straight towards Moyu. You don't need to run. Running is useless. Do you think a level 26 little brat can protect you? Chickens. I want the head. I want the thighs. However, they had only flown close to Moyu when they were knocked away by the armored skeleton on his body. It looked at them in confusion. What the hell? Moyu didn't have time to say much to them. He released blue spirit energy covering his whole body. You want to gang up? I don't agree. He waved his hand and summoned a skeleton warrior to appear and meet the enemy. The abyss shadow demon growled at him. Damn brat. It then unleashed its shadow transformation in an attempt to escape. Not letting it succeed, Moyu cast a slowing curse. Red chains crawled out from the ground, flying towards the abyss shadow demon. Wanna run? Not so easy. Its whole body was entangled by chains and could not move. It looked at the skeleton warriors charging over without being able to resist. What? This is a curse spell? The abyss shadow demon, controlled by Moyu's chains, could only helplessly endure the skeleton warrior's slash. Only now did it realize that it had underestimated its opponent. My shadow transformation is restricted by this curse. I've fallen into a trap. This kid's strength is not just level 26. Moyu's skeleton soldier has been upgraded according to his level. Silver rank skeleton soldier, level 26. Strength 7,000, agility 7,000, spirit 7,000, constitution 7,000, skill, berserker strike. Moyu remained expressionless, frowning as he watched it struggle to break free from its shackles. Physical damage is halved. The skeleton soldier can't kill it in a short time. He raised his hand to summon magic mages to support the skeleton soldier. No wonder it's a high-level demon. So hard to kill. Elemental magic mages successively deployed. Moyu smugly looked at the abyssal shadow demon. Then I'll use magic attacks to deal with you. The abyssal shadow demon, with 2 swords at its neck, and Moyu's smug expression, was even more furious. Damn it! Suddenly, an idea popped into its head, and it used a move to entangle itself with a skeleton soldier. It laughed loudly and invaded the skeleton soldier's body, surrendering its body to evil. It controlled the skeleton soldier to block attacks from the others. It laughed triumphantly. Such curses have no effect on me. Suddenly, the other skeletons jumped away from where the abyssal shadow demon was standing. This action confused it. Only then did it realize something was wrong. It looked up and saw a fireball falling down. It couldn't dodge in time and took Moyu's full hit. It screamed in agony. The body of the skeleton soldier it controlled was charred after taking the hit. The body fell apart and lay flat on the ground. The abyssal shadow demon cursed. Damn it! It roared furiously. You actually made me this disheveled. Come and help me. Moyu looked at its frantic appearance and sneered. He waved his hand to signal to the skeleton soldiers behind him. Are you looking for them? The skeleton soldiers behind him received his order and simultaneously raised their swords in provocation. On each of their swords was the corpse of a monster that had been surrounding the abyssal shadow demon. Count them carefully. Are they all here? He wiped the sweat from his forehead and sighed softly. These little demons are really hard to kill. I'm exhausted. The abyssal shadow demon, seeing its children being brutally killed, immediately exploded. You dare to kill them? Moyu waved his hand lightly. Then have this back. The skeleton soldiers immediately threw the corpses on their swords towards the abyssal shadow demon. As the monster corpses flew closer, Moyu activated it. The corpses exploded. Those corpses immediately exploded. They dragged the abyssal shadow demon into the explosion as well. After a while, the dust and flames gradually dissipated, and the demons' bodies were completely burned. The stat panel appeared. Killed level 40 abyssal shadow demon, experience plus 800,000, merit points plus 500, Obtained Demon Crystal. He looked at the badge glowing in his hand and shouted happily, "I've been promoted to lieutenant." She carefully cherished the badge. If he knew I had been promoted to lieutenant, he would definitely be shocked. Moyu wasn't surprised. He calmly said, "Next, it takes 10,000 merit points to increase by 1 star. She turned her head to look at him as if understanding something. "No wonder you haven't been promoted for so long." "It's okay. I heard there's a dungeon nearby. Let's go check it out." Moyu replied lightly, "Okay." Then the two of them went deeper into the abyssal realm. Elsewhere, Yi Yuan and An Wen were sitting drinking tea, and An Wen suddenly shouted, "Are you crazy? Why did you send Lin Kid to the elemental secret realm?" Yi Yuan didn't care about his worried appearance, and calmly picked up his teacup. "What's crazy? I want to see where this kid's limit is." He recalled the surprises Moyu had brought in the battles, and continued, "A dungeon like the Tyrant Desert can't stump him. On the contrary, it allows him to earn a large amount of points. A hell difficulty dungeon. He can also solo over 10,000 hellhounds, wipe them out instantly." He brought the teacup to his lips and sipped slowly, thinking that this elemental secret realm wouldn't stump him either. An Wen calmed down after seeing his confident appearance. How can that be the same? What level is the elemental secret realm? What level are those dungeons? The elemental queen's attributes are equivalent to a level 40 high-level demon. You should know how strong her skills are. An Wen continued. Lin Kid's skeletons are really quite a few, but the elemental queen is basically not afraid of group attacks. Yi Yuan waved his hand and smiled, showing, "Don't worry, it's okay. If he can't beat her, can't he run? It's good to encounter some difficulties occasionally. At least you can know where that kid's limit is." He looked serious. "And there's also the Hall of Heroes, Mark. It's not like he'll really die, not just the ancestral secret realm. I also asked him to go to the deep realm border of battlefield number 3 to kill demons and advance in rank." An Wen couldn't keep calm and stood up abruptly after hearing him say that. He nervously looked at Yi Yuan. "Have you forgotten something?" Seeing his worried appearance, Yi Yuan asked in confusion, "What is it?" An Wen lowered his head, his voice also quieter. "Ning Old Man's precious granddaughter is with Lin Kid. She didn't leave a mark in the Hall of Heroes." An Wen continued, "If that girl dies, Ning Old Man will definitely find you to fight to the death." Yi Yuan now realized the seriousness of the matter. He worriedly didn't know that a figure was approaching from behind. Tyran suddenly appeared from behind. He patted Yi Yuan on the shoulder and asked, "Who died? What are you talking about?" Yi Yuan was startled and turned around. He stammered, "No, nothing." An Wen secretly raised his hand to cover his mouth and snicker. Tyran looked at Yi Yuan sternly. "Lao Bai, where did you send Lin Kid to do a mission?" He guiltily looked at him. "To the primal battlefield. Don't worry, with Lin Kid there, that precious granddaughter of yours will be fine." Hearing the answer from him, Tyran didn't continue to question. He turned around and sat down on the chair next to him, not forgetting to warn, "He has a soul-protecting spell that I cast on him, so it should be okay, but if something unexpected happens to the girl, I will immediately come to you to settle the score." Yi Yuan quickly replied, don't worry. With your soul-protecting spell there, nothing will happen." An Wen picked up his teacup, calmly looking at Yi Yuan's awkward expression, secretly feeling happy in his heart. "Lao Bai, you have this day too." Back on battlefield number 3, Moyu and Y had also arrived at their destination. They stopped in front of a teleportation gate. The two of them looked at the terrifying red eyes in the darkness that were staring at them like stalking prey, thinking they had come to the right place. Is this the deep realm border of battlefield number 3? Do the demons mixed in the main battlefield come out from here? Suddenly, a series of abyssal realm monsters emerged from the spatial rift. They looked at the two prey in front of them and smiled beastly. "The human world, your demon has arrived. The beautiful human in legend, I, demon, am here to enjoy. Humans, wash your necks and wait to die." But not allowing them to be complacent for too long, sharp ice shards flew down from the sky, followed by heavenly lightning and raging fire. The monsters roared in pain. Who dares to ambush me? Shameless humans! Pain, it hurts so much! Humans are lucky to be alive." Waves of chains rose up and tightly entangled the monsters. They looked at each other in extreme confusion. The skeleton soldiers under Moyu's control also rushed up one after another. The monsters, unable to escape due to the chains' control, were hacked and killed by the skeleton soldiers. Corpses lay strewn across the ground, and they kept roaring, "What the hell is this? Where did these immortal summon come from?"
The skeleton soldiers didn't stop for even a second.
They just kept rushing forward, hacking one after another, not missing a single one. One after another, the demons of the abyssal realm were beheaded, blood splattering everywhere, and even the low-level monsters couldn't escape the fate of going to hell. The corpses lying on the ground were put to good use by Moyu. He made use of those corpses, raised his hand to cast magic, corpse explosion. Those corpses immediately exploded, dragging countless other monsters into the explosion as well. The stat panel jumped up non-stop. Eliminated level 37 Abyssal Demon. Experience plus 370,000. Merit points plus 50. Obtained Demon Essence. Moyu suddenly showed a faint smile, looking towards the spatial gate nearby. Is this gate temporarily connecting the human world and the abyss? It's truly a great place to earn merit points. From inside the gate, countless red eyes were crowding each other, wanting to come out. Yuka saw the scene and shouted loudly to remind Moyu, "More demons are about to come out!" Moyu didn't rush. He controlled the skeleton soldiers to throw the corpses of the monsters they had just killed into the connecting gate. Then he cast
Corpse Explosion!
The bodies that had just been thrown in immediately exploded. The stat windows are popping off. Eliminated LV-37 Abyss Demon. EXP plus 370,000. Military merits plus 50. From the gate, countless golden lights shoot out. Moyu's badge absorbs every last one. He checks it with a grin. Just testing it out, didn't expect it to be this effective. Got about 3,000 merits this time.
Yi is slack-jawed, staring at the badge in his hand.
Just one explosion got that many merits? Moyu thinks. Means there's even more demons crowding at the gate trying to rush out. The light from the explosion keeps spreading.
He's hyped as hell watching the badge suck up the merits.
So many merits, let's go wipe out another horde of man-eaters. Blow it up again. Moyu raises his hand. Hold up, wait a sec. Let the demons gather up more first.
Soon enough, on the gate connecting the mortal realm and the abyss, countless bloodshot eyes are fighting to peek out.
Sensing the moment, Moyu casually says, "Yeet!" The corpses fly into the gate, detonating the monsters inside once again. The stat window goes wild. Eliminated LV-37 Abyss Demon. EXP plus 370,000. Military merits plus 50. This time the golden light is even more insane, almost lighting up the entire dark battlefield. Their ranks also increased. Lin Moyu, unranked 2nd Lieutenant. Military merits 8,500. Ning Yi, unranked 2nd Lieutenant. Military merits 7,900. Yi mutters in awe. The merits are coming in too fast. The gate connecting them is shaking a bit after that last blast. Yi hesitantly asks, "Is the gate gonna close?" Moyu's thinking the same thing, sounding bummed. Damn, looks like the exploding corpses were too much for it. But the gate only shakes for a bit before stabilizing. The gate's stable again. Moyu is stoked looking at the gate. Looks like I can hit 1st Lieutenant soon. Suddenly,
Moyu senses a wave of killing intent nearby, instantly going on guard. His gut screaming danger.
Moyu grabs Yi's hand, then activates the bone armor. This time, what emerges from the gate isn't a bunch of tiny eyes, but a massive eyeball. It roars excitedly. "Lin Moyu, gotcha!" The magnetic field it emits makes Yi's head spin. She clutches her head in pain. The eyeball's all bloodshot, screaming, "Lin Moyu, I'm gonna kill you!" Instantly, beams of energy shoot out from inside the gate. They're so fast Moyu can't react. Too fast, can't dodge. The energy beams fired by the eyeball tear through Moyu's bone armor. The bone armor can't even last a second. He has no choice but to transfer the damage somewhere else.
He gets blasted back. The skeleton soldiers get caught in the crossfire and vaporized. Summon skeletons 2011-240. Moyu grits his teeth, struggling against the pressure from the attack. Damn it, the number of skeleton soldiers is dropping fast. This isn't good. Summon skeletons 186-240.
Moyu tries to keep calm, then notices the corpses of the low-level monsters from earlier lying on the ground. Got it. The skeleton soldiers keep getting wiped out. Summon skeletons 164-240. He reaches out towards the corpses in front of him, then activates Corpse Detonation! The corpses instantly explode. The eyeball takes the blast and gets even angrier. It keeps calling his name. "Lin Moyu! Lin Moyu!" He breathes a sigh of relief looking at it. Looks like I made the right call. This time, the gate finally can't hold on. The eyeball is seriously wounded but still threatens him. Damn it! Damn it! Lin Moyu, I won't let you get away with this, never. Moyu sits on the ground, looking at it with a snarky grin. Funny, same here. He raises his hand in a goodbye wave, his face full of provocation. See ya? I'll be sure to blow you up in the future. Seeing Moyu's smug look, the eyeball gets even madder. Lin Moyu. But before it can finish, the connection gate shuts down. I won't let you get away. Seeing the gate vanish completely, Yi rushes over, panicked. Moyu, are you okay? He slowly gets up, brushing the dust off. I'm fine, just lost some skeleton soldiers. The gate's closed, let's get out of here. He looks towards where the gate disappeared. Flame Demon King, one day we'll meet again in the abyss. Moyu and Yi quickly leave the abyss in Battleground 3. They head straight to the world above Battleground 3, ALV-30 dungeon. They run into even more hunting squads than in the abyss. Moyu scans the surroundings, frowning slightly. A dungeon with 3 intersecting powers? What's that going to be like? He pulls up the system UI, studying it intently. Battleground 3 world, LV-30 dungeon. Level limit 25 to 35. Normal difficulty recommended for 4 players. Nightmare difficulty recommended for 6 players. Hell difficulty recommended for 12 players. Moyu carefully analyzes the data. My skeleton soldiers are almost fully restored, and there's a lot of high-level players here, so we don't have to worry about demons ambushing us. After thinking for a while, he turns to Yi. Yi, let's go. She cheerfully replies, okay. Suddenly someone calls out from behind. Hey, young man! They turn around to see a man from one of the nearby hunting squads. He waves, warning. Young man, this is a Tier 3 dungeon. He gets closer, his voice urgent. The monsters inside are dangerous. Even on normal difficulty, the monsters aren't something you can handle at level 26. Kid, you should join a squad. Don't go in there to die. Yi just smiles at his words. Moyu doesn't care much. Thanks, don't worry about us. The man sighs, watching them leave. So young, and they just want to go die? Another squad member pats him on the shoulder. What are you sighing about? Didn't you see their badges? They're both silver. That's the rank of second lieutenant. They've killed demons. The man is shocked. No way? They're only level 26. The squad member cuts him off. What's impossible about it? Haven't you heard about the 18-year-old? Level 24 second lieutenant, who cleared the Hell difficulty outpost dungeon solo a few days ago in Battleground 1? Another person rushes over, eager to gossip. Never heard of it. Tell us the story. Moyu and Yi stop at a 10,000-foot high cliff. They look around at the scenery. The sky here is bizarre. It's split into 2 polarities, half light, half dark. Even the river flowing below is a strange red color. This is the dungeon formed from 3 forces? Suddenly Yi points in one direction and yells, Moyu, look! Moyu looks in the direction she's pointing. This is... On the other side of the cliff face, a massive battle is taking place. They both exclaim, War! Moyu's eyes widen at the scene, quickly noticing something strange. These players aren't right. They're all illusions, even those abyss demons. The battle is intense. Waves of monsters fly up, trying to break through the protective barrier. No-fly zone. Corpses rain down. One side fiercely attacks. The battle between humanity and the demon realm is extremely tense. A mage flies up, gathering 4 streams of light representing 4 forbidden element spells. The elemental calamity. From the mage's position, the 4 streams of light slam into the ground. Anything the light touches is incinerated. However, despite the mage's powerful attack, a figure appears from the smoke, untouched by the elemental light. It spreads its wings, standing against the 4 streams of elemental light, blocking them. Their collision creates a massive shockwave. The blinding light forces Moyu and Yi to shield their eyes. Once again, when the 2 open their eyes, the previous battle had vanished, as if it never happened. Yi exclaimed, It's gone! He looked at the desolate silence of this place, speechless. This is the origin of the elemental plane? She gently asked Moyu. Forbidden spell collision. Elemental wasteland. Is this the ancient Great War? Moyu replied, Probably. Perhaps this is just a small corner of that Great War. The 2 didn't linger. They followed the stairs down the cliff. After descending below the cliff, no light penetrated, creating an extremely dark and gloomy atmosphere. A silent space appeared. The 2 quickly went on guard. Moyu summoned elemental mages, and he pulled out 2 small daggers. Both were extremely vigilant, looking around in case of a surprise attack. Suddenly, a battlefield hellhound, an elite hell monster, level 34, strength 15,000, agility 10,000, spirit 10,000, constitution 15,000, trait. Affected by the energy of the abyss, increasing defensive power and vitality, appeared. Moyu immediately created a decoy using flames and other elements. The battlefield hellhound was not afraid at all. It charged straight through the decoy, completely unharmed. Moyu looked at it in shock. It didn't die? Is this thanks to the added energy from the abyss? But very quickly he composed himself. Moyu summoned skeleton warriors to attack the battlefield hellhound, but it just had slightly stronger defense and vitality. A few more slashes would do the trick. After a while, the demon was destroyed by the skeleton warriors. The stat panel appeared. Destroyed battlefield hellhound. Experience plus 680,000. Moyu glanced at the monster's corpse, which was gradually turning into black gas. No corpse, it's a monster conjured from the energy of the abyss. Wai looked worried when he said that. No corpse. Can't explode it. Moyu's expression remained unchanged, and he calmly replied, Then we can only fight them one by one. Moyu thought to himself, No light. The visibility is too low. Seeing him suddenly silent, Wai turned to look at her and immediately understood Moyu's meaning. Her eyes glowed like fireflies in the night. She pointed excitedly at her eyes. Assassin is an elf in the dark. Watch me. I'll help you find monsters. Moyu smiled and nodded. Okay. Thanks to the light from her eyes, Wai easily pointed out the location to Moyu. Here, he used a deceleration curse to control the monster, then used Wai's sword to slash it. The two coordinated well, with the help of the skeleton warrior army, and quickly killed all the monsters. Wai exclaimed, There's still more over there. It feels too easy, nothing like fighting a boss, which made the two of them wonder. Is this hell difficulty? This easy? Moyu agreed. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Suddenly, something fell from the sky. The two reacted quickly, tumbling backward to dodge. The stat panel appeared, indicating that the levels of the two had increased. Moyu and Wai were enveloped in a golden light. Lin Moyu was level 27, Ning Wai was level 26. The two landed gently on the ground, and the golden light on their bodies gradually faded. We still felt that something was wrong. Is this really hell difficulty? Moyu looked at the corpse of the monster from earlier, which was enveloped in a purple energy. He frowned slightly. This is the power of the abyss. After a monster of the abyss dies, a portion of the abyss's energy is absorbed by something. The two looked in the direction the strange gas was flying. Yi pointed to a statue in the corner. It's that statue! It's absorbing the abyss's energy. Moyu silently looked at the stone. Looks like we have to wait for that statue to absorb enough abyss energy for the boss to appear. Suddenly, a monster lunged forward. It opened its mouth wide, wanting to swallow the two of them. Moyu was ready, and he activated magic to stop it. The monster fell, and its corpse also turned into strands of energy for the statue to absorb. The atmosphere was strangely silent at this moment. Wai looked at the statue absorbing energy and sighed softly. As expected, not much different from a watchpost instance boss. Just then, a large panther walked over, covered in sharp yellow spikes. It was the Elemental Panther King, a leader-level hell monster. Level 36. Skills: Elemental Burst, Elemental Sweep, Trait, Extreme Speed, Enhanced Vitality, Enhanced Defense. Its eyes lit up. It roared fiercely and raised its claws to slash at Moyu. Thanks to the bone armor and timely reaction, the two were not scratched much. Moyu frowned as he looked at it. Too fast. Is this the extreme speed trait? Luckily, we have the bone armor. He quickly regained his balance, took out a long spear, and said to Wai, retreat first. She softly replied, Okay. Then he unleashed magic, starting the Soul Tide technique. What he summoned this time looked quite similar to a skeleton warrior, but it was much larger. He was the Outpost Warden, level 33. Skills: Group Knockback, Group Stun, Enhanced Resistance. After summoning a magical creature to confront the Elemental Panther King, Moyu used a deceleration curse, using chains to control the Elemental Panther King, limiting its extreme speed trait first. The chains quickly wrapped around the Elemental Panther King, holding it tightly to the ground. The outpost warden understood, raised the scythe in his hand, and ran to the Elemental Panther King. He slashed hard at the Elemental Panther King, but it was unharmed, as expected. Similar strength attributes. For a moment, the outpost warden couldn't do anything to the Panther King boss. Its skin was only torn, and the abyss energy escaped from it. Suddenly, he discovered the Elemental Panther King's weakness. Wait, that is, as if realizing something, he smiled softly and ordered the skeleton warriors. So that's it. My warriors, all of you, go! The skeleton warriors surrounded the Elemental Panther King one after another. It raised its claws and knocked several skeleton warriors to the ground. Suddenly, a blue light flashed, and it landed a blow on the outpost warden. The skeleton warriors took advantage of the opportunity while it was fighting the outpost warden, and they used Berserker Strike. Moyu thought to himself, I didn't expect that this time, the outpost warden would have to hold back the monster so the skeleton warriors could attack. The Elemental Panther King's body was now covered in wounds. It roared fiercely, then its whole body erupted with energy as if it were about to explode. That's the elemental burst. Moyu looked at it in shock, speechless. The Elemental Panther King lay sprawled on the ground, its body shrinking visibly to the naked eye. He discovered its body was shrinking. Moyu pondered. As expected, this Elemental Panther King is not a monster of the abyss, but a gathering of pure energy. It can only be destroyed if its energy is exhausted. Elemental arrows were fired one after another. They condensed together, forming a super large elemental orb. The Elemental Leopard King struggled to get up, using all its power to fire a large ball to stop Moyu's elemental ball. The two balls collided, evenly matched, unable to determine a winner. Taking advantage of the Elemental Leopard King's distraction, the outpost guardian swung its scythe, landing a direct hit on the Elemental Leopard King's vitals. Finally, the battle ended. Moyu approached its corpse, observing the loot. Defeated level 36 Elemental Leopard King, plus 2 600,000 experience, obtained Elemental Staff. Elemental Staff. Golden Grade Weapon, plus 600 Spirit, plus 400 Constitution, plus 22% Mage Skill Enhancement. He looked at the abyss energy surging out, somewhat in disbelief. Is that it? This is supposed to be a hell difficulty dungeon? It's even easier than the Dragon Clan outpost. Wei suddenly noticed something unusual, pointing towards a corner of the sky and yelling, Moyu, look! What's over there? Moyu quickly turned his head to look in the direction Wei was pointing. In the sky, there was a mage holding a long staff, surrounded by blinding light, leaving him stunned. It was him. He stared intently at Moyu, and a disembodied voice suddenly echoed in his head. Come find me. Moyu widened his eyes in shock, the sound directly in his head. It seemed the ominous premonition from earlier was caused by that guy in the sky. Moyu, unsure of his purpose, reminded Wei, wait for me here. She was a bit worried, but knowing he could protect himself, she just reminded him. Moyu followed the staircase straight up the cliff. Now he was face to face with the guy. Suddenly, he looked directly at Moyu, pleading urgently. Kill me, kill me, he desperately begged. Kill me, kill me. His hand gripping the staff trembled. He kept repeating, kill me. This strange man was the Elemental Archmage, the Hell Difficulty Dungeon Boss. Level 39. Skills: Shackles of Wind, Blazing Flames, Annihilation Flame World, Silent Incantation, Magic Shield, Wide Area Enhancement, Vitality. Suddenly, his expression changed, no longer pleading as before. He glared at Moyu with murderous intent. If you can't kill me, then die. He swung his staff, and a fierce flame rushed towards Moyu. He immediately activated bone armor, then summoned skeletal warriors. He thought to himself, so this is the real boss of this dungeon? But why is it a human elemental body? The flame got closer, and Moyu used a skeletal warrior to stand in front of him. The flame quickly incinerated the skeletal warrior in an instant. One skeletal warrior down. Moyu carefully retreated a few steps. He didn't expect his elemental flames to burn a skeletal warrior so quickly. Moyu lamented, so OP. Is this the power of a mage with 40,000 spirit? He continued to summon other skeletal warriors one after another. Moyu kept telling himself, I can only keep pushing forward. The skeletal warriors jumped, swords raised, straight towards the elemental archmage. He calmly shook the staff in his hand, and it emitted a blue light, a water element shield enveloping his body. A magic shield. The water element shield he created looked fragile, but it was actually extremely sturdy. The swords of the skeletal warriors unable to pierce it. Moyu gritted his teeth looking at him. That's one sturdy shield, even stronger than the extreme defense of a knight. Among his skills, the only one that could bypass shields was thinking this. He unhesitatingly condensed his magic, aiming straight at the elemental archmage. Soul Fire! A magic ball was fired, piercing straight through the elemental archmage's protective shield. The ball pierced through the shield, creating a large hole, surprising the archmage. Then, he looked down at the wound caused by Moyu's elemental ball. His eyes flickered as if calculating something. Suddenly, his expression changed, his smile becoming twisted. Kill me! Only then can you get the answer. Then he unleashed all his magic, pouring everything into blazing flames, frost frenzy by a gale, and 5 thunder bombardment. The elements merged into one, and the water defense gradually disappeared. In an instant, the defense was completely replaced. Outside, the skeletal warriors relentlessly charged towards him with their swords. As the skeletal warriors charged in, countless arrows were fired, freezing them in place. An arrow suddenly shot out. The elemental archmage had used silent incantation, firing towards Moyu. He saw the arrow stuck in the ground, with magical runes on it, and immediately realized. It's a silencing skill specifically designed to counter mages. The elemental archmage continued to shake his staff. Under his control, the other skeletal warriors were restrained by shackles of wind. Moyu realized this guy wasn't easy to deal with. The skeletal warriors couldn't even get close, so he had to rely on himself, dashing forward. Currently, the skeletal mages are silenced, and crowd control skills can only remove mental debuffs like stun, so it's useless against shackles of wind. It looks like he had to rely on himself. He shortened the distance between himself and the dungeon boss. He raised his hand, condensing magic. He thought to himself, this is the first time I'm purely relying on my own strength to fight a boss. Saying this, he threw the magic ball he had just condensed at the elemental archmage. Soulfire. He was burned painfully by Moyu's magic fire, clutching his chest. Seeing him struggling like this, Moyu secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, Soulfire can penetrate magic shields. However, he was still not defeated. A magic circle appeared beneath his feet, and a giant fireball in the sky. This time he was truly angry, no longer wanting to play around with Moyu's group, and unleashed his ultimate move. Annihilation Flame World. Under the elemental archmage's magic circle, small fireballs rained down on Moyu. He looked up in shock. The range and power even stronger than mages, who had undergone their second-class change. However, Moyu wasn't scared at all. From his magic mark, he took out 3 small bottles, smiling smugly. If that's the case, then I can't dodge it. I'll just add a few more layers of bone armor. After drinking it, Moyu's bone armor potion began to evolve. After upgrading, Moyu was now almost impervious. The elemental archmage shook his staff, continuing to unleash high-damage attacks on Moyu, silent incantation. But all of those attacks were unable to penetrate the bone armor shield. Moyu smiled smugly at him. He took out another bottle and drank it. You still want to silence me? My bone armor can resist all control skills and even buff me. After drinking the last bottle, Moyu's spirit was greatly restored. The elemental archmage kept attacking him, but couldn't break through the defense. Moyu raised his hand, continuing to condense magic. Soulfire. Come on, let's see who can persevere to the end. The elemental archmage was immediately burned by Moyu's magic fire. His entire body engulfed in flames. He screamed in pain, no longer with his majestic appearance from before. Seeing his miserable state, Moyu didn't forget to say a few provocative words. Looks like I'm not the one who can't take it anymore. The elemental archmage was completely incinerated, now only his clothes falling from the sky. The demon's corpse is blown away by the wind on the battlefield. System UI pops up. Eliminated level 39 elemental grand mage, plus 3 million experience. Obtained broken divine flame staff. Obtained space crystal. Obtained divine talent stone. Obtained mid-tier skill scroll. Moyu approaches the scattered items on the ground. Broken divine flame staff, a damaged legendary grade weapon. The space crystal can be crafted into a space teleport stone. The divine talent stone, a legendary grade item, increases the chance of awakening a talent in the 3rd class advancement by 100%. The mid-tier skill scroll guarantees 100% mastery of an unawakened skill. Moyu stares in astonishment at the items in the system UI. So many drops? And they're all super rare high-grade items. Just then, Y, worried about his absence, rushes to find him. She sees the items with Moyu and exclaims in shock, "No way! How is this possible?" She stares at the staff in disbelief. "The Divine Flame Staff! It's the Divine Flame Staff! How is it here?" Moyu curiously examines the staff and asks, "Why, is this staff special?" She immediately grabs it, examining it closely, then excitedly tells Moyu, "That's right, it's it! Exactly like in the documents I read." She explains the history of the Divine Flame Staff to Moyu. The Divine Flame Staff is the personal weapon of the God-tier fire mage, Shu Yan. During a great battle, Mage Shu Yan disappeared, and even his staff was lost. Suddenly, the staff in Y's hand becomes scorching hot. She cries out in surprise and throws it away. The staff flashes, and a figure materializes from it. Moyu instantly activates bone armor and stands in front of Y, on high alert. The figure is none other than the remnant soul of Shu Yan. He speaks. "Young man, don't be tense." Wei peeks out from behind Moyu, then suddenly shouts, "You're the God-tier mage, Shu Yan." He glances at Y. "Oh, you know me, little girl?" Moyu and Y quickly bow in respect. Junior Lin Moyu pays respects to God-tier mage Shu Yan. Mi also greets him. "This junior has seen your portrait in the Shenxia Museum, which introduced your story." Shu Yan waves his hand, signaling them to stand up. "Don't be so polite. It's been so many years, it's good enough that you still remember me. My time is short." That last fight consumed a lot of energy, so listen to me. They both silently listen intently. Years ago, a spatial rift appeared in Battlefield 3. Shu Yan begins his story. That rift connected the Abyss to the human world. The elemental demon lord from the Abyss led countless demons in a massive invasion. I led the first legion of mages to fight them. The battle from that year unfolds through Shu Yan's story. In the end, we activated a forbidden spell, destroying the elemental demon lord and its entire demonic army. He holds up the space crystal, a hint of regret in his expression. Unfortunately, in that great battle, I obtained a space crystal, a crystal that recorded a certain coordinate in the abyss. Find an alchemist to craft it into a teleport stone. Saying this, his gaze turned serious, revealing a secret. It can be used to travel to the abyss. Moyu's eyes widen. This is the key to attacking the abyss, Moyu says to Shu Yan. After returning, I'll immediately hand it over to the high-ranking leaders of the empire. He replies, "You can't hand it over. The space crystal and the divine talent stone are soul-bound. Only you can use them. Giving them to others would just be giving them useless rocks." Shu Yan looks at him and asks, "Young man, judging by your strength, have you awakened a talent?" Moyu replies softly, "Yes." He remembers what the system once told him. Detected that the host has awakened the class Necromancer. The class meets the requirements for the system's strongest talent binding, retrieving world data, completing skill optimization. Congratulations to the host for awakening the unique God-tier talent, all-round growth level 1. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the passive skill damage transfer. Shu Yan frowns slightly. As I thought, at the second class advancement, you must awaken another talent. I know it's difficult, but you must strive to achieve it. That way, when you reach level 70 in the third class advancement, you can use the divine talent stone to awaken a third talent. He senses an unusual aura on him. With 3 talents, your strength will reach an astonishing level. In human history, only one top-tier powerhouse has ever had 3 talents. You must become the second, Moyu says with determination. I will do my best. Shu Yan smiles in satisfaction upon hearing this. Moyu then asks him what's been on his mind. But why did you choose me? He says leisurely, I find those trash annoying. Giving it to them would be a waste. I'd rather let it rot here than give it to those useless noobs. He strokes his chin, as if remembering something. Oh, there was a girl not long ago who wasn't bad either. I almost gave it to her then. It's a pity she was following a team, so she was still a bit lacking. He looks at Moyu and continues. But that girl is somewhat similar to you. Moyu quickly pulls out an orb and asks Shu Yan, Senior, does the person you're talking about look like this? Shu Yan replies, That's right, it's her. She has decent talent, but she's still lacking a bit. Are you two acquainted?
Shu Yan continues.
I met her a few months ago when she was level 35. I wonder how she's doing now. Moyu thinks to himself. Her leveling speed is so fast.
Shu Yan seems to see what Moyu is thinking and encourages him. Level isn't everything. Like you, clearly only level 27, yet you can solo a hell difficulty level 30 dungeon. Looking at the entire human race, the number of people who can do what you do is almost zero. Moreover, your class is very special. Necromancer. I've never heard of it in my era. He glances at the nearby skeleton warriors. Your summons all have combat power attributes that far exceed their levels. It seems your talent is of the enhancement type, but it still has weaknesses. They are easily controlled. If you can awaken a talent or skill for control or anti-control in the future, then your future is limitless. To summarize, this is the answer to your question earlier. That's why I chose you.
Moyu replies cautiously. This junior will certainly not fail to live up to your expectations, senior. After that, Shu Yan's figure merges into the staff. Those words are enough for me. My soul will merge into the staff, making it stronger after it's repaired, finding a new owner worthy of it.
Moyu replies softly. Senior, please rest assured,
I will definitely not let the divine flame staff be forgotten. Moyu then carefully puts these valuable items into his magic imprint. The two continue to talk about the sacrifice of the god-tier mage Shu Yan. Yung sings his praises. Senior Shu Yan paid the price of his entire life for humanity. It's because of people like him that humanity can continue to survive under the threat from the abyss. Moyu agrees. I believe that humanity will become stronger and stronger. Sooner or later, there will be a day when we counterattack the abyss. Afterward, they step into the teleportation gate, leaving Battlefield 3. As soon as they emerge, people cheer excitedly. They're out! Looks like they cleared the dungeon. So strong. He's the same guy who soloed the Hell Difficulty Outpost dungeon in Battlefield 1. So OP. Xing An hears the familiar voices and quickly asks the person next to him.
Is that Junior Lin? The person replies, it's him.
He stares in surprise at the two of them, not expecting that he would solo a Hell Difficulty dungeon just after arriving at Battlefield 3. Moyu frowns, quickly pulling Y away. Let's go, I have a bad feeling. Nothing good ever happens when leaving a dungeon. Y covers her mouth and giggles. Okay. Suddenly, a series of lights in the sky catches their attention. A shout rings out. Sky alert! Zheng An, flying by using magic, announces a reminder to everyone present on the battlefield that demons are attacking. Prepare for battle! Prepare for battle! Demons are attacking! From a spatial rift in the battlefield, countless demons pour out, constantly screaming, Human flesh! Delicious human flesh! I'm here! I can't stand being hungry anymore. Finally, I can taste the legendary delicious human flesh. The monsters, just as they emerge from the spatial rift, are attacked by skeleton warriors. Some are killed as soon as they step out instantly. Some roar in pain, looking at each other in confusion. What's going on? What is this? Isn't this supposed to be Yuanzihan City? They stare in shock at the dazzling light before them. Then they are instantly slain by a single slash. The system UI pops up constantly, notifying that level 38 and 37 Abyss direwolves are being eliminated. In another corner near the spatial rift, Y smiles and says to Moyu, I told you we would definitely encounter a space rift. On the outside of Battlefield 3, alarms ring out constantly, reminding everyone, Demon attack! Prepare for battle! Not seeing Moyu's figure, Xing An and his group become anxious. Oh no, he's over there! Junior Lin is heading that way. They quickly run in Moyu's direction. Xing An is very worried about Moyu's safety. Junior Lin is indeed very strong. At level 27, he can solo a Hell Difficulty dungeon, but normal demons and high-level demons are worlds apart. Another person in the team reassures him. Don't worry, Junior Lin hasn't necessarily run into a demon yet.
Xing An finally chilled out, secretly hoping Moyu wouldn't run into some serious BS. Meanwhile, Moyu already reached the space tunnel. He stared hard at the spatial rift. This time's space tunnel was at least twice the size of the last one he found.
Watchin', the monsters pour in. Out, he calculated. Can't toss corpses into the tunnel again, or the Flame Demon King might notice. Gotta wait till they're out to frag him. Moyu raised his hand. As soon as the monsters got close, boom! Corpse explosion time. Get the first batch, and the rest is easy. The demons charged out, clueless about Moyu's trap, already chattin', "'Bout eatin' them two.
I call dibs on the girl. No one touches her."
They took another step closer. And kaboom! Blood splattered all over Moyun's clothes, but he just calmly said, "First batch of combat merits acquired." That massacre earned him 1,800 combat merits. Then another wave of demons charged in. A whole horde of demons came rushing out. Moyu thought, "Bring it on!" As those demons got closer, Moyu triggered corpse explosion again. The stats display kept going. Up after killin', abyss demon wolves. Yee-hee, watchin', the combat merits keep climbing, cheered, rank up. Another star appeared on their badges.
She was like normal demon hunter teams grind for half a year on the battlefield and still might not get 10,000 combat merits.
She grinned, looking at her badge. Didn't expect to hit 1-star lieutenant so fast. Unlike her, Moyu stayed alert, watching for stronger demons to show up. 2 high-level demons emerged from the spatial rift. A level 40 high-tier Abyss Shadow Demon and a level 40 high-tier Abyss Blade Demon. They smirked at each other. Finally made it to the primal battlefield. Time to grab some human slaves. They were shocked to see a sea of corpses beneath them. Low-level monsters to high-level demons. The works. Why are they all corpses? What the hell happened? They looked at each other. Is there a third-rank human awakener here playing us? Humans ain't got no honor. Seeing his prey arrive, Moyu grinned and unleashed corpse explosion. You'll find out what's up soon enough. They looked up at him, then scoffed. Turns out it's just a level 27 newbie. Guess we'll make you our slave. The Abyss Blade Demon kept trash-talking Moyu. If you kneel before me right now, but before it could finish, the corpses beneath it exploded, blowing it away. Yi was speechless. Are these demons brain dead or what? She looked at Moyu. But if I were a demon, I wouldn't believe a level 27 could wipe out so many demon squads either. Watchin', the spatial rift shake, Moyu said. The tunnel's about to collapse. Gotta give it a little help. He glanced at the corpses of the 2 high-tier demons. Let's borrow these noob corpses for a sec. He ordered his skeleton warriors to toss the 2 corpses into the tunnel. Then Moyu unleashed a final corpse explosion, and boom! The tunnel blew up, earning them 7,000 combat merits. Another star appeared on their badges. Yi exclaimed, "How many demons are crammed in that tunnel? 1 nuke, and we're already 2-star lieutenants?" Moyu pulled out a glowing blue spirit stone, looking puzzled. "What's this?" Yi got hyped. "That's the teleport stone Mo Yun gave us to track her location." Mo Yu remembered when Mo Yun gave him the stone. It was a teleport stone Mo Yun invited him and Yi to use when they'd raid the Ghost King battlefield. She found the Ghost King battlefield? Yi nervously clenched her fists, looking at Mo Yu. Mo Yun must have found the Ghost King battlefield. We gotta help her ASAP. Mo Yun crushed the spirit stone and said, "Teleport." Then they both warped to Mo Yun's location. Xing An, meanwhile, ran to the space tunnel, where Mo Yu and Yi had been killing demons. So this is where the demon invasion was? Another teammate pointed at the space tunnel and yelled, "Boss, look! The space tunnel's gone!" A mountain of dead demon corpses lay scattered on the ground. One guy freaked out. "This whole place is covered in demon corpses." Another teammate recognized one of the corpses. Abyss Blade Demon. That's a high-tier demon. How could it get wiped out so easily? We rushed over here after getting the SOS, and these guys didn't even get to fight back. Xing An and the other teammate exchanged speechless glances. Finally, he realized he'd been worried for nothing. He facepalmed. Why does this scene feel so familiar? The other teammate stroked his chin. Could it be Lin Di? Looking at the small mountain of corpses, Xinjiang An nodded in agreement. Most likely. Lin Di's skills could totally pull this off. We worried for nothing. Seems he's got this covered. We don't need to worry about him. On Battlefield 2, Mo Yun was riding her horse, anxiously watching, the teleport stone in her hand. Why aren't they here yet? On Battlefield 2, the Ghost King battlefield had appeared. The Ghost King roared. A level 39 world boss with skills like Void, Charm, and Life Absorption, and traits like 50% physical damage immunity, and 50% increased holy damage. A squad on the ground ordered the others to fire arrows. Zihao's move of the level 20 berserker, trying to stop Mo Yun in mid-air. Mo Yun rode her white horse, skillfully dodging the arrows. After fighting for so long, her nerves were stretched tight, and sweat poured down. Suddenly, a surge of energy struck Mo Yun's white horse.
causing it to cry out in pain.
Below, Zihao's crew gathered to launch a surprise attack on Moyun. She glared at the guys on the ground. "They've got a whole squad down there!" On one side were the guys fighting, the boss, and on the other side were these road-blocking pests. Moyun couldn't handle both sides on her own. The Ghost King battlefield only spawns randomly in one of the 3 battlefields for 30 minutes each time. If I miss this chance, it'll be hard to find it again.
In the moment she was distracted, Ziahao had his guys ambush her. Luckily, Moyun reacted in time and dodged the attack. These Dynasty Association guys are so annoying. Can't I ever get away from them? Yi still hasn't arrived yet. Suddenly, a white light enveloped Moyun, protecting her from the attacks from below. Ziahao saw this and angrily yelled. Turns out Moyu and Yi had arrived just in time to rescue her. They were inside a shield floating in the air. Ziahao waved his hand, signaling the archers to fire arrows to break through their defense.
Under the pressure of the arrows coming from all sides, the shield didn't last long. It shattered into pieces. Moyu quickly reacted, activating the bone armor to protect everyone from the arrows. No matter how many arrows there were, they couldn't pierce the bone armor's defense. Moyun gaped at the OP defense. She looked at Yi, her voice filled with admiration. Lin Moyun's skill can actually block all attacks? So that's how she's always been protected?
Ziahao stared up at Moyun and the others in shock.
He immediately recognized his sworn enemy. His emotions spiraled out of control.
Li Yongxiao, that son of a BTCH. Yi suddenly remembered the main issue, turning to ask Moyun. Sister Yunye, what happened?
Moyun nervously replied.
I discovered the Devil King battlefield, and coincidentally, the Dynasty Association guys are nearby.
Moyu looked at the people below like disgusting insects, his words full of contempt.
Those scumbags are running rampant again, bullying the weak.
Moyun,
surprised by his reaction, asked, Have you met them before?
Moyu gently brushed his hair. Let's just say there was a little friction. Didn't expect to run into them here again, recalling Ziahao's arrogant attitude.
Ziahao roared from the ground. Li Moyu. His rage erupted again, veins popping on his face. Moyu glanced at him, asking Moyun, Why is that guy here? Moyun frowned, replying, He's the vice president of the Dynasty Association.
Their association came to help him find the Nirvana crystal. She anxiously glanced at the other squad fighting the boss. They're deliberately holding us here to stall, while another team snipes the boss. What do we do now? Moyun calmly said. Just go over and disrupt them. Don't let them kill the boss. Leave this place to me, then I'll regroup with you. Moyun replied. Got it. Even if I can't kill the boss, they sure as hell won't.
With that, she and Bai Ma descended towards the boss fight. Moyun reminded them.
You two be careful. Zihao's subordinates, seeing Moyun heading towards the boss squad, hastily asked Zihao, Vice President, should we stop that woman? Zihao, blinded by hatred, only wanted to kill Moyu right then and there. Forget her. Deal with Li Moyu first. He wielded 2 massive great swords, a look of arrogance plastered on his face.
Li Moyu, of all people.
You know what? You got into Jiajing Academy. But I couldn't get into any academy. It's all your fault. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been deemed trash. Zihao went berserk. He gnashed his teeth. If it wasn't for you, I would have been the provincial valedictorian. Me. It's all your fault. All of it. Yi looked at him like he was insane.
Failing the Jiajing Academy entrance exam is a matter of personal ability. What does it have to do with him? Moyu couldn't care less. Just jealousy.
Zihao lost his composure, unable to hold back any longer. What are you guys standing around for? Charge and kill him for me. The subordinates immediately replied, Yes, sir. Zihao's subordinates charged forward. Level 38 Knights, 8,000 Strength, 6,000 Agility, 4,000 Spirit, 15,000 Constitution.
Zihao, the noob, thought that Moyu, with only 2 people, couldn't possibly face his level 38 subordinates. He grew even more arrogant. No matter how strong you are, you're just a fresh transfer. My team has been through countless battles. Li Moyu, today is the day you die. Moyu calmly summoned his skeletal warriors.
Arise. Zihao's subordinates were beaten to a pulp by the skeletal warriors, lying on the ground in fear, screaming, Monsters! The other subordinates lost their initial confidence, retreating backward. What's going on? How is this possible? Xinghao finally realized the gravity of the situation, sweat pouring down his face. What the hell? The other subordinates, heavily injured, could only stand aside and cast healing magic.
Zihao suddenly remembered he had archers in the back, turning around to shout, "Archers! Mages! Kill that son of a BTCH!" Zihao's archers immediately obeyed, firing flaming arrows towards Moyu's group.
Moyu felt a surge of excitement, waving his hand to summon his mages. My mages! It's playtime! One after another, Moyu's 4 elemental mages unleashed their skills. Blazing Inferno, Raging Tornado, 5 Thunder Annihilation, Frozen Fury.
The earth trembled, the Dynasty Association people below struggling to fight, but they seemed far weaker and kept falling. Fear was etched all over their faces.
One of them trembled, blurting out, "What is this?" Wang Zihao lamented, "I didn't know he could summon undead creatures during the university entrance exam." As soon as he finished speaking, a person there burst into flames and became disfigured. His comrades shouted as if to inform everyone, "We can't win. It's completely impossible. Even with a dozen or 2 healers, we can't keep up with the rate those skeletons are spamming skills." The Dynasty Association members desperately fled in vain.
Zihao stubbornly turned around, yelling at everyone, "What the hell are you doing? Don't run, he's just a level 27. Kill him for me." He gaped his mouth and shouted, "Kill Lin Moyu for me. I can't let him steal the glory that belongs to me again."
Moyu smirked and asked, "They're planning to run?" Then he unleashed the corpse explosion skill.
Zihao stood there dumbfounded, sweat pouring down like rain, stammering,
"That skill again?" A shocking explosion rang out, sending rocks and fine dust flying everywhere. A pillar of red light shot straight into the sky. Wang Zihao raised his hand to cover himself and screamed. A rain of lightning struck, leaving him with no time to react, rooted to the spot. The place instantly became desolate. A figure vaguely appeared amidst the thick dust. The 2-star second lieutenant badge on Moyu's chest caught Zihao's eye, making his jaw drop. 2-star second lieutenant? How many devils has he killed? He unconsciously fell backward on his butt, still trying to act tough and yelling, "What do you want to do? Lin Moyu, you can't kill me. Do you know who I am? If you kill me, you'll also."
Moyu didn't pay attention to his words at all. He cast his skill while coldly interrupting him. "Too much talk. Sorry. I don't have the habit of letting the tiger return to the mountain."
At this moment, the Dynasty Association people were struggling to fight the Devil King battlefield. A beam of light suddenly shone down, startling them into looking up. It turned out that Mo Yun was attacking them from above. A shield appeared, protecting her from the attack of the group. They cursed bitterly. "That BTCH is so annoying. Wait till the vice president gets here to deal with her. What's happening on the vice president's side? Why hasn't he come to help yet?" At the same time, their systems simultaneously announced their second job change. Suddenly, 2 strange objects flew quickly towards them. The man was stunned. "What is that?" The other man, after looking at it, concluded, "Dynasty Association clothes. It's our people." The man's eyes widened in fear and speculation. Could it be that the vice president? Hundreds of lightning bolts struck the object violently. The man, while defending, shouted, "Who is it? Mo Yu, Yi." And the skeletal warriors proudly strode towards them. Mo Yun asked, somewhat disbelieving, "You're already done?" When she saw the corpses hanging on the skeletons, she was extremely surprised. "Those are the corpses of the Dynasty Association members. Who exactly is this acquaintance of Yi's?" Mo Yu, with an ice-cold face, ordered the skeletons to throw the corpses at the Dynasty Association people and add the corpse explosion for good measure, causing them to explode. A terrifying explosion tore through the space, shaking the ground, making everything around them tremble violently. Mo Yun quickly flew up high on her horse. Still in shock, she said, "Lin Moyu, is this his true strength? No wonder he could clear the Hell difficulty dungeon alone. Yi has always been following him." A Dynasty Association member roared, "Healers, heal me now!" He looked up and cast a group protection skill, shouting, "Anyone who's still alive, gather here now." They breathed a sigh of relief and flashed a happy smile as a shield appeared and protected them. But that smile was quickly extinguished when the skeletons broke right through it. Mo Yun descended and urged, "That should be enough. Let's go deal with the Ghost King battlefield." She suddenly remembered something. Info panel appears. Ghost King battlefield, world boss, level 39, strength 25,000, agility 20,000, spirit 20,000. Constitution 25,000. Skills: Void, Charm, Life Drain,
Trait: 50% immunity to physical damage, 50% increased holy damage.
Moyu attacked the Ghost King battlefield with Soul Summon. He commanded, "Appear!" The next second, the Outpost Guardian appeared to face off against the Ghost King battlefield. Mo Yun froze, asking why. Just how many trump cards does Lin Moyu have? I realized I can't see through him at all. Mo Yun turned to respond. I'm not good with holy skills. Leave this to you. Mo Yun was startled but quickly agreed. Then she mounted her horse and soared into the sky. A beam of blue light shot down from above, attacking the Ghost King battlefield's head. The boss glared up angrily. The Ghost King battlefield raised its hand and unleashed Life Drain. Mo Yun instantly dodged to the side. She weaved and dodged on horseback to avoid the Ghost King battlefield's relentless attacks. Mo Yun figured he had to interrupt its skill. He decisively unleashed the slow curse, releasing hundreds of chains. The Ghost King battlefield was tightly bound from all sides. Mo Yu ordered the Outpost Guardian, "Go restrict the Ghost King's movements for me." The Guardian immediately obeyed. The Outpost Guardian rushed over and slapped the Ghost King battlefield right in the face, then proceeded to beat the crap out of the Ghost King. A huge question mark appeared in Mo Yun's head. She wondered, just how many tricks does Lin Moyu still have up his sleeve? The Ghost King battlefield was so pissed its eyes nearly burst into flames. It countered fiercely, sending the Outpost Guardian flying backwards. Mo Yu Dam's Hiyu thought, the Outpost Guardian is gradually unable to fully cope with the battles I encounter. It's time to find a new soul. Mo Yun, up above, charged towards the Ghost King, yelling, "You just hold it back! Let me attack!" Hundreds of energy orbs appeared and continuously attacked the Ghost King battlefield. But the boss just stood there, tanking it all. The Ghost King battlefield seemed unfazed. Mo Yun raged. Damn it! Isn't the Ghost King supposed to take 50% extra damage from holy attacks? Why aren't my attacks doing anything? The Ghost King countered with charm, and Mo Yun instantly went batshit crazy. Mo Yu realized, shit, I forgot to cover her with the bone armor. She can't resist mental control. Then he gestured for the skeleton warriors to advance. Mo Yun was like a soul leaving its body, falling freely. The skeleton warrior swiftly rushed up and caught her. As the skeleton warrior handed Mo Yun over to Y, Mo Yun turned and instructed, "Take care of her. I'm gonna deal with that big guy." Y quickly agreed and told him to be careful. Mo Yu stood behind, observing the Outpost Guardian fighting the Ghost King battlefield, and commented, "This guy is really strong." He suddenly had a bold idea, his face turning extremely dangerous. "How about I choose you as the next soul?" Mo Yu calmly recalled the Outpost Guardian back into his weapon, surprising the Ghost King battlefield. Then the Ghost King viciously used Void, but Mo Yu remained calm, smirking. The Ghost King battlefield's attack was easily countered. Mo Yu raised his hand and called out, "Time to work, warriors!" He unleashed Soulfire while taunting the Ghost King. "Taste what it's like to have your soul roasted." The Ghost King battlefield roared in agony. Not giving it time to rest, Mo Yu followed up with Savage Strike. On Ningwai's side, she was carefully feeding Mo Yun medicine. Mo Yun barely opened her mouth and swallowed the medicine with difficulty. Suddenly, Mo Yun sat up, panicking. "What happened to me?" Explained. "Sister Yun Yer, you were hit by the Ghost King's charm skill." Mo Yun jerked. "Charm skill?" She frantically turned her head towards the Ghost King. She then saw Mo Yu and the skeleton warriors with the Ghost King battlefield, all bound by chains. Mo Yun was stunned. He's suppressing the Ghost King battlefield all by himself, she thought. Even my holy attacks, buffed by 50%, couldn't do much damage to the Ghost King. But the Ghost King then cast Life Drain, binding the skeleton warriors and lifting them up. Mo Yu then mocked. "Sorry, my skeletons are immortal summons. That Life Drain is completely useless." He wondered. "So that's how you can use Void? But it only negates physical attacks and escapes curses." Mo Yu coldly raised his hand. "Well, I'm a mage after all. I'll just switch to magic attacks." Mo Yun was horrified by the scene and asked, "Why? Is Lin Moyu always like this when he carries you through dungeons?" Y smiled and replied, "Yes, Sister Yunyer." Y expressed regret. "Too bad there's no sweet potato." But when Mo Yun asked again, she just smiled and replied, "Never mind." 5 minutes later, the Ghost King battlefield collapsed backwards. System notification. Ghost King battlefield eliminated. Experience plus 26 million. Obtained Ghost King dagger for the assassin class. Platinum grade weapon.
All stats plus 800. Assassin skill damage increased by 60%. Grants the skill Void. Void. Turn yourself into nothingness for 30 seconds. Immune to physical attacks. Cooldown 5 minutes. Ghost King Longsword for the Swordsman class. Platinum grade weapon. All stats plus 800. Swordsman skill damage increased by 60%. Grants the skill Bloodthirsty Strike. Bloodthirsty Strike. Attack based on your strength. Absorb life force. Heal yourself. Cooldown 5 minutes. Ghost King Heart. Core material for crafting Ghost King series accessories. Nirvana. Increases the probability of class advancement during the second job change. Moyu ended the battle with Soul Summon. The Ghost King Battlefield Soul flew up in front of Moyu, signaling his success in collecting the Ghost King Battlefield Soul. System panel appears. Ghost King Battlefield. World Boss. Level 39. Strength 25,000. Agility 20,000. Spirit 20,000. Constitution 25,000. Skills. Void. Charm. Life Drain. Trait. 50% immunity to physical damage. 50% increased holy damage. Lin Moyu commented with interest. Although it's weak to holy damage, it's not bad overall. Mo Yun's having an existential crisis. Is that it? Just him alone wiped the whole Demon Lord battlefield. Mo Yu, clenching his weapon, walks towards them, head down. He hands something to Mo Yun. She receives it with both hands, and screams in surprise. Nirvana crystallization! A storm brews within her. She thinks, I searched the Demon Lord battlefield for so long, and I finally got the Nirvana crystallization. Mo Yun clutches the shard, lost in thought. With this, I have a 60% chance to successfully advance my class. This second job change, I must become a Holy Spirit summoner. I will inherit the glory of my family. Then she chirps excitedly. Lin Moyu, thank you! This Nirvana crystallization is super important to me. Suddenly a pile of loot drops from nowhere. Lucky me, I even got the Demon Lord's heart, a key ingredient for crafting the Demon Lord necklace. Mo Yun declares. I only need the Nirvana crystallization. You two can split the rest. The Demon Lord necklace is a great accessory, super valuable. If you can't find a suitable alchemist, ask Y to help. Y grins. I'd love to, but Mo Yu is practically old Bai's apprentice, so I'm not needed. Mo Yun is stunned. Lord Bai Chen? She thinks. I didn't know he had this identity. I've never heard of Bai Chen taking on a student, but with his strength, he's got the qualifications. Mo Yu just stands silently. Behind him, corpses are scattered everywhere. Mo Yun expresses concern. You've killed so many Dynasty Association members this time, especially their young leader. They definitely won't let this go. Their leader is a triple job-changed awakener. Even if Lord Bai Chen protects you, they can't do anything openly. But they're unpredictable in the shadows. Mo Yu states. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing, he silently reminds himself. Looks like I need to be extra careful when summoning the Demon Lord's soul, and make sure no one sees it. Mo Yu's eyes turn cold and sharp. No wait. As long as there are no survivors. Cut to battlefield number 3. The system UI pops up. Demon Lord battlefield has been cleared. Demon Lord's heart has dropped. Students from Jiajing Academy exclaim, The world boss is dead? The Demon Lord battlefield got killed? The Demon Lord battlefield had a god-tier skill, life absorption. How OP is the team that did this? The Dynasty Association also receives the notification that the Demon Lord battlefield has been cleared. A smug man says. Ever since Zihao failed the college entrance exam and couldn't get into the academy, our association has been grooming him ourselves. The Demon Lord battlefield is dead. As long as we get the Nirvana crystallization, advance his class, and become a legendary class, he can totally reverse his fate. He smirks. I'll make them pay for the humiliation my son suffered one day. Then he signals for a subordinate to come in. The man orders. After Zihao goes to the original battlefield to gain real combat experience, he'll definitely undergo a transformation. Find an alchemist. I want them to craft the Demon Lord necklace for him. Meanwhile, back at the battlefield, Mo Yu's cleaning up the mess, saying, That way, we can completely erase all traces. Y looks at Mo Yu and smiles. As long as we don't reveal the Demon Lord thing, no one will know we did this. Mo Yun reassures her. Don't worry, Y. I'm partly responsible too. I'll keep the Nirvana crystallization a secret. With that, Mo Yun crushes a blue stone in her hand. The activated stone instantly teleports the three of them out of the battlefield.
At Xijing Academy, Meng Anwen and Bai Yi Yuan are having tea. The Awakener exam starts the day after tomorrow. That brat's probably coming back soon. Anwen sneers. You're just worried about whether he completed the mission or not. Yi Yuan, caught red-handed, coughs twice and whispers, "Keep it down." Anwen shares. I just saw the notification that the Demon Lord battlefield was killed. You think he did it? Yi Yuan doesn't answer. Instead, his expression turns serious. Suddenly, Moyu appears. Seeing his figure, he quickly asks, Little Lin, you're back? He bows respectfully at a 45-degree angle. Moyu greets Lord Bai Chen, Lord Meng. Yi Yuan eagerly asks about the results. How'd it go? Mission complete? Moyu says he completed it and presents the loot. Yi Yuan praises. Not bad. The badge on Moyu's chest catches his eye, stopping him in his tracks. Wait a minute. Yi Yuan exclaims in shock. Second lieutenant? What? Did you raid a demon nest? Yi Yuan is lost in thought. Second lieutenant means he has over 20,000 merit points, and that's even with old Ning's precious granddaughter tagging along. Regular demons are only worth 50 merit points. This brat Mo Yu has killed at least 400 demons. Mo Yu explains. I did kill some high-level demons. What he said makes Yi Yuan jump. Anjuan's so shocked he spits out his tea. Yi Yuan, looking serious, coughs a few times and demands, Little Lin, explain yourself. Anwen quickly wipes up the mess he made. Mo Yu starts recounting. It went like this. I found a spatial portal. Then, after listening for a while, Yi Yuan bursts out laughing. He didn't expect such a cheesy cheat. That fire freak is probably furious. He failed to kill you twice. He's totally lost face. Anwen, sitting next to him, praises. Not bad, next time, go harder. Mo Yu says seriously. Lord Bai Chen, Lord Meng, this time, in the battlefield number 3 instance, I met the god-tier purple flame mage. The two of them react strongly. What did you say? Mo Yu, are you saying you met the god-tier fire mage? Mo Yu replies. It went like this. Then calmly retells the whole story. The two of them sigh in relief. So that's what happened. Anwen mocks his old friend. If I remember correctly, someone else went through this instance before, right? Why weren't you favored by the fire god mage? Yi Yuan helplessly replies. My class wasn't advanced back then. It's normal not to be chosen. He orders. Take out that space crystal. No need to find someone else. The best candidate is right here. Mo Yu obediently agrees and quickly complies. Anwen glares and says seriously. Summon the god of color, Ta. Meng Anwen casts a spell. The blue stone in front of them is completely engulfed in red flames. The system UI pops up. Transmission stone to the abyss. After a while he says, Done. I've added the human world coordinates to it. You can use it to travel between the human world and the abyss. Anwen cautions. But its power is limited. Each use must be an hour apart. This transmission stone is bound to your soul. Only you can use it. Holding the stone tightly, Lin Moyu politely bows to thank Lord Meng. Bai Yi Yuan says sternly, Keep that god-tier talent stone safe. It'll be super useful when you change jobs for the 3rd time. As for the god flame staff, let me see if I can find someone who can repair it. Mo Yu takes out the staff, saying, This is a legendary grade weapon. There aren't many in all of humanity, so having another one is great. He suddenly remembers, then picks up the Demon Lord's heart. Oh yeah, Lord Bai Chen, there's one more thing I want to ask. Yi Yuan freezes for 5 seconds. The Demon Lord's heart? Anwen, eyes half closed, teases Yi Yuan. See? I told you the Demon Lord battlefield was killed by Little Lin. Yi Yuan quickly covers his mouth and coughs, then asks, Mo Yu, if you killed the Demon Lord battlefield, you must have gotten the Nirvana crystallization, right? Mo Yu honestly shares. Yeah, 5 shards in total. I still have 3. Yi Yuan offers. In that case, give me 2 shards, and I'll help you prepare for the 2nd job change ceremony. He's hurting inside, but he still pretends to be okay, saying, I can't guarantee anything else, but I guarantee an 80% chance of your class advancing in the 2nd job change, and a 30% chance of awakening a 2nd talent. Only if you awaken a 2nd talent now. If it's the 1st time, I'm 90% sure I can awaken your talent. Mo Yu politely thanked Lord Bai Chen after hearing that. He thought, Lord Bai Chen must have paid a huge price to help me change classes. Yi Yuan put down his teacup with a chuckle, Still calling him Lord Bai Chen? Moyu froze at that statement. After his microchip processed it, he quickly stepped forward.
He respectfully offered tea, as if performing a master-disciple ceremony. Disciple Lin Moyu greets master.
Yi Yuan smiled contentedly and happily reached out to take the tea. Moyu was moved, thinking of the important people in his life. Thinking to himself, I have another family member in this world.
Yi Yuan said with satisfaction. Not bad. You've worked hard these past few days. Go back and rest. We're heading to Nanhong City tomorrow. Perform well at the professional competition and strive to bring back the championship.
Moyu replied with absolute confidence. Rest assured, master. And when probed, happy already? Yi Yuan snarkily said, happy my ass. I've been accumulating resources for years, and they're about to be used up. And when judged with a smile. Sour grapes.
But there's something the kid Lin didn't tell you.
He and the girl from the Mo family robbed the Demon King battlefield, offended the Dynasty Association, and even killed their young chairman.
Yin Yuan frowned, annoyed and puzzled. Why didn't he say so? What garbage is the Dynasty Association? I can clap my hands and they'll all die.
And Wen guessed. Maybe he wants to solve it himself, not wanting to bother you. Don't interfere or reveal anything, to avoid causing him trouble. Yi Yuan smiled smugly. This kid has ambition. Not bad.
He was curious. Why do you think I'd interfere? Am I stupid?
An Wen bluntly replied, pretty much. Moreover, after old Ning finds out why I went to battlefield number 3, he'll probably come looking for you. Time and space shift to the next day. Nanhong City. At the stadium hosting the professional competition.
The audience had completely filled the stadium, all eagerly anticipating.
Miao Yu said in awe, eyes wide open. It's so crowded. I heard over 10,000 teams are participating in the competition. Jiang Dao glanced at Mo Yu and thought. The organizers said about 90% of the teams would be eliminated in the qualifiers. But in the qualifiers, even without relying on Lin Moyu, our team should be fine. The organizers announced the next team. The leader enthusiastically encouraged his team. Let's go, we must pass the team qualifiers first. A dazzling red light burst forth. Looking at the dense chains in front of him, Mo Yung thought to himself. So the Empire is using the Tower of Trials to assess abilities. It seems that as long as the participants defeat all the monsters, they pass the test.
This is indeed the simplest but most effective method, someone shouted loudly. Buff status. Stats continuously increase. Strength and strength. Strength and agility. Strength and defense. Activate magic power.
Tao Dao said, let us try fighting for a while. If it doesn't work, we'll ask you for help. Mo Yu generously agreed.
System. Abyss Hellhound, level 27. Strength 2,800. Agility 3,500. Spirit 1,000. Constitution 2,000. Skill, Savage tier.
Tao Dao marveled inwardly. 4 levels lower than the real Abyss Hellhound, and the stats are reduced a lot too. It should be fine for them to deal with it. Thinking this, she decisively launched a charge. Tao Dao continuously attacked it with shield bash. The Abyss Hellhound ferociously lunged at her. Ning Wai suddenly ambushed it from above. The Abyss Hellhound was defeated by her in an instant. Wai wiped her sweat and thought, it seems that following Lin Moyu for so long has made me a lot stronger. Tao Dao smiled brightly and urged her teammates. It seems we can still handle it. Let's keep going. Mo Yu analyzed in his mind. Based on my experience, the test can't be that simple. This is just the beginning. At the stadium, the results were continuously displayed on the screen. Below, everyone was discussing lively. Damn, there are probably more than 30,000 teams on the leaderboard. It seems the qualifiers are very difficult. Look, another team has been eliminated. Inside the instance, a pack of bloodthirsty Abyss Hellhounds appeared. YY quickly unleashed a move, one-hit kill.
The Abyss Hellhounds were successively defeated by her, and flew away like kites with broken strings.
The Abyss Hellhound released intestinal burst. Tao Dao quickly countered and controlled it.
Without giving it time to rest, she continued with decapitating strike.
At the academy, the battle was also broadcast live on the wall. Someone wondered, what is that kid doing? Why is he so slow? The other team already has 40 points, and he only has 23. Bai Yi Yuan said, Old Meng, you control the Tower of Trials, can you reveal something? Meng Anwen flatly said no. He rubbed the rim of his teacup and asked, but it's just the qualifiers, not a gauntlet. Don't you believe in his strength? Yin Yuan grinned and replied with certainty. If that kid doesn't bring back the championship, See how I deal with him. Back in the instance, after a long time of fighting, Lin Monyu's teammates seemed exhausted.
System: Netherworld Hellhound, Pseudo-Demon Grade, Level 29, Strength 5000, Agility 5000, Spirit 1500, Constitution 5000. Jiang Dao Dao grimaced and shouted to remind her teammates. "It's a boss, everyone be careful!"
Miao Yu cried out in a sweat. "My spirit power is gone!" Moyu calmly concluded. The boss is indeed a netherworld hellhound. He looked around at his teammates. It seemed they had reached their limit. Miao Yu asked worriedly. "And it's summoning small monsters. Sister Taozi, what do we do?" Dao Dao thought breathlessly. Everyone has killed a lot of hellhounds along the way. Everyone's condition is not good. Facing the netherworld hellhound is already difficult. I didn't expect so many more hellhounds. Her eyes widened as Mo Yun said, "Everyone rest. Leave it to me." Miao Yu couldn't hold on any longer and slumped down, whimpering, "Sister Taozi, let me rest for a while. I'm too tired to move. We have classmate Lin anyway." Wan Gao said the same and sat down beside her.
Miao Yu smiled awkwardly and asked for help. "Sorry to trouble you, Junior Lin."
Mo Yu glared ahead and generously replied, "It's nothing." Then he summoned his skeleton warrior army. Miao Yu was stunned and screamed inwardly, "Lin Moyu's skeleton warriors are exuding an aura even stronger than the netherworld hellhound. Just how strong has he become?" The abyss hellhounds rushed towards them like hungry tigers, but just 2 seconds later, they were beaten to pieces by the skeletons. Miao Yu's eyes widened in surprise. "Damn, one hit, one kill, this speed is too fast." The netherworld hellhound growled and launched like a rocket towards Mo Yu. A dazzling light erupted as the skeleton warrior stood in front of him. With just a flick of his hand, the skeleton sent the netherworld hellhound flying back to square one. Everyone who witnessed the scene was dumbfounded. Even the boss was wiped out with a single hit. The scorching dungeon is engulfed in flames. The organizers announced that they have passed the assessment. When everyone sees the results on the screen, Team Lin Moyu scores 300, and Team Tang Jianfei scores 240. They are stunned. Team Lin Moyu cleared the boss so fast, instantly topping the leaderboard. That name sounds familiar, isn't he the national valedictorian? No wonder they're so fast. At this moment, Moyu and his teammates have been teleported back to the academy. Miao Yu is questioning her existence. "I can't believe we're number one." Tao Tao explains, "Because our boss clear time was short, probably less than 5 seconds, right?" She smiles brightly and tells Moyu, "Moyu has the singles preliminaries this afternoon, right? Do your best, we'll cheer for you." Their opponents have also been teleported back. They are all covered in dirt, and one of them triumphantly shouts, "Our teamwork was perfect this time, we'll definitely be number one." But when he sees the leaderboard, he's dumbfounded and yells, "Bro, look!" Tang Jianfei can't believe his eyes and shouts, "What? Someone's faster than us." He grits his teeth. "Team Lin Moyu? I'll remember that name." Jianfei vows. He'll definitely participate in the singles event too. I won't let first place fall into his hands this time. Time and space shift to the afternoon, where the singles preliminaries are being held. Moyu calmly enters the singles preliminaries. He thinks to himself, "Judging from the team preliminaries, the singles event shouldn't be difficult either. One skeleton is enough." The system introduces Deep Magic Mausoleum, Ordinary Fake Demon, Level 30, Strength 500, Agility 5, Spirit 200, Constitution 5. Moyu is a little puzzled. They changed it to Deep Magic Mausoleum? He thinks boredly. If it were a real demon, it would be a little interesting. If all the monsters are this weak, let's just speedrun this. Moyu clears the assessment in an instant, and the results appear. Lin Moyu total score 7, completion time 1 minute 3 seconds, Tang Jianfei total score 6, not completed. When Jianfei sees his completion time is 2 minutes 55 seconds, he's super confident. This time, first place will be mine, right? He comes out with a smug look, thinking he's got the win in the bag. But after seeing Manyu's results, Jianfei is so angry he almost spits blood. 1 minute and 3 seconds? How did he do that? He pauses. I remember now. That guy is the national valedictorian this year. As Moyu walks, he falls into thought. Why isn't my sister participating in the professional competition? I didn't see her name. Speak of the devil. Lin Mohan walks towards him and gently calls, Xiao Yu. Moyu freezes. That voice, is that sis? Moynihan continues to greet him. Long time no see. Mohan's long hair blows in the wind, and she says, Zhao Yu! He's stunned when he hears the voice.
The wind rustles in the twilight, causing leaves to fall. Moyu reaches out his hand in the air and calls, "Sis!"
The two hug each other tightly.
She tries to measure his height with her hand.
"You've gotten taller than me in just 1 year."
Then Monahan sits down and looks into the distance,
and he just looks at her without saying anything.
Suddenly, Monahan turns to the side and teases him.
"You're still as quiet as ever. You won't find a girlfriend like that." At this time, Moyu asks, "Sis, how did you know I'd be here?"
She smiles proudly. "I'm your sister, how could I not understand you? Actually, I know everything you've been through this past year, from becoming the national valedictorian, to entering the Xiaojing Academy." He sits up straight.
"Then why didn't you come to see me before?"
Monahan looks remorseful and explains.
"I couldn't help it. My teacher has very strict requirements for me, so I was busy leveling up and didn't have time to find you. My bad."
Hearing this, Moyu immediately becomes serious.
"What level are you now?"
She playfully teases him.
"Not telling you. This person is Lin Moyu, the Azure Sword Dancer." Moyu is puzzled in his head. Azure Sword Dancer? I remember when my sister changed classes, she got the Sword Ninja Dancer class. Could it be? He's extremely surprised. "Sis, your class has ascended." Moyu smiles with narrowed eyes. "Just lucky." Moyu is curious. "How did you level up so fast?"
He feels a little emotional. "I thought I was leveling up very fast, but I didn't expect you to be even faster." She leans closer and whispers, "Xiao Yu, you awakened a talent too, right? My talent allows my leveling speed to be several times faster than others, that's why I'm so fast." Now Moyu understands.
"So it's because of the talent." Monahan gives a warning. "Never reveal your talent to others unless necessary." He says seriously, "I understand." Suddenly, Chang Feng and a group of people come from afar. He glances at Moyu and coldly asks her, "Junior Lin, who is this?" Mohan puts her hand on his shoulder and introduces, "This is my younger brother, Lin Moyu."
Chang Feng proactively extends his hand.
"So you're Junior Lin's younger brother."
"Hello."
He suddenly notices, "You're already a second lieutenant?" After shaking his hand, Chang Feng takes his leave. "Then you two can talk, but, Junior Lin, pay attention to getting back early. We still need to discuss tomorrow's strategy." He turns away, and Moyu also recognizes Chang Feng's rank. First lieutenant.
He stares at his back. "First lieutenant, only 1 rank below me."
Watching the group of people go far away, Moyu asks, "Are they your teammates in this competition?" She says proudly, "Yeah, they're all top geniuses from the Creation God Academy. They're all very strong," he says casually. "Is that so? But I feel like they're not as good as you." Monahan ruffles Moyu's hair. "You're so sweet-talking." It's getting late, so she says goodbye. "I have to go back now." "Zhao Yu," Monahan smiles brightly. "After the competition, I still have to follow the teacher's arrangements to train in other places. I probably won't be able to see you for a long time again."
Before leaving, she playfully raises her thumb.
"I hope I can see your girlfriend next time we meet." He shouts after her, "Sis, I'll join the Creation God Academy with you." Monahan turns her head back. "Okay, I'll wait for you." The sun sets, and the sky turns into a golden color, signaling the end of the day. Cut to the next day. Tao Tao exclaims after learning the news, "The divine Xia Empire is really generous. Yesterday was the end of the preliminaries. Today must be the start of the official competition, right? The arena looks like a duel stage. I heard that 1024 teams were selected from the preliminaries," she reads on the paper. "We're number 512. Our opponents are team 513. There are a few teams to watch out for this time. Most of them are teams formed by level 29 awakened, and their equipment is top-tier silver grade." Teo then lists a series. Team number 18 from Germany, Team 322 from the Holy Fight God domain, Team 599 from Italy.
Meanwhile, Moyu puts his hands in his pockets.
"Just like before, you guys go first. I'll help out if needed." She agrees. Okay. The seats in the arena are packed with spectators, and the teams take to the stage one after another, amid cheers and fluttering flags. Jiang Tao with a cold expression, followed by the team members, some watching the opponents and discussing. "That knight is level 27, 3 levels higher than Teo Z." Someone else defends, "Don't you trust Teo Z? Besides, there's Lin Shu Di." Detailed information appears on the screen. Team 512. Lin Moyu, Undead Mage, level 27. Ning Yi, Shadow Assassin, level 26. Jiang Tao, Elf Knight, level 24. Gao Xian. Level 21. Miao Yu. Elf Elder. Level 21. The audience starts buzzing. Undead Mage. What's that, a newly discovered class? Someone perceptive notices. That name. Isn't that the team that won first place in the qualifiers? Another voice adds. Not just the team competition, he also took first place in the solo event. The short-haired girl takes a deep breath. Their average level is pretty low. The man with the hat is smug. Looks like we've got this in the bag. Suddenly she questions. But what's an undead mage? He's clueless too. No idea. Probably just some kind of mage. He calmly watches the battle from the sidelines. The match begins. The short-haired girl takes the lead, yelling, "Charge!" Jiang Tao focuses as the opponent shouts, "Charge!" Miao Yu in the back summons something like a whirlwind to her palm, chains of wind. It swirls and spirals forward, as if to bind her feet. What? The short-haired girl's eyes widen, grinding her teeth, feeling something is wrong. Crap! At that moment she's thrown out, shield and all. She immediately orders a group taunt. The short-haired girl's pupils reflect the image of Jiang Tao. No good, it's the shadow assassin. She rushes towards her in an instant. Seeing this, the man with the hat quickly draws his bow to support. Level 24? Don't get in the way, you bitch! He fires 3 arrows at once. Triple shot. 3 arrows tear through the air towards Jiang Tao. The powerful force radiating from the 3 arrows causes Jiang Tao to raise her guard. She immediately uses her shield to block. In an instant, Jiang Tao reacts quickly. She spins the shield, reversing the direction of the 3 arrows, sending them flying back towards the opponents. Jiang Tao is currently surrounded, she wonders. Why are they attacking so fiercely? Suddenly, a member of Team 513 shouts, "Get out of the way!" Amidst the raging flames, Luo Yao roars, "Die!" The red-haired girl grits her teeth, warning her teammates, "Watch out for their assassin." Immediately, a man on her team activates Eagle Eye. He sees Ning Yi launching a surprise attack on Luo Yao from behind. He shouts to remind Luo Yao, "Be careful!" With a broadsword in her hand, Ning Yi's eyes are filled with murderous intent. She grips the blade tightly, striking with lightning speed. Before Ning Yi's attack, Luo Yao can only stand still helplessly. In an instant, Luo Yao is back at the starting point. She curses angrily, "Damn it!" Seeing Luo Yao defeated, the red-haired girl angrily curses, "Damn it!" Sweat involuntarily pours down like a shower. Immediately after, Ning Yi and Jiang Tao simultaneously launch a joint attack. Jiang Tao charges forward to attack the enemy first. Ning Yi coordinates, unleashing her ultimate skill, one-hit kill. Standing outside watching the battle, Lin Moyu carefully analyzes. The opponents have too little combat experience, probably haven't fought against other classes much. Looks like I don't need to make a move. The entire audience erupts as they see him still not moving. That undead mage hasn't even moved. They can win 4 against 5? The other team is too noob, probably only used to running dungeons. Their mage has been AFK since the beginning. How can they fight? A few minutes later, Ning Yi returns, her face beaming. "We won!" The corners of Lin Moyu's lips slightly curve up. Jiang Tao sighs in relief. The next opponents we face will be stronger and stronger. After that, we can only rely on you, Lin Shudi. Lin Moyu smiles confidently. Don't worry. The next day, the second round of matches, Lin Moyu's team will face experts, including a Jian Zihe level 29, a Sword Warrior level 29, an Elemental Mage level 28, a Jilin Elder level 28, and a Summoner level 29. Before the battle even begins, the Sword Warrior arrogantly sneers. All just barely past level 20, the highest is only 27. Is this round's opponent gonna forfeit like the last one? Meanwhile, the level 29 Summoner also puts on an arrogant display by summoning a Shadow Beast. Ning Yi immediately gasps. Shadow Beast! That person is a Shadow Summoner! Sweat beads on Jiang Tao's forehead. She mutters, "This match is probably not going to be easy." At this time, the referee announces, "The battle begins!" The members of both teams take their positions, ready in fighting stances. Ning Yi faces the Shadow Beast with some apprehension. Shadow Beasts are assassin-type summons. Not only can they hide, but they can also see through stealth skills. As soon as I move, they will definitely follow up with a short-term restrain. Miao Yu is also worried. She turns to Jiang Tao for advice. The opponent doesn't have a knight. They're only defending and not attacking. Our tactics are ineffective, Tao Zi. What do we do? Jiang Tao frowns, answering vaguely, "We can only take it one step at a time." While everyone is worried, Lin Moyu remains indifferent, casting a cold gaze towards the opponent. The opposing sword warrior mutters uncomfortably. That undead mage, isn't he going to make a move? He growls. He really doesn't take us seriously. At this moment, Jiang Tao sees a trace of danger and quickly shouts, "Scatter!" The sword warrior suddenly unleashes a strange move, a streak of cold light with terrifying power, shocking everyone present. Before his terrifying power, Jiang Tao hides behind her shield. She grits her teeth. Before Jiang Tao can recover, the sword warrior fiercely swings his sword towards her. His sword sweeps across. Jiang Tao loses her balance. She is constantly pushed back. Seeing Jiang Tao being attacked relentlessly, Ning Yi immediately rushes forward. However, before she can support Jiang Tao, she is suddenly attacked by the shadow beast. Ning Yi can only temporarily retreat, she assesses. Being entangled by the shadow beast, I can't escape, and the summoner can also heal it. Things are not looking good for Miao Yu either. A blazing fireball is rushing towards her. Duan Gao quickly shouts, "Be careful! Too late!" Duan Gao has no choice but to take the hit from Miao Yu. She screams in pain. "Duan Gao!" He reassures Miao Yu, "I'm fine, you're the team's healer, nothing can happen to you." Duan Gao is eliminated from the match after being hit by the kill move. Even though he can't fight alongside his teammates, he secretly hopes. Tao Zi and Yi are both restrained. "Miao Yu, you must persevere." As soon as he finishes speaking, Miao Yu quickly stands beside Duan Gao with a apologetic expression. "I'm sorry." Seeing that Miao Yu has been eliminated, the sword warrior's face lights up. "Your support is gone. Obediently surrender. You won't die on the stage, but getting injured still hurts." Jiang Tao perseveres to the end. She forcefully slams her shield, causing him to lose his balance, almost stumbling. Then Jiang Tao uses the fastest speed possible to charge towards the level 29 elemental mage. Unfortunately, before Jiang Tao can approach the mage, she is blocked by the elemental mage's resistance skill, Fire Ring. Immediately, Jiang Tao is knocked back. She slides back behind Lin Moyu. Jiang Tao gasps. "Lin Shudi, I'm leaving it to you." Lin Moyu coldly replies. "Leave it to me," Lin Moyu said coldly. "Everyone take a break. It'll be over soon." Seeing Lin Moyu step forward, the entire audience stirred. That necromancer's about to make a move, finally we can see it. No matter how amazing he is, he can't 1v5, right? He's only level 27. The level 29 sword fighter rested his hand on his sword, his expression arrogant, his tone disdainful. "Your teammates already gave up, and you still think you can turn the tide? You're underestimating us, aren't you?" Lin Moyu looked at him indifferently, his hand raised, and his spiritual power instantly erupted. Lin Moyu coldly commanded, "Come forth!" Immediately, the ice skeleton mage appeared. Seeing this, the summoner sneered. "An undead summon, so he's a summoner after all. Why wait until his teammates all lose before summoning it?" The skeleton mage summoned by Lin Moyu is at level 27, with a strength of 2700, agility of 2700, spirit of 10,800, and constitution of 2700. Suddenly, the ice skeleton mage's hands lit up, and the ultimate skill Frozen Frenzy was instantly cast on the stage. A rain of ice fell, and the sword fighter, who was just laughing arrogantly, was now struggling to dodge in the icy rain. While running, he shouted, "Heal me!" After a while, the sword fighter collapsed. He looked around for the healer but couldn't find him. "Where's the healer?" "No way." At this moment, he was shocked. One move to insta-kill everyone. What kind of summon is this? At the same time, the remaining members of the team were also eliminated. They blankly asked each other, "What happened? Why were we kicked out of the battlefield? We seem to have been attacked by his summon just now." Meanwhile, on the platform, Lin Moyu remained calm, but his eyes were icy. He decisively unleashed a killing move, eliminating the sword fighter. He screamed miserably, and then he was directly eliminated. The whole audience was in an uproar. WTF, is that the Necromancer's summon? So OP. One skill to wipe the entire team. No wonder he didn't fight yesterday. If he did, what would his teammates have left to do? Lin Moyu is also participating in the solo competition, right? How are people supposed to fight that? His opponents are screwed. Jiang Tao didn't seem too surprised. She crossed her arms and discussed with Miao Yu. "Let Li Xuedi fight directly in the next match. With our strength, getting here is already not bad." Miao Yu decisively nodded. "I agree." On the third day, as soon as Lin Moyu entered the arena, his opponents were scared shitless. They turned to whisper to each other. "The opponent is Li Dashen. What to do? What to do? Have you forgotten who carried you through the tyrant desert dungeon? One of them went pale and muttered. Besides, do you even deserve to fight Li Dashen? Go find a block of tofu and kill yourself. Another scratched his head, embarrassed. Then we'll stop here. Both decided to bow to Lin Moyu. Lin Dashen, goodbye. Good luck with the championship, we forfeited. Lin Dashen, goodbye. Lin Moyu felt like he wanted to laugh and cry. And even Duan Gao exclaimed in surprise, Holy crap, why did they give up so quickly? Ning Yi laughed beside him. They're very aware of the situation. Jiang Taotao smiled and commented. They're all from the same academy. How could they not know Li Shuidi? The audience below started to discuss again. They just surrendered. Ah, can you even do that? Then it's not even a competition anymore. It seems they're all from Xiajing Academy. They probably know Lin Moyu's strength and don't dare to fight him. In another development, Meng Anwen pondered. Lao Bai, isn't Zhao Lin being too high profile? Bai Yiyuan asked him, puzzled. What's wrong with that? I just want the whole world to know that I'm not easy to mess with. Meng Anwen frowned. But being high profile will attract many enemies. Germany, the people of the sacred battle domain, won't let it go. Bai Yiyuan then sneered. I'm afraid they won't make a move. Didn't they do small things before that I couldn't find evidence of? If they dare to make a move this time, I'll show them what pain feels like. Meng Anwen questioned him in a stern voice. You told Zhao Lin to be so high profile? Bai Yiyuan frankly admitted. I've already discussed it with him. We can't let the deaths of the geniuses before be in vain. He agreed, and not only him, the old man over there is also planning to use Li Mohan to lure out the hidden viper. Meng Anwen rubbed his temples. A mysterious and unpredictable necromancer, a transcendent sword ninja. They are indeed qualified. They are also sisters. Having this talent is truly admirable. Bai Yiyuan sneered. The higher the talent, the easier it is to catch big fish. Don't worry, I won't let anything happen to the two sisters this time. Meng Anwen also sighed. It's been a long time since I killed anyone. I have to loosen up my muscles a bit. Back to the vibrant arena. Tang Jianfei, a level 29 divine swordsman, stepped onto the arena with a fierce expression. He thought to himself, Lin Moyu, I'm finally going to fight you. The audience below cheered enthusiastically. It's the legendary divine swordsman profession. Will he be the one to end Lin Moyu's winning streak? Ning Yi was also wary of Tang Jianfei. She instructed Lin Moyu. The opponent is a legendary profession. Be careful. He nodded. I know. Lin Moyu assessed as he stepped onto the arena. This seems to be Feng Shu's profession after advancing. Seeing him come forward alone, Tang Jianfei asked condescendingly, Just you alone? Lin Moyu casually confirmed, Just me. Tang Jianfei suddenly burst into anger, turned and yelled at his teammates, You guys get down too! Then he cursed at Lin Moyu, You son of a bitch, dare to look down on me. After cursing, he drew his long sword. I thought I'd only get to fight you in the simple competition, but I didn't expect the opportunity to come sooner. He sneered. I've watched your previous matches. I have to say, those skeletons are very strong, but they won't work on me. You're guaranteed to lose if you run into me. As soon as he finished speaking, he actively swung his sword and rushed towards Lin Moyu. The audience below started to discuss. It's the Tang family from the northwest. They are a divine swordsman family, as famous as the Feng family. Although it's a legendary profession, divine swordsmen are all top tier. Maybe he really can defeat Lin Moyu. Meanwhile, Lin Moyu remained calm, his hand showing abundant spiritual power. He smiled faintly. Tang Jianfei, not bad. A real man. Veins popped on Tang Jianfei's forehead. He roared fiercely. Who the hell are you? Don't use that tone to judge me. After speaking, he unleashed elemental sword physique. The entire audience stirred. There are 2 rings. It's said that only a level 10 divine swordsman has 1 ring of light. He can release 2 rings. He must have mastered the 2 strongest skills in the early stage of a divine swordsman. On the battlefield, Lin Moyu calmly ordered the skeleton mage to unleash the ultimate skill, 5 thunderstrikes. Immediately, a purple ray of light descended directly on Tang Jianfei. However, he didn't suffer any damage. Tang Jianfei smiled triumphantly. My first skill, elemental sword physique. Within 10 minutes, I can be immune to all elemental attacks. Your skeleton mage's skills are useless. I hope you can withstand 10 minutes. The audience below started to discuss. Lin Moyu's skeleton mage is useless. Its elemental sword physique It feels like Lin Moyu is about to lose. How can he fight now? That's not right. Does everyone remember? It seems that he summoned an ice mage, right? Maybe he can summon more than one type of skeleton? At this time, on the arena, Tang Jianfei arrogantly declared, "And you definitely can't withstand 10 minutes under my sword." He was still smiling arrogantly when his face suddenly turned pale. A chilling sensation made Tang Jianfei hurriedly retreat. Sure enough, a cold light immediately flashed in front of him. The entire audience was once again shocked. Oh my god, what is that? A skeleton wielding a blade? This skeleton can attack physically. Lin Moyu really can summon more than one type of skeleton. The might of the skeleton warrior summoned by Lin Moyu was indeed not small, instantly making Tang Jianfei feel stimulated. He sneered. "I really can't underestimate you. If I'm not mistaken, this is your trump card, right? Let me see if the skeleton's blade is tough or my sword is fast." After speaking, he once again madly wielded his sword and rushed to attack Lin Moyu. Immediately, the skeleton warrior swung its sword powerfully to block Tang Jianfei's attack. The skeleton warrior's speed of attack was instantaneous, causing even Tang Jianfei to exclaim, "Too fast!" Tang Jianfei's longsword blazed, activating his sword control skill. This skill can accurately block all attacks, while blasting away enemies. The two swords clashed, both forced back by the insane pressure. Tang Jianfei couldn't help but sweat bullets, panting. That attack was too strong. What the hell is this summon? Its speed and power far surpass mine. Even so, he gripped his sword tightly, determined to fight to the end. Tang Jianfei unleashed his ultimate move, Berserk Occupation, boosting all his stats tenfold for 5 minutes. The audience went wild again. Berserk Occupation! That's a sword god's signature skill. Way stronger than a berserker's frenzy, and it doesn't mess with your sanity. No shit, he's a legendary sword god class. Immediately, Tang Jianfei unleashed Flying Dragon Strike, his entire body radiating immense power, directly swinging his sword at the skeleton warrior. The crowd roared. "The skeleton warrior is CC'd. The skeleton mage can't cast. Lin Moyu's gonna lose for sure. Sword god is. OP, no wonder it's a legendary class. Lin Moyu's got nothing left, right?" Tang Jianfei's eyes gleamed, confident in his victory. He charged towards Lin Moyu like a bolt of lightning. "Let's see what you've got." Focusing his mental power in his palm, Lin Moyu smirked. A moment later, the entire arena was shocked once again. 2 more skeleton warriors? He can still summon? This has got to be his limit, right? Lin Moyu's eyes turned cold, flanked by 2 menacing skeleton warriors. Tang Jianfei was sweating buckets inside, but maintained his arrogant tone. "Don't think a couple more skeletons can beat me. I have tons of skills I haven't used yet. Once I use them." He was cut off by the scene before him. A massive skeleton army suddenly appeared behind Lin Moyu. The skeleton army quickly formed a battle line before Tang Jianfei, sending chills down his spine and nearly making him cough up blood. He panicked, wondering, how many skeleton warriors can this guy summon? The entire arena went silent. Lin Moyu calmly asked Tang Jianfei, "You gonna fight or what?" He waved his hand dismissively. "I'll give you hell after my second class change." The referee declared Lin Moyu's team the winner. The entire audience erupted in excitement. "Lin Moyu! Lin Moyu! I can't believe he can summon so many skeletons! Undefeated Necromancer is invincible!" Ning Yi approached Lin Moyu, smiling. "You did great. More and more people are noticing you." Lin Moyu just nodded indifferently. Ning Yi noticed Lin Moyu's still indifferent expression and asked curiously, "What's wrong? Not happy?" Lin Moyu curtly replied, "Nothing." Ning Yi clenched her fist, reminding him, "Tomorrow will probably be the final matches. Those teams are all very strong. You have to be careful." Lin Moyu replied tersely, "I know." He thought to himself, "Before leaving, Master Bai Chen told me to perform as well as possible, hoping to attract some attention. A few years ago, several of our Shengxia geniuses were assassinated during the competition." Bai Yiyuan's words still echoed in Lin Moyu's ears. He resolved, "Hopefully they'll make a move this time, otherwise I'll be a failed bait." As Lin Moyu was lost in thought, someone not far from him suddenly shouted, "Everyone, look! What is that?" Following his gaze, Lin Moyu looked over. On the stage, a glittering purple light radiated, and precious treasures gradually appeared from midair. An audience member jumped up, cheering excitedly. "Beginner level miracle potion!" It's a beginner miracle potion for under level 40, permanently increasing all stats by 200 points. And that extreme skill scroll, 100% chance to learn an unlearned skill. If you put these things up for auction, They'd fetch at least hundreds of millions of gold coins. The corners of Lin Moyu's mouth slightly curved up. Looks like these are the prizes for the champion of this competition, huh? I'll wait until I win the championship, get the rewards, and then take a look. Thinking this, Lin Moyu put his hand in his pocket and casually walked away. At the next duel, the players were already on the arena early. Xiang Dao Dao turned to Lin Moyu and said worriedly, "As expected, the teams that can continue into this round are the team from Country Y Germany and Holy Fight Divine Realm. I don't know which team will fight." Soon, Xiang Dao Dao knew the results as soon as she stepped onto the battlefield. Her eyebrows furrowed. It's the team from Country Y. The leader of the Country Y army is named Nana. Her class is Angel. Nana is currently a level 29 God's Messenger. She has a delicate and beautiful appearance like a porcelain doll. Nana entered the arena and bowed to Lin Moyu. "Hello, Lin Moyu of Shengxia Empire." Then, Nana slowly approached Lin Moyu. She whispered in his ear, "Country Y. We are very interested in your class, Lin. We sincerely invite you to immigrate to Country Y. Tell me any requests you have, and Nana will grant them all." Ning Yi was furious when she heard Nana's words and cursed. "What a bitch!" Lin Moyu's eyes were sharp. He coldly shouted at Nana, "Get lost!" Nana wasn't angry, she just turned and left. Before leaving, she didn't forget to remind Lin Moyu, "I hope you will consider it carefully, Lin." With that, Nana retreated to the middle of the team, and a red-clad knight immediately stood in front of her. Immediately afterwards, a giant snake-bodied, human-faced monster suddenly appeared from mid-air. His whole body radiated terrifying power. Lin Moyu guessed it was a war god. He quickly channeled his mental power in his hand, summoning a frost skeleton mage to deal with Nana's team's war god. As soon as the skeleton mage entered the battlefield, he unleashed his ultimate move, Blizzard Fury. A barrage of ice immediately flew straight at the war god. He opened his mouth wide and swallowed all the ice from the skeleton mage. Nana stood behind the knight, smiling enchantingly. "Lin, this is our Country Y's human-faced snake god. It can devour elemental attacks, so your attacks are useless." Lin Moyu calmly replied, "Then try physical attacks." As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately summoned a skeleton warrior. Nana smiled charmingly, her tone sweet. "Nana has studied Lin's battle videos a lot. I've already prepared countermeasures." Nana suddenly shouted, "Divine Possession!" In an instant, a monster appeared. Its whole body covered in sharp thorns, its head like a wild boar, its body like a wild bull, charging forward fiercely. The boar-faced beast suddenly possessed the knight, causing him to roar like a wild animal, his eyes blazing with fire, his aura sweeping across the arena. This was the ultimate move. Divine Possession. In a flash, the knight unleashed a taunt, fighting Lin Moyu's skeleton army alone. The skeleton warriors simultaneously swung their swords and attacked the knight. The weapons collided, creating an impact, forcing both sides to retreat. The knight, hiding behind his shield, was constantly retreating. Nana exclaimed, "Lin's skeletons are really powerful. Even the knight possessed by a god is being pushed back." At this moment the knight suddenly roared, "Enhanced Possession!" His whole body suddenly seemed to be infused with more power. The knight roared and charged into the skeleton legion with full momentum. The lone knight was actually able to take on all 5 skeleton warriors. The audience below was shocked, everyone looking bewildered. "Whoa, what class is that? So OP, all of Lin Moyu's skeletons are being controlled. Is he gonna lose this time?" Nana smirked triumphantly. "Looks like your skeleton warriors aren't very obedient, Lin." Lin Moyu scratched his cheek, thinking, "I haven't even given any orders yet, and she's already this confident." Nana summoned another strange spider. She used a divine possession technique to merge the spider with the mage. The mage's eyes turned bloodshot, and he raised his staff, gusts of wind howling around and temporarily controlling the skeleton legion. Nana sighed, her tone light but laced with provocation. "Lin, elemental attacks are ineffective. The skeleton warriors are controlled. Do you have any other tricks? If not, you're gonna lose." Lin Moyu snorted coldly. "Is this all you've got?" Nana was startled and exclaimed, "What?" In an instant, she and the knight were bound by iron chains. Nana was horrified to realize this was an inescapable curse. Lin Moyu leisurely approached Nana and the knight. She looked at him with terrified eyes, stammering, "You!" The entire audience below erupted in an uproar. "What's going on? Wasn't Lin Moyu just at a disadvantage? How did the situation reverse in a flash? It's a curse. On the stage, Lin Moyu asked Nana indifferently. Nana, your class skills don't work on the living, right? Saying that, he glanced at the knight and asked, They're not alive, are they? The pupils in Nana's eyes contracted violently. She stammered in horror. How did you know? Lin Moyu casually replied, Because I'm a necromancer. The iron chains tightened around Nana's body, causing her to beg Lin Moyu in pain. Stop it! The entire audience erupted in noise. So they were all Nana's puppets. No wonder I felt something was off from the start. Their movements all looked so stiff, using the bodies of deceased awakened to make puppets. She's too evil! Meanwhile, Nana was screaming in agony as the soul-searing flames tormented her. In an instant, the soul-searing flames returned Nana to square one. She stared blankly at her hands, her voice trembling. I lost that. At this moment, Nana unconsciously looked at Lin Moyu's back, filled with regret. Is this soul-searing pain the necromancer's skill? Lin, if only you were from our Y nation, the referee announced loudly. Lin Moyu's team wins this match. Jiang Daodao was a little worried, turning to Lin Moyu and saying, Today's the team competition finals. I wonder which team we'll face. Suddenly, the audience below exclaimed in surprise. Everyone, look! The starfighter from Holy Duel Academy lost! Su Sheng seems to be from Jiajing Academy too. The Holy Duel God Domain team was quickly carried off the stage in a miserable state. On the stage, Su Sheng's team from Jiajing Academy was dominating. The leader of the team, Su Cheng, arrogantly declared, I told you, the difference between us is too great. Saying that, he and his teammates coldly left. Su Cheng turned to ask a teammate, We're in the finals now, right? Who's the opponent? Germany or Y Nation? His teammate replied. It seems to be Lin Moyu's team. Su Cheng nodded. Lin Moyu. For him to be able to get to the finals. Su Cheng stepped onto the stage, and upon meeting Lin Moyu, he arrogantly spoke. Lin Moyu, I don't know if you need it, but I don't need a break. I want to take care of you quickly so I can get the skill scroll sooner. If it weren't for that scroll, I'd be too lazy to participate in these boring competitions. Lin Moyu coldly replied. Then let's fight. With that, Lin Moyu and Su Cheng stepped onto the stage at the same time. The audience below immediately started discussing, Is this the finals? It's definitely going to be amazing. Su Sheng's team defeated the Holy Duel God Domain, and Lin Moyu soloed the Y Nation team. Who's the strongest? Both are teams from Jiajing Academy. No wonder it's the strongest academy in the empire. So awesome. Miao Yu worriedly asked Jiang Daodao. Sister Daozi, are we really not going to help? Jiang Daodao decisively replied, I'm afraid we'll just be holding Lin's back if we go up there, so never mind. On the stage, Su Cheng was inwardly sneering, seeing Lin Moyu daring to fight him alone. Daring to come on stage alone, what a show-off. I'll make you regret it later. Thinking that, Su Cheng turned to instruct his teammates. You guys don't go up either. Su Cheng's teammates nodded obediently. Su Cheng crossed his arms, disdainfully mocking Lin Moyu. I know you, Lin Moyu. And I've heard about the things you've done in the academy, leading people through instances to earn points. Doing such shameful things. Normal academies are full of trash. It's truly speechless. Lin Moyu glared coldly at Su Cheng. He's still acting all high and mighty, mocking me for studying at the same Jiajing Academy as him. It's insulting. Lin Moyu frowned, pointed at his head, and sarcastically said to Su Cheng, Are you mentally ill? How does me earning points concern you? You should go find the healer and get your head checked. Stop barking here. Su Cheng was enraged by Lin Moyu's words. He roared. What did you say? Jiang Daodao unconsciously looked at Ning Yi. Weird. Why do these words sound so familiar? Ning Yi shyly denied. Don't look at me. It's definitely not learned from me. Su Cheng fiercely shouted at Lin Moyu. You have a sharp tongue. If you're so good, use your fists to speak. Saying that, he forcefully raised his scepter. Su Cheng was currently a rank 29 Holy Light Mage. Lin Moyu calmly channeled spirit energy into his hand, summoning a skeleton warrior. At the same time, a halo emitted from Su Cheng's forehead. He gritted his teeth. Disgusting undead, receive the Holy Light attack. Immediately after, a strong light radiated from Su Cheng's entire body. Lin Moyu's eyes suddenly flashed. An invisible sword unexpectedly appeared in his body. Lin Moyu muttered. So it's a mental attack? Trying to influence my mind from the start? Too bad it's useless on me. Outside the halo, Su Cheng cursed Lin Moyu inwardly. Die! Saying that, he ruthlessly unleashed the light blade. However, the light blade had absolutely no effect on Lin Moyu.
Su Cheng's eyes widened, his pupils contracted, he exclaimed in horror, "What?" A series of skeleton warriors suddenly appeared around Su Cheng. He angrily shouted,
"Get lost!" Su Cheng immediately cast Holy Light Burst, temporarily preventing the skeleton warriors from getting close to him. Lin Moyu secretly assessed. Holy Light Mage, flashy but useless, skills look OP but have 0 damage. Lin Moyu quickly summoned 2 more skeleton mages.
Surrounded by the skeleton army, Su Cheng screamed, "How is this possible? Why can't my holy light purify these undead monsters?"
At this moment he sneered. "I admit I underestimated you." Before he could finish speaking, a beam of purple light descended from the sky directly onto Su Cheng. He struggled to cast a holy light shield. In the dim glow, Su Cheng gasped for breath. His words interrupted. "I underestimated." Suddenly, a powerful surge of purple energy slammed into Li Fan again from the sky. Li Fan gritted his teeth, eyes fierce. "My job is the legendary Holy Light Mage. I got accepted into Holy Light Academy. I leveled up to Tier 3 2 months ago, and even used a level up specifically to participate in this competition." A dazzling light emitted from his forehead. Li Fan thought unwillingly, "How can I lose here? The champion is mine." Immediately afterward, he jumped up. A burst of light flashed, and the smoke gradually dissipated. Li Fan was now in the Holy Light Unleashed state. He proclaimed, "I didn't expect you to force me to use Holy Light Unleashed. That's enough for you to brag about." The crowd in the stands was astonished. "It's Holy Light Unleashed. This is one of the Holy Light Mage's trump cards. It's said that its defense is very strong. I'm afraid Mo Yun's skeleton mage can't break through it." Li Fan stood there arrogantly and imposingly. Mo Yu stared at the opponent in front of him, his hand raised, and a green aura emanated. Li Fan snorted coldly, his voice full of contempt. "Useless. No matter how you attack now, you can't penetrate my armor." At this moment, a group of imposing skeleton warriors appeared beside Mo Yu, who casually put his hands in his pockets and said, "Oh really?" The crowd in the stands cheered enthusiastically. "Lin Moyu can summon skeletons with 4 elements, OMG. Is this the first time he summoned all 4? So he hasn't been using his full strength before. Can Lin Fan block it?" He couldn't help but be shocked, veins popping on his forehead. "I didn't expect him to be able to summon so many types of skeletons." Even so, Li Fan still snorted coldly, talking tough. "Isn't it just a few more skeletons? So what?" The skeleton mages simultaneously raised their weapons, a force surged, and he bravely used his chi to resist. The green aura kept rushing in. Li Fan's expression was indifferent, and he smiled triumphantly, saying smugly, "See? I told you, you can't penetrate my armor at all." Suddenly, a crack appeared in the layer of iron armor. Li Fan looked at the crack in horror. "What? Impossible!" To his dismay, the green aura rushed in. At this moment the armor shattered into small pieces, the chi flew up, and a loud noise rang out. A moment later, Li Fan lay miserably on the ground. In the stands, cheers erupted. He won. Lin Moyu directly shattered Li Fan's Holy Light Unleashed. The Holy Light Mage, who is said to counter all professions in the legend, still lost to Lin Moyu. What are you talking about? Are there few awakened with legendary classes that lost to him? The sky was clear. After a while, Tyran stood watching from afar. Looks like the champion is that brat. In front of him were 2 figures watching. Let's see how many poisonous snakes these 2 sisters can lure out of their lairs. Suddenly, Tyran feigned anger. "That brat! Stay away from this old man." He looked like he was about to explode. At this moment she happily ran over and hugged his arm. "We won, we won, we won." Suddenly a whirlwind appeared. Standing in the whirlwind, the person looked at them with a sullen expression. The crowd exclaimed in horror, "The aura is too terrifying, probably an awakener above level 80. This person was Xu Wei, one of the 12 counselors of the Empire. He said, "You are all excellent, the future is promising." Then he teleported the items that appeared. He slowly said, "I am Xu Wei from the Empire. You can call me Old Xu. If you need help in the future, you can come to me, maybe I can help you a bit." Hearing this, Mo Yu was slightly stunned. Is he trying to recruit me? He was silent for a moment and then replied, "Thank you, Old Shu." His hand reached out to touch the item. A dark, gloomy aura appeared in the palm of his hand. After a while, a light flashed across. Zhu Wei narrowed his eyes and said, "The fish has taken the bait." Moyu looked at the thing in his hand, with a thoughtful expression. Was that an illusion just now? Yi Yi saw that he was pondering and asked, "What's wrong?" Moyu replied, "Nothing." A wary person asked, "Who is it?" Anwen replied silently, "Zhu Wei, although I can't say for sure. I'm probably 80 or 90% sure." Tai Ran raised his glasses. "I didn't expect it to be him. If it's really him, this is a big deal. I didn't expect the people of the Demon Worship Society to be able to hide in such a high position." The old man pinched his philtrum. "I'll carefully confirm again. He is one of the 12 counselors." Amidst the roaring congratulations, Mohan drew her sword victoriously. Mo Yu couldn't help but click his tongue as he looked at her. As expected, with her strength, she can easily win the championship. Yi Yi admired him. "Is that Mo Yu's sister? She's so beautiful." Mohan came before the whirlwind. Shu Wei said the same words as before. "You all did well. I am Shu Wei. You can call me Old Shu. If you need any help in the future, you can come to me. Maybe I can help you a bit." Inside the ball was a carefully wrapped bag, emitting rays of light. He was stunned. That uncomfortable feeling appeared again. Suddenly, Mo Yu turned around and hurriedly said, "Yi Yi, use your skill to observe that brass bag." She hurriedly complied. Her golden pupils were magnified, using the shadow vision skill. Under Yi Yi's penetrating eyes, a dark, gloomy aura appeared inside the bag. After a while of observation, Yi Yi said in a low voice, "Mo Yu, you have it on your wrist too. There really is a problem. There is a trace of black qi in the gold bag, which looks quite like the aura of the abyss." At this moment, Mohan had reached out, and she had touched the bag. Yi Yi exclaimed in horror, "That trace of black qi has attached to Sister Han's wrist." At this time, several strands of qi had also attached to his hand. She reminded him in panic, "Mo Yu, you have it on your wrist too." He silently looked at his hand for a while. It seems that my guess was not wrong, Mo Yu thought. There is a group of rats hiding among humans. They call themselves the Demon Worship Society. A huge, gloomy beast appeared. At its feet were people respectfully, each worshipping the Abyss Demon Lord, wanting to help the Demon Lord invade the human world. Mohan silently looked at the thing in front of her. Mo Yu secretly prayed, "Tomorrow is the singles competition. I hope my sister and I can catch a big fish." Night fell. The night was eerily quiet. Suddenly there was a sound accompanied by a whizzing wind rushing in. The water suddenly rose high, surging towards the buildings. Then bursts of thunder struck down. The lightning shattered the stone and activated the teleportation array. Bursts of lightning struck down everywhere. The scene became chaotic, with water and thunder pouring down. Loud explosions ring out as people scatter in panic. What's happening? A girl hides in a corner, trembling. Is this some kind of barrier? For one this massive, could it be the work of a god-tier awakener? Mo Yu stares at the chaos outside. The cult of demon worship finally made their move. They want to wipe out every team in the competition and cripple humanity's future. By now, the area is submerged in a sea of water, and skyscrapers have been leveled by lightning strikes. Screams of terror fill the air as the crowd runs aimlessly. "This is terrifying! God, am I gonna die here? What do we do?" Following the panic, a legion radiating a sinister aura appears. He observes silently. They're all high-level awakeners, every single one of them above level 70. A dark figure leads the gloom-shrouded army forward. Mo Yu narrows his eyes. That guy is at least level 80. He's probably not much weaker than Congressman Hua Wei. Someone recognizes them. It's over. That's the mark of the cult of demon worship. They're insane. To strike within Shen Xia Empire territory. Aren't they afraid the White God will wipe them out? The masked leader speaks coldly. Standing from a high vantage point, he unleashes waves of dark energy that crash down, targeting the guards, while sea monsters and abyss creatures swarm in. An abyssal war general bares his fangs. Human flesh is back on the menu. Forward, demons! After holding back for so long, we finally get a taste. Nanana's squad steps up. Demons, prepare for battle! Moyu's face darkens as he clenches his fist, dark energy swirling. A wave of immense pressure locks onto Moyu from afar. He looks up as lightning strikes, followed by thousands of dark shadows flying toward him. Moyu speaks indifferently. Come on then. I've been waiting for you. The figure lands, mocking him. Admirable courage, but utterly useless. Your fate is sealed. Someone as talented as you won't live long. Suddenly, a voice rings out. I beg to differ. I've been living quite well, actually. The figure freezes as the white god, Yi Yuan, walks out calmly. So you guessed I was coming? Exposed, Congressman Huawei removes his mask. I knew I couldn't fool the white god. He says flatly, you didn't run even when facing me. Looks like you came prepared. Beside Huawei, black mist erupts as he laughs. Who would dare provoke the white god without a plan? The seductive second succubus queen of the abyss appears, but Huawei suddenly freezes, sweating bullets at the thing emerging in front of him. Yi Yuan squints. So, the succubus queen showed up? No wonder. I was wondering who could turn a level 83 awakener into a demon's lapdog. She purrs. Pity, I couldn't seduce the white god. Yi Yuan clenches his fist. Since you're here, stay forever. Daring to cause trouble in Shenxia, you'll pay a heavy price. The second queen replies, the white god sure is confident in his strength. Too bad I don't plan on staying. I'm only here to kill to slaughter your Shenxia geniuses. And then I'm out. A vortex appears beside her as she giggles. White god, are you sure you can keep me here? The vortex expands, dust scattering. Below them, the flame demon king of the abyss emerges. Tyran grinds his teeth in fury. Flame demon king. The succubus queen taunts. One-on-one. Now it's fair. Suddenly, the barrier cracks, emitting a blinding radiance. Tu Cheng smirks. Losing isn't because I'm weak. It's because Lin Moyu's power is just too broken. Two masked men, deep in thought, zip toward Tu Cheng. The second queen watches with her chin in her hand. Resistance is futile. Watching you dance before death is quite cute. She licks her lips. A genius's flesh is the tastiest. I want to drag them back to the abyss and savor them piece by piece, day by day. Yi Yuan counters. Geniuses always have a reason for existing. A purple barrier suddenly envelops the entire city. A beast roars frantically as a terrifying black tower descends from the sky, wrapped in massive chains, as if imprisoning something horrific. The second queen is terrified. The true form of the Shenxia Tower. Meng Anwen is here. We fell for a trap. A beam of light erupts from within, making the chains rattle violently. From the tower's peak, a blinding gaze sweeps out, vaporizing the monster hordes. Even the flying creatures are blasted back. Mo Yu deduces. This is Lord Meng channeling the power of the Shenxia Tower. She screams in rage. What did you do? Bai Yi Yuan activates his tyrant divinity, throwing a punch packed with raw power. The heaven-suppressing god fist pressure surges directly at her. Tyran remains silent, conjuring a flame in his hand. He unleashes the fire dragon, a fierce beast of flame that tears through the sky, mixing black smoke with fire, followed by a massive boom. On the other side, a group appears within the formation. Their leader draws his sword and bellows, touch Shenxia and die. No mercy. The second queen's face turns pale. It was a setup. Otherwise, why would the Shenxia Tower's true body be here? Why would the barrier break so fast? She realizes with dread. We lost this round. There's no way to win. Hearing this, the Flame Demon King snorts in disdain. Suddenly, a voice echoes, You aren't going anywhere. The second queen's eyes widen in horror. She turns around to see a massive hand and a looming silhouette in the sky. The second queen bites her own hand until it bleeds, using her blood as a sacrifice. The abyss gate opens, and what the actual FCK is that? Crap! Crap! Dark energy swirls around them, a massive hand reaching out. Just as it's about to grab something, a weird artifact on his arm blocks it. A voice booms from the black mist. Old man, this is a human city. You go wild here, who knows how many will die. Tyran and Yi Yuan are on high alert. Silence. Then the voice again. Black flame, next time you're so dead. The vanguard grunts, then leaps up. He fades into the vortex. And dips, TF out. In the combat zone, a huge crowd's gathered, and a blurry figure appears above. An Wen announces grimly, the solo exam begins. Mo Yu thinks to himself, knew Bai Chen and the others would step in, but didn't expect Lord Meng to straight up use a Demon City raid as the exam. He continues. Participants. Rank 20 to 29 players. Target. Abyss Fiends. LVL 32 to 35. Quantity. 7,520. Each fiend kill earns points. Each Abyss Demon. 100 points. The crowd is sweating bullets. Ferocious beasts roar. 2 rules. First, survive. Second, the MVP gets the most points. Su Cheng smirks. Confident. Lin Moyu. I want a rematch. Demon slaying? You're no match for a holy light mage like me. Green energy crackles around Moyu, who retorts, hope you can steal a few kills then. The announcement blares. Begin! The fiends charge. Su Cheng grits his teeth. Holy light! A ring of energy blasts a fiend away. He's hyped. Took out at least 100 Abyss Fiends in one shot. Just a few more rounds, and no one can compete. Moyu raises his hand. Su Cheng squints, confused. Still hasn't summoned his skeletons? Giving up already? Mokyu's eyes gleam with danger. Thanks for providing the corpses. A surge of power erupts behind him. Su Cheng freaks and whirls around. What the? His eyes widen at the insane red energy. Boom! A huge explosion. He thinks in a panic. That's stronger than my holy light. Who is that? Moyu directs the blast, cold as ice. He's bewildered. It's him? Su Cheng's face drains of color. No way it's him. Everyone stares. Turns out he's not just a summoner, but also a mega damage mage. Guess he wasn't going all out before. Chi energy explodes. Fiends are scattered everywhere. Moyu clenches his fist. The fiends are mostly gone. Just some trash demons left. The crowd chimes in. Lin Moyu wiped out almost all the fiends. But demons are worth 100x the points. We still got a chance. Su Cheng is suddenly interested. That's right. Abyss demons. If I kill enough, I can still win. He's determined. He powers up with holy light. But the swagger's gone, replaced with shock. Su Cheng is sweating. He glances nervously behind him. Suddenly, something black appears. It's the Vanguard, summoned by Moyu. The massive figure charges. Chains rattle loudly. Chains bind the demons in midair. The Vanguard unleashes a devastating attack. Everyone's jaw drops. Holy crap, that's a Vanguard. Is that another one of Lin Moyu's summons? What else is he hiding? If he'd used this in the exams, he would have crushed it. Su Cheng is speechless. What kind of class is that? John Fei behind him laughs. Having a bad day, huh? Now you know who the real pro is, right? The Vanguard flies, surrounding the succubus queen with energy. Moyu's energy surges. He's now a 3rd lieutenant. Check the insignia. The crowd is blown away. Silver 3rd lieutenant? How many demons did he kill? Su Cheng looks at his insignia and is devastated. Jian Fei asks in disbelief. Private 1st class? Jian Fei mocks. Su Cheng, I thought you were tough. Turns out you're just a private 1st class. He yells, shut up. Jian Fei pulls out his own insignia, smirking. Trash. I'm a private 3rd class, 2 ranks above you. Su Cheng fumes. I'm a holy light mage. Demon slaying is my specialty. A few days on the front lines, and I'll catch up. Jian Fei scoffs. Catching up to ME? Big deal. Try catching up to that guy. He waves dismissively. Yeah, right, you can't even keep up with Lin Moyu. Or anyone else for that matter. Su Cheng is enraged. Shut your mouth! The crowd freezes. Seems like all the demons are dead. Lin Moyu killed all 7,000 plus fiends. WTF are we supposed to do? He orders calmly, return. Light flashes, and the chaos vanishes. Peace returns. A voice announces, Nanhong City is restored. This is the power of the Tower of Gods. Look, over there. Bodies. Moyu glances at the floating corpses. They're members of the demon worship cult. Yi Yuan appears. Everyone, I am Bai Yi Yuan. The crowd cheers. It's Lord Bai. With him here, the demon worship cult won't stand a chance, he declares. We anticipated the demon worship cult's attack and were prepared. I'm pleased to see you stood your ground. This is what a true player is. We successfully used the demon worship cult attack as the solo exam. The crowd listens intently. Now that the demons are defeated and the traitors punished, I will announce the MVP. Announcing the champion of the level 20 to 29 bracket, Lin Moyu. Yi Yuan announced. The guy's just staring at something ahead, deep in thought. Yi Yuan continues. Also, we're holding the Gauntlet Challenge tomorrow. Anyone confident in their skills can try it out. The rewards are insane. Hearing that, he perks up. Oh? Mohan walks over to Lin Moyu. You okay? He replies. Yeah, I'm good. She says, got some news. I'm about to head out again. Moyu's confused. Not doing the Gauntlet Challenge tomorrow? Mohan turns to leave. I'm almost level 45, so I'm skipping it. But this is your chance to shine. Baozhong nods. Same here. Y walks over, looking awkward. Moyu jumps in. Why weren't you here earlier? I was going to introduce you to my sister. She stammers. I wasn't mentally prepared. He remembers something. Right, what happened after I went into the Tower of Trials? Where recalls the scene. The Fiend Council and the Flame Demon Lord showed up, but your grandpa and old Bai stopped them. Xia Jing Academy sent in the guards too. Wiped out the demon worship cult. She recounts everything, then analyzes. Then some OP dude showed up on our side, seemed stronger than old Bai. Those two demon lords noped out when they saw him. Finally, the succubus lord used some skill to summon a demon to block our attacks. We were worried about collateral damage, so we let those two save Counselor Zhu Wei. Moyu asks, Flame Demon Lord, is that who we ran into? Yup. His eyes narrow. Demon lords are a pain to kill, but just you wait, Flame Demon. I've got a teleport stone to the abyss. Sooner or later, I'm getting my revenge personally. The moon's blazing bright, and Wen's sipping tea under a big tree. How'd it go? Resolved? Yi Yuan and Tai Ran walk over, looking pissed. He slams his cup down. Damn it! Black Flame interfered. Or, we could have kept Flame Demon and the succubus here, Tai Ran whines. If it wasn't for Black Flame, I would have killed the Flame Demon, he asks, suspiciously. That old geezer didn't do anything, did he? Yin Yuan retells, he did. That old geezer made a move, and the Fiend Council was so scared he sacrificed his lifespan to open a gate to the abyss, summoning a black flame arm. Too bad we're in Nanhong City. Otherwise, I'd make them pay. He continues, but it wasn't a total loss. At least we exposed Shu Wei. Tyran adds grimly, even Shu Wei's one of them? We gotta be careful. There's probably more Demon Lord spies in the system. An Wen strokes his beard, musing. I'll investigate this thoroughly. We need to purge the entire Imperial system. The sun rises, and cheers erupt from the arena. It's the Gauntlet Challenge! The crowd's hyped. Heard the demon worship cult attacked last night. The single combat preliminaries were wild, too bad we missed it. Yeah, gotta look forward to the Gauntlet Challenge. I heard any player can join this Gauntlet Challenge. If you clear 5 rounds, the reward is better than winning the single combat. Dao's explaining the rules to him. First round, you fight someone 5 levels above you. Every round after that, it's 5 more levels. By round 3, you're facing a level 42 second job change player. She adds, in the hundreds of years of the Gauntlet Challenge, no one's ever cleared round 4. Suddenly, Moyu's gaze shifts. Dao continues. Players under level 40 get a basic skill scroll for clearing round 1, an intermediate skill scroll for round 2, a medium magic potion for round 3, and 2 intermediate skill scrolls for round 4. She hesitates. Round 5. No one's ever reached round 5, so no one knows what the reward is. He doesn't show it, but his eyes are sharp as daggers. No one's ever reached it? Let me try it out. A Sword and Shield Knight challenger enters. A figure is already on the stage. The opponent is a Sword and Shield Knight. Moyu scans him. That aura. A soldier. Dao confirms. Yup. The Gauntlet Challenge is a nightmare, because the opponents are chosen from the Shen Xia military. The soldier attacks coldly. She explains to him. They're not just normal players. They're 5 levels higher. Most people can't even win the first round. He throws a powerful punch, and the soldier is on the defensive. No way, how's he so strong? In a flash, the soldier is sent flying. Challenge failed. Someone else challenges immediately, only to get trashed. Challenge failed. Su Cheng is determined. I've lost face twice. This time, I'm reclaiming my honor. A figure appears, a holy light mage. The opponent is the Sword and Shield Knight. Challenge. Begin. Su Cheng draws his weapon. The holy light mage rushes forward, using extreme defense charge. He sprints forward. Su Cheng uses holy light halo. He leaps up with incredible force, landing lightly. After a flurry of moves, he draws his blade.
casting light slash. He blocks with his holy light shield. Su Cheng's unfazed, thinking, let's see if your extreme defense is stronger than my holy light shield. He keeps punching, but the holy light shield doesn't take any damage. Finally, Su Cheng's standing tall, and his opponent is down. Su Cheng, round 1 challenge. Success! The crowd goes wild. Finally, someone cleared it. This gauntlet challenge is too hard. The Shenxia military is too OP. Hundreds of challengers, and only Su Cheng cleared round 1. Su Cheng, the legendary holy light mage, is the real deal. He breathes a sigh of relief. My shield almost broke. If he had a few more seconds, I would have lost. But lucky, I still won. Su Cheng focuses on the item in front of him. Moyu steps onto the stage. It's Necromancer Lin Moyu. Su Cheng cleared round 1. Maybe he can clear round 2. The crowd's hyped, arguing. I think he'll set a new record. No way! No one's ever cleared it in hundreds of years. Even Lin Moyu can't do it. The level 32 mage bows respectfully. Lieutenant, my apologies. The crowd's stunned. What the hell? He saluted Lin Moyu. And it's a subordinate salute. Is Lin Moyu in the military? Someone notices. No, it's Goffel, cause he's got a high rank. Holy crap, he's a triple-star lieutenant. Everyone's shocked. He's only level 27. How'd he do that? No wonder he's so strong, he trained against demons. A ball of energy appears from the weapon. He launches the power forward. Moyu summons 2 skeletal warriors. The energy surges forward, carrying sharp stones. The skeletal warriors charge. To his shock, it breaks through his defense, heading straight for him. He uses a magic shield to block. A surge of power attacks the magic shield. He can't withstand it, and is pushed back. The skeletal warriors glare at their prey. He switches to flame resistance aura, which is incredibly powerful. A huge explosion erupts, 2 energy sources clashing violently. His magic shield shatters into pieces. Moyu internally praises. No wonder he's a military awakener, stalling until the magic shield cooldown is done. Anyone else would have been toast already. He orders the 2 skeleton warriors. Go! They charge like there's no tomorrow. Dude's face twitches, showing worry. Hand moves slightly. A force field surrounds him. The force emits and forms a magic circle. Moyu's stunned. What kind of skill is that? In the stands, the crowd's buzzing. Battlefield skill! Didn't expect him to have one? Battlefield skill? What's that? The know-it-all explains. Special skill only for military personnel. Gotta use it with battlefield gear. Hard to master. Not every soldier can use it. Different ranks and classes. Different skills. Plus, some need multiple awakeners working together. Dude's surprised he knows. He jams his weapon into the ground. Light erupts into raging flames. A giant lava inferno. The 2 skeletons dive in. They take 0 damage. Mo Yun's like, whoa! A controllable AoE attack? Moyu says coldly. Let's see how far you can push it. His skeletons are itching for a fight. Dude's sweating, eyes wide, finally sighs. You really don't give anyone a chance, huh? Lieutenant? A massive boom. The skeletons break free and leap. Energy blasts shatter the magic shield, then sends him flying. Announcement. Round 1. Lin Moyu wins. Crowds hyped. Lin Moyu breezed through round 1. Yeah, that soldier's seen some action, he's strong, but still lost to Lin Moyu. Dude's just OP. Snarky laughter. He won way easier than Su Cheng. Yeah, feels like he's ready for round 2. He overhears, just scoffs. The MC pipes up. Lin Moyu, wanna continue? Moyu says coldly. Continue. Next up, level 37, Sword and Shield Knight. The armored guy stares him down. Best way to deal with a summoner is to go straight for the summoner. Someone yells, "Here we go! Round 2!" Dude swings his shield for a charge. A skeleton warrior slashes at the shield. He steps back, thinking, damn, too strong. Won't be easy getting close. He suddenly smashes the shield forward, creating a shockwave. He considers, then leaps. Good chance. Moyu eyes the green flames on his hand, says nonchalantly, useless. My warriors, fall back. The 2 skeletons turn into black smoke and return. He smirks, says, come out. A horde of skeletons appears next to Moyu. Dude realizes he can summon them from afar. Then, dark smoke appears behind him. He panics. It's a trap! Gotta break free! He turns, finds himself bound by chains. He realizes it's a curse.
The skeletons rush in, landing a coordinated strike, sending him flying. He's stunned, thinking, I lost. Announcement. Round 2. Lin Moyu wins. People stare in awe. Level 27 beating a level 37 like it's nothing. Feels like I could do it. He crushed round 2. This isn't even his limit. The MC asks, "Wanna continue?" Moyu answers instantly, "Yes." A figure appears, a level 42 archer, high level, second job change. The crowd's going wild. Same rank as Lin Moyu, 3-star lieutenant, full platinum gear. Can anyone beat round 3? Round 3 is already this hard. Can't imagine. Round 4 or 5, Moyu says confidently. Round 4? Round 5? I'll see them soon. Announcement. Battle start. He starts with a powerful homing arrow. The arrow flies straight at him. Moyu just stands there. Right before it hits, 2 skeleton mages grab the flaming arrow. He thinks, then uses multi-shot, bodies flashing, a rain of arrows, creates a massive explosion. The crowd shouts, "It's over! He's gonna lose! That's a second job change. Archer attack!" The dust clears. Moyu's armor protects him. That defense skill can block a second job? Archer's arrows? That armor's badass. This class, you can attack, you can defend. Invincible. He admits the defense is strong. Feet slam down, he jumps and fires arrows at the skeletons. Moyu starts strategizing. High-level archer's too agile, my skeletons can't catch up. Gotta slow him down. Moyu casts a slow curse. Chains shoot towards him. He's trapped, struggling like crazy. In an instant he broke free, but the chains still pursued. He fired an arrow upwards, its power unleashing. Immediately, the chains were completely destroyed by the purification arrow. He was shocked. He actually has a purification skill like Healersis. Then he released a silent arrow. Try this arrow of mine. The arrow flew, but was easily blocked by the armor. He was horrified. What? The silent arrow is ineffective too? The crowd was shocked. That defense skill is too OP. It's even immune to control skills. Could someone tell me? What the hell is this class's weakness? The atmosphere became tense, the crowd buzzing. Looks like his class is perfectly broken. What do we do now? It seems to have stopped. Neither side can do anything to each other. Moyu secretly calculated. No matter how many more skeletons I release, the warriors can't catch up, and the opponent has purification. He created a surge of energy in his hand, a little hesitant. Should I use this skill? Wouldn't that be too OP? He split into multiple clones, drawing his bow and firing arrows. Moyu was silent. The energy in his hand was violently erupting. A blue aura enveloped his head, causing him to suddenly clutch his head. A piercing scream rang out, and the bow and arrows fell. The audience became anxious. What's happening? It looks like Lin Moyu used some kind of skill, a target blinding attack skill. He created a surge of energy in his hand, calmly saying, "My apologies." He gaped, terrified. What skill did he use? The blue aura kept swirling around, causing him to painfully clutch his head. Su Cheng was horrified, seeing the astonishing power radiating from Moyu's body. Where did this monster come from? At this moment, a voice announced, "Third challenge round. Lin Moyu wins." The crowd buzzed. I keep thinking he's terrifying. He's past the 3rd round. Are we witnessing history today? The host asked for his opinion. Lin Moyu, will you continue to challenge? He didn't hesitate, firmly answering, "Continue." At this moment, a level 45 sword shield knight stepped up to fight, and someone exclaimed in surprise, "Level 45? A crowd discussed. Only 3 levels higher than the previous round, is that it? Is the 4th round only this difficult? Then I haven't seen anyone who can pass it, right? Look, everyone. Immediately after, other classes appeared on the field. A level 45 archer, a level 45 mage, a level 45 assassin, a level 45 war king. The crowd was in an uproar. No way? A standard 5-person team? How are you supposed to fight that? Not even a god could save him, right? Lin Moyu is only level 27. Each person on that team is 18 levels higher than him. Moyu observed the sword shield knight, a 9-star lieutenant. This must be a true warrior who has fought on the battlefield for many years. His teammates behind him are at least 5-star lieutenants. It seems these people are truly strong opponents, he thought. No wonder they all say no one can pass the 4th round, so that's how it is. The two were silent, their eyes secretly assessing him. The sword shield knight spoke up. Kid, not bad. To be able to fight to the 4th round, you have the right to be proud. Moyu created a surge of energy in his hand and gave a faint smile. Thanks, but I still want to win today. Immediately, streams of black energy erupted like vines, spreading out with astonishing speed. In the stands, the crowd panicked. This, what the hell is happening? Am I dreaming? In an instant, the black energy transformed into thousands of skeleton warrior troops surging out. A shocking scene. Is this the true Necromancer? It really is like an army. The Sword Shield Knight was also horrified. This kid! Su Cheng was shocked. So many skeletons, he hit it too well. There are even some that haven't been summoned yet. Jian Fei suddenly exclaimed, "What the hell are we supposed to do against that?" His hand reached out, controlling the energy vortex. Under his command, the skeleton warriors rushed forward in unison, and the skeleton mages immediately moved into battle positions. Being attacked from all sides, the level 45 team had to activate group protection. The archer drew his bow and aimed. The mage beside him supported him. Flames erupted, spreading towards them at a rapid pace. The Sword Shield Knight hurriedly reminded the people beside him, "We can't hold on anymore, hurry!" Hearing this, one person immediately activated Annihilation Inferno, and another used Burst Arrow. Immediately, 2 terrifying sources of power shot out, striking directly into the skeleton army, each force blasting into them. A dazzling light erupted. At this moment, a skeleton mage was destroyed. Moyu calculated. Skills with that kind of power, the skeleton warriors can withstand it, but the mages really can't. Suddenly, a stream of ethereal energy stealthily attacked him. At that moment, the armor on Moyu's body managed to block it in time. The assassin's eyes widened in shock, and at this time 2 skeleton warriors had grabbed him. However, a powerful force suddenly erupted. The 2 skeleton warriors looked at each other blankly. At this moment, the assassin had disappeared. Moyu created a soul flame and said coldly, "Wanna run?" At the same time, on the other side, the assassin panicked with the War King beside him. "Healer, quick!" The Sword Shield Knight on the other side anxiously asked, "What's wrong?" The assassin's face was pale. "It hurts. That skill hurts so much." He unleashed lightning element to slow them down, and the chains shot out in unison. One of them used group purification, and the chains were destroyed. After verifying, Moyu calmly said, "As expected, there's a high-level support. My curse skills are ineffective." The skeleton warrior army rushed in again. A reminder sounded. "The skeletons are surrounding us." The mage beside him replied, "I know." The distance of the skeleton warriors surrounding the team narrowed, and they created a resistance fire ring to protect themselves. The resistance fire ring, with its spreading power, pushed Moyu's skeletons away. At the same time, a chain arrow was preparing to fire. The arrow flies, chains burst forth, tightly binding the skeletal warrior. The archer yells, "My chain arrow won't last long." A wave of energy rushes towards him. A hurried voice urges, "No time to waste! Clear the path, let's go!" In the stands, the crowd panics. It's over. Lin Moyu's skeletal army formation is collapsing. Is this the true strength of a 45-star high-level Awakener team? Feels like Lin Moyu's about to lose. Those guys are switching targets to him. He's got too many skeletons. Head on, they'll just get dragged into a war of attrition. "Gotta take him out!" The archer draws his bow, aiming. Moyu muses. Not bad, coming from a divine army background. First time fighting an Awakener and having this much fun. The whole squad charges with a battle cry. His eyes sharpen, staring them down. Useless, I'll win. The Sword and Shield Knight and his teammates rush forward. Moyu flicks his hand, unleashing soul fire. The flames instantly engulf the Sword and Shield Knight's team. He cries in agony. This fire burns his soul. Moments later, the Battle King is ejected from the arena. He stammers in shock. "I'm out." Watching the match, the Battle King worries. "Without my support, they won't last long." The Sword and Shield Knight struggles against Moyu's skeleton soldiers. He looks up in horror, immediately notices a dozen more skeletal soldiers charging in. Soon after, the entire Sword and Shield Knight's team is tossed out of the arena like the Battle King. The judge announces, "Round 4 challenge, Lin Moyu wins." Hearing this, the audience is stunned. He won! What was that fire? Instantly wiped out a whole high-level Awakener team. Necromancer, so OP. Y under the stage turns to Tao Tao. "Sister Taozi, do you think Moyu can get through round 5? Tao Tao replies gravely, "I don't know. His power is beyond my comprehension. No one's ever seen round 5. Duan Gao suddenly says, Never thought we'd witness history. Moyu nods beside him. True. Lin Moyu's name will be etched into the Awakener competition's history. In the arena, a second-tier intermediate skill scroll flies to Moyu. The judge asks him, trembling, Lin Moyu, do you want to continue? Moyu nods firmly. Continue the challenge. The moment he speaks, the audience erupts. We're actually seeing round 5 today. Thought the organizers wouldn't even set up this difficulty. But here we are. The announcement booms. Round 5 challenge will begin in 3 minutes. Please prepare. Ji Jinping flies before Moyu, announcing, the reward for this round is a bottle of divine elixir and a high-level skill scroll. Hearing this, the stands go wild again. High-end items. This is stuff only 3rd job advancement awakeners can use. Can't buy this with money. Holy crap. Lin Moyu hasn't even hit 2nd job advancement, and his path to 3rd is already paved?
In the arena, Moyu is visibly surprised. 2 rewards,
he calculates. The chance of comprehending a high-level skill later is ridiculously low. If I get this scroll, I'm guaranteed to learn a high-level skill. And this high-level elixir gives a permanent 20,000 stat boost after 3rd job advancement. The value is immeasurable. Moyu mutters. No wonder Bai Chen said the challenge is the most important part of the competition. I gotta get that round 5 reward.
3 minutes later, his challenger is teleported into the arena.
The people who appeared shocked the stands. All level 50 rare classes, plus a mage team, plus the team with the strongest AoE damage Hukogunko. A level 50 Holy Knight appears. A level 50 Zindalin Elder. The audience sees them and starts discussing how Lin Moyu's skeletal army is useless this round. Looking at the other two, a level 50 Shadow Mage and a level 50 Fire Art Mage, the audience loses hope for Moyu. The Shadow Mage is also known as a Control Master. This class has tons of crowd control skills. The Fire Art Mage has insane damage, and with the Zindalin Elder's support, they're unstoppable. The final 2 to appear are a level 50 Spirit Summoner and a level 50 Elemental Mage. The audience is hyped. A Summoner too! Is this a summon-off with Lin Moyu? Don't forget, the Spirit Summoner has a skill called Skill Reset. Seeing the situation, Wai quickly asks Tao Tao. Sister Taozi, isn't the round 5 lineup a bit overkill? Moyu in the arena also notices something's up. Seems like this lineup is specifically designed to counter me. Time to stop holding back. Just then, the announcement rings. Challenge start! The Holy Knight quickly takes a combat stance. She thinks, the higher-ups sent us here to guard the gauntlet. Never thought the opponent would be a level 27 kid. Are young people this strong now? Those in the back also hastily summon their skills. Moyu isn't one to be outdone, and summons countless skeletal soldiers. The Holy Knight orders those in the back to prepare an AoE attack to destroy his skeleton army. Moyu takes out his scythe, ready for battle.
The crowd below murmurs when they see what's in his hands. The scythe, that's Lin Moyu's weapon. Never seen him use it before.
Seeing the situation in the arena, Su Cheng below panics. Is he gonna summon that? On the other side, the Fire Art Mage uses Fire Rain from the heavens. The Shadow Mage casts Slumbering Cloud. The Elemental Mage uses World Annihilating Fire Cloud. The Spirit Summoner quickly summons their pet. These guys use the Summoner's Skill Reset skill. The audience below comments. Skill Reset. They can use AoE spells again. The challengers attack Moyu again. He doesn't just take it. He swings his scythe forward, summoning, Arise, Sleeping Soul. Immediately, the outpost warden appears behind Moyu, and his expression turns menacing. The audience starts buzzing again. What's that? Another of Lin Moyu's summons? The outpost warden's aura quickly pressures everyone in the arena. The Holy Knight says, dumbfounded, you gotta be kidding me? If I'm not mistaken, that's the outpost warden, the hell difficulty outpost boss, right? Moyu doesn't answer. He summons the undead general and orders, lead the troops, my undead general. The undead general's eyes glow brightly for a moment. Then he quickly directs the skeletal soldiers and mages to attack. 3 skeleton warriors got wrecked instantly. Seeing the current situation, Moyu calculates. As expected, a level 50 mage can easily wipe out my skeleton warriors. At this moment, the outpost sentinel spreads its wings, blocking the incoming fire for the skeleton warriors like a true Chad. Ji Jinping observes the situation outside, surprised. A hell-level dungeon sub-boss's soul? Didn't expect the Necromancer to have skills like that. On the battlefield, the Holy Knight team retreats to defend, using a group protection skill. The outpost sentinel swings its weapon and charges towards them. It targets the Holy Knight's defense screen, smashing down hard. The Holy Knight's face pales. Our AoE skills are all blocked by the Outpost Sentinel, the Elemental Mage reminds. Don't panic, we used this formation to beat the Outpost Sentinel dungeon boss before. The Shadow Mage quickly uses Slumber Cloud, raindrops falling rapidly from the sky. The rainwater from this move causes the skeleton warriors to become immobile. The Undead General uses military might to dispel this rain. A second later, the skeleton warriors' fighting spirit is boosted. The Outpost Sentinel is also empowered and lets out a roar. The Shadow Mage panics. My Slumber Cloud is dispelled. The Outpost Sentinel attacks the Holy Knight's defense screen again. Cracks start to appear on the defense screen from the impact. The Spirit Summoner's summoned beast quickly roars, resetting the skill. The Holy Knight's group protection is instantly restored to its original state. Moyu's expression shows a hint of surprise. He thinks, that skill reset is too OP. Looks like I have to take out that summoned beast first. On the other side, the Elemental Mage signals, let's try attacking him this time. The Shadow Mage and Fire Mage nod in unison. Got it. Immediately after, the attack shifts to Moyu. He stands still, calculating. Level 50 Mage AoE. Can Bone Armor withstand it? Moyu observes the situation and predicts. It's manageable, but my mental energy is still abundant, enough to continuously cast Bone Armor. Waiting for his foot to sink, Moyu turns his head in surprise. Swamp! It's the Shadow Mage's skill. While gradually sinking, Moyu quickly summons a skeleton warrior, lifting his foot out of the swamp. In the next second, a group of skeleton warriors emerges, providing support for him to step out. Seeing this, the Shadow Mage angrily shouts, damn it, that defensive skill nullifies my control skills. Now even the swamp can't hold him back. The Undead General continues to command the skeleton warriors to attack. The warriors charge, simultaneously attacking the Holy Knight's defense screens. Seeing the shield about to break, the Holy Knight cries out, the protection shield is about to break. Quickly reset my skill. The Spirit Summoner hurriedly replies, it's not that fast. My summoned beast needs to rest too. A second later, the Outpost Sentinel breaks the protection shield. The audience watching this scene immediately erupts. Oh shit, the level 50 Holy Knight's protection shield is broken. The skill reset is also on cooldown. It's clear that Lin Moyu's skeletons are much stronger than in the 4th round. On the battlefield, the Holy Knight tries to calmly order. The skeletons are approaching. Attack now. The Elemental Mage next to her uses a fire resistance ring. To resist, he adds a wall of flames, and some skeleton warriors are burned. The Spirit Summoner's summoned beast has finally recovered, resetting the skills for the Holy Knight team. The Holy Knight shouts, use group protection again. Quote, she smiles faintly and says, even if we have to stall, we have to kill that kid. Suddenly, Moyu's voice rings out from behind, asking, kill me? The Holy Knight looks at Moyu, who has appeared from behind at some point. Unexpectedly, he actually used the time they were casting skills to rush in here. She tries to threaten. You're a mage, and you dare to get close to warriors. Moyu waves his hand and casts a slowing curse. The Holy Knight team is quickly bound. He calculates. My curse probably can't stop them, but it's enough to buy me some time. The skeleton warriors charge forward, using Frenzied Strike. Moyu also waves his hand and uses Corpse Explosion. Moyu frowns and guesses. A level 50 summoned beast, its life force is far greater than other players. He quickly detonates the corpses, and the Holy Knight team is immediately blown away. The Elemental Mage is horrified. What kind of skill is that? The audience outside the arena is also surprised. What just happened? What just exploded? The explosion dissipates, leaving a thick layer of smoke. The Holy Knight slowly emerges from the smoke. She is now tattered, thinking to herself, my protection shield was broken in an instant. Looking around, the Holy Knight is surprised. Now it's just me? The Outpost Sentinel and skeleton warriors quickly approach in front of her. The Holy Knight's voice trembles slightly. This challenge is for real? She closes her eyes to calm down. Then the Holy Knight raises her hand and praises. You're quite good. With talented young people like you, Shen Xia has a foundation for the future. After saying that, she jumps out of the arena. The announcement rings out. 5th challenge round. Lin Moyu wins. As soon as the words are finished, Y hugs Tao Tao, happily jumping and dancing. Victory! The crowd explodes in cheers. Legendary. This match should be in the history books. Kim Peng brings the rewards to Moyu. He's all like, you did great, kid. Here's your loot. Moyu bows. Thanks, senior. Thinking. Wonder if there's a round 6 after this. Should I just chill like Yi Yuan wants? Moyu sighs, giving up. Guess I'll stop here. From the sidelines, Kim Peng yells after Lin Moyu. Moyu turns around. Senior, you need something? Kim Peng introduces himself. I'm Kim Peng. Moyu recognizes him. Kim Peng, one of the Empire's 12 council members. He politely asks, Big shot Kim Peng, what's up? Kim Peng throws it back. You're from Zhejiang Academy, top scorer in the national exams, right? He nods. Yep. Kim Peng extends his hand, dropping the offer. Coincidentally, I'm a professor at the academy, and a mage. Want to be my disciple? Dao Dao internally screams, Kim Peng wants to take Lin Moyu as his student? Moyu bows politely. Thanks, big shot Kim Peng, but I already have a master. As soon as he says that, Kim Peng's face darkens. Who is it? Right then, Moyu's watch rings. Incoming call. Moyu answers. It's my master. Dao Dao and Yi crane their necks to eavesdrop. Kim Peng fumes. Answer it. Let's see who's stealing my student. Yi Yuan's face appears on screen, serious as hell. Little Peng, I hear you're trying to poach my disciple? One look at the face on the screen, and Kim Peng freezes, bowing like crazy. Lord Bai Chen, it's you! Yi Yuan warns. Little Lin is my disciple. Don't even think about it. Kim Peng sheepishly scratches his head. If I'd known he was your disciple, Lord Bai Chen, I wouldn't have dared. You. Yi Yuan adds, oh yeah, tell those guys to beef up the security on this kid's files. Kim Peng nods. Consider it done, Lord Bai Chen. Yi Yuan continues. Go do your thing. After the competition, you guys come see me. Me and old Meng got something for you. You probably know what it is. Kim Peng replies seriously. Yes, sir. We'll come see you and Lord Meng after the competition. Donzo, Yi Yuan turns to Moyu. Little Lin, you've been showing off too much lately. Time to head back to the academy. I got a new quest for Ya. Moyu nods. Yes, master. After hanging up, Yi excitedly runs ahead. Let's go back to Zhejiang Academy. At the student dorms, Zhejiang Academy. Moyu's back in his room, meditating. Then, Moyu pulls out the potion he got from the competition and chugs it. A surge of power erupts from his body, stats going up. Moyu's hyped. Finally, I can boost other stats besides spirit power. The next morning, at An Wen's place, Moyu's there bright and early, pouring tea for his master. Yi Yuan's pleased, praising him. You did great this time. An Wen chimes in. Isn't that awesome? No one's ever cleared the 5th challenge round before. He's even stronger than your master was back in the day. You barely made it past round 3. Hearing his old failures brought up, Yi Yuan snaps. Can you talk properly? Then, he coughs, calms down, and gives Moyu his new mission. Next, you need to hit level 30 ASAP in the Dungeon Palace. Then I'll take you somewhere. Moyu asks. Dungeon Palace. He wonders. Why not level up on the battlefield? Leveling up there is faster, and I can earn merit points. Yi Yuan warns. Stay at the academy these next few days. You've been too flashy lately, and you'll get targeted if you go out. He worries. Lots of geniuses in the Empire have been assassinated in recent years. You gotta be careful. You'll be safe inside the academy. Moyu nods. Got it. After he leaves, An Wen asks, You really gonna take him there? Yi Yuan confirms. Of course. You can't be a real awakener without going there. The sooner, the better. An Wen's a bit worried. Aren't you afraid he'll be in danger? Yi Yuan chuckles. That kid's stronger than we think. He won't die that easily. Besides, he's got the Hall of Spirits mark. He can just respawn. Over on Moyu's side, he's still thinking hard about the Dungeon Palace. Seeing the familiar road, Moyu mutters, Back again. Moyu walks into the academy under the envious gazes of the students. Look, it's God Lin. I heard God Lin cleared 5 challenge rounds. I partied with a future God-tier player. So hyped. Shut up, you paid points for him to carry you through the dungeon. He internally sighs. Looks like Bai Chen was right. I've definitely attracted a lot of attention. Shu Han hears the commotion. Junior Lin, you're back? Moyu nods in greeting. She gives him a suggestive look. What dungeon do you want to run this time? Need me to recommend one? Prices are fair. Actions speak louder than words. Shu Han gets a message and praises. Generous customer! Received a transfer of 100 points. A black vortex surrounded by shimmering light appears before him. The entrance to the Fire God's Palace. The orb next to it displays the info. Fire God's Palace. Level 32 Dungeon. Difficulty: Normal. Nightmare. Level limit: 27 to 37. Entrance fee: 500 points. Clear with others fee: 2,500 points. CWO time: 120 hours. Record: 8 hours, 32 minutes, 15 seconds. Moyu ponders this info. This dungeon seems average. Why is the record 8 hours long? She finally speaks up, addressing his question. You noticed? The clear time for this dungeon is ridiculously long. Hardly anyone picks it, because it's actually one of the 5 elemental dungeons. Shuhan starts explaining. Besides the 4 elements we know, wind, water, fire, and lightning, there's also light. Each element has its own dungeon. If you're lucky, you can get a fragment of that element. He's curious. What do you get if you collect all 5 elemental fragments? She honestly replies, I'm not sure. Heard you get an insanely good reward. Moshi glances around. Are the other elemental dungeons here too? There's only one entrance here. Shu Han elaborates. Water element dungeon is level 37. Accessible from level 32. Wind element dungeon is level 42. Accessible from level 37. You can't enter them yet. But the lightning and light element dungeons aren't here. You'll have to find them yourself, newbie. He thanks her. She quickly waves it off. No problem. Moyu turns and walks towards the entrance alone. He stands there for a moment and chooses Nightmare difficulty. Moyu instantly falls into a dreamscape, a place like a volcanic mountain. He watches the white smoke rising, guessing, looks like I'll constantly be taking fire element damage in this dungeon. Moyu cautiously enters, observing the terrain. No wonder the clear time for this dungeon is so long. These bubbling lava pits are endless. Without 2 healers, it'd be hard to maintain my HP. 2 monsters suddenly appear in the distance. He spotted Moyu. Fire Spirit, Elite Buffed Monster, Level 32, Strength 10,000, Agility 3,000, Spirit 4,000, Constitution 10,000. Skill: Fire Attack, Trait. Immune to Fire Element DMG. Reduces physical DMG by 50%. He scratched his head. Seems like an elemental instance. Corpse explosion ain't gonna work here. He launched a fireball at Moyu, but he was unfazed. Skeletal warriors appeared in front. They charged in, counterattacking. The fire spirit got wrecked. Reduced to nothing. It straight up vanished. System notification. Eliminated level 32 fire spirit. EXP plus 640,000. Acquired fire elemental core. No corpse, as expected. Moyu commanded his skeletal warriors. Scout the area. Suddenly, something appeared, and his face turned serious. Guess I was wrong. This place does have monsters with physical bodies. A spiky red beast crawled out. Moyu thought, easier if there's a corpse. He ordered, go, lure those monsters here. The skeletal warrior provoked it, making it roar in anger, stretching and leaping high. Instantly, a horde crawled out, following the skeletal warriors. At that moment, Moyu calmly cast Word of Slow. Thousands of chains shot out, binding the beast. Then the skeletal warrior used Rage Strike. He summoned a fireball mixed with lightning. Corpse explosion. One throw directly shook the fire god palace. The lightning affected the magma inside. Moyu coldly said, keep going. It kept spreading along the passage. Then flames surged. The sphere outside the entrance caught fire. Someone saw it and shouted, yo, check it! The fire god palace instance is spewing flames. The entrance is now blurry, and a difficulty selection is appearing. Normal. Nightmare. Hell. Everyone gasped. Holy crap! The fire god palace got a hell difficulty. The soldiers panicked, looking at the scene. What the hell happened? Why'd it suddenly become hell difficulty? Who's inside? Seems like it's Lin Dashin. Tyran paused mid-sip of tea. Enwen noticed and asked, what's up? Tyran replied, as the headmaster of Xiajing Academy, no changes in the academy escape my control. Just now, the hell difficulty of the fire god palace instance was activated. He looked at An Wen. I just checked who's in the instance. Guess who? An Wen casually replied, you already said it. It's that kid, isn't it? Tyran continued. He wants the elemental shard. Only activating hell difficulty gives a chance for it to drop. An Wen heard and said, activating hell difficulty requires eliminating a large number of monsters in a short time, creating a massive impact on the instance. He lifted his teacup to enjoy, then added, that kid can definitely pull it off. Tyran got annoyed. Even if he can activate Hell difficulty, there's no guarantee he can get the elemental shard. We tried it when we were young, and we couldn't do it. Hearing that, Anwen suddenly became serious. Then watch closely. That kid can always surprise us. On the other side, Moyu asked the skeletal warrior.
Seems like the fire element is becoming more lively.
He rushed forward and slashed the monster in front. Looking at the growling monster, he commented, even the monsters are stronger now. Attacking the surrounding monsters, he tried to find a solution. Looks like I gotta quickly find the boss to clear this, or my skeletons are gonna get roasted. Remembering the map, an idea flashed. Got it. Moyu coldly walked forward, his eyes filled with intense determination. He stepped into the Fire God Palace's door. The eyes on the door opened, sounding the alarm. Intruder detected! Hearing this, he was startled. Large flames appeared before the door. Dozens of Fire God Palace guards, Hell-level elite monsters appeared before his eyes. Looking at the monsters, he wondered, Hell-level? He stared at them and questioned, when did this instance become Hell-level? Did I trigger some special mechanic? The fire monsters attacked the skeletal warriors, destroying 2 of them. Moyu observed them. They even have crowd control skills. He swung his blade, power surrounding his body. Summon undead. Undead general. The skeletal warriors rose powerfully. They resolutely looked forward and ran quickly. Strength increased, so they quickly attacked the fire monsters. Looking at the situation, Moyu exclaimed, there are corpses. That makes things easier. He seriously commanded, complete your final mission. Hearing his order, they rushed forward to attack. The scene was chaotic. 12 skeletal warriors had been eliminated. The door continued to spew fire, and hundreds of fire monsters were charging out. Moyu saw this, and said, just in time! Any later, and the corpses would be burnt to a crisp. Dozens of chains swung out with a slowing curse. Those chains tightly bound the monsters that just arrived, and the skeleton warriors quickly attacked them. The corpse explosion made the entire palace engulfed in red flames. Your chains have tightly bound dozens of monsters. Moyu coldly commanded, keep exploding! The door exploded amidst the dust and smoke, and he stepped in, constantly analyzing in his head. The fire element here is much more violent. There are huge flowers blooming inside the door, and the skeleton warrior wondered, what is that? They approached the flower lying in the fire. Suddenly, a large flame attacked them, destroying 2 skeleton warriors. Moyu looked at the flower in front of him, on guard, and a large hand reached out from the fiery battlefield and rushed towards him. Moyu quickly dodged the attack, retreating with the skeleton warriors. Behind Moyu, the skeleton warriors were ready to charge, attacking the huge fiery hand in front of them. The flame grew larger and larger, turning into a Fire God Palace worker flower, a Hell-tier boss. Looking at the flower in the middle of the monster's heart, he wondered, that is... The monster quickly rushed up, attacking Moyu. 4 skeleton warriors were quickly destroyed. He stood silently witnessing everything, then commanded, go collect those corpses here. Moyu unleashed the Soul Flame skill, a huge force rushing forward. It attacked the top of the monster. It struggled, and then turned its gaze to him, then rushed towards Moyu. He was surprised by the monster's attack speed, attacking and dodging its attacks. He thought, I must limit the actions of this big guy. Moyu's chain wrapped around the monster's body. The skeleton warriors also stepped forward to attack. Both sides rushed to attack each other. The monster covered its eyes, and he also reached out to block his vision. Corpse explosion. The skill unleashed. A powerful force went to attack the monster. Before it could react, it had to endure his attacks. A shadow flashed towards the monster. Then dozens of skeleton warriors jumped up to attack. It disintegrated, destroying the Fire God Palace worker flower. The key and the flower appeared before everyone. The system announced, obtained the Fire God key. Obtained the Fire God flower. Fire God key. The key to opening the true Fire God Palace. The Fire God flower can awaken the Fire God after use. Moyu walked towards the key, reaching out to take the key and the flower. A new path opened up, surrounding him. Moyu looked around, naturally realizing the problem. Entering this hell difficulty without 4 or 5 support players, I'm afraid it's impossible to clear. Even I am about to not withstand this intense fire element. He still calmly stepped forward. Moyu saw the eye he had seen before, thinking, that is... A giant fire eye suddenly appeared on the palace, and the eye was still staring at him. Looking at the one-eyed monster in front, the information appeared. Lava giant, Hell tier boss. Moyu was extremely surprised by the information. Shouldn't the Hell tier boss be a monster named Fire God? Why is it a lava giant? Could it be that the Fire God Palace and the Fire God Temple are not the same instance? Recalling the key and the flower, he thought. It seems that only clearing the Fire God Palace is considered the initial completion of the Fire God Temple. The skeleton warriors rushed up to attack. Death fire line. The battle was fierce, and 5 skeleton warriors were destroyed. His attack was broken by it. Moyu said, "Add a layer of bone armor first. It seems that the skeletons cannot directly confront the boss." Then he swung his blade. "Let's finish this quickly!" Moyu shouted loudly. "Up here! Demon King Battlefield!" With that, the demons in the blade appeared. The Demon King Battlefield Wraith appeared, and he coldly said, "If it's a decisive battle, I should use my full strength to deal with it." The battle between the Demon King Battlefield and the Lava Giant officially began. The Lava Giant tried its best to attack, its attack heading towards the Demon King Battlefield. When the attack arrived, the Demon King used Ethereal to break the move. The attack bounced back and flew, exploding a cliff. Then the Demon King used Charm to respond. Seeing that the giant was unaffected, Moyu realized that the Charm skill was useless against this monster. It continued to retaliate. Volcano eruption. A powerful volcano quickly rushed towards our side. Flames engulfed Moyu. The flames incinerated everything. His summons fell one by one. The skeleton warrior M was destroyed. 16 skeleton warriors were wiped out. Seeing this chaotic situation, Moyu urgently told himself, "Gotta be faster." Ice spears shot up from the ground, moving with lightning speed. The lava giant reached out to block the ice spear attack. The Demon King unleashed a barrage of attacks. The monster retaliated with a void attack, then stomped down with all its might. Wherever it went, skeleton warriors were obliterated. Moyu used Thunder Origin Deceleration to slow it down. The giant was tightly bound by his chains, struggling to break free. It countered with Lava Eruption, aiming the attack directly at him. The skeleton warriors around him were rapidly destroyed. 7 skeleton warriors were wiped out. 6 skeleton warriors were destroyed. Sensing danger, Moyu eyed it warily. The giant strode towards him. The Demon King used life absorption to become stronger. The chains binding the monster's body gradually disappeared. Suddenly, it unleashed an attack. The Demon King and the giant clashed head-on. With a wave of the Demon King's hand, dozens of skeleton warriors surged forward. The giant saw a gaping hole in its body as the Demon King delivered a punch straight to the monster's chin. Notification: eliminated the lava giant of the Fire God Palace, a leader-level monster. Moyu looked around and said, "Let's get out of here first." Exiting the dungeon, Moyu sighed in relief. Finally out. I was afraid I couldn't take it anymore inside. Notification: eliminated lava giant. Experience gained 380,000. Acquired lava staff. Acquired fire crystal shard. 3 shards combined to form a fire crystal. Hearing the notification, Moyu wondered, what's the use of the fire crystal after merging the shards? Outside, hearing the bell ring, someone shouted, "The bell's ringing!" After Lin Ken broke the record last time, someone's updating it again. It's the Fire God Palace! System notification. Dungeon cleared record. First place, Lin Moyu. Second place, none. People outside started discussing. Lin Dachen's setting a new record again? But what about the records of the previous teams? Why were they all wiped? Another guy chuckled and chimed in. Want to know why? Hearing him, they got impatient. Why? Stop being so mysterious, he replied. Because Lin Daken cleared the dungeon on Hell difficulty, so the clear records naturally won't be in the same place as Nightmare difficulty. Hearing him, many disbelieved and retorted, "Don't bullshit us. It's not like we haven't done the Fire God Palace. This dungeon doesn't even have a Hell difficulty. Nightmare's the highest. Who are you trying to fool?" He calmly retorted. "Why would I lie to you guys? I was outside when the dungeon upgraded. If you don't believe me, see for yourselves." Hearing this, they all crowded around, jostling to see. System notification. Fire God Palace clear record on Hell difficulty. First place, Lin Moyu, 3 hours, 58 minutes, 22 seconds. Second place, none. They were shocked. Hell difficulty. The dungeon actually upgraded. Lin Dachen is too OP. The clear time is twice as fast as Nightmare difficulty. Feels like this isn't even the god's limit. Moyu calmly walked out of the dungeon. Gotta ask my master what those shards are for. Meanwhile, the others asked, bewildered, "Vice Principal, should we still go in?" A loud voice commanded, "Go in." Chang Feng raged. "Why wouldn't we? You think the two of us can't beat him alone?" Chang Feng gritted his teeth. "I immediately gathered the team when I heard the dungeon upgraded, but it was that son of a bitch." His face was twisted with rage. "This time, I'll definitely make you lose all your reputation." Meanwhile, An Wen and Yi Yuan were sitting and drinking tea when a blue light appeared. Yi Yuan asked, "I heard you were the one who upgraded the dungeon?" Moyu was startled. "Yes, but I have some questions and wanted your help." He took out the key and the flower and placed them in front of them. An Wen looked at them and pondered. "Fire crystal shard." He paused and asked, "Have you heard the rumor about gathering all the shards of the 5 major elements?" "Actually, that rumor is false," An Wen explained clearly. "Combining the shards of the 5 major elements can get you an elemental godstone." He asked, "Don't you already have the Nirvana crystal?" This elemental godstone is similar to the Nirvana crystal and can increase the probability of job advancement during the 3rd job change. Hearing this, Moyu was surprised. 3rd job change can lead to job transcendence? He continued to explain. Becoming a high-level legendary class requires going through 2 job transcendences. The second time is much harder than the first. Even with all kinds of treasures and using every trick in the book, the success rate of transcendence is very low. But the elemental godstone can increase the probability by about 30%. Understanding this, he replied, "I see." He thought to himself, "It seems I definitely have to get the elemental godstone." And Wen looked at him and continued, "As for where the real fire god palace is, and how strong that fire god is, we don't know much. You'll have to explore that yourself." With that, Moyu bowed and excused himself. "Thank you, masters. I'll take my leave." An Wen looked at Yi Yuan and asked, "Didn't you go to the Lightning Palace before? Why didn't you tell the kid about it?" Yi Yuan replied, "That was over a decade ago, and I fought the Abyss Demon Lord there." Recalling the image of the palace, he continued, "Moreover, it was seen in battlefield number 8, and disappeared after fighting the Demon Lord. He's still too weak now. Tell him to go find it in battlefield number 8 later, when he's stronger." Yi Yuan grew more serious. "As for the most mysterious Holy Light Palace, I've never seen it either. We can only see what his luck is like." And inside the dungeon palace, Moyu quietly looked around at everything. He observed the inside of the palace, thinking, "If this thing is so important, I'll grind it a few more times and give it to Yi and my sister." A ray of light suddenly appeared before him. Chang Feng and his crew looked ahead in a panic, shocked as hell. He prepped everything, even brought 4 healers, and still failed? Before they could even process, a voice cut through. "Excuse me, gonna run this dungeon." He snapped back, instantly pissed. "Excuse me? GTFO and find another instance. Noob." Chang Feng's eyes widened in disbelief. He screamed in horror, "Lin Moyu." He walked past them, totally unfazed. "Move along, folks." "System notification. Dungeon cooldown timer reset," he said. "Select Hell difficulty." Chang Feng overheard and couldn't believe his ears. "Hell difficulty?" He clenched his fist, veins popping. "We're watching if he can even clear this shit." In a flash, he entered the dungeon. As Moyu moved, he said, "To save time, skeleton warriors, pull some mobs." Standing before the palace, 2 monsters braced for a fight, and he activated his power. Dozens of skeleton warriors appeared. Moyu commanded, "Pull the mobs, keep the corpses, don't let them burn." As the skeletons charged, Moyu thought, prepping the corpses first, then taking on the lava giant should save a lot of time. He slowly advanced. The lava giant glared at him with murderous intent. Moyu raised his weapon. The Demon Lord materialized. Moyu unleashed his skill. Slow curse. The giant was shackled by his curse. He ordered the corpses thrown. A barrage aimed straight at the monster. Corpse explosion activated. The Demon Lord extended his hand and cast Void. The Demon Lord's attack pierced through the giant's body, followed by hundreds of skeleton warriors swarming, each strike landing on the monster. The people outside erupted. Someone broke the dungeon record again. Lia Sheng was stunned, one of them rushing over to report, "Vice President, it's Lin Moyu. He just set a new record." He incredulously asked, "What? Didn't he just enter the dungeon a minute ago?" Li Sheng saw the whispers, knowing this wasn't even the god-tier Lia's limit. This record is probably unbreakable. Only the god himself can top it. System notification. Fire God Palace Hell, difficulty clear record.
First, Lin Moyu 1 hour 12 minutes 34 seconds. Second, no data available. Li Sheng's face paled. 1 hour, 12 minutes, 34 seconds. So much faster than the nightmare difficulty record from 5 years ago. He clenched his fist. His true power is beyond my imagination. Moyu quietly stared at the leaderboards. Hell difficulty. Li Sheng simped hard at his action. Just came out and went right back in. God Li is too dedicated. Is this the difference between us and the gods? He mumbled, head down. God Li. Li Sheng's teammates were stunned. His face drained, he ordered, let's go, we're not running this dungeon anymore. Inside the palace. System notification. Level up. Name, Lin Moyu, class, unique Necromancer. He cheered. Finally leveled up! A commotion behind him made him turn to see a group approaching, shocking the crowd. Look at the people coming! Someone shouted. It's the Creation Academy, they rarely show their faces. All mysterious and arrogant, why are they all here today? Looking at the accessories on their bodies, they commented. Their gear is insane. Goblin King ring, fireworm necklace, wind spirit earrings, all boss drops. The newcomers stood before the Fire God Palace. Those paying attention couldn't help but shout in shock. They're entering the Fire God Palace. They're really heading towards the Fire God Palace. Over here, Shu Han approached him. Junior brother Li. Someone else shouted, oh my god, the Yanhuang Academy is here too! A group from the Yanhuang Academy appeared. Shu Han looked at them in surprise. Another said, looks like the Yanhuang Academy and the Creation Academy are going head-to-head again, she explained. Our Jiajing Academy has 3 top academies, with the Creation Academy leading the pack. The other 2 can only compete with each other, always vying for second place. Shu Han excitedly continued. They probably heard about the dungeon upgrade and want to seize the opportunity to get their name on the leaderboards. But it's no use. No one can surpass you. And no matter how much they fight, they'll only get second place. Moyu mused. I see. The Yanhuang Academy shouted and started. On the other side, Tai Ran, Yi Yuan, and An Wen were reviewing the screens. Tai Ran pondered. As expected, the Creation Academy and the Yanhuang Academy are both here. Looks like the Yanhuang Academy will take the lead this time. A member of the Yanhuang Academy frowned, he observed, and continued. The Yanhuang Academy is led by the Holy Fire Knight. This class has strong fire element resistance. Combined with the Fireworm Ring, they definitely won't fear the fire elements in the dungeon. The pressure on their healers will be greatly reduced. Yi Yuan shrugged. Can't compare to that old fart's Creation Academy, so they can only snatch whatever they can. Too bad. This record has been crushed by Kid Li. They're still second place as always. Tai Ran suddenly said, hey, that kid entered the dungeon again. The 3 huddled together to look at the screen. Tai Ran angrily shouted. That stinky brat wants to clear it quickly, using cheats! An Wen seemed very interested. Just like old Bai when he was young. Old Bai was a little guilty after hearing that. Get lost. Yi Yuan seemed very happy. But it's good to give those arrogant bastards a beatdown. Let them know there's always someone better. And it'll be easier for Kid Li to not get bullied when he joins the Creation Academy later. Tai Ran was surprised. You're planning to let him join the Creation Academy? Not that old fart's Creation God Academy? Yi Yuan confidently replied. That old geezer has students now. Anything precious he has will definitely go to them. Genesis Academy still has some good stuff. Gotta get in there. And Wen, hearing this, said, you're so scheming. Meanwhile, Moyu fought and said, after leveling up, the skeletons that were wiped out are full again. Take this chance, and clear it again quickly. His face became grim. Every action carefully calculated. Go, Moyu commanded. Keep all the corpses for me. The monsters were attacked by his side, one after another. They fell, and he took the opportunity to move forward. Facing the lava giant, Moyu casually greeted. Long time no see. This time I brought you some fruit. Looking into the giant eye staring at him, he continued. Sorry, gotta rush. Moyu unleashed a kick straight at it, catching it off guard. Outside, the onlookers were shocked. Look, the dungeon record's been updated again. Clear record for hell difficulty. Fire God's Temple. First place Lin Moyu. 38 minutes 25 seconds. Hearing this, they couldn't believe it. Is this time for real for hell difficulty? Even normal difficulty isn't this fast, right? This dungeon takes at least half an hour to run from start to finish, right? Did Lin the Great just one-shot it? Inside, he thought to himself. Clear it a few more times. Gotta level up to 30 soon. The 3 on the other side were also stunned. Yi Yuan muttered. This little brat.
Doesn't leave anyone else a chance. An Wen said. No one can break this record. Good. Let those little brats from the 2 academies take a hit. They might chill out a bit later.
A few hours later, inside the dungeon, a teammate from Flamewind Academy looked at a soldier from another academy. He pointed. Genesis Academy, we entered 2 minutes later than you guys, and we're still coming out together. Looks like Flamewind Academy won this round. The other guy retorted just as fiercely. We were just chillin' in the safe zone for a bit. Just look at our record board and you'll know. I heard this and smugly said, Alright, then I'll see who's ranked higher. Hearing them talk like that, the guy next to Chang Feng covered his mouth and snickered. They focused on the orange orb, looking at the record, to see who was ranked higher, finally able to shut his duck-ass mouth. The 2 guys stared at the announcement board. They were stunned when the information board only showed Lin Moyu's name in first place. Flamewind Academy couldn't believe their eyes. Lin Moyu? How is it him? Level 28? 36 minutes? Genesis was also stunned. Is this the strength of the champion in the Awakener professional match? Flamewind turned around and left. Let's go. The outsiders were overjoyed. Look at them. The people from top academies are just like that. Arrogant when they arrive, depressed when they leave. Yi Yuan looked at An Wen and asked, Well? He replied, I've pinpointed the coordinates of the ancient trial grounds. Found a pretty obscure location. Yi Yuan praised, Not bad, Lao Meng, you found it so quickly. Hearing this, he asked back, You really gonna send him in there? Even you only went in after second awakening. By the time Lin Brat finishes leveling, he'll be at least level 3. Yi Yuan replied, The academy is a greenhouse. Flowers grown there are too weak, he continued. He's already stronger than most level 410 awakeners, what's stopping him? You saw the awakener match too. He soloed a whole team of second awakenings. And Wen, hearing this, waved his hand. Whatever, he's your student. I don't care how you teach him. As long as that little brat doesn't really die, even if he dies once, it'll let him face reality. It's not a bad thing. With a somewhat serious face, Yi Yuan replied, Don't worry, that little brat won't die. Meanwhile, Moyu quietly observed his surroundings. His strength had increased, he thought. After clearing the dungeon dozens of times, he finally hit level 30. Shu Han, seeing him come out, congratulated him. Lin Jr., you leveled up. Moyu humbly replied. Luckily, Senior recommended this dungeon to me. She happily congratulated him. I didn't expect you to level up through this dungeon. This is clearly your own achievement. He coldly asked, Senior, is there something you need? Just say it. Shu Han, hearing this, replied, Lin Jr., the flame crystal you cleared. Can you sell me one? Moyu, hearing this, softened. He easily replied, No need for money. It's a return gift for Senior. After speaking, he walked away, not forgetting to say goodbye. Senior, I have something to go find my teacher about. Farewell. She was still stunned. Does this guy even know the value of this thing? Yi Yuan asked. Lin Brat? Level 30 already? He coldly replied, Yeah. An Wen reminded, Not even 2 days. Leveled from 27 to 30. You're a bit harsh on yourself, kid. Yi Yuan continued. Being a bit harsh is good. Being harsh on yourself is the only way to be harsh on your enemies. Our human race has survived until now by killing our way through mountains of corpses and seas of blood. He turned to ask him, Level 30, how does it feel? Moyu looked at his body. I feel like some changes have happened, but I didn't get a good look before coming here. Yi Yuan, hearing this, reminded. If you're level 30, you can awaken some new skills. Finishing speaking, he summoned many books, and he also pulled out 3 identical ones. Teacher, no need, I have this. Yi Yuan awkwardly laughed. Little brat, you held onto it tightly in your hand, then suddenly realized and obtained the skill Skeleton Fangs. As soon as he stretched out his hand, teeth surged from the ground. Looks like a skill of the same type as skeleton armor. Yi Yuan said, Unleash it a little, let's see. He listened and launched the fangs forward. He commented, Not bad power. A level 1 skill is almost like a level 30 mage's fireball. An Wen commented, Looks like Lin Brat's talent growth greatly increases skill power. Increasing it to a super skill will become a strong attack skill. From the level and skills you know, it looks like you can awaken 1 or 2 more skills. Try again. Moyu, hearing this, replied, Yes, Lord Meng. Next, he held onto it tightly and continued. Nothing happened, he wondered. Why didn't I awaken a skill? Yi Yuan, seeing this, asked, What happened? Your scythe suddenly appeared. Moyu guessed. The Danate scythe itself appeared,
Could it be that this skill is related to it? Moyu was startled. The undead general became his new skill. Within it, a special transformation seemed to have occurred. A whirlwind appeared. An Wen, seeing this, was surprised. This skill can actually affect the weather, Yi Yuan said. Just like a cursed lord. System notification. The undead general can command warrior barracks and mage barracks to form a legion. Info. Undead general, bronze rank 1, legion commander, strength 40, agility 40, spirit 40, constitution 200. Legion enhancement LV1. Increases legion attack by 10, physical defense, elemental defense, legion control, legion heal LV1, legion aura LV1. Removes all abnormal statuses from legion members, and boosts spirit. Reading the stats, he's stunned. Finally got his undead general summon. This skill can remove all abnormal statuses, plus it has an enhancement and healing skill. OP, Yi Yuan says coolly. Summon a barracks, and let's see the skill effect. Mo Yun immediately summons a barracks. Lao Bai stabs it hard. The undead general quickly uses its power to restore it. Its joints are fully restored. Yi Yuan gets hyped and stands up. Stats are kinda low, but the skill effect and the Legion Overlord job are on point. Good job, kid. You unlocked a 6 skill, he says externally. Thanks for the praise, teacher. But internally he's thinking, too bad I can't enhance my talent yet. If I could level up the undead general, its stats wouldn't be weak. Yi Yuan praises. Even summons like this are popping up. It won't be long before you can solo a legion. Mo Yu replies humbly. All thanks to your teaching, teacher, he instructs him. You've awakened a new skill, so I'm not worried about your strength anymore. Prepare yourself. I'll take you to a new training ground in a few days. Mo Yu obeys. Yes, sir. Teacher, I'll go level up these 2 skills in the Despot Desert first. Hearing this, he's pleased. You're too dedicated, kid. Go on. I'll tell Lao Ning to give you a discount on the instant setup. He replies, Thank you, teacher. In the instance hall, he thinks. This time, the desert is guaranteed to level up my skills. Despot Desert Instance. He looks around. Here we go again. Then he sees the monsters in front of him, the green sand giant crabs. Dozens of fangs rise from the ground. He used the barracks, sharp fang skill. The fangs quickly attack the monsters. He's hyped. With this skill, the grinding efficiency is way up. Mo Yu walks forward calmly. Shu Han sees him and approaches. Junior Lin, she's happy. You're finally out. I've been waiting for you, he asks. Does Senior Dan have something for me? Shu Han hands him potions, giving him some fatigue recovery potions. This potion can temporarily remove fatigue in a short period, keeping you in top condition. Mo Yu looks at the potions, thinking, fatigue recovery potions, perfect for leveling up skills in the next few days. She hands over the potions and runs off. Okay, I won't bother you from grinding anymore, he replies. Senior Dan has done me a great service. Thanks a lot. In the desert instance, he comfortably eats and drinks, watching his fangs fight the monsters. The undead are also charging into the battle. Behind him are thousands of undead. He munches on a sandwich, thinking, this should be the last time. System notification. Undead General is now golden rank. Legion members are over 300. Strength 4,000, Agility 4,000, Spirit 4,000, Constitution 20,000, Legion Enhancement LV3. Increases attack by 30. Attack speed, casting speed, physical defense, elemental defense, Legion Control, Legion Heal LV3, Legion Aura LV3. Hearing this, he's hyped. Successfully maxed out the Undead General's level. Warrior Barracks. Golden Rank LV30. Strength 15,000. Agility 15,000. Spirit 15,000. Constitution 15,000. Rampage Skill LV. 3 deals 400% of self-damage to the target. 20,000. Cooldown. Mage Barracks LV30. Strength. Agility 4,000. Spirit 20,000. Constitution 4,000. Lin Moyu, the one and only LV30 Necromancer, aka Dragon Tribe War King, Strength 15, Constitution 1,000, Agility 1,000, Spirit 4,000, Space Summon 300/300ths, Warrior Bone Barracks 190, Mage Bone Barracks 100, Undead General 10, Talent, Comprehensive Enhancement X10. He says, all summons are now golden rank. I feel like I'm at my peak since becoming an awakener. Equipped with the LV30 Denatus Scythe, plus 3000 Spirit. Effect. When the Denatus Scythe absorbs souls from the abyss, it gains experience points to grow. Soul Summon. Records the number of times the soul has killed a boss, can consume 2000 spirit to summon a soul warrior. Duration, 3 minutes. Moyu decides, I should go find teacher. He goes to see Yi Yuan, and the space suddenly stirs. And Wen senses it and says, your aura has gotten stronger. Looks like you have the ability to level up your skills. Moyu says to Yi Yuan, teacher, I'm ready. He says seriously. Then listen carefully. The place I want you to go is called the Ancient Trial Grounds. Danger and opportunity go hand in hand. Yi Yuan continues. The Ancient Trial Grounds has 3 levels in total, upper, lower, and deep. Each level is interconnected yet independent, supporting each other without interfering with each other. He reveals his intention. I want to take you to the upper level of the Ancient Trial Grounds. Awakeners below level 70 can only go to the upper level, while awakeners above level 70 can only appear in the lower level. Yi Yuan advises, there's an extremely small chance that a spatial rift will appear between the upper and lower levels. When that happens, the rules will be broken. Awakeners from the lower levels have a chance to enter the upper level, but they can only stay there for 1 hour. He also doesn't forget to tell Moyu what he knows. It's said that in ancient times, the human tribe, the abyss, and the dragon tribe had a massive war. The Ancient Trial Grounds was formed during that period. That battle shattered space, distorted time, and buried a powerhouse. Countless divine artifacts and souls were buried in the ancient battlefield, their wills taking a long time to dissipate, forming various monsters, secret realms, and instances. At the same time, danger also hides opportunity. And extremely great opportunity. That place has various divine artifacts left by the ancient human tribe. Yi Yuan becomes more serious as he speaks. But besides the human tribe, there are also abyss demons and dragon tribe warriors active there. The danger doesn't only come from ancient times, but also from other races. His gaze sharpens. Even humans compete for benefits among themselves. Do you understand the danger involved? Hearing his teacher's instructions, Moyu replies with a determined and passionate face. I understand, sir. Yi Yuan continues. If you understand, then I'll talk about the most important thing next. The reason for sending you to the Ancient Trial Grounds is because the central area of the upper-level space has a secret divine realm selection. Obtaining a strand of divinity is possible through this secret realm, he explains. This strand of divinity has a great effect, one of which is to increase the success rate of job sublimation during class advancements. You already have the Nirvana crystal. Adding this strand of divinity, the job sublimation rate can be as high as 9.9%. In addition, there's a randomly appearing instance called the Demonic Dragon Palace in the upper level space. Whether you can encounter it depends on your luck. If you clear the hell difficulty, you'll obtain Dragon Essence. Dragon Essence has a chance to directly awaken a talent, without needing to consider second job changes. Yi Yuan looks at Moyu and continues. If you obtain Dragon Essence, just try to awaken it. If it doesn't work, we'll use the mermaid tier you obtained before. He replies, I understand. He concludes, I've told you all the important things to watch out for. So, will you go to the Ancient Trial Grounds? Hearing this, Moyu decides to go without hesitation. In his heart are thoughts. At the beginning of the apocalypse, I spent a whole year grinding to get the Nirvana crystal. This divinity is valued so much by teacher. It's obviously even rarer. I must get it. Suddenly a shadow appears in front of him. It's a high-tier dungeon escape talisman, a high-tier cold protection charm, a high-tier chaos charm, and a random high-tier traditional talisman. Yi Yuan happily said, You little punk, the cold protection charm isn't a gift, it's a loan. Remember to return it. The chaos charm can block 1 critical hit. The rest are for running away. Got it? Moyu was moved and replied, Thank you, master. An Wen thought, the old white-haired dude's actually talking this much? Seems he's worried about this kid going to the Kangoo training ground. He brought him in front of the training ground, ready to go. Time to go. Moyu closed his eyes and sensed it. Stepping into the training ground, the scene before him was desolate and chilling. He assessed. This is the Kangoo training ground? It's all bloody stench and drifting souls. Moyu was cautious. This place is weird, better be careful. Behind him, 2 guards saw a living thing. Finally found something alive. The monster before him was a black rock golem. Moyu analyzed. A random monster is already level 41? Plus, its mental and strength stats are super high. It's got both physical and elemental damage. It seemed to be planning an attack, immediately throwing a fist towards where Moyu was standing. The power surrounding its fist was immense, like a whirlwind aimed at him, seemingly wanting to swallow him whole. He calmly commanded, "Go! Minions, attack the monster!" A crazy blow landed, only affecting it, reducing physical damage. Pretty hard to kill. Moyu used the skill Skeletal Sharp Fangs. Fangs stabbed into the monster's stomach. Killed a level 41 Blackrock Golem. Gained 1 million express. He said, "Looks like monsters in this Kangoo training ground are mostly level 40 and up." A disgusting voice echoed, "TCH. The human makes me wary." It was a level 42 Abyss Blade Demon. It warned, level 30 trash dares to come to the Kangoo training ground. It still looked down on him. Didn't expect this demon to have such good luck. Finding a human in this place. It licked its foot disgustingly, grinning. "Time for a full meal." Moyu was pissed. "Crap. Just got here and already ran into garbage." The arrogant blade demon asked, "Scared dumb?" The kid sent chains towards it, tightly binding its body. The blade demon suddenly shouted, "What?" Just as he cast Corpse Explosion, he calmly said, "Have a nice trip." Announcement. Killed a level 42 Abyss Blade Demon. Gained 200,000 express, 1,000 military merit. A gold badge appeared. Moyu was delighted. "Master brought me to a great place." Several hours later, he was still moving, watching his back. Moyu was vigilant. "Space channel!" A monster jumped out of the channel. A Dragon Tribe member with a majestic stance, red eyes. He was surprised by the appearance and yelled, "Dragon Tribe!" Dozens of monsters appeared. Moyu was on guard. "Foreign races," Master said. "In the ancient training field, all foreign races are enemies." They shouted, "Human!" He continued, "I smell the Dragon Tribe on him. He killed our comrades. Kill him!" They charged. They were level 44 Dragon Tribe Knights. Looking at their fighting style, he thought, "So these are Dragon Tribe Knights? Judging from their skills and attributes, they're a bit stronger than humans." The leader charged forward. "Human, die! Just a level 30 piece of trash. Don't even bother struggling." Moyu cast the slowdown curse, binding those who were angrily charging. One who was bound calmly said, "Useless. Our Dragon Tribe is born with resistance to curses." After the words, they broke free from his skill. They stared at him, their eyes showing ridicule. Moyu used the Sharp Fangs skill. Sharp fangs from the ground aimed directly at them. They said arrogantly, "Our Dragon Tribe is born with tough dragon scales. Just with your level 30 trash magic, you think you can hurt us?" As soon as he finished speaking, the fangs pierced their bodies. They pierced through them. They were surprised. "A level 3 human? How can his skills be so strong?" A sharp fang rushed at them. Their reaction was very fast. Collective defense. The sharp fangs collided with their shields. One of them shouts, "Charge and kill him! Mages, attack!" On command, they spit fire, and he stands amidst the flames they unleash. The flames engulf the surroundings. Moyu draws his scythe. "Come forth, undead general." As he speaks, the undead general appears behind him. He commands, "Soldiers, lead the way. Annihilate them." A temporary undead legion is formed. His rapidly enhanced legion attacks, shattering their shields, making them freak out. "This is bad." One of them gasps, "What is that?" Thousands of his units surge forward, overwhelming them. "What is that?" The leader orders, "Charge through!" He desperately clashes, but all their efforts are nullified by Moyu's control skills, and they fall to the ground with screams. He crashes hard. Seeing their leader like this, they're terrified. "Run for it!" A powerful vortex pulls them into the jaws of death. Moyu indifferently watches them fall, his legion continuing its assault. System notification. Killed level 44 Dragon Knight. Experience +1, 200,000. Military merit +1,000. Killed level 44 Dragon Warrior. Experience +1, 200,000. Military merit +1,000. He's surprised. So killing dragons gives military merit. 44,000 military merit? Looking at the 4-star lieutenant junior grade? Hearing the numbers, he's elated. "My military rank leveled up." Moyu glances at the fallen dragon lying on the ground and walks away, his mind racing. Whether it's demons or dragons, seeing that I'm a level 30 human player, they'll probably attack me. Looks like I can grind levels in military merit a bit. Inside a palace, an angry roar erupts. Who is it? The big boss rages. Who killed my squad? Don't let me find out. I'll devour you alive. Several hours later, Moyu sighs. If only I could fly like the demons and dragons. This is the disadvantage of a human player. Suddenly, a noise catches his attention. Demons appear, and he wonders, Abyss demons? Why are they with the dragons? The Dragon Knight sees the demons behind him. Moyu frowns at them. They scream, "Human! Fresh human! The human who killed our kin! How strange!" He thinks, "Weird. Why are they being so friendly?" Behind them are thousands of monsters. Level 40 soul-devouring worms with the soul-devouring skill. Characteristic ignores defense, ignores physical immunity, tears apart everything. He's astonished. What is this? Ignores defense, ignores physical immunity, tears apart everything. No wonder the Abyss demons are running from the dragon players. The soul-devouring worms look at him as if locking onto a target. They are numerous and surround him. They yell, "There's an exit ahead. If we escape this place, we'll be saved." He hardens his face, determined. "If you're not my kind, your heart is definitely different. I won't let you leave." Dozens of vortexes appear in the sky. They scream, "Run! The exit is right in front." Caught off guard, they clutch their heads and scream. Seeing their comrades like this, they're stunned. Moyu slowly walks towards them. A monster panics. "It's him! That damn human! Wait until we get out. We're gonna tear you to shreds." They look terrified as the soul-devouring worms close in again. "Run first." He attacks. "You think you can escape?" They are bound by iron chains, confused about what's happening. An enhanced anti-curse skill is unleashed, neutralizing his technique. Just as they break free, they're caught by surprise again. He summons hundreds of skeleton warriors. The demons scream, "What the hell, a summoner?" Like crazy, a Dragon Knight charges straight ahead. The two sides clash violently. The Dragon Knight panics. "Human! Those are soul-devouring worms that devour everything. Take my advice, or we're both gonna die here." At the same time, hundreds of soul-devouring worms fly over. The demons bail. "This lunatic isn't running yet. He's gonna die soon." Moyu says, "Come forth, Undead General." The temporary Undead Legion is assembled. The Undead General unleashes Legion enhancement. The demons suddenly freeze. They started sneering. Thought he was just a crazy guy. Turns out he's a noob. Think he can stop the soul-devouring bugs with that summon? How naive. If we're not going to make it out alive, we're dragging him down with us. He's annoyed. How bothersome. The skeletal warriors spring into action. The demons laugh. "You stupid human, you're so dead. Even if you hold us off, you're going to die with us." Moyu approaches the soul-devouring bugs, and they attack the shield around him. He unleashes a skill, killing a level 40 soul-devouring bug and gaining 200,000 XP. He assesses, the XP is trash, but there are a lot of them. The soul-devouring bugs also attack the skeletal warriors. Seeing this, the Undead General uses Legion Heal to restore their strength. Moyu uses Skeletal Spike, killing the soul-devouring bugs. The demons are shocked. "What the hell? How is he doing this? He's just a level 30 trash human." He says coldly, "I'll borrow your corpses for a bit." Then he kills a level 42 Abyssal Blade Demon. At the same time, Moyu successfully ranks up to 5-star Lieutenant, gaining 58,000 merit points. The monsters in the air are also pierced, and Moyu is slightly pleased. XP boost, not bad. A massive explosion suddenly occurs. It's the soul-devouring pack leader approaching. It looks pissed. It's the soul-devouring Bug King, a level 50 Lord tier boss. Seeing it approach, Moyu wonders, a Lord tier boss? High stats, huh? Guess I gotta get serious now? Looking at the corpses of the soul-devouring bugs on the ground, he considers, everywhere is covered in soul-devouring bug corpses. It's not like there's no chance to kill him. The boss attacks with an earth-shattering screech. The range of the attack is massive. Immediately, the souls on his side are shattered, then healed by the Legion, and their bodies gradually recover. He feels its power. No wonder it's a level 50 Lord tier boss. It's furious seeing the corpses of its comrades and starts sucking them up. Thousands of corpses are sucked up by it. Other soldiers warn, "That's the sound of the soul-devouring Bug King. Run!" The demons are in chaos. Soul-devouring bugs eat anything they see. There's nothing they can't eat. Run! Even a professional Dragon Clan squad of over 100 people couldn't kill it. If you don't leave, you're screwed. Only he and the boss are facing off. He thinks to himself, even the shells of the soul-devouring bugs have been eaten by it. I wonder if skeletal spears can pierce its defense. Seeing its speed, he has to admire it. Damn fast. Moyu dodges its attack. Looks like he needs to constantly replenish skeletal armor. He prepares to attack. Finally coming down! He attacks it directly, sucking up the corpses on the ground. While attacking it, he thinks, too bad there aren't enough corpses. It opens its massive maw and attacks. Soul Devour. His soul is ejected from his body. He's surprised that his soul is ejected. His power continues to protect him. He remains vigilant. Luckily, the skeletal armor blocks that pulling force. He shouts, useless, even my skull is undead. The connection with the undead retreats, and the monster is enraged. Having read its move, he excitedly attacks the soul. I also know that both sides are using the same move to attack head-on. The undead also attack. A massive vortex engulfs the soul-devouring bug. It's submerged in the vortex, and then dazzling beams of light appear. It causes a huge explosion. He's shocked. That's the second form of the soul-devouring bug king, Lord Tier Boss. Level 50. Strength 60,000. Agility 25,000, Spirit 10,000, Constitution 60,000. Its movements are extremely fast. It grabs an undead easily and opens its mouth as if to eat. He's completely confused. What does it want to do? It puts it in its mouth and eats it. A skeletal warrior is destroyed. Another is also caught. 2 skeletal warriors are destroyed. He looks at the potion in his hand. Eating my skeletons to heal itself? If that's the case, let's see if you can eat faster than I can summon. It continues to catch and eat skeletons. The more it eats, the more he recovers. The undead general appears and uses Void. The soul-devouring bug is surrounded by the undead general's skill. A follow-up attack incoming from behind. It takes the hit and screams in agony. Its shriek echoes through the entire forest. The demons hiding far ahead are curious. Who the hell is fighting the soul-devourer king? Are they suicidal? Run! We need to get the F away. Outside, dozens more monsters keep spawning. Moyu says, perfect timing. He unleashes skeletal fangs. Sharp teeth pierce through the incoming soul devourers. He confidently declares, been waiting for this moment. Corpse explosion. Hundreds of monsters explode before the boss, enraging it. It's so pissed it's unleashing its full power. Skeleton warrior commands, don't give it a single breather. Go! Colored spears surge forward, surrounding the soul devourer king. Fangs pierce its face, but it escapes and flies into the air. The ground cracks in half, and the skeleton warriors fall through. Someone on the other side hears the commotion. Did you guys hear the soul devourer king screaming? The girl replies, confirming, yeah, it sounded like a death cry. Is someone actually attacking the soul devourer king? Its drops are god tier. Don't even think about it, let's bail. Moyu leaps off the ground, landing firmly elsewhere, eyeing his opponent. The massive monster glares at the skeleton warriors. It opens its maw wide, sucking the skeletons in. 5 skeleton warriors are obliterated, while the others are healed. Sensing danger, it attempts to flee into the sky. He shouts, trying to escape? No way, its agility is too high. If it gets away, we'll never catch it. He casts slow speed curse to hinder its movement. It struggles to escape. Moyu approaches it, the undead general looming behind him. He smirks. Don't even think about running. I'm very interested in your body and soul. The skeleton warriors jump up to attack the soul devourer. Moyu extends his hand, draining the soul devourer king's power as it's riddled with hundreds of holes. Killed soul devourer king, gained 5 million XP. Obtained soul devourer dagger. Obtained soul devourer ring. Obtained neon soul crystal. It dies and falls to the ground. Moyu realizes something and is surprised. His current spirit power is only enough to summon 1 undead general. This soul devourer ring and soul crystal are perfect for me. He coldly stares at its corpse. Gotta thank you for this. He uses soul summon. Arise, become my slave. Instantly, the soul devourer king struggles to its feet, but quickly dissipates. Notification. Soul summon failed. Unbelievable, he wonders. Failed? Is it because it's too high level? He casts soul summon again. The second form of the soul devourer king, appears as a soul. He raises his scythe to absorb it.
Still, the notification fails. Seems like my spirit power isn't enough to summon it right now. Maybe using the soul crystal will work. Wonder if it can revert to its first form in soul state.
The world was devoured by the Soul Devourer. This place is the Soul Devourer King's lair. The Soul Devourer King wanted to escape back there. Maybe there's something inside that can save its life.
He stands before the door, his feet silently stepping inside.
Moyu panics when he hears the voice. That's a world-class boss.
Inside the Soul Devourer's lair, massive egg nests cling to the rock crevices.
The Soul Devourer Mother, a level 51 world-class boss. Moyu is stunned. This is the world-class boss of the ancient training field? The stats are insane. It rises up to face him. The eggs suddenly crack open. Soul Devourer guards, elite monsters at level 50, surround them with a spiritual shield. He grits his teeth, warning. 4 layers of shields stacked on each other, breaking them won't be easy. The world-class boss uses Soul Explosion. The skeleton warriors instantly explode. He analyzes. All the skulls can't withstand the same level of damage. That's a soul explosion. The Spear King casts Legion Heal to restore balance. He sighs in relief. Luckily, I got the Undead Legion. If it were me from before, a few more rounds of soul explosions and I would have been wiped. A soul ring appears above the warriors' heads. It disperses and attacks his side. He eyes the attack with hesitation. I don't know how to break this shield. It glances at the other soul devourers. Some are even constantly devouring souls. As the Mother and Guard replenish their power, the skeleton warriors charge to attack the world boss. Moyu looks at the boss with different eyes. He's always been the one using soul flames to interrupt the enemy's skills. Never expected this situation to befall him. It uses Soul Chill Bone to attack. Even without moving, the skeletons are destroyed. Another one falls. Moyu unleashes his move, attacking the world boss head-on. Within the power are sharp fangs and claws. Next up is the Skeletal Fangs attack. Sharp objects rain down on the monster. 12 skeleton soldiers were wiped out. He hesitated, wondering if his soul fire could ignore the protective layer. The monster also looked a little tired. Moyu shrunk back. Watching its reaction, he asked, "Seeing my soul fire? You're already scared? Seems this move works." He unleashed the soul fire attack. The boss retaliated with Spirit Soul Icebone to attack and buff itself. Moyu roleplayed and said, "My turn." A soldier on the other side wondered. The soul-devouring Bug King's roar stopped. Did someone kill it? Who the hell was it? Cracks appeared on the stone, and the Dragon Clan class holders were surprised to see the surroundings. They wondered, who did this? To obliterate the soul-devouring bug's territory like this? They were confused. Who won this fight? No idea. Let's go check it out. They said to each other, "Let's take a look. If it's too dangerous, we'll run." Even if the soul-devouring Bug King is still alive, it must be heavily injured. Maybe those lights that jumped into the crack were from the Jialing Academy of Genesis. They discussed and jumped away. On Moyu's side, the battle was still intense. He said to it, "Let you taste the flavor of soul attacks." The world boss used soul fire. The undead general used his weapon to block the attack. The monster didn't back down and launched a counterattack. He used skeletal sharp fangs to pierce through the monster's body, stabbing multiple times into the monster's body. Moyu grinned sinisterly. "First, take care of one." His face became devious as the monster twisted in pain. It wanted to escape but couldn't. A huge explosion occurred. Moyu commanded, "My soldiers, it's time to counterattack." Following the order, they charged forward, attacking the villainous boss. Enraged, it unleashed super incubation. Moyu quickly intercepted the attack. "Wanna hatch eggs? If you're looking for death, don't blame me." The eggs on the ground began to crack. Hundreds of baby soul-devouring bugs hatched. Perhaps exhausted from the previous attack, it seemed to lose all its strength and panted heavily. Wings extended and flapped violently, and countless soul-devouring bugs flew towards him. They used myriad devouring cuts to attack the skeleton soldiers. Moyu didn't stand still and countered with skeletal sharp fangs. "I was worried about not having corpses." The skill immediately took effect, piercing through their bodies. The soul attack exploded, advancing towards the soul-devouring Bug King. Moyu wiped the sweat from his face. "Don't rush. Your turn is coming soon." He cast slow-speed curse, binding the monsters, blocking the way. At the same time, the skeletons coordinated and killed them. Their corpses were beaten into hundreds of pieces. Moyu coldly unleashed the finishing move, the corpses exploding! Exploding! The baby soul-devouring bugs trembled, and then their bodies exploded into pieces. A loud crack echoed. The world boss. After that scream, its body shattered, losing its life. 3 minutes later, it lay scattered on the ground in a miserable, curled-up posture. System notification. Killed soul-devouring bug mother, gained 5.1 million EXP. Obtained soul-devouring bug mother certificate. Soul Crystal X10, Soul Gem. Getting the loot, he was a bit surprised. Another soul crystal dropped. This is a good thing. This bug mother egg can be sold for a good price. Plus, there's a soul gem, which I need. The more Moyu thought about it, the more right he felt. No wonder the teacher said the Kangjiu trial had countless opportunities. They've only been here for a short time, and already got so many treasures. An old man with silver hair calmly said, "A world boss has been killed." Someone nearby replied, "I wonder who's so powerful that they can kill a world boss here." The person next to him added, "If it's a human, that would be great." The world boss's body was gradually disappearing. When it was about to disappear completely, something strange appeared. What is that? Moyu picked it up. The system reported the information. Primal Rune, qualification certificate to enter primal space. He remembered his teacher's face and was surprised. It's a certificate to enter primal space. The teacher said that primal space laid the foundation for him to become a god-tier class holder, and even the human race's exploration techniques came from primal space. Unexpectedly, a primal rune appeared in the soul-devouring bug's lair. The rune suddenly emitted light containing symbols and characters. He stared blankly at the change. A powerful force attacked him, making his face stiff and his eyes widen. Moyu leaned back, floating in the air. The soldiers outside saw the red light in front and said, "Someone obtained the primal rune." Hearing this, everyone was shocked. That person is red-named. For 10 days, until the light disappears, enemies will constantly appear to attack him and seize the rune. Who the hell is it? Mo Wen overheard them. Became public enemy? Turns out my teacher had it rough back then too. A blade flies towards him from behind. The blade is intercepted just as it arrives. Moyu instantly gets alert. Someone's trying to backstab him. The assassin gets instantly bound by hundreds of chains. Dragon Clan! Suddenly, a skeleton warrior charges out to face it. The skeleton warriors swing their blades, but the Dragon Clan dodges every strike. Seeing it's not working, Moyu realizes. Crap. Forgot Dragon Clan's got innate curse resistance. The curse weakens, so he switches to Bone Fangs. Sure enough, the move works. Sharp spikes pierce the Dragon Clan's body. The Dragon Clan creates a shield, breaking free from Moyu's chains. The others rush in, shouting, "Kill him!" They reveal their goal. Snatch his primordial rune. Moyu sees the red light surrounding his body. He remembers. Gotta hold out for 10 days for the red light to vanish to fully own the primordial rune. All of them are rank 4 weighty Dragon Clan awakened. He ain't scared. If that's the case, bring 'em on. Behind him stand 1,000 skeleton warriors, facing off against the Dragon Clan. Undead General deploys army buff. Instantly, the warriors get a massive power boost. His sides buffed and ready to fight. The Dragon Clan's shocked. What is this? So many skulls? His side instantly casts group defense. Moyu taunts them. You think your shield can stand up to the soul-devouring vermin mother? He says that, and flexes his power. Sharp spears of ice pierce through them. They get hit, they're injured, and fall to the ground. The leader panics. Draw aggro. AoE taunt. Defense limit. 3 skills simultaneously target the Dragon Clan leader. The terrifying power hits one spot. Massive AoE damage. Another one throws a move. Mountain Smash, splitting the ground and making the warriors fall. The leader orders, "Retreat! This primordial rune ain't worth it." He wants to run? No way he's letting them. Just gonna let the assassination slide? Spirit power plus 1,000. Spirit power plus 3,000, Moyu declares. Perfect. I'll make you my new undead. He summons soul-devouring vermin lord. The Dragon Clan peeps are terrified. What is that? Someone recognizes it. Soul-devouring vermin. It's the soul-devouring vermin lord. Big threat detected. Run! Before they can run, something's chasing them from behind. The soul-devouring vermin grabs a Dragon Clan member with its massive hand. The captured one screams, "Let me go! What do you want?" The soul-devouring vermin stuffs him into its mouth for an answer. The rest of them are pale as hell seeing that. The soul-devouring vermin uses soul-shattering shriek. 2 Dragon Clan members stand frozen as it sucks away their essence. It uses Soul Devour to continue swallowing the rest. Moyu's satisfied. No surprise, it's the soul-devouring vermin lord. Killing these Dragon Clan awakened is like taking candy from a baby. Merit points 70,000. Rank promoted to 7-star lieutenant. His scythe shifts to a green color. He looks up at the sky, thinking, being public enemy might actually be useful. Someone shouts, "Junior!" The human players approach, stunned. Moyu looks at them. He suddenly remembers Yi Yuan's warning. Some humans will even betray their own kind for profit. One of them speaks, interrupting his thoughts. Do you understand the danger? As Lin Moyu sees Ling Yizhan and his teammates approach, he wonders, they want the primordial rune too? Yizhan asks, Junior, why are you in Xuanjiyu training field at rank 3? Moyu coldly replies, nothing to do. Yizhan seems to realize something, muttering, this Junior? He's curious. Junior, you're a student from Jiajing Academy, right? Then introduces himself. We're from Creation Academy, I'm Ling Yizhan. Moyu doesn't care. His face cold as ice, answering, what's it to you? Yizhan warns him worriedly. Junior, do you know you're in extreme danger right now? Moyu looks up and says he knows. Yizhan gently calls him Junior. He promises, we can protect you for the 10 dangerous days. Moyu glances at him. Protect me? He turned and yelled back, thanks! I don't need it, gotta bounce! Hope you guys keep your distance. Yizhan stubbornly called out, rookie, you're gonna die like that. He was speechless when Moyu didn't change his mind. His teammate beside him whispered annoyedly, Captain, this kid's kinda clueless. Yizhan suspects he might be some academy genius. Otherwise there's no way a LVL-30 would be in the ancient training grounds. His teammate stroked his chin and clicked his tongue. That kid's got mad luck, snagging a primal rune. Too bad we were a step late, before he could finish. Sheesh. Yizhan scolded loudly. Don't even think that way. He's human, and he's our junior. His teammate quickly corrected himself. I know, I wouldn't touch him, but with his arrogance, he won't last long in the ancient training grounds. We can just snipe him. Yizhan analyzed. This kid's gotta be special, or he wouldn't have gotten the primal rune. He's wary of us, so he knows what it's good for. He guessed. Someone like that probably left a soul mark in the Hall of Heroes already. If we mess with him. On Moyu's side, he just took down a monster and gained another 1000 spirit. Moyu grinned. This fight's a huge haul. Spirit crystal plus spirit gem. My spirit power's basically infinite now. Something zipped past him, but he quickly dodged it. Turns out it was an abyss poison demon, it exclaimed. Didn't expect you to have a defensive skill like that. System notification. Abyss poison demon, level 48. Strength 20,000, Agility 20,000, Spirit 10,000, Constitution 15,000. Skills: Poisoning, Poison Mist, Stealth. The Abyss Poison Demon smugly said, just a level 30 newbie daring to come to the ancient training grounds alone? And with such good luck? Getting a primal rune? Too bad it'll benefit yours truly in the end. It shook its weird head, wobbled around, and started trash-talking. I'm gonna devour you! As soon as it finished, Moyu blitzed it. The Abyss Poison Demon, in agony from being sliced into 1,000,000 pieces, howled. Moyu snarked. What a chatterbox. System notification. Killed Abyss Poison Demon. EXP +1, 800,000. Military merit +1000. As he walked away, he scratched his head and sighed. Looks like the next 10 days will be filled with stuff like that. Kinda annoying. 5 minutes later, Yizhan and his buddy arrived to see the Abyss Poison Demon's corpse and froze in place. Yizhan's teammate's jaw dropped. What the hell just happened? How long has it been? He's only level 30. How could he kill an Abyss Poison Demon so fast? There aren't even signs of a fight. That means the battle ended instantly. Yizhan probably regretted underestimating Moyu. Looks like we underestimated him. He's got the right to roam the ancient training grounds. His teammate asked solemnly. Big bro, should we still follow him? Yizhan replied, yes. Not far away, a pillar of light suddenly appeared. The earth shook violently, and a flock of bizarre birds took flight. Turns out it was an Abyss Enchantress, level 48. All 3 stats. Strength, Agility, and Constitution are 20,000. Spirit, 50,000. Skills: Mental Enchantment, Spirit Shock. Trait: Charm. Controls lifeforms 5 levels lower than itself. Ineffective against boss-level targets. Everyone panicked when they saw her. An Abyss Enchantress? It's all those monsters under her charm. That rookie's in deep trouble now. Moyu was now in Alice's sights. She licked her lips and grinned wickedly. A level 30 human holding a primal rune? My luck's off the charts. Moyu noticed her presence above him. An Abyss Enchantress? Same clan as the bewitching demon lord Zhu Ershi. She struck a seductive pose, smiling invitingly. Become my slave. Moyu immediately summoned his weapon and effortlessly parried the attack. Alice was slightly confused. What? He's just a level 30 human, how's my enchantment failing? The earth shook violently. Moyu growled and questioned her. Taking without giving is rude. A barrage of sharp bone shards shot towards Alice at light speed. A massive hellhound appeared, taking the hit and shielding her. Alice, face scrunched up in anger, cursed at Moyu. Die! A horde of ferocious monsters was summoned, obscuring the view with smoke. Moyu remained calm and unleashed his move. He summoned his legion of skeleton soldiers. Ling Yizhan and the others were watching the battle from afar, worried and speculating. Looks like that kid's toast. Yizhan wondered to himself. He got the primal rune. Is he really gonna die? The battle was intense, neither side giving an inch. Powerful slashes and punches were thrown, shattering the ground and sending debris flying everywhere. Moyu glared forward and exclaimed, "Talk about coincidences. I specialize in military merit." A terrifying explosion suddenly erupted, the earth-shattering sound sending shivers down everyone's spines. Even Alice was stunned and screamed, "What's going on?" She stared in disbelief as her monsters fell one after another. Alice couldn't believe what was happening before her eyes. More than half of the monsters I controlled died in an instant. Is he a God-tier class player hiding his identity? Impossible. God tiers can't enter the upper levels. She shuddered, a chill running down her spine as if an invisible hand had brushed against her, and her heart raced as she asked, "Just who are you?" Moyu smirked. "A human class player." Alice quickly turned and fled, constantly looking back. Moyu coldly warned, "You won't escape." Alice was instantly bound by him. She was quickly defeated and fell freely downwards, but she finally broke free. Alice, covered in wounds, gasped for breath and thought to herself, "This thunder is too scary. No, I have to report this to the demon lord." A huge question mark appeared in Moyu's head. She didn't lose her ability to move? He sighed. She got away again. Wish I could fly. Always at a disadvantage in that area. Moyu casually shoved his hands in his pockets and walked off. Forget him. I should find that Mystic Spring secret realm ASAP and snag some divinity the teacher mentioned. Ling Yizhan and his crew stood there dumbfounded, questioning their whole existence. They screamed internally, "How the hell did he do that? I can't even imagine fighting like that." One of Yizhan's teammates stammered, "Captain, you think we could pull that off?" He gritted his teeth and cursed, "Like hell we could." Then he reasoned, "So many monsters, plus those devils in the sky. Even if we won, it'd be a brutal fight. No way we could do what that kid did." Another dude, drenched in sweat, blurted, "Captain, we didn't see the soul-devouring Worm King back in its lair. You think it was him?" Yizhan replied with a slight tremor, "If that was him, this kid's real power is terrifying, beyond comprehension. Those chasing the primordial runes." He paused, then rallied the team. "Cut the unrealistic fantasies. I got a gut feeling we're not his match. Now I want to see how he survives these next 10 days. Little did they know, someone was standing right behind them. Turns out it was Moyu with his 2 skeleton warriors. Yizhan's heart pounded, wondering, is he deliberately waiting for us? He turned around, stunned to see Moyu. Yizhan awkwardly scratched his head and forced a smile. "Hey, Junior!" Before he could finish, Moyu cut him off. "Senior, how do you get to the central area of the upper level?" Yizhan froze, pointed to the right, and replied, "That way." Moyu, having gotten his answer, turned and left, not forgetting to thank him. Yizhan's heart thumped, questioning, "Why am I so scared? He's just rank 3. One of his teammates was totally confused. "Captain, if we can't get the primordial rune, why are we following him?" Yizhan explained, "I want to witness history." Day 1. Moyu's skeleton warrior army clashes with the monsters in the Kangoo trial field. Day 2 was the same. Day 3 was just as intense. Moyu's merits kept rising, leveling him up to lieutenant colonel. He mused, "Didn't expect these primordial runes to get me so much merit?" A strange feeling washed over him. 3 days straight of people coming to die. Why is it so quiet today? Things weren't as smooth for Yizhan. He felt something was wrong. A team member pointed at a distant beam of light where a giant monster appeared and yelled, "Captain, look!" They frantically warned each other. "This is bad, let's get out of here." He didn't forget to shout, "Junior, it's dangerous here, run!" A violent explosion suddenly erupted, as if space itself was shattering. The shockwave spread far and wide, creating a terrifying sonic boom. Yizhan felt his heart about to jump out of his chest, overwhelmed by horror, letting out a piercing scream. The ground shook violently as the great Earthhorn dragon advanced, obliterating everything in its path. Yizhan's group quickly activated a group defense to protect themselves. A rock hitting the shield was quickly deflected. The great Earthhorn dragon growled menacingly. Moyu remained calm, looking around. Yizhan trembled like a leaf, exclaiming, "The great Earthhorn dragon!" Lightning flashed across the sky. As the great Earthhorn dragon thrashed, a furious storm of thunder rained down. An unlucky dinosaur was instantly cut in half. The ground swelled continuously, the earthquake growing wider. Moyu thought to himself, "That's one big monster. Probably the biggest boss I've ever seen." Yizhan's teammates stared wide-eyed. "That's really the great Earthhorn dragon. We're screwed this time. How did we end up in its territory? Something's not right. Someone's deliberately leading us this way." Images of the monsters Moyu faced flashed through his head. It's true, my direction was subtly changed by those demons. Meanwhile, Alice, after meeting the Abyss Demon Lord, second Demon Lord, she was asked about the result. Alice began her report. "Great Lord, it's done! That human has entered the great Earthhorn dragon's territory. The great Earthhorn dragon has awakened. He's as good as dead." The second Demon Lord smirked. "Good job. He's the top genius of this generation of humans. Now that he's dying in the Kangoo trial field, even if he revives, he won't grow to threaten us anymore. Ah, I order you. After he dies, the great Earthhorn dragon will leave. At that time, you go and retrieve the primordial rune. Remember, don't touch the rune." Alice obediently bowed at a 45-degree angle and quickly left. She arrived at the intense battlefield, smugly declaring that Moyu was definitely going to die. Yizhan questioned. "The great Earthhorn dragon is an extremely terrifying boss in the Kangoo trial field. Normally, it's always asleep, only awakening when it needs to eat, or someone gets too close. The system I popped up with the great Earthhorn dragon's information. World boss, level 55, strength, constitution, and agility, 100,000. Spirit, 60,000. Skills, deadly poisonous bone, sweeping cleave. Traits, poison element immunity, 30% physical damage reduction, 30% elemental damage reduction." An interesting idea popped into Moyu's head. Those stats are OP. If I could successfully soul summon it. Yizhan was confused and a little scared. Dude, are you insane? Could it be that he wanted to fight with elemental damage? He and his teammates bravely charged forward. Yizhan roared, as if bolstering their spirits. "Junior, let's clash with the great Earthhorn dragon!" But a second later they froze when they heard Moyu's reminder. "Everyone, back away! Get as far away as possible!" With a devastating jump, the great Earthhorn dragon shook the entire space. The sky suddenly turned dark and mysterious. Moyu calmly summoned his weapon, but with a single flick of the great Earthhorned dragon's claw, everything shattered. Yizhan's group also lost their footing and fell painfully to the ground. Moyu immediately unleashed his skill. Yizhan was drenched in sweat, utterly stunned. An army of badass skeleton warriors slammed into his vision. Yizhan couldn't believe his eyes. Moyu cast slow-speed curse. Yizhan trembled, reminding his team, "We need to GTFO out of here, ASAP." The Earth Dragon found itself in a pickle, chained by hundreds of chains from all directions. The skeleton warriors shot like rockets towards it, then straight up impaled the Earth Dragon's body. It roared in ear-splitting agony. The Earth Dragon struggled in vain. Dust and debris clouded the vision. Moyu quickly used Legion Heal to buff his army, then cast Soulfire. The Earth Dragon writhed. The system kept spamming notifications. 3 skeleton warriors destroyed, 2 skeleton mages destroyed. The Earth Dragon charged at Moyu like a starving tiger. He analyzed silently. "My level's still too low. Can't deal effective damage to it in a short time. But my spirit power is almost bottomless right now. Let's see who lasts longer." The Earth Dragon used all its strength to attack Moyu quickly, but it was quickly blocked by him. Moyu lowered his head, emphasizing his hand down.
Yi Zhan, who was nearby observing the battle, doubted his existence, wondering, how is he tougher than a knight? Actually able to withstand the Earth Dragon God's attacks? His teammate sighed. If it were me, I'd probably be dead already. The massive body of the Earth Dragon God bent backward, creating a terrifying shockwave.
Moyu then cast Slash, he yelled, ordering his skeleton warrior legion, "Get Lamam!" They obediently obeyed and charged to attack the Earth Dragon God. Moyu cast Legion Enhance. A skeleton warrior gritted his teeth, then swung his arm and slashed hard at the Earth Dragon God's body. It retaliated with Furious Strike, blasting the skeleton army away. The skeleton warrior's blade tore through the hard scales, leaving a deep wound on the Earth Dragon God's body, causing blood to gush out violently. Moyu raised his hand and cast Bone Fangs. In an instant, hundreds of sharp, hard bone fragments rose from the ground. The Earth Dragon God was pierced by the bones and blown away. It screamed agonizingly. The Earth Dragon God opened its mouth and roared. It landed on the ground with terrifying force, causing the skeleton warriors to be bounced like dry leaves in a storm. Moyu cast Sweep, the system continuously announced. 13 skeleton warriors destroyed, 9 skeleton mages destroyed. The Earth Dragon God was determined to reverse the game with deadly poison mist. Moyu quickly covered his nose to avoid inhaling the poisonous gas. Under the influence of the poisonous gas, the skeleton warriors began to melt, but they were quickly replenished with energy when Moyu cast Legion Heal. Moyu cast his skills while taunting, "Come and fight a war of attrition." The poisonous smoke spread throughout the forest with the wind. Yi Zhan quickly covered his nose with his cloak and shouted, reminding his teammates, "Careful, it's poisonous, fall back." The poisonous smoke grew, obscuring their vision. Yi Zhan's teammate worriedly asked him if he could bear it. Yi Zhan then calmed down. "Things have come to this, we can only trust him. If he dies, we will all die." The teammate asked again, "Captain, do you regret it?" Another expressed, "Actually, if we hadn't followed him, we wouldn't have encountered the Dragon God." Yi Zhan decisively said that he did not regret it, leaving his teammates stunned. He confided, "Although we had bad thoughts from the beginning, now I understand. We are all humans. We should all help each other." Yi Zhan raised his voice. "Moreover, he is our junior. Even if we die in battle, it is right for me, the senior, to rush to the front." System announcement. One skeleton warrior has been destroyed. Moyu analyzed. "This dense fog has blocked my vision. Then I might as well not hold back my trump card anymore." He gripped his weapon tightly and shouted, "Come on out. Soul Devouring Bug King. Soul Devouring Bug King. Level 50 Soul. Strength 60,000. Agility 25,000. Spirit 10,000. Constitution 60,000. Skills. Soul Plunder. Second form. Soul Shaking Roar. Characteristics. Ignores defense. Ignores physical immunity. Devours all." Moyu glared up and smirked. "I heard your shell is very hard." The Dragon God growled fiercely and rushed towards the Soul-Devouring Bug King. Like a crazed predator, the Soul-Devouring Bug King opened its mouth and bit down on the Earth Dragon God, then tore off a thick piece of skin from its body. "Ignoring the attack of defense is OP, Moyu said. The Soul-Devouring Bug King jumped when the Earth Dragon God curled up, then landed gently. Not giving its opponent time to breathe, it opened its mouth wide and cast Soul-Shaking Roar. The resounding sound caused the Earth Dragon God pain, as if thousands of knives were cutting into its body. It screamed in utter agony. The Soul-Devouring Bug King continued to cast Soul Plunder. The Earth Dragon God's soul immediately left its body. The attributes are too low. It can't be killed by normal means, so attacking the soul works, Moyu said with delight. He then unleashed Soul Fire. The Earth-Spine Dragon God's body and soul were engulfed in flames. Its body emitted poisonous gas. "Good chance! Attack now!" Moyu exclaimed. Hundreds of sharp bone shards shot out, piercing the Earth-Spine Dragon God's body, causing blood to gush. The skeleton warrior army jumped into action, unleashing Kobor Aura. Everything was caught in a chaotic, inescapable storm. The Earth-Spine Dragon God's body stiffened. Its soul returned and re-entered its body. Its eyes glowed. The Earth-Spine Dragon God roared as if being torn apart from the inside. Streams of thick blood spewed from its mouth, and its breathing became erratic. Seeing it fall flat on its face, Moyu remarked. Looks like it's running on fumes.